Let's get it HDiiTV. You're now Yellow Man, it's your boy. You already know what time it is. Let's get it crack. Sit back, little haters, I'm finna roll some. If the squad roll with me, we gon' end up smoke some. Pussy boy run up talking, I'm gon' end up dunk some. See the finest chick in the spot, I'm finna end up fuck some. Nigga, if you approach wrong, that's when a nigga cut your lifeline. I don't care if you speak pig Latin, I will kill a swine. You niggas with these hoes, y'all wanna go and just wine and dine. Me, I just fry them like I put some butter in the pan, right? Y'all wanna talk real, but you niggas trying to get tight. Y'all mad at me because Brian knew I laid my Mac down tonight. And I started at 1, and that's when the little homie was done. High definition in the back room with a big bun. Big Dutch, and I'm the master. Put some to your chest, nigga, we could call that shit cancer. I don't give a damn about you with Rudolph or that nigga Prancer. I will rain all over your deer if you come around my weight wrong. Have your ass in all fear. High definition of hit the baddest or the fattest chick. I'm mad with it, nigga, and I don't leave my tricks for kids. I just know these niggas be bragging when they gotta do a bid. Me, I ain't gonna get caught, I'ma be somewhere on the shit.
Yeah, you ain't gonna even try to catch me, cause my nigga, I got something in my waistline. If you try to talk shit, nigga, I dunk on you like Kobe on the baseline. I don't give a damn what you wanna talk about. Run up on you, hey, like C-Style. Falling out the window, unbeknownst to me, what happened to you pussy, nigga?
Sit back, little haters, I'm finna roll some. If the squad roll with me, we gon' end up smoke some. Pussy boy run up talking, I'm gon' end up dunk some. See the finest chick in the spot, I'm finna end up fuck some. What's up, everybody? What's up? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. We have women's hoops today. We got Notre Dame Fighting Irish, of course, Hi-DAWG-Go in the building, going against Solid Sword from Michigan. This should be a good game. This is going to be their first test. I want to see how Neil Ivey handles it. Now you don't have Olivia Miles there anymore. You don't have Citron. You don't have Westbell. So we're finna see what Hannah does. I'm going to call the game. And after the game, we'll still be live. We're going to catch the SC challenge. We're going to talk about that. Once the game is over, I will invite people up. So if you come in here, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. What that does is put us in the algorithm for people to come by and watch the stuff. Also, hype the video. If you're on your mobile phone, hit the hype button. You get at least 3 a week. Hype this video up so to get pushed around and spread around. If you have different platforms, please share the video on all your different platforms. Also, if you love what you hear, you could donate to the page. We accept super chat, 99 cents to $19.99. But if it's more than that, you can surely cash app us, or you can cash app us, just cash apping it. If you would like just to donate to the page, we also got the Patreon. Patreon's hidden right now. Just uploaded a video talking about the Angela Lee and Angel Reese thing yesterday. So again, thank y'all. By next year, we will have memberships on this channel. I just didn't do it yet because that's going to possibly go for $10. But don't fret. If you don't want to pay the $10 on memberships here, you can actually go to the Patreon, and all you got to do is pay $3 over there. But if you just want to support and you don't want to super chat and do that all the time, you can just pay the $10 for membership, and we'll have great videos for you all. There's going to be a lot of good things. Of course, the other page I have changed the name to it. It is called HD's Burner Account because y'all all kept calling it Burner Account. So it's HD's Burner Account. I'm going to have the cover for that soon. That should be done soon. My brother getting that together. Merchandise news is coming up soon. You see the shirt here. Welcome to HDiiTV. My brother Kraken, shout out to him. He's getting his stuff. He got everything set up. Soon he's going to be making the shirts himself. So I'm going to try to put a link out of there. I'm trying to send it to you all. Basically, what you'll do is you're going to Cash App us, and we're going to send it to you ourselves. But we're going to have that information later. What's up, Miss D? Miss D, hey, baby. Yeah, Hi-DAWG-Go. Hi-DAWG-Go. Yep. We finna see what Hannah does today. I am looking forward to the game today and tonight. Tonight's going to be a great game. We got Southern Cal and SC. So after the game is over here, y'all, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be live still for the SC game, for the Battle of SC. People have been saying that, people have been yelling, saying that nah, South Carolina's the real SC. You got Southern Cal people saying no, Southern Cal's the real SC. So that's gonna be fun to watch. What's up, Billy Dancy? Make sure you hit the like button, make sure you share this. Make sure you share this. We are going to be live all day for this. Hopefully everything goes good. Hopefully we have a good game. Looking forward to it. They got On the Rise with Juju on. What's up, Nadir? Yeah, it's a great day for women college hoops, man. We're gonna have some great games on. We got Notre Dame and Michigan first. That's gonna be the first test of Hi-DAWG-Go and Neil Ivy. You don't have Olivia Miles no more. You don't have Citron. You don't have West Bell. So it's going to be an interesting game. Very interesting. You said the game causing you their butt kick. Look, man, Texas A&M got a good team. They got a good football team. They got a good football team. What's up, Shay? Happy Saturday. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Game hasn't started yet. Like I said, we should get a good game. We should get a good game with SC against SC. We get to see who the real SC is after the night. Wish Juju is playing. Wish Juju is playing. But hey, Jazzy Davidson might make a name for herself tonight. We got to see. What's up, Cheyenne? What's been the standout so far this college women's basketball season? Oh man, Baylor. Baylor and Talia Scott is finally healthy. I mean, finally playing her game. Also, like, look at West Virginia. I remember I did on Now What this past Monday. I told y'all West Virginia is a team to look out for because they're going to be good this year, even though Quinterly's not there. They got into a skirmish, excuse me, and their whole bench was thrown out Those 5 for West VA stood on business and beat Duke. Also, is Kara Lawson overrated? Kara Lawson might be looked at as one of the most look, we give a lot of trash talk to Neil Ivey, but what's Kara Lawson doing? Kara Lawson and Duke have not looked good. They have not looked good. They don't look like a team that you should fear. I think the ACC is wide open. North Carolina State taking the loss to Southern Cal the way they did. Jazzy Davison getting a beeline to the basket, easy bucket to win the game. We also got other teams out there that's doing well. Sarah Strong and UConn, they've been looking great. I mean, look at what Sarah Strong's doing. Sarah Strong taking that maturation, looking like she could be one of the best players coming out in the draft in a couple years. I don't believe in them, Jamie. I think Duke is done, man. I know it's early, but I think Duke is done. Like, you lose like that, Florida State, like my Florida State Seminoles, they're okay. But if they get hot from the 3-point line, they can shoot Duke out the game. NC State gonna be a problem for Duke. Duke is not gonna just win the ACC or even attempt to win the ACC that easy. What's up, Dennis? Kara not running full court defense against 5 players. That's what I'm saying, Dennis. How you don't run full court? That's what I don't understand. Like, it's 5 players. I would have ran full court. I would have ran them. And Kara just didn't run them because Kara got overeager. She got cocky. You gotta admit, it was a lot of cockiness, a lot of ego driven in that. I'm disappointed in Kara Lawson. I think Kara Lawson is overrated right now. And I worry about our women's USA team. Like, they're talking about she's gonna be the person. I don't know, man. We'll see. I don't know. She not looking good. You feel me? She ain't looking good at all. Yeah, exactly, Billy Dancy. That's the only way they can win. I agree. They got it. They got to do a lot of backdoor action. They gotta attack the inside. I agree. Did I see what happened in the LSU versus the 49ers game? Huh? What is you talking about? Yeah, I agree, Dennis. I agree. How's my day? My day's fine. What's up, Christian? Not much, chilling. Disney came back to YouTube TV. Shout out to Christian. Christian said with me, man, that they gonna come back. Like, me and Christian predicted that. Drafting Raven. Yeah, Raven is to me the best point guard in the draft. Kiki to me is more of a 2 guard. I don't really like Kiki at the point guard position at the next level. I like her at the 2. You know what I'm saying? I think she'll be clean at the 2. Hearing that the Magic and are acquiring by Hero, that'll be dope. That'll be dope. Raven is great at running your team. People don't like Raven because everyone is like trying to compare these, like a point guard like who shoots all the time to a floor general, and it's two different things. Two different things. You know? So again, if Raven is on my team, she's gonna run the team exactly how it needs to be. Like, she would be a great pickup for the Aces if I'm the Aces. And Chelsea Gray is possibly going to be on another team or possibly go somewhere else. Hell, I wouldn't mind picking her up. I wouldn't mind. Cause look, she could be that guard for the next 5 to 6 years. And she'll be great playing with Asia Wilson. Disney was 30 million every 2 days. They had no choice. We said they can't compete with Google. They laughed at us because Disney had the name, but not the real. Disney don't have no money. Exactly, Christian. That's why I laugh when people be trying to tell me and you what's going on out here. I laugh at people. Like, they weren't going to keep that was too much money they was losing. Google was like, okay, bet. Y'all want to play that game? Bye. And guess what? We still was watching some games. We still was chilling. Because listen, you got all the men's college games are on TV as well as the NBA. They don't really need you. Cassandra Prosper needs to help Hi-DAWG-Go by scoring double figures because the Wolverines might double team or switch on Hannah. I agree with that, Billy. This is going to test not only Prosper, this is going to test to see what the supporting cast is going to do. If I got all my players trapping and taking Hi-DAWG-Go out the game, I want to know what the rest of your teammates are going to do. What's up, John? Yeah, Raven would be great. She would be great there. She would be great for the Sun. Okay, got you, Christian. In your opinion, who the better point guard, Olivia Latson? I'm taking Latson. I'm not a huge Olivia Miles fan. I'm sorry, y'all. She's cool, but I'm not a huge Olivia Miles fan. She got to show me when the game gets thick and everybody's looking towards you to do something. I got to see what she does. She got to show me. She got to show me what she could do. Latson, I done seen Latson in the big games. I done seen Latson in the clutch. Latson performs better than the average in the clutch. I haven't seen Olivia Miles do well in the clutch. To me, that was more about Hi-DAWG-Go and Citron. So I would go with Latson. I do too, John. Prosper's nice. Prosper was good last year. Remember, we was watching the games, and last year, like I was talking about Prosper. Prosper's good. I like what Prosper brings to the game. I mean, Jamie, look, if you're gonna keep Angel Reese, Jamie, if they keep Angel Reese, Latson is the guard to get. You would get Latson there. Latson would be the perfect guard for her and Miller. And then I will go get a wing. What's up, Bari? Chilling, man, chilling. Covering this game. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button when you come in. Also, hit the hype button. If you're on your phone, hit the hype button so the video can hype. Share this to all your platforms. Share this everywhere. If you want to donate to the page, you can super chat. You can also super thanks, or you can cash app. You said Malaysia did an interview on We Need to Talk. Talk to me about how they used to protect the haters wrong on the what? What are you talking about, Culinary? I'm lost. Dog 16 steals, bro. That's wild. His doggo is on a whole nother planet. On a whole nother planet. Okay, they have the hype video. Listen to my brother Christian. They had a hype video after live. Sometimes they changed how the hype is used. Got you, got you. The hype button work after the video, so hit the hype button after the video's done. HD, I know Beer's your girl, but she haven't been good so far. Chavez and Jazzy's gonna be special. Billy, I agree. Beers has let me down, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Beers has let me down. Chavez is gonna have to take that team over. She's gonna have to be that force. If she is that force for them, Oklahoma's gonna be dangerous. They're gonna be dangerous. If Aaliyah steps up and do what I think she can do, they're gonna be dangerous. And Jazzy, hey, Jazzy, look, I told y'all coming into this season, don't count Southern Cal out. Jazzy Davison is nice. She's special. And then if Juju, which I don't believe she's coming back, but if Juju does decide to come back, that's going to be a dangerous trio. Her, Kennedy, and Jazzy. What's up, Chicago Cheetah? Good afternoon to you, too. Everybody's been mocking Oklahoma. They don't think that they're the real deal. I don't think they're bad. I think the problem is Reagan Beers didn't take the lead like I thought she would. So what has to happen is Aaliyah Chavez is going to have to take over. If Chavez takes over, oh man, it's going to be trouble for everybody. If Chavez figures it out how she needs to figure it out, it's going to be trouble for everybody. Yeah, 44 points, 9 boards, 16 steals, dog. Hidalgo is crazy work. Man, hey, listen, that size don't mean nothing, bro. It's about the dog and the fight. Yeah, Dennis, I agree. When Chavez goes to the bench, their offense is trash because Reagan Beers is a role player, bro. Listen, I was wrong about Reagan Beers. Reagan Beers ain't it. Aaliyah Chavez is the superstar. Chavez is going to have to be the initiator, and she's going to have to get the offense going by her scoring, her playmaking. She's going to have to do it that way because Oklahoma's not going to be, they're not going to be one of the top teams if she don't do that. Yeah, Hidalgo plays 6 foot. Man, she play like she's 720. She play like she big as Wembyamba. That's how she play. HD, I'm just not sold on Betts on the next level, in my opinion. I'm not sold on Betts, too. I think Betts is overrated. I think her little sister's going to be better than her. I'm not sold on Betts either. Betts doesn't have the... If Betts was athletic and quick as Brittany Griner was, then I would believe in Betts, but she's not. I don't like her footwork. I don't like her on midi. I don't like her on the board. She doesn't rebound how she should at that size. And it's easy to get her frustrated. To me, Kiki Rice, she should be the focal point of the offense. To me, if UCLA wants to go far. I just don't like Betts, dog. Betts is just bigger than everybody. So that's the only reason why she'll be able to do what she got to do. Because she's bigger than everybody, and there's not really that many people her size that can score or defend. Oh man, I hope this game hurry up, man. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch USC versus SC after the game. Chicago Cheetah. So make sure you stick around. I'm gonna call that game. For my Michigan girls to play Notre Dame today, the game starts at 4 p.m. Eastern time, and I believe 1 your time HD. It's on Peacock. Oh, it's on Peacock? Oh, that game on Peacock? Well, I'm finna go to Peacock and watch it. I'm gonna watch it on Peacock. Man, I miss seeing Juju play. Oh man, I miss Juju too, dog. I can't wait till Juju get back. When Juju get back, bro, it's gonna be so fun to watch her. When Juju get back. Yeah, South Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina and USC. Yeah. Yeah, they gonna play. Thought Beers was taller. She only 6'3". Number against her. I think Beers will be fine at the next level because see, Beers can shoot that three. You got to remember, Billy, in college is more about the team and systems. On the next level, the individual player plays a role. They do what they do. I believe she'll be better on the next level than she is in college, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, John. Okay, bet. Notre Dame versus USC is going to be on ESPN this Friday. Bet. I'm going to have it recorded. So when I get off of work, I can watch it and give y'all the recap. What's up, Tulip? Tulip play. Tulip plays. What up, Tulip? Tulip making her rounds out here, man. Hit the hype button. Hit the hype button for the video. Like, share, all of it. Hey, Tulip, I agree. She like Kelsey Mitchell with Layla Lacan defense, bruh. I agree. Layla Lacan, excuse me. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So here we go. They getting hype. They getting hype. We got Mila Holloway. Holloway, my girl. Holloway be balling. You got Olivia. You got Solid Swords. Man, this is going to be a game, y'all. That's right. Hit the like button for the broski. Damn right. Tell them. Tell them. Ice Young. She the one who talked trash about Angel Reese. Clout chaser, dog. I can't stand her either. Beard Ceiling is Big Mama Dawson. I think she's gonna be better than Big Mama Dawson. I ain't gonna hold you, Dennis. I think she's gonna be better. Wasn't Prosper shooting guard last year? She was in between. She was two guard slash wing. HD, what you think of Sarah Strong getting Joker comparisons? I think that's fine. I mean, listen, Sarah Strong is one of a kind. She's the first of her. She's the first of her of being a woman who can do everything. She can defend all three levels. She can rebound. She can score all three levels, and she's an underrated passer. Look, she does kind of compare to Joker if you think about it. Everybody's sleeping on Stanford's women's basketball team. Yeah, Christian, I heard they nice. I heard they nice, man. I gotta watch them. Auntie says, shout out to Auntie. She basically said that. Auntie said that Stanford's gonna be underrated. Stanford might win the ACC. They might win the ACC. They got a good team. So here we go, y'all. Here we go. The game about to start. The game is about to start. Hey, Billy, I agree. UConn is on a whole nother level. Listen, they on a level. Here we go. They jump ball and boom, we got the tip. Here we go. Notre Dame got it. Passes it. They're moving the ball. Gives it back to number 2. Hi-DAWG-Go got it. Telling everybody to calm down. They setting up the action. She gets the screen. Hi-DAWG-Go stutters. Gives it there to number 2. Number 2 back to her. Hi-DAWG-Go from the corner 3. Airballs it. Here we go. Michigan. Holloway got it. Holloway gets downhill. She gets stepped back. Holloway goes up and misses. Rebound by Michigan, and they score. Michigan on the board first. 2-zip, 2-zip. That was by number 15 for Michigan. Here we go. Notre Dame got it. Notre Dame passes it. Hi-DAWG-Go gets downhill, goes up, and she misses. Offensive rebound, but they said that it's over the back by Prosper. So it's going to be a turnover. 2-zip Michigan right now. Hell no, Betts ain't nothing like no joker. Hell no. Here we go. Holloway bringing the ball up. Holloway got it. Bringing the ball up. Gets this. Hi-DAWG-Go on Swords. Swords gets it. Swords looking. Passes to 15. Number 15 tries to bounce pass. It's stolen. Here comes number 2 for Notre Dame. Number 2 right there gets it out. Corner 3 by number 30. Misses. Rebound Michigan. Here comes Holloway. Holloway bringing it up. Gives it to Swords. Swords in transition. Bang. Hits the 3 from the wing. 5-zip. 5-zip. Michigan is up. Here we go. Number 2 setting up the offense. Hi-DAWG-Go gets it. Hi-DAWG-Go looking. Gets the screen by Prosper back. Prosper from the wing. Bricks it. Rebound Michigan. Here come Michigan bringing the ball up. Here they go. She gets downhill and she scores. Number 1, Olsen with the score. And it's 7-zip. Early timeout, Notre Dame. I got Stanford winning the ACC over Carolina. Christian, I mean, I agree. I think Stanford could win it. North Carolina State is going to be good. So, yeah, I could see that. Sounds like Olivia and Hi-DAWG were in each other's way. Yeah, they were. Yes, they were. They were in each other's way. So far, Notre Dame got to get easier shots. They're settling for these bad shots. They need to get to the basket more. Shout out to Michigan. Michigan getting them in transition. Notre Dame's transition defense doesn't look all that. But remember, this is the first true test. We're going to see what happens. But Lauren Betts is nothing like Joker. No. She don't move like Joker. Plus, she doesn't have the gravity Joker has. Yeah, I agree, Chicago Cheetah. They don't have a real good transition defense. Yeah.
So you just have to get it into the hoop.
Yeah, but it's more than that. You got to get to the hoop or get a good shot for the hoop.
So then they have the like the tip off, whatever. I know this because I watched Coach Carter. So they do the tip off, and then whoever gets it, they go right, and they dribble, and they go huh, and it goes in, and they get either 3 points or 2 points. And then they have the free throw. And then I don't know how many points that is.
That's 1 point at the free throw line, 1 point each.
When do you get to free throw? Like when there's a foul or something?
Yeah, like if you're fouled, then yeah. When you're fouled, then yeah, you get free throws, depending on if you're shooting the shot or if you're in the bonus.
And then you have to defend it and then dribble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, number 2 is fouled. What's up, Mondo? What's going on? Shout out to my boy Mondo. My boy Mondo's sitting over there pretty. That UConn team look dangerous, Mondo. I don't know who gonna beat y'all this year. AZ and Sarah on a whole nother level. And I like the way KK playing. KK playing good at the point. Man, bet. I don't know, dog. I don't see nothing in bets. Bets to me is overrated. All right, so number 2 hits one of the free throws. She hits both free throws, so it's 7-2. Here we go. Holloway in transition, misses, rebound by number 15 and putback. So it's going to be 9-2. Here comes number 2 bringing the ball up. She gets trapped. Handed off to HDiiTV-Go. HDiiTV-Go. Telling her to get out the way. Directing. Gives it there. Number 2 from the wing. Brick. Rebound Prosper. Prosper goes up. Misses. No foul call. Here comes Holloway. Holloway bringing it up. Pass it to Swords. Swords to the corner. Olsen. Corner 3. Brick. HDiiTV-Go gets it stolen. Oh, she got the ball ripped from her, but she stole it. But it's back to Swords. Swords. Misses. And Holloway is off of Holloway. Not Holloway, Daniels. My bad, Daniels. We'll be real good in March. And yep. Here comes number 2 bringing it up. Passes it here. Here we go. Gets downhill and scores. Notre Dame is 9-4. Michigan up. Here come Holloway. Holloway shoots, misses. Rebound Prosper, gives it to HDiiTV-Go. HDiiTV-Go scanning. Oh, she crosses. Again. Passes out. Bad pass, but they still got it. Number 14 gives it to HDiiTV-Go. HDiiTV-Go asks for the screen. HDiiTV-Go gets downhill, goes up and gets blocked by number 15. Good defense. I'm going to call her number 15. She got too big of a name, y'all. I'm not finna F her name up. Y'all not finna say, HD, you messed her name up. Man, F that. I'm not messing her name up. Yeah, her name Ashley. First name Ashley. She was at Bucknell last year, so she transferred over. Good transfer. Notre Dame inbounding. Boom, HDiiTV-Go got it. HDiiTV-Go puts it on the floor, passes out to number 2. Number 2 waving for somebody to come set the screen. Number 5 sets the screen. Oh, they trapped. Number 2 gets it on the floor. Bad pass, turnover. Here we go, other way. Michigan bringing it up. Michigan, they looking. Nobody doing nothing. Everybody just sitting still. Holloway gives it there to number, I guess, Olsen. Number 3 stuck, gives it back to Sala. Sala passes out. Olsen guarded by HDiiTV-Go. Olsen goes up and misses everything. Here comes Notre Dame in transition. Passes and fast break score. Good play by Notre Dame. 9-6. Michigan. Here we go. Michigan. Swords got the ball. Swords gives it off to Holloway. Holloway passes it. Swords got it by the wing. Gives it to Olsen. passes it. Oh, it gets picked off. Notre Dame got it. Here we go. Number 2, bringing the ball up. Number 2. Passes it to Hi-DAWG-Go. Hi-DAWG-Go got it. Hi-DAWG-Go getting trapped. Beats the trap. Gives it back. Number 14 from 3. Misses. Rebound Michigan. Michigan bringing the ball up. Notre Dame got to find easier shots. Notre Dame keeps taking like some BS shots. Oh, miss. That could have been a foul, but they're going to let it go. Hi-DAWG-Go gets the ball. Hi-DAWG-Go bringing it up. Hi-DAWG-Go step back 3. Bad shot. Misses. Michigan rebounds. Hi-DAWG-Go got to take better shots. She's taking these dumbass shots. Oh, and Daniels is fouled. Trying to get downhill. Daniels is fouled, trying to get downhill. So that is Daniels. You can tell this team doesn't pass the ball like that. They lead in person at 5 assists. So here we go. Daniels from the free throw line, and she misses the first one. Still 9-6, still 9-6. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, share the page, hype the video. Daniels missed both free throws. Rebound Notre Dame. Notre Dame gets it past half court. She crosses. Oh, she pushes off. And they're going to call offensive foul. No, they're going to call travel. Michigan Olsen's bringing it up. Swords. They got it. Oh, stolen by Hi-DAWG-Go. And they're going to call a charge on Hi-DAWG-Go after she got the steal. Neil Ivey is pissed off. That was a good steal by Hi-DAWG-Go. That shouldn't have been a charge. That should have been a blocking foul. You can't jump in somebody's space like that. Oh, stolen by Notre Dame. Prosper scores. 9-8. No, 9-8. Michigan up. Good steal by Prosper in the finish. 25 got it. Gives it to Swords. Number 2 on Swords. Swords gives it to 25. 25. Gets it. Passes. Swords. Tried to pull. And they're going to call a foul. A foul? Looked like she just fell. People say, oh, Hi-DAWG-Go ball hogs, but this is what happens when she doesn't. Her teammates are terrible this year. The whole team left. I don't think Hannah's a ball hog. How is she a ball hog? I don't think people know what ball hog mean. Oh, Olsen goes up and, oh, she misses everything. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession is going to go to Michigan. So Holloway's inbounding the ball. And Holloway passes it. Olsen gets up and she misses. Rebound Michigan, and they get the putback. 11-8, Michigan. That was a good play by Michigan. Here's number 2. Number 2 got it. Prosper got it. Prosper puts it on the floor. Prosper spin move and misses everything. Here comes Sala. Sala bringing the ball up. Sala crossing over, passes out. Holloway, oh, she travels. WBB fans celebrates role players more than superstars. It's weird. Yeah, it is weird. 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 HD, you see how Hi-DAWG-Go plays on both ends of the floor? Yeah, exactly. So it's 11-8. Notre Dame got the ball. Here we go. Passes it. Hi-DAWG-Go. Doggo got it. Scanning. Hi-DAWG-Go crosses. Passes it out. Number 14 goes up from the mid-range. Bang! Mid-post, number 14. I like this number 14, man. I want to see her get the ball a little more in the mid-post or the mid-range area so we can see what she does. I like what she does. Here we go. Michigan got it. Sala gets the screen. Top of the key. 3. Makes it. Sala with a 3. 14-10. Rocking the face mask. Hi-DAWG-Go got it. They running a full court press. Hi-DAWG-Go crossing over. Throws it up. Gives it to 14. 14. Passes it out. Number 2. Mid-range short corner shot. Misses. Here comes Michigan. Oh, that was a carry, but whatever. Here we go. Sala soars from the slot. Hits another 3. Sala soars back-to-back threes. 17-10. So what do they call? They call a foul. Yeah, women basketball fans do celebrate role players more than superstars. That's crazy. I don't understand why they celebrate these role players. Here we go. Throws it up. Number 5 is out on her. I agree, Chuckle Chatter. MDT, what's up? Here we go. Passes it. Number 15 passes it off. Sala. Ooh, gets blocked. Good play by number 5. That was a great block. It looked like Prosper and Hi-DAWG-Go gonna have to play the whole game. Looking at how they team constructed. Here we go. Sala mid post misses. Rebound Notre Dame. Notre Dame bringing the ball up. Hi-DAWG-Go gets it. Selling everybody down. 18 seconds left. No shot clock. Prosper gives it to number 14. Back to Hi-DAWG-Go. 5 seconds. Hi-DAWG-Go got it. Hi-DAWG-Go shoots it from the 3. Air balls. Michigan played a good first quarter. Man, shout out to Sala, man. Sala is shooting they lights out. What's crazy, MDT? Yeah, they got to find some offense bad. I want them to go back to number 14. I want to get her going Because if she can get going, that'll alleviate the pressure from HDiiWG-Go and Prosper. Michigan is kind of keeping HDiiWG-Go and them from getting to the paint and get some easy shots. They're forcing Notre Dame to try to beat them with the jump shot, and that's not Notre Dame's game. Notre Dame's either going to have to try to score in transition, or they're going to have to try to get HDiiWG-Go open. They're going to have to try to set some double screens to get her downhill. So here we go. This girl solid, nice, bruh. HDiiWG-Go bringing the ball up. Number 14 has it, gives it to Prosper. Prosper gives it to 23. 23 throws it to HDiiWG-Go cross court. Did not like that pass. HDiiWG-Go got it. HDiiWG-Go gives it to Prosper. Prosper goes up and she scores. Good shot by Prosper. Michigan is packing the paint. They are not letting HDiiWG-Go get downhill. I like that defensive scheme. And number 15 with the bounce pass to her, and she scores. 19-12. Notre Dame has got to figure out a way to break that to get them out of that middle. They packing that paint. They do not want HDiiWG-Go to beat them that way. So here we go. HDiiWG-Go got it. Gets the screen. They trapping her, but she beats it. HDiiWG-Go gets it to 23. 23 shoots. And they're going to call saying that she was out of bounds. All right, number 14 is KK Bransford. All right, appreciate it, Chuckle Chatter. Yeah, she's straight. If she can get that mid-range going, that'll help out. 15. Ooh, with the move, but she misses it. She number 5. Number 5 got size to her, man. But she's kind of slow. So here come Bransford. Bransford got it. Gives it to Prosper. Prosper, top of the key. Gives it to number 5. Number 5 gives it back. Prosper passes it out. They move the ball and they shoot. Misses. Rebound Michigan. Sala passes out. Olsen goes up and she knocks down the floater. 21-12. Man, Michigan finna blow these girls out. HDiiWG-Go midi. Misses. Rebound Notre Dame. Bransford got it. HDiiTV-Go pulls up from 3 again. Misses. 21-12. Olsen goes up and she makes it in transition. 23-12. Man, Notre Dame in trouble. Like big trouble. She crosses out. Bransford 3 knocks it down. See, that's what they need to do. HDiiTV-Go got to find a way to get in the paint and dish the ball out. NBC just took Key Stream down. Yeah. NBC be tripping. Bransford, there. She lost the ball. What's up, Goon? Grizzlies finna whoop Cleveland Cavs ass. I hope so, because that'll help us in the standings. We won our last 2 games. We beat the Nets and we beat the who we played? The Knicks. We beat the Knicks and the Nets. So hopefully that'll help my Magic, bro. But I hope y'all win. He said Doggo was happy she got 16 steals against a community college. Shit, that's still good, man. She got 16 steals. Swords got it. Swords crosses and goes over and she gets fouled. Good move by Swords. Yeah, Notre Dame in trouble. Notre Dame is in trouble. You said she the next Jordan Canada. I don't know. I don't see it. Solid Swords knocks it down. What's up, B Will? 24-15. Solid Swords at the free throw line, and she's gonna hit both free throws. HDiiTV-Go's on the bench getting a blow. Here comes number 2. Number 2 crossing. Gives it to Bransford. Bransford got it. Passes it out. Gives it back. Bransford puts it on the floor. Passes out. Number 23, corner 3, airballs it. Michigan up 10 in transition. They score. 27-15 and 1. Holloway with the move. I love that pass there. This is going to be a blowout. Notre Dame don't have anybody outside of HDiiTV-Go and Prosper. What's up, AJ? Yeah, solid balling. Solid, I told you, man, solid going to be something different. Holloway completes the and 1 and almost stolen by Jones. It's not that HDiiTV-Go. Intricate Sonia Citron and West Bell were. They kind of expanded she was able to get downhill more because she had shooters around her. She don't really have any shooters around her. Like, all they're doing is keying on her. That was a 3 by Notre Dame by Sanchez. They're down 10. All they're doing is keying on her, closing the paint off, and they're forcing her team to step up. Swords, that was her first miss, I believe. Another offensive rebound. Holloway from the top of the key. Bang! 31-18. But yeah, like, HDiiTV-Go's not erratic. I don't know why people say she's erratic. HDiiTV-Go can play. The problem is, if you don't have a team around you, you're not finna do shit. So she's really missing Citron and West Bell. She's missing those players who can shoot that big shot. And 1. Good play by Bransford. Bransford put it down, got the score, and won. It's 31-20. Big girl move. Big girl move. Big girl move by Bransford. Bransford said, get out my way. 31-20, 31-20. It's going to be a TV timeout, I believe. But I love Hi-DAWG-Go's game. You just got to have the right team around her. Like, your wing has to be able to knock down three-point shots. If you don't got a wing that can shoot that three ball like that, it's going to be tough for Hannah to get off. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Hannah to get off. Hannah needs somebody to stretch the floor. What I want to see is her penetrate more and get the ball out and force those force your role players to hit shots. Force your role players to hit shots. That's what she needs to do. Hit shots. You know, force your role players to shoot. Don't let your role players off the hook by dominating the ball and trying to do it yourself. Make your role players step up because the other team gonna do it. Yeah, she does, but Hannah's defense hasn't been bad. The problem is Michigan is like I said before, Holloway, Swords, Olsen, that's a tough trio to stop when you don't have the team to stop them. And now they got size in the middle. Now they got somebody who's tall who can also rebound and she can score. The girl Ashley, number 15, she can score. That basically takes pressure off of them. So like if they're trying to say, all right, we're going to try to shut the perimeter down. Okay, we're just going to go to Ashley. Ashley going to give you the 1-2 up and underneath, hook shot, or she going to put it on the floor and get to the basket. Yeah, that's what she should have been doing, but she didn't do it. Yeah, Notre Dame has the rebound and play defense. As a team, they're not doing it. As a team, they are not doing it. Yeah, true. Bransford hits the shot. Michigan up 10. Sala tried to bring it up. Olsen got it. Back to Sala. He'll dog on Sala. Holloway with the ball. Holloway guarded by number 2. Holloway gives it to Sala at the top of the key. Sala looking. Gives it to Olsen. Olsen guarded by Prosper. Olsen gives it out to Daniels. Daniels back to Olsen. Olsen puts it on the floor. Olsen stuck. Gives it to Sala. Deep top of the key 3. Misses. Offensive rebound, Michigan. And they get the and one. See, that's what's destroying them. They not boxing out good, and they're not getting rebounds. You're giving them extra possessions. You got to box out. Sanchez ain't even set correctly. She's not even in a stance to go after the ball. Look at her. She's too busy trying to hold on to the girl, trying to give her a hug. Dudley knocks down the and one, 34-21, Michigan. I mean, you could run all the plays you want, Chuckle Chatter, but if you ain't got the talent, Notre Dame don't have the talent, bro. Like the games I saw Notre Dame, I wasn't impressed. I like Hi-DAWG-Go, but everybody like Prosper is cool, Bransford is cool, but you know, they're not a real good complete team. Plus, you got to understand, Michigan has been together for a whole year, so they all know one another. Holloway with the score, but she kind of shaken up, got the score and the foul. Yeah, I know. Michigan got a team. That's why I said I won't be surprised if Michigan win the Big Ten. Michigan could win the Big Ten. I think they're going to do good against UCLA. I really think they're going to give UCLA problems. They're going to give a lot of players problems. Holloway is a solid point guard. She was nice last year, and now you got her again this year, man. She going to be even tougher. 37-21 Michigan. Like I said, it's going to be a blowout. A blowout. Here go Hannah. Hannah bringing the ball up. Guarded by Daniels, excuse me. Holloway went to the bench. Hannah gets the screen. Gives it to Bransford. Bransford. Scanning. Gives it to Hannah. Hannah goes up and one. Hannah with the score. Big score. That's what she gonna have to do. Hannah gonna have to get downhill in the side, whether she gonna score or pass it out to somebody. Here we go, 37-24. Notre Dame is pressing. Solid got it. Passes it. Olsen gives it to 20. 20 tries to hand it off, gives it back to Daniels. Daniels, is ripped by Hannah. Daniels gets it back, and she missed the whole rim. So shot clock violation. What's up, T. Camella? Yeah, it's about to be a blowout. Hannah got to get them up, man. Look, this is what you wanted. You wanted to be the person. You got to lead these players. You got to get them up. Your role players go where you go. Prosper, midi, misses. Prosper got to hit those mid-range shots when she got to look like that. Sala gives it there to 20 to whoever that is. Olsen gets it, goes up and misses. Rebound, Bransford. Bransford said, I got it. Bransford spin move goes up and she makes it. I like this Bransford girl. They got to get her the ball too. I like this girl on Notre Dame, Bransford. Go ahead, Bransford. Bransford said, I got it. Oh, from deep. Oh, number 20 hit the three, man. Everybody on Michigan a shooter. Everybody in Michigan a shooter. 40-26. Everybody, even number 20 said, I got a rifle on me. Wet. Here go HDiiWG-Go. HDiiWG-Go gets the screen. HDiiWG-Go one-on-one. Gives it to Prosper. Prosper goes downhill and she misses. Oh, Prosper gets the rebound and ripped away. Here we go. Michigan. Daniels goes up and scores. 42-26. Michigan just running their ass. HDiiWG-Go gets it downhill, goes up, and she misses. That was terrible. Finally got a bucket. HDiiWG-Go motor's like Steph Curry. It is, but the rest of the team, man. Hannah should have transferred. No, this is what Hannah wanted. Why Hannah need to transfer? I mean, transferring is not going to do anything. Hannah just needs to be the leader and try to get them back in the game. Telling you, T. Carmella got none but shooters on the squad. None but shooters on the squad. That's all they got. Olsen got the ball and was like, money, easy. She's leading bums. I mean, hey, that's on her. Listen, that's who she got. Look, man, I don't feel sorry for nobody. You got to lead them bums then. You got to pick them up. They getting whooped by 18. Can Michigan win the Big Ten? Absolutely, they can win the Big Ten. They can win the Big Ten. Well, we'll see. Because so far, that's a missed free throw by Prosper. So far, I mean, they not doing it. Yep. Michigan putting them in the half court. Prosper hits 1 or 2. I mean, look, she got Prosper, but hey, it is what it is. You got to play. I don't feel sorry for you, man. You got to play. I told y'all, I done changed, bro. I ain't giving no leeway to anybody. I don't care who your favorite college player is. Go out there and show me you got it. There go another foul. So Michigan going back to the line. If people thought Michigan was going to be sweet like Akron, they bugging. I don't know who thought that. I said before the season, Michigan going to be tough. I said that from the beginning of the season. Yep, they sure are, B-Will. They sure are. Do I think she's good at setting the role players up? Not really. But like I said, it's going to take them some time. I give them by January that they'll figure out how they want to play. The thing with Notre Dame is they're going to struggle against the teams like Michigan, UCLA, Stanford, all the teams in the SEC. They're going to struggle against the top teams. So the best they could do is just like get better each game. Like from this game, I would learn, like after this game, I would watch film. I would see how I can set this player up. If I'm Neil Ivey, I try to get more shots for Bransford, get some easier shots for Bransford and for Prosper. To me, this game is showing the ineptitude of Neil Ivey's coaching. Like, you haven't adjusted yet to anything. It's like you're relying on Hannah to win you the game. And right now, Hannah's struggling. And the Michigan team is like, all right, we're going to take Hannah away from you. Now what you going to do, Neil? Are you going to coach? Are you going to get easier shots for everybody else? What are you going to do? This is how your coaching is shown. How you can set everybody else up. It's not about your superstar player. It's about the role players. If you're not able to get anything out your role players, you're not going to win championships. See, people keep thinking a championship is one person. No, a championship is a team achievement. It's not about one person. Yes, one person can go off and get you all the points, but if the other players aren't setting the screens, they're not pulling their woman or man out of the paint for you to operate, or they're not hitting their shots they need to hit, you're no good. That's the problem with sports. Like, people think it's a one-person show. It's not. Silas Swords is beating you with the ball and without the ball. Swords don't need to score all these points. Swords don't need to dominate the ball. Swords is like, y'all do y'all thing. I'm going to make the extra pass. Whenever the ball come back to me, I'm either going to make it count or I'm going to set up the person who needs to make it count. So you got to, it's like you're playing chess or you're playing checkers. You got to set your pieces up to win the game. And right now, Neil Ivey and Hannah and them, they're not doing it. Yeah, Hannah got 3 fouls. Yep, she do. They're going to have to step up. They're going to have to step up. Yeah, I agree, Billy. Bransford and Prosper, they're gonna have to step up. Yeah, but Neil Ivey, like Auntie would say, who are you? Who are you? Like, what are you? What are you gonna do? Like, I question her coaching. I told y'all last year, I believe she's not all that as a coach. She banking on Hannah Hi-DAWG-Go to win everything and do everything. How? You know, listen, coming into this game, you got a game plan for when the action that involves Hannah isn't working. You got to create another action somewhere else. I don't think she knows how to. I don't think she knows how to. Because look, you don't have Citron, you don't have West Bell, you don't have nobody else to bail you out. You don't have a Liatu King who's going to go do all the dirty work. You don't have that no more. What you going to do as a coach? What you going to do as a coach, man? Like, Neil Ivey really disappointed me. I agree with that too, Miss D. And see, Michigan is beating them because they're moving the ball. They're moving the ball. They're getting in transition. They're getting easy shots. That's what they're doing. Hold on, y'all. Man, this is a great defensive game plan. Because look, Hannah, this is what Hannah got to do. Hannah got to use her team. She got to learn how to use her team better. HD, you running 2 streams? Yep, I am. I'm running 2 streams. It's a new feature or something on StreamYard where you got it different views. But yeah, I'm running 2 streams. Yes, sir. See? I'm running 2 streams. You see? You got the portrait and you got the landscape. You see, I'm running 2 streams, 2 different covers. Make sure you like both streams, by the way. Share both streams. If you want to donate, Super Chat works. The Cash App work. You see? Yes, Michigan is a real big sleeper. But I said before the season, I would be careful about them. Like, they're tough. Yeah, they need Citron big time. That's who they missing. They really not missing Miles. They missing Citron. They don't have a wing who can hit that 3 or get their own shot. See, Citron could get her own shot and she could be set up for a shot. Got 2 streams going on, see? You got the landscape, you got the phone version. See, that's the telephone version. This here is the regular version. Yeah, they did. They gave South Carolina a lot of problems. When I hit the like button, it turns into a basketball. There you go, Chucker Chatter. Yes, sir. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, Miss D, they gave South Carolina a lot of problems. Oh, I saw it. I saw Wemby dunking on Draymond's head. That was hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. I was laughing my ass off, and Wemby still was talking shit. Talking a whole lot of shit. Man, I hope this ain't a long halftime, man. Damn, bro. Halftime be so long, bro. All these commercials they be showing. So who y'all got in the chat for tonight? Do y'all got US? Do you got Southern Cal or y'all got South Carolina? Who do y'all got tonight for the battle of SC? Who y'all got? Do y'all got South Carolina or do y'all have South Carolina or do y'all have Southern Cal? Like what we got? Like what we got tonight? I need to see and hear y'all. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Mm-hmm. Appreciate it.
Always. I thought I could you up. That's all I'm getting here.
Okay. You say you got Southern Cal? Okay, you got Southern Cal tonight. Ms. D said Gamecocks is litty. So you got the Gamecocks. Okay. So y'all got the Gamecocks and Southern Cal. So we got one Southern Cal, one on Gamecock. Okay. We got 2 Gamecocks. Got you, B Will. B Will got the Cocks over the Trojans. Yeah. I think so too, Chicago Cheetah. Michigan might play them. I think Michigan got a real chance to play them in the Big Ten championship. I can see that. That's going to be a good Big Ten championship. You want to see Latson and Joyce get off? Me too. Chicago Cheetah, Southern Cal. So you got Southern Cal winning 79-74. Okay, so I got 2 for Southern Cal, and I got 4 for the Gamecocks. Okay, Hook them Booker said 82-66 Trojans. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3. We got 3 for the Trojans. 1, 2, 3. And 3 for South Carolina. Man, so Michigan is a +8 in rebounds. Damn. Notre Dame got to figure out how to get some rebounds, man. They letting them out-rebound them. About why Maddie got suspended. They didn't say nothing, Ms. D. That's tight lip. That is tight lip. Maddie getting suspended. She either did something academically or she did something that the team didn't like. But I don't know anything yet. All right, B. Will. 77-67. Okay, so we got 4 Gamecocks, 3 Trojans. Okay. 77-67. Okay. I can't wait for the game. Make sure, man, after this game is over, y'all, don't go anywhere. We will be watching. We will be still streaming. Yeah, Notre Dame is real small. Like, Neil didn't go get any height. I mean, she didn't go get no size. The game, 9 o'clock Eastern. Nine o'clock Eastern. But it's going to be a great game, though. I want to see how Jazzy plays. I want to see what Jazzy does. Oh, Miss D, Duke in trouble. You got people questioning Carol Lawson. Should she be the Olympic coach? I'm not so sure about it. The way she lost to West Virginia the other night, and West Virginia whole bench got kicked out the game, and you still lost? I don't know about Carol Lawson. She didn't get no offense. Ashlyn Jackson has digressed. Jackson was supposed to take a step forward. She's taking a step back. She's taking a step back. If I'm Toby, hell no. Because Miss D, outside of Toby, who they got? And if Toby and them don't do good this year, does she stay? Now, remember, regardless, Toby's going to the W. Toby is going to the W, regardless of what happens at Duke, if she wins the whole thing or not. She's still going to the W. But if she wants to win, she ain't gonna do it at Duke. She is not gonna do it at Duke. So the second half gonna start. Michigan got the ball and a foul call. They're gonna call it on Sanchez. Oh, inbound. Daniels got it. Daniels gives it to Olsen. Olsen with the midi and makes it 48-29. Sanchez got it. Bransford goes up, floater, misses. Yeah, this game about to be over. Oh, top of the key, bang! Michigan hits it, 51-29. God damn, Notre Dame. Y'all might as well get the buses started up. This is a blowout. Here we go. Hi-DAWG-Go. Oh, corner three. Notre Dame misses. Excuse me. Here come Daniels. Daniels goes up and is out of bounds. She tried to get it to Olsen. Olsen had the mismatch on Hannah. Olsen with the nasty three. Here we go. Hi-DAWG-Go. Hi-DAWG-Go. Passes it. Prosper goes up. Makes it. 51-31. Swords bringing the ball up for Michigan. Oh, right there. Holloway back to Olsen. Olsen from the wing misses. Rebound Prosper. Prosper. She carries it. Travel. Man, this is bad. This is bad. Here we go. Ashley goes up and scores. Here comes the Hi-DAWG-Go. Hi-DAWG-Go. Hi-DAWG-Go gets the ball back. Top of the key. Misses. Rebound Michigan. Here comes Holloway. Holloway crossing. Gives it to Sala. Sala gives it to Ashley, and Ashley scores. Man, 55-31. Man, hey, Notre Dame, it's going to be a long year for Notre Dame, boy. They are not going to do good against the top teams. Shoot, it's not Hannah. Michigan just got a team. Michigan got shooters everywhere. And they got a low post threat this year. That's what Michigan was missing last year, was a low post threat. Chilling, Kyrie, chilling. Michigan got a low post threat now. They got some whiskey. Well, Michigan moved the ball and they try to get in transition and knock down the three on you. Notre Dame, boy. Here we go. Number 2 bringing the ball up. Hands it off to HDiiWG-Go. Bransford got it. Bransford gets the number 5. HDiiWG-Go got it. HDiiWG-Go gets fouled. I don't know about that. That looked like HDiiWG-Go just fell. So here we go. Bransford goes up, misses. Prosper gets it. She misses. And it's Notre Dame ball. This is bad. Number 2 got it. Hannah got it. Hannah passes it. Oh, nice pass to Prosper for the finish. They're down 22. Here go Holloway, guarded by number 2. Holloway passes it to Ashley. Ashley got it. Ashley, tries to pass it, and it's going to be a turnover, but they call charging. Toes with the setup on the charge on Ashley. Here we go. Here we go. HDiiWG-Go pulls up from the midi, knocks it down. They're down 20. Here come Holloway. Holloway tried to bounce pass it to Siler, got kicked out of bounds. Oh, bad pass by Holloway, knocked out of bounds by Bransford. What kind of pass was that? Come on now. Oh, Daniels got it. Daniels goes up and misses. Rebound. Oh, no, HDiiWG-Go can't get the rebound. Swords. Oh, Swords missed the 3. Here we go. HDiiWG-Go goes up, floater, and they call traveling. They call traveling. Here we go. Swords got it. Being guarded. Dudley comes. Oh, knocked out on Sala. What was that? Why didn't you just go set the screen? I swear, dog. People like Sala, that was a terrible play. So here we go. Hannah pulls up midi. Bang. Hannah hits another midi. 55-37. Y'all better not let Hannah wake up. If Hannah wake up, it's going to be done data. They pass it. Dudley got it. Dudley scanning. Dudley passes out. Olsen got it. Olsen goes up. Misses. Rebound Hannah. Here come Hannah in transition. Hannah. Oh, she goes up and she misses it. And Sala. Oh, bad pass by Sala. Hannah goes up, misses. Number 2 finishes, but they called a foul. Great steal. Hannah over there just like, man, I'm tired. Man, that was a great play. Come on. They let Hannah wake up. They let Hannah wake up. Do not let Hannah wake up. Do not let Hannah wake up. You let Hannah wake up, your team is in trouble. Straight up. We got a long ass commercial break. Some bullshit. Say you watching the playback. We'll see if they bounce back. Michigan missing a lot of shots. All right, we back. We are back. Hannah's at the free throw line. Here we go. Hannah takes a breath, shoots, makes it. 55-38. Hannah shoots and she scores. 55-39. Notre Dame running a full court pressure. Holloway bringing it up. Holloway to Olsen. Olsen gives it back to Holloway and it's stolen. Here comes Hannah. Hannah in transition. Hannah Tries to pass it, but they're going to call kickball. Number 2 with the steal on the other end. Hannah goes up, misses. Branford get the board. Pass it to Hannah, corner 3. No, she misses. Here come Olsen. Oh, one-on-one and gets fouled. If Hannah would have knocked that down, that would have really turned up. Hannah off this game from the 3. Olsen misses the free throw. Olsen make 1 or 2. 56-39. Here come number 2. 23 get the screen. Number 2 goes up and she misses. Out of bounds, Notre Dame. Boy. Terrible. Here we go. Michigan bringing the ball up. Daniels got it. Daniels passes it there to Sila. Sila gets it to Holloway. Holloway gets it on the floor, goes up, and she's fouled. Gotta slide your feet. Gotta slide your feet. That's lazy. At the line, Holloway shoots and she misses, man. Hey, Michigan got to work on these free throws. They missing way too many free throws. All right, she makes 1 or 2. 18-point lead, Michigan. Branford, mid-range shot, brick, rebound, Michigan. Passes it up. Oh, blocking foul. Terrible. So here we go. Swords takes it out. Passes it up to Daniels. Daniels got it. And they scanning. Oh, it's stolen, but they're going to call a foul. Too many fouls by Notre Dame. Too many fouls. They're in the bonus. Michigan at the free throw line. Michigan makes their first free throw. 58-39. And she makes the second. 20-point lead. Michigan is up. Here come number 2. Gives it back there to Hannah. Hannah crosses. Gets it out. Bransford from the slot. Misses. Rebound Michigan. Holloway gets it inside to Daniels. Daniels passes it out. Number 20 from 3 misses and out of bounds Michigan. Man, this is bad. This is bad, y'all. Hannah got the ball, gets the screen. Hannah passes it and it's deflected. Turnover. Here we go. Pass there. Daniels score. Oh, Daniels misses the layup. What is you doing, Daniels? Here goes Hannah. Hannah crossing. Goes up and she misses. Hannah's having a bad game. Here comes Sala. Sala passes it there to Holloway. Holloway got it. Holloway crosses. Holloway crosses, goes around and gets blocked by Prosper. So Olsen inbounding the ball. Olsen passes it up. Number 20 fakes it, puts it on the floor, passes it out. And they call a foul on Hi-DAWG-Go. Man, this is bad. Hi-DAWG-Go got 9 points today, y'all. 9 points. Delphaz hits the first free throw. They go up 21. Make both free throws, 61-39. This is a blowout. Prosper got it. Prosper passes it out. Hi-DAWG-Go from the 3 misses, in and out. Here come Olsen. Olsen, good pass to number 20 in the score, 63-39. Michigan is putting belt to ass. I repeat, Michigan is putting belt to ass to the Irish. Here we go. Prosper coming to set the screen. Uh-oh, here. Goes up and misses the goal. Number 2. What's up, Key? Shout out to my dog, Key. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, y'all. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog, Key, WBB Universe, and sign up to her memberships. What are you waiting for? She's going to hit you with the key fact. So hit that up ASAP. What's up, Corey? My brother, what's up? Chilling? Watching Notre Dame get their ass whooped by Michigan. Watching Notre Dame get their ass whooped by Michigan, man. Get their ass whooped. I mean, belt to ass. So number 2, I think that's her name is De Jesus. So she hit both of those free throws. Now it's a 22-point game. Sala basically passes it to Olsen. Olsen hands it off, and they go up, and the ball is knocked out by Hannah. So it's going to be Michigan ball. It's terrible, y'all. Terrible, terrible. Darren said this is a travesty. A travesty is a casualty. This ain't no travesty. This is a casualty right now. Uh-oh, number 20. Oh, she airballs. Oh, Delphine saves it. And Sala knocks it off. Oh, no, they saved it. Michigan goes up for the score, 65-41. Man, they getting their ass whooped. Cool, I can't stand Notre Dame. Yeah, I don't like Notre Dame either. I just like HDiiTV-Go. 65-41. This is official belt to ass. They confused. They don't even know what to run. Michigan got them so discombobulated. They don't know what the hell they doing. Michigan is out hustled them. Michigan is out rebound them. Michigan has defensively taken HDiiTV-Go out the game. There ain't nothing they can do. Notre Dame is an official HDiiTV-Go or bust. If you are a team in the Big Ten and the ACC and all of that, the ACC, you are happy to play Notre Dame this year. Notre Dame is not ready. Neil Ivy's coaching has been exposed. When is Neil Ivy going to make adjustments? She ain't made no adjustments. And plus, she don't even have the talent. You don't have the talent, and you expect HDiiTV-Go, a 5'7", 5'6" girl to lead y'all? That ain't gonna work. Michigan got way too many, too much length. Too much length. Yeah, Key is crazy. It's like, I don't know. People don't understand the importance of role players. What can Notre Dame do to get back in the game? Easy. What they need to do. They need to all come together. They all need to get on their knees, and they need to pray to God and ask God to to bring Citron back. They need to pray to God to bring West Bell back and to bring Lyveboy back. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do. They need to get on their knees and say, God, I know we talk to you every day, but this is a special occasion, God. Please, can you bring Citron back? We need Citron back. Could you bring Lyveboy back? And can you bring Maddie back? We need that ASAP. They need to get on their knees and pray like, God, please help us, for we are trash. Drop the link. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Key. Man, that is terrible. I told y'all I wasn't buying Notre Dame. Notre Dame is terrible. They terrible. Man, they showing the NBA upcoming schedule, bro. It's bad. It's bad, y'all. Nas Hillman in the stands. Okay, Nas. Nas in the stands. Key.
What's good, AG?
No, watching belt the ass.
Belt to ass. Before the commercial, I just want to say real quick, man. I kept telling people like it's not against HDiiTV-Go and against her, but I'm like, it looked like they're not running like they look like they don't know what they literally don't. They're not as fluid as last year, and that's confusing to me because I kind of there go Nas. What's good, Nas?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, look at Nas in the stands. watching this belt the
'cause to me,
ass.
regardless of who's on the team, I still thought the offense would look similar. Do that make sense? Like, I don't. Let me shut
Well,
up while you do your.
it wasn't that. This is what happened. This was a great game plan. What the coach from Michigan did was, okay, we're going to keep HDiiTV-Go from getting to the paint. So they packed the paint and they kept either Daniels or Holloway on her. You know, they're not going to shut her down because she's HDiiTV-Go. But if I could push her to one side and she's going like a Tasmanian devil downhill, we'll just collapse on her to force her other teammates to make shots, which they're not equipped to do. They don't really have any shooters. The only shooter on their team is this Bransford from last year, who got hurt during the season. So they don't have nobody. They don't have any shooters. They don't have any mid-range shooters either. They're basically HDiiTV-Go or bust. And also they don't have any good bigs. Like their bigs are very like slow-footed. Look like they don't even need to be on the floor right now. I don't know where these bigs came from. Prosper is good. Neil Lively to me should have got some plays going through her and Bransford, which is number 14, because Bransford is fine. It's just that she not getting her no plays. She not running nothing for her.
I'm saying, I'm like, where's the offensive? That shit crazy to me.
They don't have none. They don't have no offense.
So I'm like, let me wait till the next.
No, call it out. Call it out. Neil Lively's on Expos.
But I didn't think that's just crazy to me. I thought Neil was better than this. I really, regardless of talent. Now I get it. Recruiting talent, that stuff matters, and I get that some of her co-stars aren't and shit. But I'm talking about movement, the play. I'm not just talking about the literally talking about what the coach coaches you on, plays, how to run a play, how to. Damn, she fell on top of the girl. Golly.
You saw that?
Yeah.
She squashed that.
Yeah, they still got the bucket, though. But yeah, I'm shocked. Even the 40, I saw that in the 44-point game, though. I was like, yeah, HDiiTV-Go lighten it up, but they just look easy to game plan for this team now. It's way too easy. HDiiTV-Go. We're gonna blitz her. We're gonna just keep blitzing her.
Right. That's it. I didn't trust them from the beginning. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't like this team coming into the season. I just was like, where's your shooting at? Because look, if you got a guard like HDiiTV-Go, you've got to have a wing like a Citron. People forget how great Citron has been. Nobody gives Citron credit. Citron was the reason that team was balling last year. And I noticed it in the Clemson game. Everyone like, HD, you love bringing up the Clemson game. Look, I'm a loyal McQueen fan, all right? I'm biased. But if you watch that game, Citron saved them because when Olivia had the ball, Hannah was out. Olivia, the offense looked like the offense look right now. So Neil was like, all right, Citron, you run the point. After that, they started accumulating offense, and that let me know, okay, Neil Lively's not a strong X's and O coach. She's only as good as her talent. She's not really that type of coach. Like if she don't have the talent, she's not gonna exceed her team. They're not gonna be better than they are. They're just gonna look like this, like a bunch of shit. That's what it looked like, a bunch of shit.
That's crazy. I just didn't think that. I didn't know that is what I should say. And then my next question is, well, why don't you? Because Notre Dame is one of the top-notch schools too. Like Notre Dame ain't no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're no floozy type. You know, they call them guard university. So I'm just like,
are you?
Why didn't anyone come there? Like, why didn't y'all recruit anybody, get anybody through the trans? Like, I know they got people, but I'm saying anybody like worth talent. Why y'all didn't get nobody? Nothing about them in the offseason. You heard nothing about their recruiting. You heard about LSU, South Carolina, UConn, you know, Tennessee. You heard about all them teams. You didn't hear. I'm waiting to hear. Okay, Olivia left. Sonia graduated. Who are you getting to replace them? not get anyone to replace them? I'm confused.
I'm gonna be real key, and people gonna hate on me on this, and you know I'm used to it. I don't think they came there because of Neil Ivey. I don't think nobody really likes Neil Ivey like that. I just don't. I think she's a cool coach. She's nice. She's a personality. I just don't think nobody trusts her X's and O's like that. Like, because look, even if Kim Mulkey runs her bullshit, you know, she like to run that 1960s playbook, but still the players still trust it because she still has a plan. Neil don't have a plan to me because look, you know your superstar is struggling. So what would be your next thing to do? I got to create action with my role players. I got to get them going because my superstar ain't going right now. She hasn't adjusted to doing nothing like that. It's like she said, Hannah, go do your thing. And Hannah's losing right now because Hannah's not being coached to me. Nobody's pulling her to the side saying, yo, Hannah, this is what I saw. This is what you need to do. How about we move you more off the ball? None of that shit's working. And it's like everybody is lost. All the players are lost. They don't even know where to be at on the court. Like it looks like it looked like this is their first game playing together. Like seriously.
Yeah, literally. No, I agree. I agree with you. I'm like, they look like they don't know what to do, where to go, like they don't know nothing. Crazy.
Man.
But I just want to believe
Michigan might win the Big Ten, man. Shit.
They looking tough. Good. They're looking good. They're looking good.
What you think about bets, man? I'm not sold on bets.
I've never been. Even last year, I never rated her. I'm not sold on her either. Definitely not being number one. I like her though. Like people think I don't like her. I like bets, but she doesn't have good interior like play to me. Like good footwork. That's the words I'm looking for. She doesn't have.
I don't like her footwork. Yeah, her footwork is off to me.
I just don't like her skill. I think she has very limited skills. And that is what worries me when it comes to her. That's why I'm not like high on her. It's just her skills, but I will say I do feel like she gives a lot of effort, things like that. I think it's easy to game plan for her, to be honest. So I just don't see number one pick. That's where I'm at with bets.
Who you think will be number one if not her? Everyone keep talking about this Iowa fam girl, but I seen her. Like she cool, but I don't know like how that translate right away. To me, she's a project. I would have her as a project, and I'm like, okay, I'm cool with that. And she would be good going to like the Tempo or somebody, or you know, a team that ain't ready yet. They could develop her. I don't see it like people saying she'll be one or two. I don't see one or two with her. So I don't know. I seen some film on her. It was okay.
Yeah, I watched a little bit. I watched some highlights. Let's be honest. I watched some highlights. I haven't seen a full game of her. And I like her game. I liked her game. I liked her attitude from what I saw. I don't know about first number one pick though. I think in this specific draft, I think it's gonna come down to I think Lauren's gonna end up going one, even though I don't think she will. Now, if it was like up to me, I really do think depending on how AZ's year goes, I genuinely believe AZ's the best player in that draft. Depending on how
that's how I feel. Either her or Tanaya. Everybody else, I don't know. Like Flaw J could do something if she has her some big games this year, but it's gonna be kind of hard for her because LSU so guard heavy.
And they got a lot of talent. I'm sorry, they got a lot of talent. They got a lot of senior, so she's lucky. But they got a lot of talent, and I noticed this year that Kim Mulkey is not playing this year. I could tell she done a couple times. Like she don't like what she's seeing, and that's her baby. Like Flaw J, her baby. So for her to sit Flaw J after what the fuck she let her do she let Flaw J do whatever she wanted to do last year.
We got to watch the F-bomb, Key.
Oh, my bad. So I don't think. I think Flaw J is gonna go maybe 1 through 6. Not 1. I think it'll be 1 through 6 though, because I don't think she's gonna be able to have a heavy like a lot of points and all of that. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't think she's gonna be like last year, like leading scorer and all of that. So I don't know.
I mean, but has she done anything for like okay, you gotta think about it as a scout. Do you see from what you've seen from FlawJ last year and this year, does she look like a franchise player or does she look like she'll be a solid starter role player at the next level? Because I'm seeing role player. I'm not really seeing franchise player.
That's why I don't see number 1. That's why I don't see number 1. That's why I'm telling you it's AZ for me. For me, it's AZ, and they make it to the Final Four is number 1 pick for me. I'm sorry for AZ because of her talent on both sides. She's defensively and offensively. I just think she is extremely talented to the point where she could be the number 1 pick in this specific draft. Now, I like FlawJ and I like Taniyah Latson. I like them both, but I do think on the next level, I do think it gives high role player, like maybe not just role player, but high role player. But FlawJ has some ways she gonna have to learn about herself that I think could make her a little bit better. And it's not her skill level, it's her mindset. FlawJ mindset sometimes don't be the best to me.
I agree.
But I think on the next level, she's a really good role player, in my opinion. I don't know about franchise player, but you never know. You never know.
Yeah, she could be. I mean, I think she'll translate, but I'm just not seeing like you can run my team and everything. I don't know.
It's because of her play style, though, because her play style to me is very ISO. She's a very ISO player to me. And that is sometimes that's hard to incorporate into a team. It's just hard because you so ISO. I can't explain what I'm trying to say.
You're so ISO, like the rest of the team sometimes sits around waiting on what you're gonna do.
What do you and I'm not saying you always gotta play make, and that's not what I'm saying. She always gotta figure because that's not the most important part of her game, but sometimes she just goes into this like it's just me versus 5 or me versus 3, like, and it's like that's not how the W is most of the time. You really do gotta move the ball and shit like that. So I don't know. I think what's gonna end up happening with her, it's going to depend on the team she goes to. If she goes to a team where she is by her talent and popularity, she's going to by default possibly be the franchise player. Possibly. Like let's say she went to like a Portland Fire. She might be the franchise player. She go to Portland Fire. She might be.
I'd say, man, Flaw got to work on some things, man. I expected so much from her. She's kind of letting me down. I seen her being something else. Yeah, like I felt like it's like, how do I say it? I expected her to be a two-way type of player. To me, she's coming off more as heavy offense. She'll play defense when she wants to. I just got to see what she do against. Yeah, like I want to see because she has the width, the wingspan. She got the body type to be a two-way star. And it's like I'm not seeing it. But like I said, she could surprise me and say, hey, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be that. She could do it. I mean, it's still time this year for her to change my mind. So, but Michaela been on one. Michaela on one.
Girl, that's my girl, man. She don't get enough love to me in that draft class. Next year's draft. They talk about Madison, Juju, Hi-DAWG-Go. They talk about everybody but her to me. I'm sorry. And I don't like that because she's so talented. Like Michaela Williams is so talented to me. Like people just overlook it so much. Any team that gets her in the W is going to be lucky. Just watch. It's going to materialize. I promise. FlawJ, I can agree with you on.
Yeah, Danny, Michigan does have a squad this year. Go ahead, keep my fault.
No, I was just gonna say I agree with you about her. I noticed it. I've noticed like she played defense when she feel like it. Like she
Yeah.
used to be a lockdown defender, but she be like, whatever. I seen it last game. Like it was 2 plays where she just I'm not even gonna try to contest the shot for real. Like little things that I just peep that I'm like, she just be lazy sometimes, man. But then if she get the ball, she want to go full speed ahead and like one-on-one play, go towards 3 defenders, want to get the layup and get that. I don't know. So I agree with you about that.
Yeah. I mean, who you talking about, AJ? You talking about Flaw J with Skylar? No, I'd rather Flaw J be with either a Kai Copper, because they're so similar in style. That would be somebody I want her to learn from, because Kai could teach her how to pick her spots, where to attack the defense, how to get around certain screens, how to play off the ball more fluently. I also want to see her work with Alicia Gray. I think Gray could help her game too. So, that's what I would want her to do. Hannah needs to get with Skylar. I agree with that. Hannah needs to talk to Skylar and learn a little bit of, how to run the offense a little bit.
Yeah.
Because they both have the similar style of passion. They're very passionate, and they both, and Hannah's learning. This is Hannah's journey. This is a new journey. I gotta be the person to get everybody better. That's why I'm not hard on her, because she accepted the challenge. Hannah could have said, man, you know what? I'm finna transfer here to this team over here. But Hannah like bumping. I'm gonna stay here and stick it out. So now she gotta accept the challenge and learn from it. And if she learns something, look, at the next level, you're not going to have a team that's going to be great. You might be on a bad team. So you got to learn how to get everybody else better around you. And she's going to learn. She's going to learn this. They needed to get their ass whooped today. So now you can go back to the drawing board. You know what has to work and what doesn't have to work.
Yeah.
Hannah. Yeah, I mean, she need to get with Skylar, but she should have been getting with Skylar. You should have been talking to Skylar. You know what I'm saying? Like her and Skylar's like personality is so mirror image of one another. It's crazy. She's just smaller than Skylar is. But Skylar can teach her like how to play. She can breathe life into her. And that's what she need to do, is talk to her. I want to see her talk to Jackie Young. Go talk to Jackie Young. Like how you handle certain things, because Jackie Young is very mild tempered, but Jackie will step up if she need to. She'll go off on you if she need to, but she's very mild mannered. So she needs to learn from all of the guards before her. Like she needs to talk to like Jewel Lloyd, or talk to like different players, like to see how do I do this? How do I do that? That's something that I want to see her do. Like, don't be afraid to ask questions. Ask questions. Like the numbers are there. Neil Ivey won a championship before with this team. So again, you gotta make that next transition. You gotta make that transition. It tells me Citron, Matty Miles, King, and Kovar, Hi-DAWG-Go's poor. Yeah, Billy. I said that to Key earlier. Like when I saw that Clemson game last year, it showed me. Like it really showed me. Like, because look, Clemson's not a good team. It's Loyal McCoy. It's Loyal McQueen or bust. Just like Florida is Liv McGill or bust. And I saw them pick apart Neil Ivey. Like Neil Ivey's offense was getting shut down by that type of team. That's not good. That's not good at all. And Citron had to get them out of that stuff. So that showed me that if she doesn't have the talent, I don't know how effective she is as a coach, because she possibly can't coach lower talented teams like that. She might need to go get in the off season, she might need to go get another, if she still got a job. I don't know what her security is, but I would assume that is bad, because you lost Miles to TCU, and Miles is looking good at TCU right now. So again, like, what you finna do?
Yeah, she gonna have to figure something out.
Should
He gonna have
Seattle
to
draft Olivia? Should they draft Olivia? Seattle? I mean, I don't know who's coming back to Seattle. Like, Olivia needs to be on a team where she's the main ball handler. Like, nobody else could touch the ball like that. She got to be the main one with the ball in her hand. So, I mean, Seattle, is Skylar and them coming back? Because I haven't heard Skylar and NECA leaving. I haven't heard they're leaving Seattle. So I'm just saying. What's up, Shay? They get the score is 83 to 46,
they got
y'all.
blown out. I mean, they got blown out. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I thought it was going to be a closer game before the game even started. But once it started, I was like, oh, yeah, Michigan not playing with them. Like, they're not playing.
Shot, man, listen, Solid Sword showed you how to play basketball today. I'm going to move the ball, and I'm going to get the ball. It's going to come back to me. If not, I'm going to give it to Olsen. But the person who really got this game going was Holloway. Holloway, her ability to get downhill and draw in the defense is incredible. So that three tandem there, that tree, that is a dangerous tree.
Yeah.
So, man, Hannah, you might have to go to braids, dog. You might have to get in the braids, dog. This fro ain't working. You got your butt kicked.
It's BTA, man. BTA. Literally.
God damn. But I'm trying to figure out how a couple of these people made the team. Me and Neil Ivy got to talk. How is number 5 and 2 out here? It's like, come on.
Who's the recruiter? Like, that is my question. Recruiter. Like, what? What are we watching?
This is bad. God dang. Hannah only had 9 points. Like, I think she got like 11 to 13 now.
Yeah.
Can ND get past 50? I don't know. They struggling. They struggling, Danny. They are struggling. I voted for Michigan in key chat, but I didn't think this would happen. He didn't think it would happen either. Like, I didn't think it would be like this. I thought it would be more of a close, better like, game.
Yeah. 10 points or something like that. Not 40. Not 40.
This is not good. Oh, good pass. Michigan they got everybody on their team can hit threes. This is crazy. Everybody on their team can hit threes.
Mm-hmm.
And now they added somebody in the low post, number 15, Ashley. She came from Bucknell last year. So she's good. So, man. Yeah, they got a good point guard. Yeah, I like Daniels. Daniels is good. And Billy said, me too, Key, fire the recruiter. Man, let's hashtag fire the recruiter.
Because I just don't understand what happened.
This is bad. Like, how do you bounce back after this game?
I mean, she got to go and pray. Like,
she better go pray to God. Like, can Citron walk back through that door? And West Bell and all of them, I'm telling you.
I mean, that ship has sold. She can't even pray for that, but you can pray, like, you can fix the ball movement and shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Notre Dame is losing by 40. This is crazy. I mean 30 or whatever, 40, whatever. It's bad, man. Christian, your Michigan Wolverines won, nigga.
Oh, of course they did, but I don't think they're 50 points better. I think that's to say that is would be irresponsible. I don't think it's the recruiting fault. I think it's coaching because coach did not have his team prepared to come out. One, they came in here like we gonna outwork them, and what people don't realize is that Michigan went to recruit and got a whole lot better because what we said last year and what you were saying last year, all they needed some size and experience, and they got their size and experience this year. And that's something that they focused on. The problem is there's not enough ball movement with Notre Dame. Their offense is one player a bust, and they need to stop doing that because they're isolating the other team, isolating the other players on the team that can actually help benefit the team and actually help them. I think this is what the team needs, and they can bounce back from it. Because personally, them getting beat like this is going to help. It's going to make coach have to make some decisions and say, hey, we can't just rely on our star or bust because that's not going to win us a championship. That only goes so far. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't Kobe Bryant number 8 your way to a championship. It's just at some point you're going to need your team to step up, and I don't think nothing's wrong with the team. I think it's a coaching thing, and I think that they have to change their offense. That's why, like, honestly, like in the first quarter, like the first, like I want to say 5-6 minutes of the game, they actually did some things I really liked, but they went away from it. When it got out of control because she should have called a timeout and said, hey, look, we need to move the ball. Let's swing it. Let's slow the pace down because they were trying to move too fast and play to the pace of Michigan. But you're not going to beat them by trying to play their game. You need to play your game. And when you do that, that's why Notre Dame had a tough time. I think they will bounce back. I don't think you should be too concerned because it's early in the season. There's still a lot of basketball left, and you need this ass whooping early than you do later. Because if you get it later in the season, you don't have enough games to fix that. They have a lot of basketball to fix this right away. And I think that coach is going to make a decision and say, hey, because there's no way you can't make no adjustments. If they don't make no adjustments, I think coach should be fired. I don't think it's the recruiters. I think they have the talent. You can't tell if you don't got the talent if you don't use them, or they just standing in the corner.
I think it's both. I think it's recruiting and coaching. Like I definitely think it's coaching, but I think you knew you was gonna lose Sonia Citron, and you knew you was gonna lose. You did nothing in the offseason to fill that back up. You couldn't have thought that Hannah had, like, it's one thing to lose Olivia, but Sonia Citron was the best player on their team. So it's like, or the glue piece, like that most important piece, I'll say that. And so you at least needed to get her. And like you said earlier, HD, with a player like Hannah, you need a Sonia Citron player. And they did not go out and get, whether through the transfer portal or whatever, they didn't feel that need, in my opinion. And they just look, and now the coaching part, I agree. They look out of sync. They look like this was their first game they ever played. They've never practiced together. They had the ball's not on the string. Hannah is stepping up to run the offense. I agree with you, HD, and I'm not being hard on her, but she cannot do that yet.
No, be hard on her, man. Look, man, I'm finna be hard on everybody. I'm not calling nobody. My favorite player or bump that. Be hard on her because she need to get told about herself because it was some plays where she should have been moving that ball more and she was still trying to get downhill and beat her head against the wall. No, you gotta expand your game. And then she took bad shots. Like, don't take a 3-point shot if it ain't there. Look to get somebody else a shot to hit that three or get yourself an easier shot. That's Hannah's problem. Hannah doesn't make it easy on herself. She tries to go balls to the wall, but you can't do that. Not against everybody. You could do that against the teams that are like lower tier, like top 25 or out the top 25. You can't do that with a team like Michigan. You can't do that with a SC or LSU or UConn. You can't do that shit. You're going to get beat. They got more athletes than you. They got more ballers than you. So now you got to think more methodically and you got to come up with a better game plan. And you have to you got to get Hannah to understand, look, you're the point guard. You got to be the floor general now. You got to get everybody involved and get everybody going like other ways. If that way not working, let's switch it up. You can't just keep doing the same shit and you're not going to make it. Because Michigan, look, if you should have got number 14, Bansford going. Bansford hit some good shots. He took some good shots, made some shots. Yeah, man. Look, I'm like, why we not going to 14 more? She nice.
I was about to bring this up, and for me, also to Cassandra Prosper, she would have went off way more, but because
but they didn't get her no easy shot, Christian. They kept giving her the ball. Right. They kept giving her the ball in like the most, like, it's like you get the ball.
Shot clock too.
Right. Shot clock is down. It's like she ain't got time to gather herself. And now she got to rush the shot when she could have got an easier shot.
And that's why I was pushing back on pushing back. I think they do have the talent. I think they're not using the talent. Offensive, I don't think they're not using it because
Neil Ivy, look, man, listen, man. I said it last year. Key could attest to this. We did shows together. I don't trust her X's and O's, dog. I don't trust her as a coach. She's not good to me. I think she's very overrated. I think, and now that the team, they're talented, but they're not as talented as last year. She's getting exposed because she don't know how to adjust now. You don't have Citron, because y'all got to remember, Citron bailed their ass out of a lot of games the past 2 years, 3 years. She was bailing them out. She was bailing them out. Like Hannah would have a bad game, you still had Citron. Olivia had a bad game, you still had Citron. Maddie was still, feeling that injury. She was still coming off of that injury. Citron was there. You didn't go get you that player. And then remember, they had Liatu King. They had a bully down there. She was undersized, but she still got the loose balls. She saved the ball. She get rebounds. She boxed out. They don't have that no more.
I'm trying to tell you. I mean, but this team is still talented enough to still compete, and I think that you gotta get your teammates more involved, especially KK Branford. She is a hellacious scorer.
I like her. Yeah.
And she was 5 of 12 today. She was 5 of 12. People are gonna be like, man, she was 1 of 4 from 3, but you got to look at when she got the threes. It was shot clock is down. She was not given a fair shot to really go off. And also, too, Prosper, she was 6 of 14. She actually would have been a whole lot more efficient and better in this game had she gotten the ball, because this year she scored 19 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists a game. She are like, seriously, she has 17 tonight. She really could have had it going really way more than what she got. Like Bradford and Crosser, they actually could have scored like 30 apiece tonight. Seriously, because the game, because I mean they were 5 of 12, 6 of 14. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of the shots that they had got, it was a lot of them was rush, shot clock, because your point guard this is why I said she should be the shooting guard. She should not be a point guard. We said this last year. She shouldn't be the point. She should be the shooting guard. It will be beneficial for her and the rest of the team, because it's times where she needs to be a point guard and she's not being the point guard. and it's kind of
It's
hard.
basically
Like
Christian.
go ahead.
Christian is basically the. I'm about to cut you off. It's basically the Iverson effect. You're gonna have to do it like the 0203 Sixers.
Yeah, they're gonna have a bigger guard that runs the point like Aaron McKee did for AI. You're gonna have a
Right,
bigger guard.
or Eric Snow. Right.
Oh, Eric Snow. Like I
No.
really
They both ran the point on Aaron McKee and when Aaron would come in. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a bigger guard next to her, but you're gonna have to get a wing who can shoot the three and who's a 3-level scorer. That's the only way it's gonna work with Hannah. Because Bransford could be that player, but they're not getting her the ball when they need to.
That's exactly my point. Like I would agree with
what's up, D Price?
I would agree with sister up there about the talent, but I can't say it's the talent.
Oh, that's key. That's key.
I would agree with Sister Key if the talent really didn't show me something. But I've seen this team, I've seen the talent, and I see what they can be, but they need to get more opportunities. Because you can't isolate your teammates and then be like, man, they ain't giving me enough. It's like because you isolating your teammates. It's like you gotta sacrifice.
Mondo stupid. He said Hannah transferred to TCU. Man, Olivia Miles like what? Olivia Miles is like, I quit. I'm going to the draft. She done. Hell no. You think Hannah would go to TCU? That'll be hilarious.
That's what all the scores do. That's what all the scores do. They go transfer.
Nah, D Price. I didn't get a chance to watch Purdue Alabama's men's game. I gotta watch that later. Go ahead, Christian. What you're saying?
That's what all the scores do with TCU to go transfer to TCU. If you look at the history for females, like
Hannah, remember HBL got did dirty, and then she went to TCU, had a higher draft stock. Now Olivia there.
Done that. Bro, it's a lot of them that have done that. They go transfer.
Man, Hannah should have came to Florida State, dog, and took Tanaya's position. She'd have been straight. Because Florida State got the 3-point shooters she need. We got the 3-point shooters.
Look, but that's what I'm saying. But what they need her to do, she has to sacrifice. I'm not sure if she's willing to do that. You know,
man, hell no. Hell no. Listen, why am I gonna sacrifice? I got Olivia up out of here. Sony's gone. Look, Hannah finna be out here putting up all these buckets against non-factor teams, bro. That's all she gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all she gonna do.
When during those days, people was giving me pushback, but I was trying to tell them, I'm like, they like, well, Hannah don't got a team. This is what they're saying. Hannah don't have a team this shit out the ball. And I'm like, well, no, this is the perfect time for her to figure out how to better facilitate and play make. This is the against terrible teams. Instead of trying to blow out what they call the church teams, whatever the case may be, this is actually the perfect time to the offense. Instead, she spends the time going straight into 3 defenders to hit a shot. That's what she does. She just goes straight to the bucket. She doesn't get anyone involved. She doesn't pass the ball. She doesn't do any of that. And I'm like, habits. I don't care what nobody say. It's muscle memory. That's all that shit is. It's muscle memory. Yeah. And if she keeps doing the same thing over and over, I don't know how y'all expect her to access some skill that she is not actually trying to day-to-day basis. That's one. Then 2, at the next level at her height, Hannah is not, nobody's rushing to make Hannah their shooting guard. I get that we love her. I do. I love her. But at her height on the next level,
she's gonna be Enrique.
People, but not even that. Enrique still got like 3 inches on her. Ain't 3 inches?
Nah, they about the same height almost.
Oh, okay. If they're the same height,
I mean, Enrique could be an inch or 2 taller, but still, I was just saying in the sense, Enrique's a small guard, and you see why it's not really working. Like you had to put a side to. Remember the year they got to the fine, like the Western, not the Western, but the semifinals. They were 1 away from getting to the championship because you had the wing next to her, a Satu. you gotta have a wing like a Satu or somebody of that caliber next to Hannah in order for it to work. So she can work at the next level, but you gotta have that wing player, and then you gotta have a team around you that'll sacrifice those shots that they would normally take. And that's the thing. That's the only way it's gonna work. But me, I'm gonna be honest with you, Key and Christian. I'm not drafting on my team. I'm sorry, because I got to build around you. And I'd rather get a guard that's at least 5'11" or 6 feet or 5'10", that, like, I would get Raven before her. And I know Raven don't shoot, but I don't have to build a team around Raven. I could just put pieces around Raven. Yeah, right. Because she'll run my point guard position. Hannah's not she's not good at, because she's a point guard. It's just that she shoots first. And those type of point guards we've seen, they don't really translate well leading your team or being that big time guard for your team at the next level. So I can't put her on my team like that.
Players.
Right.
Like, if you're not, like, especially when it comes to the NBA.
What's up, C. Brown? What's up, Jeremy?
Especially NBA, if you're not like Derrick Rose, bro, like, you're not leading nobody. Like, I'm sorry.
I mean, but still though, Derrick Rose still moved the ball.
Yeah,
he didn't dominate the ball. He still was a point guard. This is what I be trying to tell people about him and Westbrook. Rose was always a point guard. Westbrook is just a 2 guard, but he's a point guard size. So his mentality is different. I'm not finna, his first instinct, like HDiiTV-Go, we want HDiiTV-Go first instinct is, I got to pitch the ball. That's not the mindset. Her mindset is, I got to get downhill. I got to score. If I can't score, then I'm going to pitch it out to somebody. Yeah. And what's on the clock? By what? 12 seconds, 10? Because that's her mindset. She's not a point guard like Olivia will be like, all right, I'm finna get it here. If you watch Olivia, she like, all right, I'm gonna pass the ball early. She looking to make the pass. Because why? She's a point guard. That's her natural instinct, pass first. That's not Hannah's natural instinct. Hannah want to take all the shots, and she want to get downhill and score. That's what she wants to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to give Michigan coach some credit. She got these ladies to come out and play. And I think they've been getting disrespected by a lot of coaches coming out there not taking them serious. And this was a statement game for the ladies tonight. And I'm glad that they came out there to show, like, hey, we're not playing. You're going to have to respect us. We're not something light on your schedule. Like,
right.
And you know, and I'm glad that they decided to do that tonight, just to show, hey, we coming out here. We going to show. And this is a good win for them. And they need to keep the momentum up. The thing that I would say that Michigan, they need to keep doing, and they have the same mentality, is keep putting they foot on the necks of the opponent. Don't let it off, because there's been some games where it feels like, all right, we letting them off. Don't let them off the hook, man. Keep that same energy. I want them to keep the same energy and take it to the next level. Because I truly believe in this team. I think this team has a lot to do it. I think they some things they can improve on defensively. But
what's up, Prince?
They doing a good job. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the ladies. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Michigan. Michigan's coach too. She got criticized last year. Oh, you're not doing what she's supposed to. But she didn't have. But that was the time where she didn't have the personnel to really run the sets that she wanted to run. And she tried her best last year to try. But when you don't have the size, it's difficult. And that's why I keep trying to tell people it was tough for them. They was always going to be in a bad spot. Either they really have to play.
Yeah, Kyrie, Michigan. Yeah, Notre Dame bench only accumulated 2 points. That's it. That's it.
Yes.
That's terrible. Like, this team, man, I don't know, man. Like, the only way I see this team doing something, Hannah gonna have to go for 44 or 30 a night. She gonna have to. Because it's not built. Because the team's not built to just, we're gonna move the ball and get somebody to open shot. It's not built that way.
Yeah, the only way they're gonna win is if they decide to change the
Hey,
style
I
of
dropped
play.
the link, Prince. If you want to get up here, I dropped the link. Go ahead, Christian. My fault.
If they oh no, you good. They don't change the style of play, then they gonna have a tough time. So and they need to. I think coach gonna have to she gonna have to show us what she working with. She gonna have to show them that she's a real coach and say, hey, we're gonna make an adjustment. You can like she has to figure out, hey, you can let her know you can score the points, but you can't isolate your teammates. Like that's something that
Right.
she has to learn, even going to the next level, because that ain't gonna fly in the WNBA. They will get you, they will chew you up and spit you out. You know, they ain't finna coddle you like that.
Oh man, Michigan's coach Kim Barnes got a better record than damn near everybody.
No
It's
facts. She
crazy.
does.
What's up, Prince? Man, you on vacay? I know you. I know you had fun.
Man, what's good? What's good? What's good?
Chilling. Mad as hell at this damn loss.
Hey, look, you already know I'm a Notre Dame fan. Hannah Hidalgo is my favorite college player right now.
Yeah.
Coach Neil Ivy recruiting lost this game.
Yeah. I agree.
It wasn't this game was lost before the season started. She didn't shore up her bench.
Yeah. You could tell.
Again, a player like Hannah Hidalgo. See, let me go in this bag right quick, man. Let me go in this bag right quick. See, HD, you gonna get people that come on your panel and say Hannah Hidalgo shot him out the game. Hannah Hidalgo didn't have a good shooting game. People that say that never was a number one option on their team.
Right.
Go look at every number one option in the history of sports. They have those games, even when they're not shooting well. I'm gonna speak from my experience. Me as a number one option, even in college, even if I was started the game 1 for 10, I gotta keep shooting because my ability to score and how the team is constructed depends on me getting the ball up. It's not about the misses and the makes. Too many
Mm-hmm.
fans look at this new age of fans. They look at these analytical fans. They look at that too much.
Mm-hmm.
The Hannah Hidalgos, those the Sarah Strongs, they gonna have those kind of games because the team recruits and the system is built around them getting up a bunch of shots. Look at Kobe
Right.
Bryant and Michael Jordan. Like Michael Jordan had a 6 for 23 game in the playoffs, and they still win the game. Know
Oh
why?
man,
Because
he was having a
the
bad
offense.
shooting in the finals before he went off down the stretch, but he's had bad final shot shooting percentages, but you know, he got to shoot the shot. Nobody
Because
else,
the
you need
offense
that.
is dependent. Like when you're at
Mm-hmm.
practice, when you're number one option and you're at practice, some of your sets are dependent on you coming off this pin down or you popping elbow, V curl, C curl, and shooting the basketball. Like it's 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 bigger than what Hannah Hidalgo's shooting percentage was. This game was lost before the season started because Michigan did a good job at retaining a lot of their bench players and
Yeah.
bringing in a solid bench. Look at the stat sheet. The stat sheet don't lie. Look at the points. Notre Dame got all of their points from their starting five. I need people to really go add up the points for Michigan's starting five and their bench. They're damn near the
Mm-hmm.
same.
Right.
Michigan is
So,
just deeper than Notre Dame is. So this game was lost in the offseason when Coach Neil Ivy lost a lot of her core pieces and didn't bring nobody in to fill those voids. Because when
right.
Hannah Hidalgo would have bad shooting games last year, you would still have Olivia, you would have Citron, you would have Caval, you would have Key that'll go on a 10-0 run by themselves. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you don't have that right now. So if
That's what I
Hannah
don't
Hidalgo
see.
doesn't shoot
All I see
60%,
is
Notre Dame
Bransford.
doesn't win.
Right. Because all I see is Bransford. I think Bransford could be good. Prosper's okay. But also I think they need to. I don't like number 2. I can't think of her name. I don't want to mess her name because I don't know it. I don't like number 2. I don't like number 5. I think their bigs, they got worse. I don't think they got better. And they
Oh,
don't really have
Jesus.
anybody coming off the bench who can just score. Like it's like they're Hannah or
Vanessa,
bust. Like
her name Vanessa.
if Hannah don't drop 20 or 30, I don't really see them doing much. I don't, because you can move the ball, but then I was thinking, okay, if we move the ball, who gonna knock the shots down consistently? They don't have no consistent shooters or scorers. So
No, I
they
mean
Hannah or bust.
look, Michigan shot 8 for 21 from 3. Notre Dame shot 2 for 22.
Right.
They're both ranked teams, right? So that means they're
Mm-hmm.
comparable. They're both in the
Right.
late teens as far as their rankings. One's 14,
Right.
I think one's 18. So that lets you know
Right.
they're a pretty close team. So when another team gets up just as many 3-pointers as
What's
you
up? We
do
all love sports.
and hit 6 more, that's the ball game right there. Everything outside of that is just ancillary. That's the ball game.
Okay.
That's the ball
They
game.
definitely needed a point guard. They didn't. She doesn't need to be the point though. She's not a point guard though. She need to be the shooting guard. Like I don't need her at the point because one, like I said, she isolating the rest of the team. Like there's a difference. Like you can score the ball, but it's like you still got to get some of your players involved. And I feel like coach didn't make an adjustment. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't make 0 adjustments.
She
At
can't.
all.
She didn't recruit well. Who's she going to adjust to?
Man, she can still make adjustments. Like that's what makes
That game was. If you really watch that game was lost when it started.
Let me tell. I can bring you back with Michigan goes. We didn't have the size last season, but coach still made an adjustment to say, hey, we got to win in this. We're small in this area, but hey, we're gonna go score. We got to score. We got to run the floor. We got to outrun these guys because we don't have the size to compete. That's why we lost last year. This year we have the size and we have a better bench, but we still was in the mix and almost made a run for it. But we had to play a perfect game.
That sounds good though, but you're speaking in theory. Think about this. Think about this for a second. HD, did Swartz have a good game?
Not really. No, she didn't. No, she started off good early, but then she faded away. It mainly Olsen and Holloway and them were giving them problems. Swords is playing mainly off the ball.
But HD, even Olsen didn't have a good game. She was 7 for 17. Oh, right. I mean, Olsen is their best 3-point shooter, and she hit 1 3. She was 1 for 6. Yeah. That's why I say I get what you're saying. Your theory makes sense, but that is hindsight 2020. You can't adjust when you don't have the pieces to adjust. Michigan wasn't running them off the floor. Michigan wasn't beating them at a point where they was like just looking outmatched and like bigger than them. No, Michigan just was a more talented and more well put together team. Like that's why I say that game, there was no adjustment that could have won Notre Dame that game. Michigan just has one of those teams, and Notre Dame will run into other teams like that, and where they're going to struggle. Notre Dame does not have a lot of talent on their team. Hannah Hidalgo masks a lot of their deficiencies. So when Hannah Hidalgo isn't on her A game, it shows you how depleted and unorganized that team actually is. There's no play that could have won them their game. There's no adjustment. It was a talent discrepancy. Michigan is more talented because, like HD just pointed out, Olsen and Swartz, who is their 2 best players, did not have a good shooting game. Their 2 best 3-point shooters did not shoot well. Their 2 best 3-point shooters were 4 for 12 from the 3. But look at their team as a totality. Everybody had 6 or more points. Look at Notre Dame. Only their starting 5 had 6 or more points. Their bench had 2 points. That lets you
That's
know there's a
crazy.
talent discrepancy. It's not about coaching Ivy. I watched the game from start to finish because I was about to do it, but I ended up getting caught up in the football game. So I watched it on my other screen. Like from the start, that game was over with. The moment I seen Hannah Hidalgo not in her bag, I said, "Yeah, Michigan about to run them off the floor," and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, they packed the paint on them, and they was forcing her other players to beat them. And if you don't have the shooters and you don't have the other players, if they can't step up, man, Notre Dame it's gonna be hard for them to play against a complete team because that's all Michigan was
Yeah,
doing. They didn't come with
just moving the
nothing that was
ball. Yeah,
like something that like they didn't come with the most game plan of the century. They just know, okay, Hannah's gonna create the action. We gonna impede on her wherever she go. We gonna jump out and trap her because we don't trust them other players. Them other players ain't good. Let's just be real. Like rest of them other players, they ain't nobodies. They not. It's not being disrespectful. They just not. Like I'm not scared of Prosper. I'm not scared of Branson. I'm not scared I'm the number 2. I'm not scared of their bench. So I'm gonna just put everything against Hannah, and we finna go home with this big victory over 50. That's just
yeah,
all it
because
was.
that's all they got. The rest of even Prosper. Prosper is not that good to be playing 35 minutes.
Hell no.
So that lets you know that team is Hannah Hidalgo or bust. So every team they play that has a bench will blow them out because they're not built to win that way. They're built to beat top heavy teams. When Hannah Hidalgo plays well, they can beat your top heavy teams. And that's going to be Notre Dame's problem this season. Notre Dame is in a tricky place because they're going to lose to some unranked teams that has talent off the bench. They're going to lose
Mm.
to them, even though that might not be a good team, because Notre Dame's record and ranking depends on Hannah Hidalgo or bust.
Man, dog, Neil Ivy, you need to come to the principal's office, man. What the hell was y'all doing in the off season? Y'all was partying and you was up there getting your son ready for the Pistons to play? Like, I don't get it because I don't
I
see the
mean, she got a
talent.
good recruiting class coming in next year, but this year she did a terrible job at replacing Olivia, uh,
Sony,
Sonia Caval left went to
Maddie,
LSU, Maddie. I mean, she lost 4 of her
that's who
starting
they were
players. I
missing.
mean,
They were really missing Sony and Maddie because they opened up the floor for because I was saying
That one
earlier
of
in the
them go to
stream.
LSU.
Yeah, man, nobody care about Koval. No, I was saying like earlier, like West Bell and Sony, they opened up the lane easier for Hannah to get downhill, and Hannah could get into her bag. So even if Hannah, like, let's say she was starting off shooting bad, I don't know where these efficiencies came from, Prince. I'm not a guy in the numbers like that. I just go by if you the number 1 option, you supposed to shoot as many goddamn shots you supposed to. I don't care if you go like 8 for 30, like you the guy, the gal. You gonna
right.
shoot.
HD
Everybody
is
else
like
gonna
a
play by.
team.
I don't understand where
HD.
this efficiency bullshit came from. I
Yeah.
don't get it.
HD, use football, HD. HD, use football, right? Look
Yeah,
at your best running backs like a Derrick Henry, like Adrian Peterson when he was in his prime. They
yeah,
first 6 rushes, they will probably get 2 yards a pop. But
yep,
on that 7 rush, they're gonna give you a 60-yard to the house. And then they
yep.
next 6 possessions gonna probably be another 2 yards. But at the end of the game, they got 130 yards on 30
Mm-hmm.
carries. That's how that goes. Same thing with
Yep.
basketball, and when you're a number 1 option, the system goes off of your scoring, especially on a team like that. Hannah Hidalgo has to shoot the ball. Scrap the shooting percentage. She has to shoot the basketball.
She also got to learn how to pick her spots a little bit better too. On them, and she got to learn to pick some of her spots.
I mean, yes, she do, but it's like that was just the bad matchup because look, Michigan said, you know what, we're gonna do this, and like their game plan wasn't nothing crazy. It's just, you know, Hannah starts pressing when her shot's not falling. She got to start pressing because she knows, like, man, if I don't get going, then we ain't finna do nothing. And you saw it. Like, they ain't do shit. And when she ain't get going, the rest of the team was just trash the whole night. But I blame Neil Ivey.
I don't think it's her
gotta
spots
get
though,
better.
HD. It's not her spots though. Because think about this. That team is Hannah Hidalgo or bust. She only took 21 shots. She played 40 minutes and took 21 shots. That means for 20 minutes she was on the floor, she didn't shoot the basketball.
No,
because
she was trying to get the ball to her team. She was
people
trying
don't
to
know
let the
this,
ball move.
but your average star player takes 1 shot per minute.
Hidalgo played 38 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. She played almost 40 minutes. That means
40
almost
minutes,
20
Christian.
minutes.
Yeah, that's 40. She sat out for like a couple
20.
minutes.
My bad.
No, he said 40. No, he said she played 40. No, she played. Look, man, she played 40 minutes. Let's be real. She played 40 minutes.
I didn't know he said 40. I was like, wait.
No, he said 40.
Like, oh, okay, my bad.
Listen,
That's
man.
why I said for almost 40 minutes, she wasn't shooting the basketball. For almost 20 minutes of that 40 minutes, she wasn't shooting the basketball. Hannah Hidalgo need to go in the film room and clean up her turnovers. It's not her shooting percentage. You look at that point in your career. I need fans to realize this. At that point in your career, you know how hard it is for you to change that up, especially when you're on a team where you are bust. Saying pick your shots, saying do this. You can't pick your shots. You got to be on go mode because that team depends on you to get the ball up. Whether it's going in or not, you just got to be your mentality. The play style is you on go mode. Hannah Hidalgo has 7 turnovers. That's where she was hurting her team.
That's bad.
It was her decision making.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't her shot selection. It was her decision making. Because Hannah Hidalgo is I need people to understand this. Hannah Hidalgo is the fastest player in women's college basketball with the ball in her hand. So everything she does just looks out of place, and it looks like she's just playing at a fast pace because she's the fastest player in women's college basketball. So you got to kind of look at that through a bird's eye view and say, I can't change that about her because she's just that fast. What I can do as a head coach and as a player on the team is help her clean up her decision making. Whether it's I'm going to shoot it or I'm going to pass it. This time, I know I want to go full mode. I'm going to slow it down, look at Coach Neil Ivey on my side eye and see what kind of play she call in. Like, she needs to be a better leader on the court. It's not her shot selection. It's her decision making when she's on the court.
Well, she need to. Well, if they're gonna play like this, man, like any team, Hannah got to average between. She got to get more shots up, especially in these type of games, because if your team ain't finna like make they baskets or they not finna get them shots up, you got to get them shots up to replace them players because when she stopped shooting like that, man, nobody else could get anything going. So she got to, on this team, she got to put up as many shots as she can. She can't go a stretch where like she's off the ball in the corner and they're creating the action in the slot and by the wing, and she don't touch the ball at all. Like, that can't happen. It happened like 4 or 5 times down the court. Hannah got to move. Let me get the ball, and she got to do what she got to do, because this ain't the team where you could do that. This team is bad, dog. This is a bad team. They gonna do good against Florida State.
You lost that game in the second quarter.
Yeah, that second quarter was bad. They got their ass whooped.
Only 21 to it was only like 21-12. I think.
But it ain't feel like a 21. It ain't feel like a 21 to 12. It felt like y'all was winning like 50 to 12. Like, for real.
No, it was one of them games. Like, I know that feeling. But you only up a team only by like 8 or 6 points, but it feel like 20.
No,
that's
it felt worse.
Feeling in the world, dog. Like, that's the worst feeling.
Nah, but Michigan was only up 6 to start the game, because at the end of the first quarter it was 17-10. And then in the second quarter, Michigan scored 29 points. So that game was
No,
never.
I'm saying that. No. There was a time where she called a timeout, and it was like 21-12 at one point that she called a
That was in the
timeout.
second quarter.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
what
in
I
the
was
second
talking about.
quarter.
And
First quarter
I'm
was
like,
17-10.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like,
But
that's
it
what I'm
ain't
saying.
feel like 17-10. It felt like Michigan was up more.
And it was just straight like that.
Bro.
Man, Neil Lively need an ass whoop for this class, bro.
Hey, it's a down year. Everybody get one.
Well, Prince, can I ask you what is her go-to shot? Does she have one? Do you know her dog? What is her go-to shot when her shot is not
1-2 dribble pull up from the elbow?
From the elbow? Did she do that tonight?
No, she couldn't get there because she had nobody to set the screens. They had Prosper and her trying to run the 2-man switch, but the teams don't respect Prosper enough.
Right.
So you got to get a shooter. You got to get a shooter out there. Even the coach, even if you got to sacrifice it and run a 2-guard 2-man pick and roll, like you gotta. That's something that she can do. Put your best shooter in a pick and roll with Hannah Hidalgo to free her up. Because Hannah Hidalgo really wants to get downhill. She really wants to get downhill. Like that 2 dribble pull up is her specialty, but she really wants to get downhill.
She can't have everybody.
Let's go right here. I want you.
That's why they miss Maddie. That's why they miss Maddie and Sony on that, because they used to set that for her, and she would have an easy way to the basket.
And Maddie pick and pop. And now you got three. You got three options off of that pick and roll.
I want you to stay right here with that. This is why I said about the coach not making an adjustment. I do understand about the talent, but as a coach, you got to figure it out. This is the team you chose. You got to look. I understand. I feel you, but this is the team you chose. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You got to coach. Look, I don't want to hear about no talent discrepancy. You got to figure it out. This is what you get paid to do. You're the coach.
But is Neil Lively great at coaching like without that type of talent, man? I haven't seen it. Because you gotta remember, Sony Citron saved their ass a lot of people gotta. This is why I get mad at when people don't give Sony her props. Sony saved their ass the last 3 years a lot of games. Like a lot of games. And she made it easier for Hannah to be able to get to where she had to get to. Bro, they don't have any shooters. So now all I got to do is just clog the lane and force you to try to beat me from outside. And if Hannah's shot's not on, we finna win tonight. Because who else gonna hit the shot? Who gonna hit a consistent shot on their team? Number 2, man, she looked like the lights were too bright for her when the game started. She was nervous as hell. So like
want me to tell you the worst mistake Coach Neil Ivey did? It was like 23-12, and I think KK had fouled, and she subbed Hannah Hidalgo out the game, and Michigan went like on a 15-0 run.
Yeah, right there. Yeah,
you're going to where I was trying to take you, Prince. This what I was trying. This where
you gotta ride her. It's a ranked game. It's a link, Key. It's a ranked game. You gotta ride your option until the wheels fall off, because it is a ranked game. It's not like they were playing University of Illinois Bedford. You know what I'm saying? Like you're playing a ranked team.
He said Illinois or Bedford.
Yeah, it's not like you playing when like why are you subbing Hannah Hidalgo out the game?
Bedford had nothing to do with this. He just smoking.
No. I understand what he's saying though, because I'm laughing because it be college basketball teams named that, but I don't hear about them in football for some reason. I don't know. But go ahead, Prince. Yeah, but go ahead, Prince. You cooking on that?
Yeah, you got to keep her in the game. You got timeouts. Use your timeouts to get her a breather, or hide her in the corner for a minute or two and let her give you a signal where she caught her breath and put the ball back in her hands. But she has to be on the court in a ranked game. Why are you subbing her out the game when it's 23-12 and the other team is on a run. What are you doing?
I told you. I
that's
told you,
why
And she
Prince.
still ends
I
up
don't
playing
like
40
Neil
minutes.
Ivy.
She still
Yep.
ends up playing 40 minutes. She plays a little under 40 minutes, like 38 and some change. So what was the reason for subbing her out? Let her play the full 40.
But Prince, that's why I said, Coach, she's not making adjustments. Game plan was terrible.
Oh no! Look! I agree with you. So hold on. Let me clarify this. I agree with you because I'm a Notre Dame fan and a Hannah Hidalgo fan. I said it last year with Hannah Hidalgo and Olivia Miles. Coach Neil Ivy didn't do a better job at getting both of them play styles to mesh. I agree with that premise. What I'm saying is, I don't want people. You know how people, and I'm not saying you. It just frustrates. It frustrates me when people start saying. It frustrates me when people start saying, "Well, Coach Neil Ivy would have did this adjustment. They could have won." Like, no, that game was over before it started.
Yeah, ain't always be true.
That's where I was at with it. Yeah, that's where I was at with it. I didn't want that to be that. That's a normal conversation too much in basketball.
No one said
Hey,
that.
Christian, Cheyenne said that please don't jinx your college team because you've already jinxed like 4 teams already. So don't jinx your Michigan team. But go ahead, you got it. You got it.
Damn, bro.
Well, Cheyenne, you got Steph Curry out of his deal. Now he ain't got a lifetime contract.
Wow.
So I think Cheyenne should not. I don't think he should be the one talking right now. Steph don't got no lifetime contract no more. Now he can't feed his family no more because Cheyenne done jinxed him with his lifetime contract. So I think Cheyenne. Look, now he wearing Kobe's now. I saw him yesterday.
He's always Aisha cooking show.
He was wearing the Pumas now. I'm like, oh God, he looks ridiculous wearing the Pumas. I said, this is all Cheyenne's fault. What's going on? What's going on in San Francisco?
Hey, Steph about to go join that golf league, man. He gonna be all right.
He gonna be golfing with CC. They gonna golf together.
Yeah, he gonna be all right, man.
Oh, you talking about they gonna be the first intergender where the female and the male do the golf team together?
Intergender, something like that.
I can't think of the word because I'm thinking like,
man, we terrible. We terrible.
Listen, y'all know what we're trying to say.
But Prince, I did want to. This is why I didn't say they was going. I said they could have had a shot to win the game. I didn't say they were going to win the game. I said they had a shot.
Man, how much they lost by? How much they lost by?
Oh Lord,
39 points.
So they're not 39 points better than them.
That's what I said.
That's what you're trying to get off right there.
Yeah, that's what I said, and I don't believe that. I don't believe that 30.
Maybe 15-ish, 39 of them.
Maybe 10.
JP, don't stop.
What? I'm just trying to get to the point here.
Because Christian give false hope to teams that are trash. That's what he do. He the trash whisperer.
I ain't never want to be one of those.
They get a couple wins though. Don't worry about. Hey, they get more.
Yeah, they gonna get some wins.
Of course they gonna win, bro. They gonna do good against teams that like that aren't as fluent. They don't run their they don't run through all 5 of their players. Yeah, they gonna beat teams like they can still win the ACC, bro. Like Duke is trash. Who else? Stanford is good. I think instead that's gonna give them problems at Stanford, but they could beat Stanford. NC State, I don't trust NC State coach. They coach dumb as hell to me. I think they winning off of the talent of the team.
That might help them win.
I still think they have a chance, even though I got NC State winning that ACC. They still can win it.
Come on, stop them, bro.
Man, North Carolina ain't finna. Man, ain't nobody worry about the Tar Heels, man.
Bro, you know they gonna be in the championship game.
Where? Tar Heels ain't no. They weren't there last year.
I know, but this year they got them a little squad. But they overrated.
Man, they got the same squad there last year.
Okay, so are they gonna beat? Are they gonna beat the Wolfpack? They're not finna beat the Wolfpack.
Man, I don't even last year.
They're not gonna beat Stanford. I don't think. I think. Look, I think.
So.
I think Duke and North Carolina gonna struggle, bro. The only Carolina team I'm worried about out of there is NC State.
Duke struggled.
Y'all can have the rest of them.
They just had one good player
before the season. They was done last year. They've been done.
Man, Duke Ashland Jackson disappointed me, man. I don't want to hear about Ashland Jackson because all I heard last year was Ashland this and that, man. Ashland, man, she disappointed me.
In the game last year.
Man,
she disappeared in the games that they won.
You know who they missing? They missing a Lucci. They lost to Lucci. That messed them up.
Oh, she is gone.
Key, you saw that, Key? They ain't been the same since the Lucci left, Key.
They wasn't that great offensively last year, but she just brought them like that attitude, that edge. She always brought them over the top. Losing her, them too. Like they didn't recruit anybody really either coming into this year.
I'm gonna be honest, HD. I'm gonna be real. I might offend some people.
Ain't Carol Lawson their coach?
But North Carolina didn't. North Carolina didn't go get a. North Carolina failed. They got too many private school players on their team.
Yeah.
Yes.
They need to. North Carolina need to go get some free lunch players, man. They got too many private school players on their team.
They do.
You know when you got.
See, they turned into Duke. That's who the women's turned into Duke for the men. That's what they
turned
did.
into Duke. Yep. Because North Carolina used to never go get no players like that, especially
you got too many. You got too many lunch bag with croquette sandwiches on their team, man. You got to get some free lunch players, man.
And right. they too offensively sound. Oh my god.
They soft. I was watching them play. North Carolina is soft. Like teams gonna bully them. NC State gonna bully them. They too soft.
Who they coach?
Name. Man,
I'm always gonna go to the coach first. That's the personality.
Man, bro, the cat. Listen, them and Duke, man. I'm worried about our women's national team with Kara, dog. If she ain't got no talent on that team, man,
Carol gonna coach defense, so they're gonna be a good defensive team. Now,
they get cooked on defense. You ain't see what Baylor did to them, and then they lost again. West Virginia whole bitch got thrown out the game.
Yeah, I haven't watched it.
Still lost.
Yeah, I got a question about her, HD. I got a question about her. Is she really a good coach, or did she just inherit a good recruiting class?
She inherited a good recruiting class because, dog, last year, Prince, Carol Lawson, Carol Lawson. Yeah.
A good recruiting class from last year?
No, from year before.
The year before, like, yeah. Because she's not a good coach to me.
That first class was not her class. That was not her class.
Yeah, she don't
that was
seem
somebody.
like...
Go ahead, Key. No, you good. Go ahead.
She don't seem like a good coach. Yesterday was insane. Like that was just insane. It seemed like they weren't prepared. I mean, she took accountability. She did take accountability. She said she felt like she didn't prepare them, but it just seemed like
okay.
Hey, Key, I ain't gonna lie, Key. That accountability thing as a player, that sounds good for the media and fans, but I'm gonna give you my experience. As a player, I don't give a damn what you said in that press conference. Now I'm looking at you side eye when you walk in here.
Thank you.
Don't let them live. Don't let the news cycle fool y'all and think that players like we don't like that. What you mean you wasn't prepared? What you mean you got accountability? Yeah. What the hell we ran these plays for all week long? Right. Why you had us? Cause Key, let me tell you how it works. The head coach and the videographer, they get together and they cut up the clips for all the players to film study with. Why the hell you had us watching 10 hours of film? I don't care what see, that whole word sound that they be doing for the press, that gets on players' nerves. Because that mean to tell me you had me do all this all week long and it was wrong?
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
I was just telling y'all what she said. I ain't fall for it. I was just telling y'all what she said. But honestly, I think one of the biggest things on, if you a good coach or a great coach to me, and I ain't nobody, but it's like it's not about being prepared necessarily or not, but it's like you watching the same game I'm watching and you're not adjusting. She adjusted at no point.
That's why I'm asking, Key. I watched her last year. Her team always looks lost.
Yeah, I agree. They
That's all
Listen,
I'm spending on coaching.
listen. They best player left to Merlin, dog, and they ain't right ever since, dog.
Yeah.
They ain't right. I said it on Auntie. I said on Auntie Says show, Prince. I said, "Oh, Lucci gone? Psh, they done."
Yeah.
Everybody keep talking about Toby, and I love Toby, but bro, if you gotta live by her winning the game, you finna lose, bro. I'm sorry, you finna lose.
They can't depend on Toby. That's insane to depend on her sophomore year. And I think my too much dip on my chip. I think Toby should transfer out. Me personally, I think she
Toby should have been left. Toby should win a Lucci said, "I'm gone."
I think Toby's
I'm gone too, Lucci.
The coach that's gonna help her talent, in my opinion. I think she should transfer out. But you can't depend on Toby.
Key, Reagan Richardson, everybody raved about Reagan Richardson, right? Reagan's game had a major drop-off last year. That messed her up going into the draft. It's because of Karen Lawson.
Yeah.
Because Oluchi wasn't Karen Lawson's recruit.
No, she was the other person on recruit.
Yeah. That's probably why she left. But here's my I got a question for y'all. Here's my confusion, and I need help on it. With a school like Duke, with a school like Notre Dame, those two schools to me are still highly regarded. You know what I'm saying? They're not a UConn, but they're still highly regarded schools. So why aren't they out of the transfer portal, and why aren't they recruiting well? That's my opinion and confusion around Notre Dame and Duke. Duke literally they went to the Final Four last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So why don't players want to come play for them? Notre Dame is just a great school. We have so many Jackie Youngs and Enrique's and Skylar Diggins. I would think off of that alone, that cachet, people are gonna go want to play there.
Key is NIL. It's NIL and social media. See, let me tell you what's happening is me and my homeboy had this conversation. Because even me, I think I would have went to a different school if I would have been in this era. Because I would have got the C-board.
Don't say think. Don't say think. You would see that.
I definitely wouldn't have stayed home.
You ain't finna do that. You ain't finna do that because you went on vacation. No, he would have gone somewhere else if NIL was existing.
Hey, this is the crazy thing. Me and one of my homeboys talked about this a while back. In the 07 high school Louisiana recruiting class, out of the top 10 players, I was number 3. I was the only player that stayed home. The other 9 players played for other teams outside of Louisiana.
We probably would have stayed home, HD, because still got a lot of NIL money.
Listen, don't let Prince.
Oh yeah, I would have got NIL money from Tulane. Yeah, Tulane got.
Don't let Prince fool you. If a school came with a bag like, yo, Prince, Audi, you gonna be seeing my dog in mink coach chains and everything.
But back to key question though. Key, you gotta realize back then, like you remember how you talking right now is how we viewed those programs before social media and NIL deals.
Yeah,
because we knew those programs could get us to where we wanted to go. We knew those programs could get us in commercials. Now these players got commercials in high school, so they don't need Duke no more. Like we were using the schools for our brand. We are the brand now, so that's why those look at football. The Alabamas, the OUs, they struggling. The Georgia, they struggling because we don't got to depend on them for the brand no more. So we're not sacrificing our play style and what we want to play because we need that school to elevate us. We don't need that no more.
And I think that changed like not too long, like 9 years ago. Like that definitely changed. And like during Zion them era, like when Zion was coming, when he was in high school, he was already like a top guy. He didn't even need to go to college, really. He just went off the sheer fact of just for shits and giggles, really.
Yeah, right. It was the closest team to home. It was the closest team to home that could get him to the next level.
Exactly. He really didn't need to go because one, like, to be honest, like Ja Morant went to Murray State. Like back in the day, you know, that would have been like, oh my God, like him to do that. Like, I think Ja was
Yeah, and
probably
be the
a
number
lot
2 pick in the
bigger.
draft. That
He would have
that
been
wouldn't have happened. Yeah.
right. He would have went like number 9, 10. But because we got social media, we got that his games is on ESPN Plus. I think at the time, like the other ESPN, it wasn't ESPN Plus at the time, but it was ESPN something else, and they was able to watch the games, and you got to see him play, and then you saw him in the tournament. So
Yeah.
you know, and then he
Like,
got
what's the
number
dude
2
that went to
spot.
BYU? He went to BYU and about to be the number 1 pick.
Oh, you talking about DJ? He's from
DJ.
Boston.
Like you back in the day, we wasn't doing that. BYU.
No, bro, BYU was looked at as like all white school, and there ain't no brothers on there.
Yeah, we looked at that like a Yale or a Harvard.
Yeah, like they was in that. Whoa, were they even in that conference? I thought they was an Ivy League school for the longest.
Nah, they were in the conference with like Kansas State for a while. They switched.
Okay.
They switched. Nah, they were never in the Ivy League conference.
I thought they
Nah,
were
they
Ivy
weren't in
League
Ivy
for a
League.
long time. When I was a kid, I'm like BYU.
Nah, they just didn't win, so nobody really knew what it was.
You talking about they just didn't win?
Yeah, they was always finished the conference like second to last, so nobody really knew who they was. Kind of like VCU. Remember before that VCU run, nobody really knew VCU was a D1 school.
Oh, talking about the Shaka Smart, right? Yeah.
Yeah, nobody really knew that was a D1 school.
No, no one did. They was because then BYU have Jimmy Fredette. Wasn't he on the team?
Was Jim Fredette at BYU? Was that BYU?
Was that BYU?
I forgot. I think it probably was. It probably was. I don't remember.
Because I know Brad Stevens was at Butler. Because even Butler wasn't even looked at like that.
Yeah, Brad Stevens was at Butler with what you call him? That kept getting hurt.
Yeah, I can't think of
what's his name. He was with the Celtics for a while. He went to the Jazz.
Yeah, he played with us. I don't know why. I'm forget. I can see his face.
HD, what's the white boy name, man? He was good. He made a few All-Star teams. He was with the Jazz. He went to the Celtics for a bit.
Gordon Hayward.
Gordon Hayward. Yeah, turned his ankle. Yeah, Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, Hayward.
Yes. Because that's how
BYU
get the job with the Celtics because of Butler. Because of his recruitment classes.
Yeah, because Matt was a dog. I like this other Matt. Matt was a fool on that team.
Bro, his development, it was so great. That's why I was like, people didn't understand the hire at the time. But see, that's what I'm saying. Those smaller schools used to have really great coaches.
Yeah, they got great coaches because they develop. They're developing programs.
But why do you think those smaller schools are looking good? Because they had to see these big schools. They go get the big names for recruiting. Now they gonna have to double back and let a lot of them big names go and go get coaches who know what they're doing. Because look at NFL, look at college football and basketball. All of these lower tier schools are looking good. Look at Purdue. Look at Purdue in men's basketball. Look at Houston. Like that's coaches that really climb their way up the ranks with their knowledge. So they know how to coach players. So now they got the money to go get the top players because of NIL. So it's elevating their programs and a lot of these. And key, that's another point why those kids don't go to those schools because they don't need the coach in that brand no more. These kids want to be coached and they want to get ready for the next level. Why you think? Look at Dawn Staley. Look at Dawn Staley. Dawn Staley is at a prestigious school, but look what she coaches like. She coaches like somebody at one of the lower schools. Look how hard she is on the players, how she holds them accountable. All of these big name coaches, they're not going to hold those players accountable because they want them players to like them. They don't care about those players' development.
No fact.
That's true. That's true.
Wait. That's gonna be real for them though, because that is exposing Kara and it's exposing Niel. I didn't think Niel was a bad coach. I'm not saying I think she's a bad coach now. That's not what I'm saying. HD thinks she's a bad coach, but
I think she in over her head. I think she in over her head.
Super in over.
Look, listen, Prince is obligated to be nice. Me, I'm not. Look, baby look good, but man, baby don't need to coach. I'm just saying,
Baby
like,
look
she'll be
good.
good, you know, fixing like being an assistant and all of that stuff, but head coach, nah. I'm sorry.
I think that Key, I think the NIL stopped her from probably being in the Hall of Fame one day.
Yes, right. And I
Because
think
that NIL deal, that NIL situation messed up her lineage of the players
Yep.
she actually could have got.
Yep.
I don't
Also,
know.
yeah, you gotta recruit too. You gotta be a good recruiter.
I agree with everything you said, but Tennessee still getting, you know, LSU, South Carolina. They're
Because
still,
they still got recruiting and they winning championships and they got coaches that won. They got
Yeah,
other players to
yeah.
the
Yeah,
level.
because
And
you got to
they
remember,
really
Key.
getting homegrown talent.
You got to remember, Key. Hold on, y'all. You got to remember, Key. Kim Mulkey got a long history of winning. She won at Baylor. You know what I'm saying? So she's
And
gonna
she got a
recruit
HD.
everybody.
And Kim Mulkey got a social media presence.
There you go.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. That too.
The players feel like they can relate to her.
I
Exactly.
agree with y'all. I understand the UConns, the LSUs, the South Carolinas. I understand off rip. That's like if I could go there, them the top, probably the top 3 schools. Tennessee, that's a new coach, and that 5 in, 5 out bull crap she be doing. Players still went there. They still
Because Key, she's one of those Dawn Staley. Look at how her players play though. She's one of those Dawn Staley type of coaches. Those players play hard because she coach hard.
And Key, at the end of the day, it's still Tennessee.
Yeah, and Tennessee is Key. Don't get it confused, Key. Tennessee, in the history of basketball, in the history of women's basketball, Tennessee is up there with UConn.
Right. No, yes.
Texas.
But Muffin McGraw's still alive. Notre Dame's still like, what we doing? Notre Dame.
Muffin McGraw's not coaching.
But Key, Notre Dame. But Key, Notre Dame ain't up there with Tennessee and UConn like that. Like, because when I was growing up, for the women, it was Tennessee, UConn, or Vanderbilt. I think it was Vanderbilt. It was one of them 3. I think Vanderbilt was there. But Notre Dame started coming like in like the mid or late 2000s, early 2000 teens. That's when they started really like becoming like Notre Dame. But before that, no, it was Tennessee, UConn, Vanderbilt for the women.
And Stanford.
And Stanford.
I hear y'all. I'm not pushing back. I'm not pushing back. I'm agreeing.
Nah, Key, I get what you're saying.
No, we get what you're saying, Key. We know. No, we get you. We were just clarifying. You good? You good?
Even more.
I can't believe they came back and won this game. My fault.
What is making me think? What is making me feel is, and I don't want to say this. I think what I'm actually trying to say is, it's giving off to me that it's the coaches more than anything else, more than the, you know, because to me, literally just had a talented group. Just I could see it for the past 3 years. You ain't been able to get nobody there, whatever. But you just last year, you had a talented group. Why this?
They left though, Key, and you got to recruit. You got to fill those. She lost 4 starters.
Right.
You got to fill those spots.
Agreed. Why can't you? What the hell are you?
Because that's what I just said. So Notre Dame is not an appealing school like that for players to just go run to. Notre Dame is, you have a Key. Oh, well, you probably didn't. Have you ever like visited Notre Dame campus like as a recruiter and on a recruitment visit? Notre Dame is not an appealing place to be It's not. Like they don't show you nothing. You walk around, they show you the little courtyard thing where the little statues at. Like it ain't really nothing there that's like appealing.
Yeah.
But Prince, can I add something to it? Is that also too players talk. You just had 3-4 women.
Yeah, true. See, but you're getting what I'm saying. What's your name? My bad.
Oh, my name is Christian. So yeah, Christian.
You're getting what I'm saying. I'm saying it's something in the water to me.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
What y'all saying?
Okay, I know what she's trying to get to. So she's basically I think it has more like I get the NIL thing, Prince, but I think also too, I think it's more about why is 3-4 players had to transfer in the last 2 years? like that. Like, you know, and that's alarming to other players because you know other players talk. You know, like they say what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just finna hold
Yeah, so you think it key. So you thinking they don't want to play with Hannah?
A little no, not Hannah. I really do love
Neil.
Hannah.
It's
And
Neil Ivy. I don't think
that's
it's
what
Hannah. It's
I'm thinking
Neil.
it's
They
Kara.
don't like
I think-
Neil.
I'm thinking it might be Kara Lawson and it might be Neil or something.
Yeah.
It's something that's what tea leaves to me. On top of everything else you said, I think because it could be 15 different things. I feel like for you to not get one, I'm talking about one. I'm not saying you got to replace. You're gonna get all four immediately.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to replace all four.
At least
two. Get two of them. Yeah.
Yeah, like something.
At least two.
Out of the portal. She got nothing.
She got nothing, bro.
Both
like that's alarming for me. And then Kara Lawson, yeah.
That's
to make a coaching change, man. I think
Key, you wasn't up here, Key, but that's why I told what you call them. Notre Dame lost this season in the offseason because Coach Neil Ivy sat on her hands and watched her team leave. Like she got a if you go look at the recruiting class for 2026, she got a good ass recruiting class.
Yes,
they're going that class gonna probably end up being top 5. But this season, the recruiting class for this season, she sat on her hands. I think Olivia Miles transferring Olivia Miles transferring should not have had nothing to do with her recruiting because Olivia Miles was already scheduled to be drafted. So you should have already been planning for her exit.
Exactly.
Right.
So so
that's not no excuse of why you didn't go get a point guard because Olivia Miles was scheduled to be drafted anyway.
Right. Agreed. And you knew Sonya was leaving. You knew Maddie was leaving.
You knew Maddie. You knew King was leaving. You knew King was in her 5th year.
Yeah, like what you was. Oh, is this just a throwaway? Do they do that sometimes? I don't know. Is it?
No, they don't do that. College is about coaches that can recruit year after year. There ain't no this ain't the NBA, WNBA where you take a season so you can get a pick. Nah, that ain't how college works.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's going? That's why I'm like confused. I'm like, what's up? Like,
that ain't how college works. Because they will buy that contract out quicker than you can play.
We're not gonna.
They will pay you out.
You gotta think about this, Prince. Or what I'm thinking is, okay, if this year is a bust, do they fire Niele? Right? Like
they can't fire her because of the recruiting class they bringing in. That next year recruiting class is about to save her.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to have the chance of losing them. That recruiting, because especially with NIL deals, these schools got to be more strategic about how they let these coaches go because of these players. Right. Look at LSU. LSU wanted to fire Brian Kelly last year, but trust me, I know this for a fact. They wanted to fire him last season, but he was bringing in the number 2 recruiting class. So they wanted to look. This is what they did, Keith. I got credible sources that told me this. This is what they did. They got those players in there, and they made sure those players created a relationship with the position coaches.
Yep.
Why do you think the position coach is going to be there? The position coach is going to still be there next year because those players that came in from LSU, they made relationships with them. So whoever the next coach is, going to have to keep the position coaches.
You have to, because I mean the position coaches have led to some of the top wide receivers in the
yeah.
You can't get rid of them. That would be ridiculous.
So if they now Notre Dame could, because they do got big money, they got that private money. So what they could do is Keith, they could wait the season out and see if one of these top coaches decides to leave that school for another venture and bring one of them in that new recruiting class gonna respect. So they're gonna be in a conundrum. Do we keep Neil Ivy to keep our recruiting class, or do we wait it out even though we know we're gonna fire her? We won't make no inclination of it. We won't let it leak out, and we'll see what coaches become available. That's the only 2 options.
This is gonna be interesting. To me, how she respond. I want to see. We got to see next game. I'm not counting her out like HD.
Who that next game is, Keith? Who they play next?
Let me see. Let me see.
Who
Matter
counting
of
them
fact,
out?
give me their next 5 games.
I'm
Give me their
counting
next 5
her.
games, Key.
They can win. Look, I'm counting them. Listen, I'm counting them out against the competent
Oh,
teams, but
damn,
everybody else, they
Hold
gonna
on, y'all.
ball. Like they still could win the ACC. Look, all these teams in the ACC, all these teams in the ACC isn't like great to me. Like they can win the ACC. I just don't see them getting to no Elite Eight or no Final Four. I don't see it.
No, definitely not. But what for me, I think the way I watch, it's not if you lose, it's how you lose. I didn't like how they lost today. So
Key, what's their next 5 games, Key?
I'm about to. You want to hear their next game? They're very.
Give me their next 5. I'm about to tell you what their record about to be. Give me their next 5.
They about to lose this next game. USC.
Who they got?
USC.
Okay, they about to lose to USC.
Central. Let me see. Central Michigan.
Oh, well, that's a win. That's a win. You couldn't pronounce the whole name. That's a win.
That's 4-2. They about to be 4-2.
Hold on. After that, Ole Miss. I think they're gonna lose. Ole Miss and Notre Dame.
Nah, they probably beat Ole Miss. They gonna beat Ole Miss.
No, they could beat
Ole Miss. Hey, Key, you probably went up here earlier. Ole Miss is one of those top heavy teams.
Yeah, they Cody McMahon a buzz to them.
Yeah, so they can win. That game right there is winnable. That game's winnable.
That's winnable.
Okay. And I'm not saying this.
So that's 5-2. That's 5-2.
They're higher ranked, though. I will say that, but that doesn't mean they're gonna win just because you higher ranked. But Ole Miss is higher ranked for whatever.
Yeah, because Ole Miss hasn't beat nobody yet.
No, they haven't. They ain't played nobody yet.
No, they haven't. That'll be their first real competition.
Mm-hmm.
After that is Notre Dame and Florida State.
They're gonna beat. Yeah, they're gonna beat us. Yeah, they're gonna beat us. But it depends.
That game gonna be close.
If our shooters get hot, I'm just letting you know. If our shooters get hot, it's gonna be a long night for Neil Ivey. Neil Ivey better call that recruiting class early. Yeah. I'm just saying.
That's gonna be a close game. That's gonna be a close game.
If we get
put them through that. Put them through that.
It's another unranked team. Moorhead is the next.
Georgia Tech.
Oh man, they're gonna beat the shit out of Moorhead. Go. Who next?
Okay, so that'll put them at 6. That'll put them at 6-2.
Welcome back, Joe. Welcome back, bro.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
Baby, shit was good.
Dude went on vacation, man, and don't know how to act.
Man, I've been going for a month, man.
Ain't told nobody nothing.
I've been chilling, man. Look, I told y'all, YouTube is a side gig, man. When I'm bored.
I already know, bro. It's good to hear.
You sure it ain't a palm piece?
Is that too?
It's good to hear, bro. It's good to hear you, bro. Because I was listening to you and Sis. I said, my bro back, man.
HD.
Oh, him and Sis. Look, man, I thought they were finna shoot the fade real quick.
Oh, man. They be having me rolling, little bro. They be having me rolling, dog.
I be telling Auntie, I say, Auntie, man, I know you love the game, but man, you too invested, Auntie. Chill out. Auntie be about to choke you,
I be
letting
it slide. HD, you know how I operate. You can tell sometimes I let it slide. Hey, when I get in my bag,
like, bro, trolling like a mud, man.
Yeah. Hey, cause it's a show. It's a show. We want to both. I want to make. Look, I don't want to overpower the show, you know. So when I get too much in my bag, I'll throw a joke out there that you know. I don't want to do too much. I got too much knowledge in my brain, man. I don't want to do too much.
I feel you, bro. That's why I was laughing at you, dog.
I throw a joke out there to lighten the mood a little bit. Yeah. Hey, you can't when you a fan of a team and you talking to somebody like me, you got to be careful because I'm act like I'm agreeing with you just to get you off that edge.
For real. That's what you would do. I'm like, man, that boy said up, man.
And people don't think they know. I'm gonna agree with you because I want to see where you're going with it. Then I'm gonna use it against you.
Straight, you do it just like that too. Mean with it. He do it just like that, dog.
Yeah,
Me
exactly.
with like he said, like he be talking with you, having a good little story going on. You be like, well, wait a minute. What happened?
Cause I knew something was going. I said any minute Zoe for to turn that corner, and sure enough, I was laughing like a mud. I was laughing.
Bro, I was in the truck. I was in the truck, big bro, laughing, bro. I'm like, man, they stupid.
Hey, you gotta make people feel good. HD,
Yeah,
you make
man.
people feel good, they gonna speak their real truth. You gotta make them feel comfortable.
Yeah. You
See,
know what I'm
if you come out
saying?
aggressive,
Like, damn,
if you
man.
come out
I'm
aggressive,
glad my-
they gonna have that
I'm glad
guard
my
up and they ain't
bro
gonna say
back,
too
dog.
much. Nah, man. Look, cause
Oh,
I've been going since the finals.
Madison Booker can play though. That's what I was telling Auntie on Monday.
Yeah, man, you heard that, HD?
She was about to go off on my head, and I'm like, Auntie, Madison can play. I'm not a fan,
man.
but Madison be balling. Madison,
Now,
I
Madison
want her to
can
get the
play,
ball
but
in her
I
hand.
do sometimes question her dogness sometimes because in big moments she kind of disappear though. That's the only thing.
Bro, this the problem.
AB,
This the problem with Texas.
what I tell
I'm
Texas,
listening.
I don't
Go
need
ahead.
Manny Book to be a #1 option at the next level.
Oh hell
Bro,
yeah.
Maddie,
Maddie
the
gonna be there.
problem
Maddie
is,
gonna be straight.
dog, the problem, bro, I'm telling you, the problem
But it's
with
the coach,
Texas
though, too.
is they coach.
It's the coach.
They
I
coach
don't
is
like
the
that coach.
problem. He's holding Madison Booker back, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Remember that first year, right? Remember that first year. Madison was controlling the ball. She was controlling the pace. They was dangerous with her running the one. Man, he took her out of that position because he got this love for Rory. I don't know what he love about Rory so much. Rory's good and all.
I like Rory, but at the end of the day,
But she's not Madison Booker with the ball in her hand. Like, be for real.
He's not.
Madison Booker went from 6 assists to 2.
And now he got to play in the 4. I'm like, huh?
Playing the 4, bro. Come on,
I'm
bro.
like, how's that gonna work? I'm like, oh Lord Jesus.
That's why I was telling Seth, HD. Madison Booker is if you look at this draft, Madison Booker is the best pro-rated player in that draft.
Oh, heck yeah.
Zoe, she ready to go this year. She can go to the
has
draft
a pro-rated
this year.
game.
Yes.
Yep.
She's nice.
She's kind of like KD. Remember when KD was at Texas? Remember when KD was at Texas? He was just scoring to get by, to get to. That's how she plays. Like she was out there. Like she got a pro game.
Yeah, she do.
But this is the difference, though. The difference is, I believe she's better. In my opinion, she's better like bringing the ball up and initiating the action more than KD was.
That point forward. She's a better point forward.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to say. Thanks, Prince.
Yeah.
She's a better point forward than KD was. And I believe in my heart of hearts that if he allowed her to do that more, she would have went from 6 assists to maybe 8 or 9 assists, bro. Because she got a great feel for the game. She just at the wrong school. Texas is bad for her.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Want me to tell you what I think it is,
I can't stand him, bro. I can't stand him.
Remember, Rory was supposed to go to the league last year.
Remember she told
I'm telling y'all, look, I'm telling y'all, players do this. I had a player on my team do this. I'm telling y'all, players and parents in the off season go crying. I had a player on my team, my small forward did this my junior year. Players and parents go crying to the coaches, telling them what they want to do, what their aspirations is, and they believe in the coach, giving them these side stories about how this coach gonna help get them out the hood if they put him in position. I'm telling you, he got an infatuation for Rory because he wants to get her to the next level. Look at how he used her from before she got injured. He's trying to turn her into a traditional point guard. That's not her. She got a Patrick Beverly kind of game.
She does, and then
she's on the point guard by side.
Yeah, she do.
But that system that he plays in, I like Preston. I'm more than on Rory in that system because Preston's bigger. She got more length.
She's a true guard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Preston's a true point guard. But my opinion is, I agree with Prince when he was on the show. I was like, bro, it's the coach. I told Auntie that. I said, Auntie, it's the coach. The coach is trash. Like I want the assistant coach really to be the head coach instead of him because they relate to her more than him. Yeah, they relate to her more than him. They go to her.
They confide in her during the timeouts.
The only person that go to him is Rory because that's his girl.
Yeah.
The coach. Listen to him.
Like whatever.
I didn't like him at Mississippi State. I think it was Mississippi State or wherever he was at before. I ain't like him there.
I think it was Mississippi State, little bro. It was Mississippi State.
I couldn't stand him there. Yeah, I don't like him, dog.
I don't like him. I don't like the coach from UCLA. I damn sure don't like the coach from USC.
God, the coach from UCLA, she worse than the USC coach.
Yeah, she
worse than the USC coach.
She worse.
Cause dog, look how she had Kiki the other night against Oklahoma, bro. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, you got Kiki out here looking like Kiki's not a traditional guard, dog. Like, what is she doing?
She's not.
Oh,
I don't understand it. Like, what do these coaches? I know why. I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to go to that conversation, but we know why. Like, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, a lot of these coaches, they grandfathered in. This ain't no goddamn.
Yeah, that's all. That's all, because they suck. Because I was getting pissed off at the Oklahoma coach. I'm like, let Aaliyah do her thing. Like, let Chavez play her game. We're trying to go through Reagan. Reagan, dog, listen. Reagan disappointed me. Look, man, move out the way. Give the ball to Chavez and move the hell out the way. You get on my nerves.
I ain't get a chance to see that game. How that game looked.
Saw it. Dog, Chavez was playing within the system. She would pass the ball off, and then she go stand in the corner.
No. She's an attack guard. You gotta let her attack.
Yeah, she got that handle. She got a lot of handle doggo in her.
I know. Yeah. That's why I wanted to attack.
She's a hot.
She's bigger. Ain't she bigger than Hannah? Ain't she like 5'10"?
Yeah, she bigger than Hannah. Yeah, she like bigger than Hannah.
That's what I wanted to do. Attack.
Because that's what she did in the state game that I seen her in. She was attacking.
Yeah.
I like Chavez, dog. Chavez made me a fan. She got a little game. Her game nasty.
Chavez nice. She's nice.
So BYU and UConn game for the men, that is on Fox right now. If you want to watch it, to see what the #1 projected pick looking like for the NBA.
You said who?
That game. BYU versus UConn right now. It's a really good game right now. It's on Fox right now for the.
I got it on. I got it on.
Okay, I got it on too.
I'll let everybody else know so they can see.
Listen, we gonna everybody in the chat hit the like button, both pages. Please go subscribe to my brother Prince. That's Amzo Media. Become a member. He got different tiers, and he gives you big perks at the end of each month or every other month. And go to my dog Key page, WBB Universe. Sign up there and subscribe. She got memberships. Support both of my people's pages, man. This is the Stars Hoop Central crew. Please support their pages. Also support my brother Showtime as well. Go to his page and make sure you hit the like button for this video. I got 2 videos up. Make sure you hype both of them and share them to each platform. We're going to be here all night. We're going to watch these games and we're going to watch the SC, Battle of SC. So if USC wins, I'm going to talk trash to Auntie on Monday. Y'all get to see it.
So USC come after this game, the women's, but the men.
Yeah, come on at 8. That's
come on at 8. I'm locked in because I'm
I'm locked in, bro.
I want to see. I want to see it, man. I don't trust that coach though, because Jazzy it's Jazzy or bust with them.
Yeah.
Thank you, Danny. Danny, that's why I love you, Danny Joy. Appreciate it. It's Mississippi State. Yeah, that's what AB was saying. That coach from Texas. I never liked him. I think he's overrated. And like Prince was saying, he's grandfathered in because he's not a good coach. He's the reason Texas didn't win. Texas should have won it all last year, bro. Like, let's be for real. Texas should have took the whole thing last year. Like, come on.
You talking about for men, right?
No, women's. I'm talking about women's. Texas should have won last year.
Oh, yeah.
They had a squad.
Yeah, they've had a squad for the past couple years, and they haven't won.
And that dude sucked.
Yep.
They had a squad. They had a squad 2 years ago.
Yep.
That's what I said. They had a squad a couple times.
Oh, Lauren Betts. Man, Lauren Betts is
Yeah, she
overrated. Look,
okay. She's still okay.
Lauren Betts need to go star in an action film or get her other career going, dog. She ain't that. Cause listen, if she look, cause this is what I was saying, Prince. She don't have the athleticism or the footwork BG had when she was at Baylor. If she played like BG, then I'd be like, all right, bet. But I don't see nothing
She's
in
not
her
even on
game.
BG level. Like
Exactly.
She's 6'7",
She
that's
not.
on her
it. This
level.
6'7", this 6'7", that's it.
That's all she is. And then like she not even Camilla, even though I feel Camilla need to do more work, but she ain't Camilla. Camilla at least run the floor better.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I don't know what Bet's gonna do.
Man, she goes, you know they gonna give her that, you know how it is, little bro.
Man, we'll see, bro. This draft class gonna be weak, though. I stand by what I say. This draft class weak. I don't know. AZ looking like the number one pick to me out of everybody.
She gonna be number one
because nobody else has been doing that. Tanaya's okay, but outside of, I don't know. I don't really see it. Yeah. That might be our fan. You seen our fan, Prince? Because I watched some of her stuff, and everybody's saying she the next one. What you think?
Who?
Her name is Awa Fam, like AWA Fam.
Where's she
coming overseas, girl?
Overseas, yeah. She overseas
I
player.
Seen it. I mean, she light though. She getting that
Malunga. She getting that Malunga hype, dog.
Malunga vibes, dog. She too light, bro. To me.
Man,
that probably put it, man. You know how that is, bro.
Because Key said she said she's okay, but I don't know.
Yeah. I seen some tape of her. She's okay. She's okay. She's serviceable.
I don't trust overseas play. Ain't she like 19 or 20?
I want to say.
AB?
I think
in 19. The chat, how old is our fam? Because y'all be in the chat bragging about her. How old is she?
19, man. If I'm not mistaken. Bless you.
Oh Lord, we got another Dominique Malonga situation. Huh?
Yeah, 19, I'm assuming. Yeah, another Dominique. Yeah. You know they're gonna get mad at you, Prince, if you be like you don't see it. They gonna be like, why
Prince,
you hating? She only 19.
She's tall, but she's real skinny though. She's frail.
This is my thing. This is my thing when I say that, HD. I'm glad you brought that up. I have never said Dominique. I have never said Dominique Malonga ain't gonna be a good player.
Never said it. Never.
I've been one of the ones said Dominique Malonga is gonna be a multi-time All-Star. She's gonna make some All WNBA team.
Yeah, I did too.
I think people get caught up in the generational thing. I don't think I'm fighting against the generational tag.
No.
Because generational, because people keep getting. See, people use age to justify why she's going to be generational. That's not what that means. You use age for a basketball player when you're talking about the development of where they're going to be, not where they are. Generational isn't where you're going to be. Generational is where you are. LeBron, they didn't say LeBron going to be generational because he's going to win 10 championships down the line. They didn't say win is generational because he's going to win championships. I don't think people really understand what the word a good player and generational means.
Because I said
every franchise player isn't generational.
Because Prince, I said that. I've said before that Michael Jordan was generational. I just felt like Kobe was more elite. I didn't think Kobe was generational, but he was elite, like a great player. Like he was great, but I didn't see generational. But people got mad at me for saying that, and I'm a Kobe fan. So,
Kobe Bryant became a generational player.
Right.
He wasn't that when it came into the league.
He wasn't a generational talent.
No.
Because if he was a generational talent, he wouldn't have won 17.
Right, correct.
Well, then he goes, I thought he won 13.
Well, 13, 17, 11, 13, whatever.
It's all in the, first of all, the Lakers wouldn't have had to trade for him. The Lakers wouldn't have had to trade for him.
Like he's a generational player. Like he worked to be how great he was. Like that motor, that ethic. Like people got to understand the difference between a talent and a player. It's like talent. They wake up out the bed, they get you these buckets, they get you the rebound, they do everything because that's their generational. They don't have to work on it. Like Michael Vick, I tell people, was a generational talent. We never seen a guy
generational talent. Lamar, generational talent.
Right.
Tom Brady, generational player.
Player, yes. Thank you. That's all I be saying. See, Prince got to
say, when do people get on Ryan Clark about that? Because Ryan Clark said that on ESPN. Peyton Manning and Tom Brady wasn't no generational talent.
No, he wasn't.
They were generational players.
Right.
Yeah, because of their knowledge.
And people got on him about that. Ryan Clark was telling the truth. Like, they're not. Yeah. I don't know why we don't I'm trying to find out what's so hard to understand about that.
Because you know why? We're at a middle school graduation level of way of thinking. That's why.
Like nobody knows. That's not even a complex thing. Like, what's so hard about understanding the difference?
They make it complex, bro. I don't know.
Generational talent is something that you can't teach.
Correct.
Yeah. Which that was Lawrence Taylor. You can't teach that.
Yeah, you can't teach
Lawrence Taylor. Yes. Charles Haley, generational player. Talent, Lawrence Taylor. Like that dude was unbelievable.
Barry Sanders, Gale Sayers. That's generational. That's generational talent.
Yes.
You can't teach that twitchiness they had.
No.
Like, what don't people understand about? Tell me one thing, Sanders. Dominique Malanga. This is what I need people to realize so I can make my point about Dominique Malanga. Tell me one thing Dominique Malanga does that no other player in WNBA history has done.
I haven't seen it. She hasn't impressed me. Because
I'm not even talking about HD. I'm not even talking about her stat line. I'm saying, tell me something she does that no other player in the WNBA history has done. That's what generational talent is.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about the stat line. You know, I'm not a big stats guy. That's for y'all. Look, I'm talking about I haven't seen anything. She doesn't shoot the ball differently. She doesn't get to the basket different. Like, look, it's like I'm gonna tell you this, Prince. Most of the games this year that we've watched and I've watched, she disappears. I don't even think she's on the floor sometimes. I didn't even think she was on the floor. She doesn't do anything to me.
HD, this is the thing with me, HD, and I want people to really hear this. This is the thing with me. The reason I hate having these kind of conversations, these kind of like intellectual conversations, is because if you just from the outside listening, you might say, I'm just trying to pick apart her game. I'm really not. Because truth be told, I wouldn't mind covering Dominique Malanga if she was on the Aces. I would love her on the Aces. It's just that I get a little frustrated when people want to like just put people on pedestals that don't even got that kind of repertoire.
Yeah.
So I'm
but Prince, even
Dominique Malanga looks nice. She look like she gonna be a good teammate. She look like that's why I say like she look like she gonna make some all WNBA teams. She could down the line possibly win an MVP one day. Like, cause she's that height and can shoot, can move. So I don't want people to think I don't like Dominique Malanga.
Yeah,
I literally did the breakdown on her when she was coming in the draft. I just don't like when people do the generational thing because I don't think they realize HD they're watering down the league when they do that.
That too, Prince, but at the same time, Prince, I don't give a shit about none of these people's feelings. You don't know this girl. That ain't your daughter. That ain't your sister. It's just look, I don't care, bro. It's even if I didn't know you from a can of paint and you say what you say, because I listen to your videos, I listen to Key, I listen to Show. Y'all not taking it personal. It's not a personal thing. It's an analysis. You're giving your take on the player. You watch film, which, God, listen, this dude here watch film. So don't think he don't watch film. He got like 100 film studies in the back pocket in case y'all want to test him. So be careful. He ain't even really rock out. So again, it's not a personal thing. The problem is people on YouTube, take everything to heart because they're not near. They can't just go to the Stephen A's every day or hop on the panel with Stephen A. They can hop on the panel with us, so they feel like, oh, it's closer for me to say, oh man, you just hating and you this and that, because in their heart of hearts, because they seen her do a dunk. Oh, she's the greatest player ever. When we've been seeing women dunk since Lisa Leslie, like that's nothing special to us.
Yeah,
but
you
to them, huh? What happened?
Asia has dunked. Candace Parker has dunked. Lisa Leslie has dunked. I mean, she had the first to dunk. I mean,
right.
That's
what I'm saying.
I've seen her dunk in the layup line. I haven't seen her dunk in the actual game yet.
But that's what I'm saying. She hasn't, but because they've seen her dunk in practice and they see how tall she is, right? It's that idea. It's the idea of it. It's not really literally. It's just the idea of, man, she could do this and that. They're projecting instead of just looking at the reality is that she's okay, but she's a project player. She's a project.
You want me to tell you what's funny, HD? You want me to tell you what's funny? You want me to tell you what's really funny?
What's up?
People say she can do all of that at 6'6". I don't think people realize Asia Wilson is 6'4", 6'5".
Right, she's 6'5". We can say that she's 6'5".
So I don't. That's why I don't. This is what I don't understand. Why people make a big deal out of Dominique Malonga being 6'6" and can shoot. That's where I get the conundrum at. That's where I get the. I don't know why people make a big deal about it. Like it's never been like nobody at that size has ever done that before. That's the way they talk about it. Like they approach it from a sense of like they've never seen nobody around that size. Asia is bigger than her and only an inch shorter.
Yeah,
and Asia's actually faster than Dominique Malonga. I don't think people realize that.
Quicker. She faster, quicker, has better hand-eye coordination, can defend.
More leaping ability.
And listen,
Dominique Malonga actually can't jump that well. I need people to take their blinders off.
And Asia was doing this before people mentioned the 19 and all that. Asia was giving bras the business in high school, nigga. Like money, easy work. So Asia didn't just now get Asia. Asia been hurt. She been hurt. Like, go back and watch when she came in to lead them games. She was giving Candace Parker. She made Candace Parker come to her team, not the other way around, y'all. So remember that.
Asia been her.
Asia's a beast.
Man,
I'm just saying, like the way they describe Dominique Malonga, I'm just saying the way they describe Dominique Malonga is it's a good thing. It's eye opening, right? 6'6" can shoot, can run the floor, but it ain't like she beating everybody down the floor. It ain't like she need one step get to the basket. Like she's not like, you know how Wemby is with his height. That's not how she's impacting. She's not impacting the game like that.
No.
Did that make sense?
No. Yeah. I don't really like her. I don't really like her style to me because I think her being overseas did her a disservice because she doesn't rebound well. She don't rebound well. She don't deal with physicality well. Look what Angel and Kiki did to her when they played her. I'm naming names of players that's around her age. Angel and Kiki was bullying her like she was the little big sister. And then like she don't rim protect well. She doesn't defend well at all. Like one-on-one defense, when she gets on a guard on the perimeter, they blow by her. So her fundamentals and technique, I think overseas did her more of a disservice than help her. I think I hope this unrivaled help her because I think it will. Because I think she'll get better. She'll actually learn how to play better and defend because it's going to be 3v3. So she's going to learn that, okay, I ain't going to have no help side defense. So I got to actually lock my woman down. And I got to rim protect better. I got to get the rebound. I got to attack the boards. This is going to teach her those habits that she didn't learn overseas. And I don't like a lot of overseas players.
HD, I'm going to be real. People use the age thing like it's football.
Yeah.
In basketball, I'm
It
sorry,
don't
y'all.
matter. It
You
don't
know why?
matter.
You know why I became one of the best players in Louisiana when I was young. You know why I was at the Alphabet
Played against
camp?
the older guys.
Because I played against the older guys. I was in
Yep.
third grade on the seventh grade AAU team.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And when it comes to basketball, that whole age thing is overrated. That whole, well, she's doing that at that age, that gonna mean she's gonna be good later down the line. That's not necessarily true because
Yeah.
look at some of the best players in history, men's and women's. No matter what age they were at the
They were
top.
busting your ass. They were busting your
No
ass.
matter that, basketball is different. Like when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
the nuances, when you talk about winning championships and making the playoffs, yeah, that age, because you need that experience. You got to build the team up. You got to understand what it takes. That's when I think people take experience and put it into a skill set. That's two totally different things. Either you good at that or you're not.
Man, look at LeBron at 18. Look at Melo at
Yeah.
19. Remember
Look at
Melo.
Melo
Listen,
came in the
they
league busting
won.
ass.
Melo came to the league from just winning a national March, winning in March Madness, and he was busting everybody ass.
Yeah, got
Dwayne
him a natty.
Wade just
Got
left.
him a natty.
Dwayne Wade just left Marquette. He was busting people ass.
Yep.
So it's like I don't want to hear that about no AC. And football is different because of your muscle, how your muscle
Yeah,
is
your
in the
strength and all of
league.
that.
That's
Yeah.
different,
Mm-hmm.
right? But in the basketball,
You
man,
be
I done
putting on
seen
some
a
shorts
16.
and
I done seen a jit on the court 15 mix up a nigga 21 or 22.
Yeah.
Mix
That
his
whole
ass
age
up
is
like
so
it was.
overrated. It's so
Yeah, like
overrated.
that don't mean shit in basketball. It's like
cake mix.
baseball, Prince. Prince, it's like baseball. Like there when the young guy came in, I can't think of his name. He was giving it to dudes 30 or 32 years old.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the difference? I don't get it.
Tiny was out
That's why I
there.
say, like, when it comes to the winning championships and all of that, age plays a part because you got to really get the experience. But when it just comes to how good you gonna be, you can see it. Like you don't
Yeah.
gotta wait. I don't gotta wait 4 years to see how good Dominique Malanga gonna be.
Right.
If I gotta do that, AB, she's not generational.
Nope.
Yeah, and some people just
She's a
you
that's a project. That is, I need people to realize what they be saying. That for me, when people say, "Well, she's only this age, give her 3 years," guess what that is? That's a project in the sports world. In the sports world, that is a project comment. That's not a generational comment.
I got a question. I mean, the general that is ill. To me, the generational thing is ill WNBA marketing. They do it year in, year out. They're lazy as hell, and they pick a player to start calling generational. That's not fault. Now I don't know
That's
that girl.
facts.
I'm not. It's not that or anything. That's not her. I don't know why they chose her. You know,
They do it in the NBA
I don't know
too.
if it's because Wemby last year they thought
Christian, they do.
or whatever. They do this every year. Lazy marketing. They pick a player. They say that's the generational player. Remember, honestly, y'all, it wasn't supposed to be Dominique last year. People don't realize that it was supposed to be Olivia Miles, but she decided not to declare.
Right.
You remember that, right, HD?
Mm-hmm.
They was gonna ride Olivia Miles being the next Magic Johnson and all this other shit.
Yeah.
Oh God.
She got weaknesses in her game. She was, but
Christian,
she
you heard?
out, they said, "Oh, we gotta." I'm just being honest. I'm not nobody.
No. You good? No, you good. Me.
Nah,
I told Chris like,
look, Dominique Malanga.
Key, you right. You right. Key,
Dominique
you right.
Malanga. For me, and how people think I think about Olivia Miles is literally how people think I think about Dominique Malanga. I'm not arguing with. I don't argue with ESPN. That's why I preface it with. I would like Dominique. I think Dominique Malanga look like a good teammate. She looks sweet. She young. She don't look like she's bad for the locker room. I wouldn't mind her on the Aces. I just hate when people take ESPN talking points and try to turn them into reality. Because then what's going to happen, Key? Want me to tell you what's going to happen, Key? Everybody that's agreeing she's generational, want me to tell you what's going to happen? In 2 years, they going to say she a bum.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
fair.
That's why I be going at people, because they don't realize what they actually be asking for. You're asking
Yeah,
her
they
to be
set these
something
players
that's
up
gonna
though.
take 4 years, but you're expecting it when you hear the word generational. You're expecting it. These
Yeah.
fans are expecting it right away. And if she don't do, if Dominique Malanga has the same number she had this year, next year, by the end of the season, they're gonna be calling her bum.
Yep. I
Oh,
agree. What you saying,
I'm with you.
Christian?
Oh, go ahead, Christian.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. You was cooking. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Key. Go ahead, Key.
No, I mean, okay. I think what I was just trying to say was, yeah, it's their lazy marketing, and it was supposed to be Olivia, but Olivia dropped out, and AZ dropped out, and so they said, okay, we're gonna jump on Dominique Malanga, and I will say this: I'm happy that Dominique came at 19 because I agree with you, HD, that it's a disservice for her being overseas. So
It is.
her coming at 19 is the best thing she could have ever did. My opinion.
Because Key, think about it, Key. You don't have any that fit. Okay, this is what people think I hate overseas players. I don't hate overseas players, but y'all make every overseas player like they the next one, and they're not. It's maybe one or two out there that's great like that, but it's not physical. The game ain't physical like it is with us.
HD, you know why that is though, right? HD, because America don't get to see overseas games. They only see overseas games during the Olympics. So they think overseas women play talented teams every night all season long. No,
exactly.
Dominique Malanga during the Olympics, that was the first time she played real talent.
Correct. Yep.
Because I looked at her games. When I was doing my draft breakdown on her, I showed some of her highlights. Man, you had people 6 feet, 5'11" guarding her.
Yeah.
That's why she's not a great. That's why she doesn't know how to box out, because she never had to do it.
Yeah.
For
sure.
That's my gripe with Camilla. That's why I wanted Camilla to stay and play it like like Athletes Unlimited or something like that, where she can actually go against people her size. She playing against 5'10", 6 feet players. It's like you gonna dominate them 5'10", 5'9" players.
Hey, want me to tell you something about Camilla? And some people going to disagree with this, but I said this from the get-go.
She don't
If
love
Chicago, if Chicago would have treated Camilla like a project instead of a star, Camilla, it would fare Camilla better in the next 4 years. Because Camilla is really a project, but people want to elevate her to stardom, and it's going to hurt her game in the next 3 years.
Really, Chicago is going to be the worst thing that happened to Camilla. It's going to be the worst thing because they wanted to say, oh, this is our franchise player. This is our first option. And she's just not that.
She's not that.
Camilla got a lot of flaws in her game. Want me to tell you why? Don't look at the numbers, Key. Look at when she plays real talent. You can see the discrepancies. Not when she's playing Dallas with no bigs in Connecticut. Like, look at when she plays teams that are actually trying to win games. You see the discrepancies in her game.
Absolutely. You can tell. And she's not getting any better there. Like, I don't know what Courtney Parrish is doing. She's not getting any better. The worst
but Camilla, you know how that goes, Key. Camilla don't know no better, and she's not about to throw Paris under the bus. She's not about to say because she probably never. Camilla has probably honestly for looking at her game, I don't think Camilla has really ever worked with a true big.
She hasn't.
Because she don't have good footwork. She don't have good awareness around the basket. Like, she don't even know how to box out well. She actually doesn't even rebound well to say she's 6'7".
Angel
People
got
like to
way
highlight
better
her
footwork
rebounding,
than her.
but Camilla actually isn't a good rebounder.
She's not. For her size, no, she's very underwhelming.
Camilla should be a 11, 12 rebound a game player.
Every game.
More than that.
Every
More
game.
than that. I go as far.
Like, people praising her for averaging 8 rebounds. That's actually a discredit to her height. 8 rebounds at 6'7"?
No. She should be averaging 11 to 12 rebounds a game.
She definitely a project, but she just went to the wrong team, man. I'm telling you. Will, like, I mean, what was she like? She just, you're not gonna see the height of Camilla till she goes.
You know, now Key, you know what Will is. You know she the do girl. You know she the teacher's pet. Like we know that.
But
Come on.
Like it was no hope for Camilla, in my opinion. There's no hope for her going into the league to Chicago. Well, you know, especially losing Spoon that first year, in my opinion, on top of everything else, then you're working with Will. Like, it's nothing of service to her in Chicago. You're not going to see anything like solid from her, in my opinion, or like above solid from her until she leaves Chicago. And that's still up. I mean, it depends on what team she go to be.
You think she's leaving Chicago?
She's going to, not till the end of her contract.
No, she's not. She's not leaving Chicago to the end of her contract.
Yeah, she don't have that in her. She don't have that in her. She don't have it in her.
No,
like,
Camilla don't seem like the person who will rock or shake the boat. She don't look like that type of person to me.
You know what? You know this is funny, Zoe, because we talked about this on Excuse the Takeover. I'm gonna say, because we talked about her being top 5 potentially. I'm gonna say this: she's gonna have a average or below average career compared to her actual skill, talent, and height.
Expectations compared to her expectations. She's not gonna live up to her expectations.
Let me add, but hold up though. But let's think about this too.
Mm-hmm.
How many 5s, like just really naming like elite 5s in the league? It's like two,
like just at the 5 position, 2.
Yeah, about 2. We would give Tina Charles.
You got Jacquel and Tina.
Yeah, Jacquel. Yeah,
that's fair.
2, because Ages a 4. Necka's a 4.
What you think about
4.
AB?
Is AB really elite?
No,
I do not rate.
She's a solid. She's a solid. No, I'm just asking. She's
like
a solid player.
Look, y'all can't see me right now, but I'm doing that 6-7 thing that these kids are doing. I see my nephew doing.
Oh my God, please don't.
But look, her and Camilla are really AB and Camilla are really like on that same tier.
Yeah,
they really on the same tier. If you look at their impact on games, they're really on the same tier.
Agree. God damn it. Thank you.
Like there ain't no difference. Like they're really on the same tier. AB might be a better defender, and it's not by much.
Yeah,
AB be underwhelming me because she'll do good. She'll do good, and then you think, okay, man, she about to turn the corner. Then she got the next 3-4 games. It's like,
you can't be an elite player and be so inconsistent.
She's so inconsistent, and she doesn't rise to the occasion.
No, she don't. Because look,
go ahead.
Because Key, look real quick. My bad to cut you off. Kelsey Mitchell. If they didn't have Kelsey, Ari, or Odyssey, they would have did shit. They would have done.
They wouldn't have made the playoffs. They wouldn't have made the playoffs. They wouldn't have made it.
Look at their but Prince, even in the playoffs, go look at Aaliyah Boston numbers. Besides that one game where the referees let her.
Yeah, when she shot 30 free throws.
Yes, man.
She was terrible.
That one game, she was like 12 points. 8 rebounds, like she was not it.
She fouled out in the game, she fouled out in the game.
Like, come on, bro.
In the winner go home game, she fouled out.
And then they had the nerve to put her. What they put her on all defense? They put her on all defense, right, or all W or something.
I didn't agree with the all defense.
I think she was on both. I think she was on both.
I disagree with the all defense, all W. I don't have an issue because it was weak at that position. But if Jacquel wouldn't have been hurt, like she would have made the second team. Easy.
But all defense pissed me off.
All defense. No, she should not have made it. No, not at all.
No,
not at all.
Like I watched the whole playoffs. I'm like, she's mid. This is when AB's supposed to shine, y'all. This is her team. And look, and let's be clear, a fever is so CC. Okay, so CC is out now, Aaliyah. You was the number 1 pick before CC came there. You supposed to step up to the plate. This should not just be the Kelsey Mitchell show. And she didn't. She couldn't against you know, and even Breon Jones was cooking her. The coach just stopped going to Breon Jones.
Breon Jones was cooking her. Yeah,
but Breon Jones was cooking her. She did against better.
Yeah. No, what messed them up, Ron Howard bailed their ass out. Because if you watch that first game, they were losing. Indiana was beating their ass. And when Ron Howard got hurt, that's when they fell apart because Atlanta actually can go to the bigs and go to Alicia more. But Aaliyah Boston, she was like that at SC. That's one of the reasons why they lost against Iowa, because she got in foul trouble. She's always been a foul trouble magnet.
People might feel like I got something against her, but I just really want people to actually watch Aaliyah Boston play. Like, if you really just watch her, she's mid, she's average at best. Her footwork,
yeah, she's a good role player. She's a good role player. That's what she is. She's a role player.
Yeah, she's a solid. That's why I say like she's not elite,
role player,
but she's a solid big.
She's a solid big. Yeah, she's a solid 5. That's all. That's all Aaliyah Boston ever was. It was a solid 5 to me. That's it.
Even in college, she was just a solid.
Yeah.
Even at SC,
on a good team.
Even at SC, she was solid.
Yeah, she was just a solid big on a good team.
What year did she come out again?
Yeah.
2023.
Yeah, 2023. Yeah.
I gotta look at that draft class now.
Nobody was in that draft class.
No, that draft class.
Nobody was in that draft class.
That draft
class. You need to look it up. Nobody was in there.
It was weak.
She went number. Oh yeah.
That draft class was garbage. Yes.
Yeah, nobody was in that draft class.
That draft class was garbage.
It wasn't nothing to write home to mama about.
Maddie 3.
Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. Angel Recent, her class, that class weak to me too.
Yeah, they had 4 good players in that class. That class is overrated. Because Angel and CC.
Yeah.
Because of Angel and CC, that class overrated.
Exactly.
Yeah,
because listen, because Key and Prince and everybody, listen, you got Angel, CC, Rakia. Outside of that, who else you got?
Cam Brink, you don't know what she gonna be. Camilla, she up and down. Who else was in that class? Aaliyah Edwards, she a bust.
Like,
stop it.
JC Sheldon on what, her 4th team? Aaliyah Edwards
JC
on
Sheldon
her 4th team?
The WNBA running the train on her. Like,
right. Hey, y'all want some of this Sheldon? You want it? All right, y'all take it.
No, bro. Not the train.
First of all, I agree with y'all that class is underwhelming. I do like Cam though. I do think Cam is going to turn out to be solid. I think Key, you doing that Dominique Malanga thing, Key. You doing that Dominique Malanga thing, Key. What pick was Cameron Brink, Key? What pick was Cameron Brink? She was 2, right? She was number 2.
So you can't do solid. If you solid, you failed.
What? Solid at
That's
2.
true.
What you mean?
That's true.
Hold on.
Listen, Key. Think about it. Hold on before you go. Let me just say this real quick. Think about it. You're number 2. They were raving about you being better than Angel Reese, Rakia Jackson. They said you was better, and they said you had more upside. Out the gate, Angel was destroying her. Rakia didn't get going because the coach, Kurt Miller, was freezing her out for some reason. But think about it. She has not done well even before the injury. She was not playing like a number 2. She honestly was playing like a number 8 pick, or 9th.
Yeah, like that's solid, Key. If you say she gonna be a solid player and she was the number 8, 9 pick, okay, now we on the same page. But you're a number 2 pick.
All right. Let me.
You got the floor, Key. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, Key.
Let me actually articulate myself.
Yeah, you got the floor because you about to say some capping stuff. and I'm gonna stomp on the floor and the glass gonna crack.
Hey,
You got the
Prince
floor.
said that. I didn't say it. Go
I'm
ahead,
not gonna
Key.
say-
Go ahead, Key. Go ahead.
What are we doing? But in my opinion, I mean, everybody know how I forever now. In my opinion, you do a redraft. Angel Reese is number one to me. Number one, not number two. She's number one, in my opinion. But also the WNBA, the way they draft is not the same as the NBA. It's just not. We know that. They don't be drafting and then you just figure it out. They draft based off of fit and what they need. So lottery picks, to me, sometimes they don't even deserve to be lottery picks per se, but they are because of how the WNBA drafts. So that's why I don't think about it like the NBA. I get why you saying a number 2 pick. What the hell? You supposed to be a superstar. Like top 5 picks in the NBA or like that. I get it. Those are them guys come in and you're expecting a lot out of them. I truly understand that. But the WNBA, I'm not looking at it like that yet because the WNBA draft hasn't gotten there to me. In my opinion, that's just me.
So Citron. Did Citron get picked right? Number 3. I mean 4.
Yes,
was she 4 or 3?
She was 3, I think, right?
Okay, so let's look at the top 4 picks.
Hold on, HD. Hold on, HD. No, HD. You about to let her off the hook. You about to let her off the hook, HD. You about to let come on, no, HD. You about to let her off the hook, man. I'm trying to stomp on the glass floor. I'm trying to stomp on the glass floor, man.
Hold on, Prince. Hold on. Look, you got Paige Beckers 1, right? You got Kiki and Citron 3 or 4, right? Okay, so did they live up to their picks in the first year?
I feel like y'all are not listening to me. Actually, listen to what I'm saying.
No, I'm listening to you. It's cap though. I'm listening to you, but it's cap though.
You're not listening. I'm agreeing.
Keith, you just said you don't look at number 2 picks like other leagues. Keith, let me go down WNBA history and tell you the number 2 picks. You're gonna be shocked. Yolanda Griffith,
number 2.
Swim Cash,
number 2.
Elena Beard, Kathy Poindexter, Sylvia Fowles, Elizabeth Cambridge, Elena Deladine, Kelsey Mitchell, Fatu Sabli.
So
that's not solid players. That's all stars. That's all WNBA players.
I think Cam Brink could be an all-star.
In what world?
I think she could be an all-star. I do.
You think
you
Cam could be an
about one of them virtual? Key, hey, HD, Key got an Oculus. She live in a virtual reality world.
Could be an all-star, yeah. Did I say she is going to be? That's left to be seen. But I think Cam Brink could be an all-star.
I'm gonna be real.
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna be real.
1 time, 2 times maybe in her career.
Over who?
I'm gonna be real.
You got AB, Camilla, Angel, Agency in the league. You got Dominique Malanga coming up. Over who?
Bro, did we not get at the 5 position? Who the fuck is good at the 5 position? Like
no, you say all-star ain't about the 1 through 5. All-star is about front court, back court.
Right. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Who you making it over?
Cam Brink is a project. Miss Goody Two Shoes, what's up, dog? Listen,
I agree.
Even at Stanford, well, listen, I'm sorry, but project players don't get picked number 2.
No, you can't be no project at number 2. No.
They clearly do, though. They clearly
hey, look, Key, I'm gonna give you this, Key. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this, though, Key. I think Cameron Brink will make an all defensive team before she make an all-star team.
I think Cameron Brink is a solid role player, starting 5 possibly. I just don't see all-star, and I just don't think she's all that. Even at Stanford, I thought Kiki was the beast. I never really thought about Cam. I was like, I didn't even care. I'm like, forget her. Who is this Kiki? That's how I was. I'm
Well,
just
like,
being
Kiki was
real,
there. Yeah,
Key.
it was
That's just me,
Kiki.
Key.
I like Kiki a lot too. What we doing?
No,
Hey,
no, I'm not
Key,
saying
Key,
you
let me
don't.
Key.
I'm just
Hey,
saying I don't see her as a. It's the same thing we say about Dominique Malunga. You can't be a project and you number 2 because if you're number 2 pick, you
That's a
gotta
fair-
come in ready to play.
hey, Key, you know how we crown that 2024 class? What we always say, that's the social media NIL deal class, right? I think Cameron Brink benefited from being in that NIL deal social media class.
Correct.
Cameron
I
Brink,
agree.
I think people associate Cameron Brink off the field stuff with what she does on the court. I don't think I think they try to combine the two. Because if they just graded her as a basketball player, she would be teetering on. We don't know. She would be on the Aaliyah Edwards territory.
Hey, listen, I call them on this show good sorry players, dog.
Good, sorry.
Look, that's just me. That's me, Key. I'm not speaking for Key. I'm speaking for HD. On my show, we call them good sorry players. You know, we got a list of them. But you got the flow, Key. Go ahead.
Key just like the models, dog. He like the model girls, man. He like the look at who all Key like in the league, HD. All of the models.
Dog, Prince just tapped on me so bad. I don't know what that is in his
I'm paying attention. I'm just paying attention. That's all I'm doing. I'm just paying attention,
the way
man.
you cap on me is insane. It's insane. I don't look at what they do outside of the league to talk about what they do in the league. And I actually agree that I think she'll make all defense before she makes an all-star. That I do agree with. For sure.
Key wanted to be a model in her former life, man.
I agree with y'all that as a number 2 pick, I agree with y'all. But for literally the past 3 years, the number 2 picks is projects. For the past 3 years, I'm not saying every single year, but the W's draft is messed up. Now, what I'm hoping is in the next few years they correct how they draft to fit with how other leagues.
It ain't gonna be this year, Key. Because this year's draft worse.
I was just telling y'all though, like the real honest truth about the W's, they don't draft based off of best talent. They don't do that. They just don't. Literally.
Hey, hold up, Shada. My brother Prince don't be on no bullshit. He back, but he ain't on no bullshit. Go ahead, Key. My fault. Go ahead, Key.
Hey, look. I know Key your favorite YouTuber, but I'm back and I cook everybody. I know Key. Look, Key wanted to be a model in her former life. She just didn't tell y'all.
Such a lie.
She just didn't tell you.
Key, you my favorite YouTuber, Key. No, I don't care what Prince say. You're my favorite. Go ahead, Key.
That don't got nothing to do with it, man. That has nothing to do with it.
That boy said you was trying to be a former model in your past
life. Come on now.
That boy Prince be on the beach all day with my ties, just thinking of some shit to cook up.
But I'm thinking
and that nigga come back with the shits.
I'm thinking maybe finally in 2027. I'm thinking maybe finally in 2027 they stop the bull crap. That's
2027 number 2 pick gonna be a good player.
That's gonna be general. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
But what I want is not for it to be a year. What I want is through 2027 and beyond that. It needs.
2028 too. Those next 2 classes loaded.
Yeah, so it needs to keep being like that. Pick the best players, bro. What we doing? Don't.
But it is, but Key, it is. You got to remember the W is still young. It's going to be that way because you got to remember the NBA and NFL didn't start getting their crop until like the 80s and 90s and stuff like that. It took a while before they got the crop.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna see some number 2 picks that's not superstars.
That's cool. But my thing is this. Cam Brink to me should have been a bottom 3 or 4 pick in the first round. To me, to me, or she could have been like 6 or 7 or 8, like in that range. That's cool. I don't think she should have been top 3.
Let me read through the top 12 because let me read through the top 12 and think about this. Okay. I get that y'all feel she should have been 8, but in this draft, she couldn't be 8. Number 1, Caitlin Clark. Number 2, Cameron Brink. Number 3, Camila Cardoso. Number 4, Rakia Jackson. Number 5, JC Sheldon. Number 6, Aaliyah Edwards. Number 7, Angel Reese. Alyssa Peely. 9, Carla Lete, who did not come over until this year. Layla Lacan did not come over until this year. Markeisha Davis to the New York Liberty. And number 12, Atlanta Dream have Nayat Pouch, right? Now, I agree that
I would have took Lady and Lacan over Cam. I ain't gonna hold you.
But they didn't, but you don't know yet. I feel what you're saying because Lacan ended up getting sent. Lacan got picked by Dallas, but got sent to
Right. But I watched Lacan previously, man. She was nice. Like she looked better than Malunga.
You're not you watched her. We already know the scouts in that league are not good. So
they trash.
That's why I'm not saying that she should have went number 2. I'm actually agreeing with y'all, but I'm saying in this draft, do I think Angel should have went number 1? Me personally, yes. Where does everybody else fall?
No, I wanted Angel in LA. Angel should have went to LA number 2. Caitlin could go to Indiana because she boring, bland, ugly as hell. So she fit Indiana.
I agree.
So Angel and Rakia should have went 2 and 4. That's where that should have been LA Sparks.
Angel and want me to tell you the crazy thing? This lets you know the WNBA got a lot of bad GMs. They drafted Cameron Brink over Angel Reese because.
Hold on, Prince. You went out.
They cut his mic. They cut his mic. They cut his mic. The haters of YouTube cut his mic. Prince, you back? Prince. Yeah, they cut his mic. They should have never drafted no Cam Brink over no day. I saw that draft. Me, Christian, JP, Key was on it live. We was like, how the hell is she going? We was like, she should have went to LA.
I agree, but she's still going top 5. She's not going 9 or 10. She's still going top 5. Even if she don't go number 2, she's in this draft.
Hey, AB, you was there too. Yeah, we hear you, Prince.
No, I was saying, this is how you know these GMs are bad, HD. Cameron Brink got drafted number 2 because, and Kurt Miller's reasoning was the Sparks needed a big that was great at defense and could rebound.
Prince, you know he didn't want her. He didn't want Cameron Brink.
Angel Reese ended up being a better defender and rebounder than Cameron Brink.
Kurt didn't want Cameron Brink. He didn't want her. He wanted Angel. They strong armed him though. Prince,
man, y'all know why they picked Cam Brink, because she the tall, slank, lanky white girl with the blonde hair, man. Come on.
Drafted Angel number 2. He a clown now. I do think Kurt's a clown, but he would have drafted her number 2.
She's a model. She's a 6'4" model.
Right.
That's key type. She key type. XD, AB. We calling it key type moving forward. Key type.
Now we ain't gonna do our baby sis like that.
We are not gonna do that.
She key type. She key type.
We not. And she not. And we not. And she not. Both of them. Both of them.
Chris, you wrong.
That's what I'm saying, Mario. They drafted JC Sheldon and Aaliyah Edwards over Angel. That's how I knew these niggas suck. Cause we said it that night on my live. I almost crashed out. I thought I was drinking too much that night. I said, Christian, did they pick JC and Aaliyah over Angel? That nigga said, yeah, bro. They did, bro. They did.
I was appalled.
We was both crashing out.
I was damn near lit.
Hey, y'all ever thought about this? Y'all ever thought about how life actually works? Pay attention to this, y'all. Pay attention to this. Teaspoon gets hired. That's the only reason Angel ended up in Chicago, and then she gets fired, and now Angel's stuck there. Ain't that crazy how life works? That domino effect of them hiring. And this is the crazy thing. If they would have hired their GM before they hired their coach, it probably wouldn't have been Teaspoon.
No.
That's crazy how life. That's crazy how little nuggets in history affect the trajectory of things.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all about the YouTube TV deal in a minute, but I'm letting y'all cook. I'll get to it because this.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it later. So stay around.
I got you.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, go ahead, Key. You got it.
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Oh, but no, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, look, man, because look, they done behinds winning, and the reason they got Teaspoon was because they didn't want to lose Kalea Copper. That's their reasoning behind it. Yeah. And because Kalea Copper, they wanted to try to keep her, so that's why they got Teaspoon, and they wanted to attract like Skylar and Neck and them to come over there, but they didn't come because Teaspoon, they didn't come because Teaspoon was there. They didn't come because you didn't have a facility. The same shit that Kai Copper was complaining about, everybody else complained about, but all of a sudden, Candace Parker forgot that she was complaining about it. It's all good now. It's crazy shit.
But what's crazier about that shit is he was there. I don't even.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
Because do you know he was there? Jeff P never left the organization.
No, they just moved him up because they didn't want to hire a GM.
So it's like, bro, why y'all still didn't, when y'all went to hire her, if y'all knew y'all was interviewed, whatever, to make him a GM, y'all should have still, I don't know, included him.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Yeah. Or maybe behind the scenes, because you know this happened. Maybe they wanted somebody else, but they ended up at another team, and he was a last resort.
No, he was. There was. See, they were going to hire somebody else, but they backed out. Even with Teaspoon, Prince, Teaspoon wasn't the first choice.
Right.
It was her and this other lady. They were the only two choices. Nobody wanted to come to Chicago. Yep. So for them to act, for people to act like Chicago, bro, nobody wanted to coach there. The lady they hired pulled out at the last second, was like, I'm out. I found something better. And they forcefully gave it to Teaspoon, and they said, okay, we're going to give you 2 years. That's before they even decided to push Jeff up there. They gave Teaspoon 2 years. Cause your girl, what's her name? Ty Young. That's her name, Ty Young.
Yeah, Ty Young.
Yeah. Ty was on Angel's show. She said that we were supposed to be there another year. They didn't hear about it until everybody else heard about the shit. Right. They didn't call her in and nothing. They just said, "Oh, you fired," and Ty was like, "I just got a house. What the hell going on?"
I give Chicago the audacity.
Hey, Ty Young was a baller. A lot of y'all wasn't watching.
Oh man, Ty Young was a beast, dog.
Ty Young. I didn't know she was on. Hold on, she was on Angel's show.
Yeah. She had an episode.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hey man, you got to get that satellite phone, bro, so you can know.
Man, I ain't been watching YouTube like this.
Like a week ago, I think she dropped.
I didn't know she was on there.
She was on
Chris said, I ain't listen to that shit.
No. I just ain't been on YouTube. I ain't been like looking for shows and stuff like that. I ain't know that.
Yeah.
No, I know that, man. I know.
I just got home Wednesday, so
Chicago. I feel like
I didn't know she was on there because I know she had spoke up for Angel when McCartry was doing the pay your players.
She called McCartry out like McCartry.
Yeah.
So you would not have done that. So what you talking about?
Yeah. But what I was gonna say was,
Chicago, she was a baller in the league. She was nice.
Chicago at like.
She was nice. She wasn't a model though, Key, so I don't know how much you would have liked her.
Anyway, Chicago at like people like down the block that wanna
she was a thug, man. She was a thug, Key.
Like as much as they keep firing people and stuff like that and just acting like they're gonna get another coach and stuff like that. Is that not crazy? Like y'all know people don't want to come work for y'all. And they just keep doing that.
Man, nobody want to work for them, man. That's why they hired Tyler Marshmallow. Nobody was gonna take that job.
They're gonna fire him too, though. They're gonna fire him too. People don't believe.
Man,
I ain't been on YouTube HD, but have y'all come to the realization that Angel gonna be on Chicago next year? Has that become a thing yet?
Has that become a thing?
Yeah.
I told people a week ago, like, man, she might be there because from what I heard and stuff, they're trying to mend fences and shit because Adam Silver and the board, they don't want to lose that marketing in Chicago because it's a big market and they'll lose too much money if she decide to bounce. So she most likely might be there.
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50.
Last time I heard, I thought somebody was trying to buy the franchise. That black lady.
Nah, she ain't trying to buy it.
Man, there ain't nobody. She wasn't trying to buy them. That's why I ain't do no video about it.
And they still haven't made a payment on the practice.
So that was just a rumor?
Yeah, it's just a rumor.
No, that was somebody on Twitter feeding wish sandwiches to everybody on Prince. But go ahead, Key.
She not buying the team, and they still haven't made a payment on the practice facility. So I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50. She could stay. She could go. Let's see what happens. I'm 50-50.
Man, she about to be on this bum ass team for another year, man.
Hey,
hopefully
man.
they don't have a season.
Get y'all Chicago Sky number 5 jerseys, man. And get y'all.
No, I'm gonna go get the Reese's Pieces from her website.
I'm literally
get y'all number 10 jersey too, man. Get y'all number 10 jersey, man.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna go to their websites and buy their gear. I'm good.
Yeah, I buy straight.
Number 10.
Until the CBA.
Go get y'all Rachel Banham jersey too, man. Go ahead on and get y'all one of them Rachel Banham jerseys, man. You're gonna be back.
Finna re-sign Rachel.
Man, you seen that bullshit, Key?
What?
Who the hell? Look, Nafisa Collier. This is also a reason why I don't like Nafisa. I said it. This is one of the other reasons I don't like her. She is dog. This is too bad. Who told her to pick this team? This is the worst team. Look, man, Nafisa gotta stop with trying to be sneak this and she ain't built like that, bro. You ain't built like that.
Hold on, what I missed? What happened?
What you talking about? How she sneak this?
What happened?
How you put Rachel Bannerman back on the same team with you? You ain't see that?
I saw that, but I don't see that as sneak.
Well, you know that's Rachel, her best friend.
Man, Nafisa trying to show y'all that she can play better with them than Angel could, dog. Why? Watch. That's what that is.
She worried about Angel Reed. She need to worry about Angel Wilson.
Man, she need to worry. She need to worry about growing a clutch gene. That's what she need to worry about.
Wow, y'all. I'm not. Where's Showtime at?
Stop ducking this smoke, man. Tell her stop ducking this smoke, man.
Not stand for this. Showtime would not stand for y'all talking about Fifi like
man, that. We know what she doing, man. Listen, and she got Marina on the team too. How you got all Angel Reese former players on your team?
Bro, she got garbage.
That don't make it. Come on, man. You don't see it.
Bro, this is what I think.
Man, that's our people, man.
I think she about to play around. She about to have a bullshit year. She's not taking this year serious. That's my opinion.
Don't you know I even look at that's for a rival, right?
Yeah,
that's on her rival. Chris. Okay, let me explain to you. Like, I took all your former teammates, right? You ain't even cool. They ain't on your team no more. I took all your former teammates. What does that show you? That I'm trying to show that I could do something with them that you couldn't, right?
So hold on, the players picked the team this year, not the coaches?
No, the coaches do. The players didn't pick it. However, I get
what it's about the coaches picking the shit. So the Phoenix ain't got no say in picking the team.
But I'm telling you, I think
I'm just asking.
She wants to take the year off.
I'm just asking if the players
like
and coaches.
Stewie,
I don't know who picked.
Like Stewie last year. I think that she picked this team so she could take the year off. Stewie picked Vandersloot. Why the fuck would Stewie pick Vandersloot? Because she
But
wasn't taking
Key, Stewie team is way better than her team. How did you let Alicia Gray go over there?
No, I'm saying Fee is gonna have a similar year to what Stewie had last year. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now Stewie's back. Oh, I'm back.
Who you taking, Key? Alicia Gray or Rachel Banham? Who you taking?
No, you can only save one person. She can't take it.
You already know who Key taking. Cameron Brink.
Skylar Diggins. She's Skylar Diggins.
Cameron Brink playing in her rival.
Huh?
Yeah, she is. She playing. Hey, Key, Courtney Williams or Rebecca Allen?
She saved Skylar. You can only like what's good with you? She saved Skylar. That's what she chose.
I love Key. Key see the cup half full. I love Key. Key see the cup half full.
She gonna have a get out the comment. I'm telling you, she gonna have a.
What up, HD?
What's up, John?
Oh man, just watching this side, man. Can't believe the H-Dawg got clamped.
Key, man, I love you, Key, man. You see the cup half full. You my dog. You my dog.
I mean, look, I could be wrong. That's just my opinion.
Tell Key get out the comments, Captain, man.
That's just my opinion. I don't think it's a sneak diss. I think she finna take the year off. What? The bullshit.
Oh no, man. Oh no. You pick everybody who used to play with Angel, man, on the same team. I see if you got your homegirl in the league and she get on another team, but you got her, Becca, and Marina Mabry. That don't seem kind of coincidental.
Oh, nah, something up, man. Something up.
I'm just saying, though, Key. I'm just saying.
I think she picked the shittiest players in that. They're literally the shittiest players in that league. And I think she did it on purpose. Because she finished this year. She still got her boot on right now. She coming back from that torn ligament bullshit. Let me put this
and you get a team with Banham in them?
Hear me out. She's not about to do shit. She's not gonna have a hoo year. She is not about to have the same year as last year. She's gonna have a fall off year this year. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I think this. Think about the year that she had, bro. That's if you like her or don't like her, whatever. Take that out of it. As an athlete, she failed this year. She failed terribly this year as an athlete.
Who got the best team for a rival, HD?
It's between the Breeze. I like the Phantom. The Hive are good, and the Rose. It's between them, and it's between them four. But I say the best team to me, you could possibly say the Laces. The Laces are like they got the best team because it's more balanced. You got Jo, you got AT, you got Slim is on the team now. She left the Rose.
They all look good for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's balanced. I just think the team is the team gonna be trash. They ain't got no defense. They ain't got no ball movement. You just got Scholar and Fee.
Exactly. See, she gonna be trash. See, you on the same page as me. I told you, Phantom and Owl's gonna be trash to me. Both of them gonna be
man.
Trash.
Hey y'all, man. Hey y'all, Key gonna make a video like after Unrival, man. Fee sneak this an Angel. Watch, just watch.
I promise you, I ain't. You gonna see that I'm right. This time I'm gonna be right. You be right, but this time I'm gonna be right.
Nah, Key want Angel on Minnesota.
I'm gonna say I don't want her on what? No, I don't. I don't want Angel on no Minnesota. No, I don't.
She said cheap. Dallas. Key said she wanted her in Dallas.
I don't want her on damn Minnesota. What we doing?
That wouldn't be fair though.
She was one of the ones pushing her to Minnesota. I ain't gonna let her leave. I ain't gonna let her live with that.
I never wanted her to go to Minnesota.
Why Dallas though? Why
I ain't gonna let her live with that.
I never wanted her to go to Dallas. I don't want her to go to any top team.
I told them, man, Angel not going to no Dallas, man.
No.
I don't want her to go to any of them teams. What are we doing? I never said that. That never came out of my mouth.
The league is already
where you wanted to go. Where you wanted to go, Key?
The only way Angel goes to Dallas is for that number one pick. And the league.
Why you gonna tell me, Key? Now you don't like me, Key? Why you gonna tell me?
Hold on, where you want her to go?
I'm trying to tell you, because she failed this year, she about to be shitty and unrivaled. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because she failed
Right.
this year. So that she
Right.
could try. I'm not saying she will. She wants to try this next year to come back with a vengeance. So she's not going to be playing hard and unrivaled. That's my opinion on why Fee picked the shittiest team. Because she failed miserably.
Okay.
She did. They didn't win a championship. They didn't even make it to the championship. That's why I think that she picked the shitty team so she could take unrivaled off. Now she gonna train. Don't get me wrong. She gonna still work on her game, but she hard or anything like that because she wants to come back to the W next season to really try to compete for an MVP finally or a championship finally. I'm telling you. That's my opinion. I think she picked the shitty team.
Tell her, Mario, by game 2, man, Skylar gonna crash out before any game. When she practiced with them, Scott, look, them three couldn't take what Angel said. What do you think Skylar gonna do?
Eat their ass up? What?
Skylar gonna tell Banter to stop eating. Yeah, and then she gonna cuss back out like, dog, can you make a 3?
Like Skylar been balling.
Man, look, I'm finna have fun watching AT. The Owls, dog. That hootie hoo shit is funny, dog. Skylar, we gonna have a show, man. When Skylar gonna crash out? She's gonna crash out before, I'm telling you, she gonna have that first practice. She crashing out. She cussing everybody out. Watch. She cussing everybody out.
I agree.
Who cussing everybody else?
Skylar, bro. You know who on Skylar team is Rachel Banham, Rebecca Allen, and Marina Mabry, and Aaliyah Edwards.
Skylar ain't stepping like that, man.
Man, that's what I'm saying. If they could take what Angel said about them Prince, what you think Skylar gonna do?
Snap.
Man, this is crazy.
Skylar better stop doing all that barking and go win.
Man, she can't, dog. She allergic to winning, bro. She allergic.
Man, she didn't win since college.
Sooner or later, all that barking gonna get old, man. It's gonna stop being funny after a while.
I mean,
it's old now.
She's old now. She getting old already.
Right, it's old now.
She already old.
No. Definitely old.
You're gonna, because again, I barked when I played. I like players like Skylar. That's why I got no problem with it. But you got to be careful with it because it's a thin line. It's a very thin line. Because sooner or later, if she keep being on teams that's always got dysfunction going on, it's gonna become her. So she got to be careful with that. Because sometimes the loudest in the room always gets the blame.
No, it already happened to her.
And Prince, she's not winning. You're not winning. So
yeah,
you do
gets old.
It's one thing if you winning, you're not winning.
No, it already happened to her. It already happened to her. I just feel when you keep going to interviews and you blaming you it's your fault, and then you keep doing that. And then sooner or later, it's gonna come back to you. Like maybe it's you the one that's really causing this, but you're not knowing that you're doing it.
Yeah, because Jewel Lloyd, man, look, Jewel Lloyd went and got a championship. That make you look bad. That'll make you look worse.
Definitely makes her look worse.
Definitely. I mean, so I don't know what else to say. I'm a Scholar fan, but it's like, bro, like. I mean, look, Jewel did good without you. Stewie. I mean, not Stewie, but like you got kicked out of the Phoenix Mercury organization. They was trying to work with you. You couldn't get along with Diana. And they was gonna choose Diana over you because Diana got 3 of them things with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Diana's the best player in franchise history, so they're gonna choose
that's right. You can't go against it.
So yeah, she should have went to Chicago to me because she could get away with that bullshit. They don't care. Because that's gonna be the last stop
she
gonna
wouldn't fit
be
on Chicago. Because Chicago not serious. It would have been too much, man. Because look, when you're not winning and you constantly barking at teammates, it gets a little aggravating.
Yep. Bantam and them would have checked out after game 3. I'm trying to figure out what they talking about with this Vandersloot. If Vandersloot coming back.
She coming back. What you mean? She definitely coming back. You know
I don't know. That type of injury, Key, I don't know.
Man, that weird ass lady is finna come back. Watch. She weird as fuck. They finna sign her with that lame ass injury, and she gonna come off the bench second half of the season. Same. But watch, she gonna come back.
The next player to sign the Project B, probably Vandersloot. Because they keep on picking old ass players. Shit, I don't know what they doing. It's gonna be Vandersloot next. Who else gonna be next? DeWanna Bonner? She next?
Yeah.
Scholar gonna hurt their feelings. Man, I don't know. They team is trash though. The Lunar Owls, they team is garbage. So I'm trying to see what they gonna try. I'm trying to figure out how the hell how the Breeze are able to get Paige, Rakia, and
that's what I was saying.
I forgot the other team.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
And that's why I might think they might go all the way with
and then
that.
they got Malunga on that team too.
Yeah, you got some young players.
Yeah, the Hive got Kelsey Mitchell on their team.
Kelsey Mitchell playing?
Yeah, Kelsey Mitchell and Unrivaled. Yeah.
You need to go sit down somewhere, man.
She on Renee team. She on.
Yep, she on Wakama team. Renee Wakama.
She need to go sit down somewhere, man.
Noah Quinn coaching too.
Yep.
Go rush yourself because Caitlin Clark come out shooting 15% from 3. She gonna be hurt again. So man, go rush yourself, man.
Oh man.
You might have another long season.
Go sit down and relax.
No, she got better.
Go sit down, relax.
She got better. What you talking about, Prince? She good now.
Yeah, she got a better golf swing. She got a better golf swing.
She got better. She got better at doing a State Farm commercial. That's what she got better at.
Man, look.
Yeah, she
man, like a good neighbor can't shoot anywhere.
Her latest, y'all see her latest one? It don't sound like she reading off a teleprompter no more.
Yeah, dude. She got better.
Man,
that's
y'all
fine.
Too funny, man. Y'all too funny.
Man, that's y'all people, man. That's y'all people, man.
Oh man.
That's y'all people, man. That's key people. Key, they told me you from up north. They told me. You be acting like you from Miami. They told me you from up north.
Man, Caitlin Clark better get ass in that gym because them people ain't finna keep spending money on you. You ain't doing shit.
Hey, she got one more year to pull that off, and Nike gonna cut her.
They definitely
I don't even think it's gonna be a full year. I think she's gonna get cut middle before the year. If she don't get
one more year,
together.
I think they're gonna give her one more year. Yeah, I agree. And then it's okay.
Man, they might as well take back they one more year, man. Just let
guess
it go.
what they got to start doing? Guess what they got to start doing? They got to start getting ready for paid marketing.
Yep. I said that last year. I said
they shouldn't, but they dumbass should have never left page marketing. They stupid as hell.
So they're gonna give her one more year. Let Paige have a better year than her. Watch where they put all these dollars at.
And she will.
Oh, Paige. And she will.
And she will. gosh.
She gonna be in her bag.
Chelsea Gray, unrivaled champion, W champion. Yeah, man. Point guard, man. Point guard had to prove a point that she was a better point guard than such and such.
And I go sit down and go rest that foot.
Hey, look, think about this, y'all. Y'all already know how Nike operates. Nike is about dollar signs, right? Nike is about, and one thing people don't give Nike credit for. Nike is about the black community.
Yep.
Cause we buy that sneaker. They don't care. They don't care if the dude on Wall Street buy that sneaker. They want basketball teams. They won't see mixtapes on YouTube with her sneaker.
But that's what they messed up, Prince.
So guess what's gonna happen? Think about this, AZ. Think about this.
They dumb. Yeah.
Has the algorithm been talking about Caitlin Clark since the season ended?
No.
Nike is paying attention to that. Nike, why you think they waiting? They could have been had Caitlin Clark stuff since got out. Nike is paying attention to that. Nike knows we want our branding not to be in 4-month increments.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, they not even talking about it, bro. They've been talking about the college women's season, or they come up with some fake quote about Angel. Angel got more movement than her. Angel done dropped another shoe. They talking about her. They don't talk about CC. CC has never been. CC, hold on, let me get this off real quick, Ken. You can go. Man, CC ain't never been marketable. Like, she ain't become marketable until the You Can't See Me. Did nobody care about CC before that? Because I know, because I watch. I watched her since high school.
You cannot be the face of the league if you cannot carry both in and off season. She cannot carry. Right. She can barely carry in season, and damn sure can't carry off season. She don't got enough motion. She just doesn't. It's just a fact. She can't do it. I don't know why they act like she could.
The truth.
See, want me to tell you what fails her, Key? Want me to tell you what fails her? I'm about to tell you what fails her. You got corporate America praising the good girl, back of the class, quiet, head down image. But guess what they not helping her with? They not helping her with understanding how the sports world works. The sports world don't give a damn about your good image. Unless you are committing felonies, they want you in the spotlight whether it's good or bad. They want people tweeting about you whether it's good or bad.
That's why
how sports marketing works.
That's why Josh shit's still selling.
Agree, Prince. And let's be honest. Without the tie to Angel, there's no talk about her. If it don't have something to do with Angel, there's no talk about her. I'd argue that she do shit sometimes on purpose in the games for them. I'd argue that. Like that push in that first game of the season, Prince. Yeah. I'd argue she did that on purpose for marketing reasons. People might think I'm crazy. I'm crazy, but I'm telling y'all that her name is not attached to Angel's name to force that like algorithm to be mad at Angel and hate Angel, and so they're gonna say, "Oh my God, why Angel acting like that towards Caitlin Clark?" Without that, she has nothing.
She's trash.
She has no appealing trait to the real world.
Literally at all.
Yeah, she has no swag. She ain't got a. Yeah, she ain't got no swag. She ain't got a bag. She ain't got nothing. Like her game, like Juju ain't got to talk because she got game. She got a bag. Her game do the talking. Yes. Caitlin, even if she was bland, you gotta have a game or some type of edge to you that makes you different.
But Juju has that look though.
Yeah.
So when basketball isn't going on, she still has that look.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. Like she don't have like outside of her shooting logo threes during those 4 months, there's nothing else you can sell about her.
Exactly.
Because Juju has the bun. They do the bun marketing. Like Juju she has the light skin, pretty girl. She got the look, the curly hair, and she got the look. Like nothing about her helps market her in the off season. So unless she's hitting logo threes, there's no way for Nike to really market her.
Man, look, that's why I said, like, man, I've been said it. I said it during the draft. I said after that game, I said, man, she gonna get to the W, man. She gonna phase out because she don't have a real good one-on-one game. And then she's not good off the ball. She can't play off the ball. So you're not finna last in the league. You gotta be good at one or the other. Or good at both. If you ain't got no good one-on-one game and you can't come off screens, you can't hit standstill shots like that, man, you ain't finna last. You done.
And her too, or what I don't like about her. Let me rephrase that. Here's what I don't like about her too.
That she's not a model.
We've talked about the generational thing. I hate how she.
You got it, Keith.
I hate how she actually plays into it. Like, to me, Dominique don't play into the generational thing. Like, other players don't. She plays into it. Like, actually be trying to sit there and act like generational player. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, you not that.
Yeah,
you barely.
So y'all saying CC ugly? Mondo, even if she was, I done seen ugly girls have swag.
She look like
I done seen ugly girls.
I'm not saying she ugly. I'm just saying look at all the women.
That. No,
look at all the women that
not even about that.
They got these traits about them.
Right. It's not even about ugly and all that. It's about you don't have nothing for me to attach to. Like, what is there for you to attach to? If she's not hitting the logo threes, Mondo, what else is there about her that's appealing? Nothing.
She's not funny. They're never going to put her in the GQ swimsuit magazine. Like she don't have a specific hairstyle. There is no branding outside of what Nike wants to do with her that she's good at. Yep. Like she's not good at commercials. Like there's nothing. Like think about this. Like there's really nothing. The State Farm stuff, that's forced. Like there's really nothing that people can really do with her outside of the Angel Reese. That's why I agree with Key. Why you think I didn't push back on? If you really sit down and think about it, and you take the biases out your heart, I don't view it from because I like Angel Reese. I view it from how the world does marketing with athletes. Yeah. She has nothing that they really want to push. Why you think you don't see her everywhere?
Yep.
Why she not at the gala? Why she not at the gala? Why she not doing runways?
Stewie got swag.
She don't got a
Stewie can dress.
Like she don't got a walk. She got nothing outside of her logo 3 that they wanna that you can really attach and make long-term money from.
Exactly.
Right.
I agree.
These corporations are about money. They're not about black and white. Don't let these corporations fool you. Whoever bring them the money.
Yes, that's a fact. And another thing, Mondo says Stewie ugly. Stewie is a 4-time challenge.
Yeah,
she's a winner.
They promote Stewie as a winner. That's how they think about how everybody promotes Stewie. Look at Puma. Look how Puma promotes her. Puma promotes her as a winner.
She's a
Look at every commercial. Look at every commercial Stewie does. It's always about her winning something.
Oh,
yeah,
you know,
and then also, if you look at it, Stewie could arguably be the greatest college ball player ever.
Yeah,
because she got everything to back it up. So you can market her winning. Plus, she got swag to her. Like Stewie has something that you can attain, not just on the basketball court, off the court. She has a different aura about herself.
But that don't make no sense though. HD Stewie didn't go to Nike. She went to Puma.
Yeah.
What you mean?
They
never said she went to Nike.
No, I'm talking about them. They bringing up Stewie. Stewie went to Puma.
Oh, okay. No.
We're talking about the Nike is the conglomerate.
Right.
When you got that Nike check next to your logo, you somebody.
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying Stewie went to Nike. I was saying that Stewie still has something about her even off the court. Like she's very intelligent. She has a different persona about her. She's interesting. This girl's not interesting without the logo 3. She's not interesting to me. Like, there's nothing about her make me like, oh, I want to know about you or know about what you do or what you say. Like, it's terrible. Like LeBron's still interesting even off the court because of his antics or whatever he decided to do for the community or whatever.
Ventures. Like, he got movie studios, his schools, right. He got like other stuff that they can attach to.
He's marketable, you know.
He's marketable. He does movies. In Train. He was good in Trainwreck.
He was good in Trainwreck.
He was funny as hell in Trainwreck.
He was funny as hell.
Another part of it, y'all.
No, but he's marketable. I mean, like they said with Stewie. I mean, her face, but she's very marketable. So
another part of marketing that I think people that flies over people's head is the marketing from your peers too.
So
you got Asia Wilson saying, "Man, Stewie is the hardest player for me, man." Like,
facts.
Otherwise, I'd be bored. But man, Stewie, she that one. Or you got Nafisa Collier saying, "Man, when Angel is taking it in the paint, man, she's unstoppable." Like you have, or just in other questions too. Do y'all like the best? They'll say something like, "Oh, I like Rakia's outfits the best." You have their peers are marketing each other also. That's another part of marketing that goes over people's head. You don't have that with her. You don't have nobody
because she wants to stand out. She wants people to follow her.
Right.
Ain't nobody following you.
Right.
She wants to walk in every room and feel like the spotlight's on her. You're not gonna get nowhere with that personality.
I don't like it.
Nope.
Like that's the part that I don't like
because all athletes got egos. All athletes got egos. You're not about to walk in a room and we about to kiss your hand.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Facts. Yep.
Right. And it's like,
and that's her attitude, and that's why nobody likes her. Because that's the attitude she's had since high school. That's why Gino walked out and didn't like her. Gino didn't like her.
Especially when we know, especially as peers, we know you're not the best player.
Right.
Right.
And you playing up to that. No.
Because you're not even better at this point. You're not even better than Nafisa. You're not better than Alicia Green.
No.
You're not better than Kelsey Mitchell.
No.
So why do you want to walk in rooms and be the talk of town?
She correct, but she let that shit get to her head. She let it get to her head. That's the problem. You let Nike and the league get to your head, and they didn't tell you this is. They didn't tell her you have 3 years. They didn't tell her that. They let her sign whatever, and they didn't tell her you have 3 years, little girl. Paige is coming, and Juju is coming, and Asia is Asian. You got 3 years to make. I've been saw that. I was like, man, everybody worried about. I said, I'm not worried about her. Watch. Especially when Juju comes to the league, it's over for her. It's over. You had.
Hey, Key, she pulled that shit next year. My bad, AZ. But she pulled that stuff next year. When she pulled this year sitting out, the league gonna be done with her.
It's over with. You gonna see how quick they turn on her.
She gonna have to prove the next year she gonna have to prove herself. Watch. The next year she gonna have to prove herself.
Bro, they turned on her now, bro. They been turned on her because they've been seeing all the stuff that we've been saying and other people been saying, and they sat down and watched her game. You got people like, man, she ain't really do nothing to get better. And now she doing golf. People upset at her doing golf. They like, why ain't you working on your game?
Yeah, and why you ain't rehabbing? Why you ain't getting ready for next season? You golfing.
Right.
Man.
Exactly.
All right, now.
No, it's not a great deal because Michael Jordan agent came out and said, man, I would have got a better deal than that. That bullshit
that Nike deal. Yeah, they hyped that deal up. That's a trash deal.
They gave her a trash deal though because they knew. They was like, you got 3 years to show us something before we give you a real deal. We're not just going. You ain't even win shit. You ain't win shit in college. Why we giving you a real deal? Is you crazy? No.
And Key, this is why I believe you, Key. Look when they came out with her logo while she was injured. Know what that means? That's like, hey,
Triple K.
You get back, we got you. We just want to show you what we can do.
Yeah, the Triple K logo. Yeah, the Triple K logo. Yeah.
They did that logo.
Prince, they see the ship crashing and burning or whatever, sinking.
So that logo was for her mental and for her fans. Like, yeah, she's still with us. Like that, I'm telling you what it was for. It was for her and her fans.
Man, she got roasted. Her logo got roasted so bad, everybody was roasting her shit. That logo was trash as shit.
Man, that's the Coach logo, man.
She should have never let them
Man,
make her.
she took the Coach logo like, hey.
Let me tell y'all, her family failed. She's stupid, but she was coming out of college. I'll give her that. I mean, I don't know if anybody want to give her that, but her family is stupid. Her family is truly stupid for letting her go. She's about to be the butt of the joke. They literally setting her up to be the butt of the joke. It's the most insane thing. They set her up for that. Her dad y'all. Her dad knows. He be aggravated with her. He knows she's not that one. He knows she's not that one, and he letting her walk around. I'm telling you, she's going to be the butt of the joke when Nike don't renew her deal. Like when it gets quiet, they gonna put some stuff out trying to recoup from having her, and we really ain't made a lot. For real. So
that's all that really is.
We got to put shit out to sell because, man, we ain't really made shit.
They ain't make nothing off of her yet. Nike has not benefited from having her on their label yet.
At all. And then it's like people forget they have Asia. They got Paige Beckers. They have Juju. They got Sabrina Ionescu. The -- basketball shoe for women is Sabrina Ionescu's shoe. Men wear her shoe. Like they don't, and then she want to come out with a similar shoe to what Kobe already came out with.
Yeah.
Sabrina came up with her own shoe. You coming off of Kobe shit. Come on, bro. Like she don't have it. I wish people were okay with that. She just don't have it. That's not hate. The truth could never be a diss. The truth could never be a diss. It's just facts. She don't got it.
Yeah. She definitely need a new marketing team. Because whoever her marketing team is, they would just ride her college wave. They did not they did not set her up correctly.
I'm telling you. And her family watch her do that dumb shit. Her family should have been like, no, you gotta do the right thing. Y'all thought her being white was gonna be enough. I'm telling y'all, that's what they thought.
That's not how the sports world works. That's not how the sports world works.
It don't. It does not. Absolutely not. And especially the demographic, the demographic of the league.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was going to work in that league. Being white was enough. No, you got to be able to ball. You got to be able to play. She can't play. A whole year, Prince. She took a whole year. She played 15 games, and then never came back for like 1 or 2 games. That's
and then her injury was never really disclosed.
Injuries. It was 4 or 5 different injuries.
They always danced around what her real injury was.
She hurt her left cheek, man, and she was done. She had to sit down.
Yeah, I mean, she need to get a new marketing team. She needs to figure out a way to be more presentable to the masses of marketing. That can be from the fashion world, the movie business, the entertainment business. Like she got to have something that's off the court, that's year round.
Name something, Prince. It's nothing. Like based off of her personality, how about you give me something, Prince? Say, you know what? This is what she should do. Go ahead.
So
I'm not her marketing manager. I would have to sit down and think about that and look at the world and things that.
So
are
Jabari,
I don't know.
Jabari. So you telling me somebody who plays no defense, can't play without the ball in her hand, she gonna get destroyed in Unrivaled? She ain't gonna do no Unrivaled. If I wouldn't even let her do Unrivaled. That's stupid.
Nah,
she get destroyed.
This is why she can't do Unrivaled. Because she's let her masses think. See, this is what people, I've been saying this from the get-go. This is what people are not realizing. Caitlin Clark not speaking up for players in the league was a shot at them. Because when the masses said that the players in the league were hating on her, Caitlin Clark was quiet and never came out to defend her peers.
Right.
That's what rubbed them the wrong way. It wasn't how the masses felt about Caitlin Clark. It was that to the peers, Caitlin Clark was agreeing with what the masses was saying because she never came out in support of them. She always wanted to stand out. She always, think about it, every chance she got in the WNBA, she always found a way to exclude herself. She always found a way to be on the outside of it.
Right. Exactly.
The player's not going to say that publicly because they're about protecting their peers. It's like football and playing with a bad quarterback. The player's not about to get on the podium and say this quarterback sucks. They're going to get up there and give the political speech. This quarterback works hard. They working on the development. We believe in them. We're going to continue to support them. That's what
Just
the peers
like
going to do with her.
Just like AJ Brown be doing.
Yeah, that's how sports work. Look, people want athletes to get on podiums and talk like they're in a barbershop. That's unprofessional.
Right.
And they get mad at players for not telling the truth. They will never tell the truth on the podium. But guess what they will do? They will leak information to people that got voices.
Yep. Yep. This is the same thing going on with AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts. The same exact thing.
I'm telling you what it is. Caitlin Clark never really stood up for her peers when the big media and the journalism was trying to crucify them for not supporting Caitlin Clark and putting her on a pedestal. That told the players in the league she believed that she was on that pedestal and deserved to be on that pedestal.
Yeah, that's
by her not coming out, show me a statement where Caitlin Clark said, "I'm coming into the league. I'm gonna prove myself. These girls built the league. I'm gonna do what I can, and when I get there, I'm gonna be there and do this." Show me a statement where she said something of that magnitude. Show me a statement where she came out and said, like other players do, Asia Wilson and Nafisa Collier is the best player in the league. Why you think AB acts the way she acts with Nafisa and Asia? Because of Caitlin Clark. AB don't really believe that. AB knows Asia Wilson is the best player in the WNBA. But you can't do that when your quote unquote best player doesn't feel that way. You don't, as a player, you never want to divide the locker room.
Yeah, for sure. But that's why I said I don't like how she plays into it. By not sticking up for the rest of the league, she played into the narrative that she's league, that she's generating.
She was getting attention. She was getting attention and people was praising her for it. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because look at it. She's always been that way. She's very egotistical. She's really a scumbag. She's really a child. She's a petulant child. That's all she is. She never grew up.
Do a commercial with your peers. Like, think about this, y'all. Caitlin Clark had all the power in the world to do a rookie commercial for the WNBA. You think she ever put that in place?
Nope.
Nope.
She could have calmed down all of the noise with her and Angel Reese because she had the bigger influence on the masses. She could have calmed all of that down if she would have said, "That's just basketball. Me and Angel Reese are good. Look at this commercial. Look at this marketing. Look at this Boy Scout club that me and Angel Reese put together and we're gonna support this year." Like, she could have did so many little things to let people know it's a difference between real life and competitiveness on the basketball court to calm the masses down, and she never did it, which means she supported it. Because a lot of people might think that's going out her way. Y'all are regular citizens. She's in a position on a pedestal where that's not going out her way. That's a simple email from her marketing team. She don't even got to create it. Tell your marketing team what you got in mind, and they're going to take care of the rest. We want to, as regular people, we want to make everything seem so huge and big, like you need this 5-year plan. No, they got team. Trust me, I know this. You got teams of people around you where you just give them ideas. Tell this day being a business owner. Me and Showtime talk about that. I got marketing people, I got accountants around me. I got people that I just give ideas to and tell them where I want to put some money at. And they come back me 90 days later, like, here you go, Prince. This what we got in place. This what the blueprint trajectory looks like. This what the P&Ls look like. That's how that works. All she had to do was go to people and say, hey, this is becoming too much.
Yep.
I want to be part of what the WNBA players is building. But in order for me to really do that, I gotta calm some of this down. Because I in my heart, I don't think it's that big of a deal. So hey, get with Angel's marketing team and see if y'all can create something inclusive for both of us to get in front of and let people know it's different between basketball and how we really feel about each other.
Yeah.
Angel would agree to it.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. She never did that.
She didn't want to do that.
No, she don't do that. Yeah.
It ain't finna work for her. It ain't
no
gonna
money
work.
in that.
Right.
It ain't
exactly,
no money in
Christian. Ain't no money in that.
See, she's short-sighted. She's short-sighted. It's no money in what she's doing right now. Her money gonna dry up quicker with the plan that she's going on right now.
Yeah,
Money would have been longer if she would have played nice. Like, your money would have been longer. Now it's not. That's what Kelsey Plum did. That's what Sabrina Ionescu did. They look at their money longer. Because they say you're not WNBA, you're not gonna use me. Media, you're not gonna use me. You're not gonna use me. I'm with the players of the league. I'm sticking with them. And look how much money they're making now. She didn't do that. And look how quick her money gonna dry up.
Yep.
Yeah, because you're not the thing is, like, and I try to tell people all the time, and HG attested, is like, she's not Braun. You know what I'm saying? Like, Braun still had the marketability from a personality standpoint that she doesn't have. That's why he was, even though the league backed him, that was why he's able to still be successful. Because he still has a personality. He still has something to rely on. You know LeBron personally. You feel like you know him. You don't know Caitlin Clark like that.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a personality.
When you see Brian in movies and stuff, it feel like a dude you grew up down the street with.
But another part to it too, on top of the personality, let's be clear though. Let's keep the main thing. LeBron is freaking LeBron. On that court, he's LeBron. Yeah. Are we kidding? Like, that man can play. She's not that. She has nothing going for her. Like, I could see even if on the court it was like, man, Caitlin, god damn.
But that's what I was saying though. That's what I'm saying. She don't have a game. Like, if you don't have a game, like, at the end of the day, basketball is the centerpiece for all these players to show how great they are. If without that game, they're nothing. Like, it's just the honest truth. Yeah, they could be marketable, but you still need your day job to still be known. And she doesn't have the game that's aesthetically pleasing to watch unless that logo 3 is hitting. Now, if her logo 3 was hitting all the time and she was hitting it all the time, yeah, she would be cool. But if that's not hitting, then what else? What good are you? There's no point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you a waste of space and a waste of roster spot.
Yeah, and that's also
figure that out though, man.
It's like when she don't have the ball in her hand, it's like, well, what else can she do? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, the thing is, Steph just not just a shooter. He also cuts, plays screens. He runs sets. Like, she doesn't run any sets. Like, that's why I was like, she's not a shooter like that. Like,
no, look, this is my thing. I've always said that Caitlin Clark was closer to Trae Young than Steph Curry. I've always said this. Yep. I've always said Sabrina Ionescu is really the Steph Curry of the WNBA.
She is.
Exactly.
Caitlin, if you've been watching Trae Young since he was at Oklahoma, Caitlin Clark's game is closer to Trae Young than Steph Curry's. Their games are very similar. They both gamble and don't play defense. Trae Young moves a little better off the ball, but he likes the ball in his hands as well.
Well, he's
Yeah.
a better facilitator. He's a way better facilitator because if he ain't got his shot going, what Trae Young has done, he's facilitate. She don't facilitate. She
Correct.
that's the difference between her and Trae Young. This like
And
she
then
doesn't
Trey is clutch. In the fourth quarter, Trey's a
Trae is
monster,
clutch.
dog. Like when he
Yeah,
get going, she choke. She choke more than she actually do. Because if you watch her,
I
if
want
it
Trae
weren't for
Young.
Kelsey Mitchell, in that fourth quarter, they would have made the playoffs last year or this past year.
Man, and then on dog, she is not ready for the bright lights, bro. She's just never been.
No, she not.
She DeMar DeRozan.
She shrinks.
Yeah, she DeMar DeRozan, bro. Yeah.
She is not because Trae Young Trae Young actually adds more. Like if his shot not going, he's still gonna get you.
Yeah, you got a little more
to 15 assists. And Trae Young, the thing is with Trae Young is okay at defense. He's more of a team defender. He's not a one-on-one defender.
Correct.
Like so, if he's not a bad defender, but if you put him in a certain spot, of course you're gonna get ate up by his opponent because he's smaller. But the thing is, if you got a bigger guard, that's why now if he played with the bigger lineup now, he's a little bit more successful playing because
that's why Trae Young looked it better on defense when DeJounte Murray was there.
Yeah, facts, because he had a bigger point guard, and I always said that the reason why they ain't work out, I felt like they had the wrong coach.
I agree.
Nate McMillan didn't work for them. The coach that they got now, had they had DeJounte,
Quinn Snyder. Quinn Snyder. Yeah.
Quinn Snyder's a much better coach because he knows how to balance an offense. He just never gets he always has superstars that underachieve. You know what I'm saying? Like he had Donovan Mitchell, but it's
that's why I said I don't know why Indiana went get Stephanie White.
Prince.
Yeah.
Prince, hold on real quick. Let me just tell this people. The game is starting on FS2, guys and gals in the chat, the USC and SC battle, and it'll be on FS1 when the other game is done. Go ahead, Prince. My fault.
No, what I was saying was that's why I don't understand why Indiana went get Stephanie White, because Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell needed a coach who understood the nuances of how to get them to play better together.
Correct.
They didn't need a defensive coach. Yes, Caitlin Clark doesn't play defense, but don't go get a defensive coach. Go get defensive players to put around her. You need an offensive coach.
Jeez, dog. People dumb as hell. That's all I was saying too, Prince. Like, just go get defensive players to protect her. Because that's what Atlanta did with Trey. Atlanta did the same thing with Trey. They said, we're going to go get Jalen. We're going to get Rich Sasheer. We're going to go get this guy. Boom. We good. Okonkwo, we'll get rid of Capella because Okonkwo better and he can shoot. So we good. Let's go.
Because defensive coaches can only do so much. Defensive coaches... That whole defense versus offensive coach thing is super overrated. Look at how Tom Thibodeau defense looked at in Minnesota, and look how it looks in New York. Look how it looks at on Chicago. Three totally different type of offensive productions. You only can do with the players you have on your team. So you can go get the best defensive coach you want, but if you don't got the players to complement their type of defensive system, then you're not really getting the best out of that coach's ability to put players in position on defense.
Facts. But Nate McMillan was more a defensive coach. This is why I told them it was not going to work. Like DeJounte.
Christian did say that. Christian did say that shit.
I couldn't, because I was like, Nate McMillan, the reason why it didn't work with Indiana is
2-0 South Carolina, y'all.
He was too much of a defensive coach. Like Halliburton he wouldn't have got off with Nate McMillan being the coach. Like the coach with Rick Carlisle, he's able to get off, and their offense is great. But the thing is, Rick Carlisle surrounds him with defensive-minded assistant coaches, which that's what you supposed to do. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't hire defensive coaches. Like Detroit, J.B. Bickerstaff is great for their team because that's what they need. Because they got a guy in Cade Cunningham that knows how to run the offense, and they got an offensive guy when you got a great offensive guy, you can run your sets.
I agree 100% with you. 100%.
You
always your head coach has to compliment your head coach has to compliment your best player, and you just go get coaches on your staff that know what you don't know. That's how good GMs build coaching staffs. Look at the Phil Jackson coaching staff. He always that Tex Winter coaching, like he always had people around him that built things that he wasn't his best at. And even Steve Kerr, what Steve Kerr always had, a defensive coach on his roster.
Yep.
Oh, he had a Mike Brown. He always had coaches who understood
South
defense.
Carolina, y'all.
And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think the Knicks. I think what they should have done, and I said, I had said it. I don't know if y'all remember, but I said they should have still hired Mike Brown, but they should have hired Mike Brown as an offensive coach.
Yes.
And kept Tibbs.
Just give Mike Brown a little more money. Say we want you to come on as a them little coaches that's like kind of like a head coach, but he really not got the title.
He with the Lakers because the offense for the Knicks looks much better, but Cat is the problem, and defensively and offensively, he doesn't fit what Mike Brown want to do, and he's in the way. And he actually, Mikal Bridges and OG actually, like I said, is AC, they can play together. It's just that offense that Tibbs had does not work for them.
It don't work for them. Right. Yeah.
Mike Brown, he knows how to scheme better. He knows how to put them.
Yeah, they look a lot better with Mike Brown. I give you that. They do.
But defensively, they're gonna take a hit, even because people got confused that they thought because when Mike Brown coached LeBron, that Mike Brown wasn't an offensive head coach. He was just all defense. That wasn't true. They didn't have the full. That team LeBron had was a. They
didn't have the personnel.
Team.
That personnel. Was
they didn't have no defensive personnel on that team.
So they didn't. 2 years. That's why 2 years later they had. That's why that 2008, 9, 10 team were much better offensively because they had better offensive talent on the team. That's why they won 60 plus games. Yeah, and that's why you saw LeBron have his best season. I don't care nobody say 08, 09 is the best season LeBron ever played from a
he was a monster those seasons.
From a
he was a monster.
He was hitting every shot. I don't know what
he was hitting every. I was like, this nigga crazy.
Hey, look, CJ. I argue with people about that. In my opinion, that 09 season was LeBron's best like peak athleticism season. He was taking off from the free throw line.
He was going crazy.
In traffic.
Yes. I said to you, when he went back to back, I said the first year was his best year as a pro. He was hitting everything. I didn't blame him for the Magic series. I blamed Mike Brown for not playing Mo Williams enough.
Yeah. I didn't like those lineups in that Magic series. I did not
like that lineup, but that wasn't on LeBron's fault because I'm like, how is it LeBron's fault? He's scoring 40 a night. He's scoring 40 a night. What do you want him to do?
I feel like Mike Brown didn't use the Dwight Howard's deficiencies against him.
Correct.
Because you know what the Dwight Howard wants to do? All he wants to do is roam around the paint.
Yeah.
Big Z and Verjao can actually hit those little 15-footers. Run them on some pin down screens, get the Dwight Howard moving while LeBron's coming off of his back and getting to the rim. He always had LeBron going through traffic.
Yes, he did not pull Dwight Howard out enough out of the paint. Verjao could hit the shots. Big Z
11-4 South Carolina, y'all. 11-4 South Carolina.
Ooh. Big Z can hit the shots.
That was Mike Brown did not coach good in that series.
I said that, and I thought I was like, they should have won to the finals, and I actually think they would have had a good opportunity against the Lakers that year because I felt like they could push the pace against the Lakers. Even though I love Kobe, but I think that 08-09 team, I think he was on a mission that year. I think they would have still won, but I think that they would have definitely took them to 7 or 6 games.
Yeah, it would have been a better series.
Because Cleveland can push the pace because Orlando basically played into what the Lakers wanted to do, a slow pace offense.
Mm-hmm,
They didn't want to go. So that's why
because we kept centering shit around D Howard, and that's what pissed me off. That's what pissed me off.
Yeah.
That's the reason why D Howard, I can never put him over Shaq, because Shaq, even though defensively he got cooked sometimes, offensively, Shaq had more of a bag. He did more on offense for us than D Howard. Howard never developed that hook shot or a good post game. Like he didn't have to be Big Z and shoot an elbow shot or do all of that, but at least have footwork. Like have a spin move, like do an up and under, like fake, like hezzy left and then cut back and just do something. I'm gonna just go left and just throw this ugly ass shot up.
The Dwight Howard was one of those players, HD. You ever look at those players that play now and be like, when his athleticism leave, he done.
Oh my gosh, that's him. I knew it.
That was the Dwight Howard. He depended on his athleticism.
That's why he sucked Prince. That's why he sucked in LA the first time around, in Houston, because his athleticism was gone. He wasn't the same.
Because Phil Jackson's. Because see what happens is in that Kobe Bryant system, your big has to have some type of bag, or it will never work because Kobe Bryant needs to work at the elbow. So your big has to have some kind of scoring prowess. And Dwight Howard didn't have a scoring prowess, so that's why it never really got to where it could have got to, even though Dwight Howard was in his prime. It never, because in that system with Kobe, your big, like look at Bynum. Bynum had that scoring presence. He had but
Bynum had a better, but remember, Bynum had a better offensive package than D Howard.
Look at
way
Powell.
better.
Why do you think Powell fit with him? Because he could stretch the floor a little bit. He had great footwork. He had touch around the rim. The Dwight Howard relies on athleticism and power. That's not gonna always be something that you can use in the playoffs.
No, not in the like, and then also like they didn't really have Ariza was okay, but Ron was a way better wing for them. Like they didn't have a wing like that. That's why I think Boston took advantage of them in that series. They didn't have a wing, and then they didn't have that 5 in Bynum that could put that weight on KG and on Perk in them. So that's how they got beat up on.
Want me to tell you what really hurt Orlando the most in that 09 series?
Please tell me, because I'm a fan and I need to know more.
Orlando. That's why I agree with what he just said, that Cleveland would have gave them a better matchup and they would have went to 7. Orlando really had nobody, and the Lakers figured that out quick. Phil Jackson figured that out early in the series. Orlando had nobody that can really get their own shot.
Right. Nobody.
And guess what? Go back and watch game 2 of that series, and you're gonna see the Lakers' defensive plan from game 2 on was to just play one-on-one defense. If they get to the rim every now and then, we'll live with that. But we not doubling nobody. We not helping. We staying home. We playing one-on-one, and we gonna beat you because you can't do that consistently. Orlando depended on dribble drive, pick and rolls with the white, and dribble drive, kick out penetration to shooters. They didn't have nobody that consistently put the ball on the floor and go one-on-one, and it hurt them in that Lakers series.
Because Rashard Lewis,
all they did was
stayed at home. See, that's why
didn't help.
That's why we beat Cleveland, because they dumbass kept leaving Rashard Lewis open. I'm like, we finna win this series.
Kept double teaming them off of the screens, man. Like kept leaving people open.
Well, you can't forget about also too what messed them up in the finals is Rayford Austin got sent to the bench, and they brought back Jameer Nelson.
That messed us up too.
Completely ruined the entire offense. Because in the Cleveland series, they played a faster pace with Rayford Austin. But with Jameer Nelson, they slowed the pace down.
Slowed everything down. Because Jameer Nelson's a half court guard. He's not a push a pace guard. That's what messed us up. That's why I was mad when they brought him back because I told everybody the only way we'll play good against the Lakers is if we push the pace. Man, we didn't push the pace. We played into their hands like you and Prince said. Like we played right into their hands because we
play
started being slow.
offense with the Lakers. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, you can't beat the Lakers in
you don't got no
set.
In half court. You gotta have a Kobe, a Kawhi, a LeBron, a James Harden. You gotta have them type of players if you're gonna play a half court offense because they can beat any defense. In half court offense, your defense is set. Orlando, you gotta push the pace because you got nobody that can really create their own shot. You relied on the white athleticism and 3-point shooting, but in order to do both of those things, you needed to create passing lanes, and the Lakers never gave them to you because they didn't help.
Because Stan Van Gundy, the dumbest coach ever. Raven just hit a 3, 18-8, South Carolina.
Raven hit a 3?
He was talking about
corner. Yeah, she hit a corner 3.
That's our last 3 of the year.
Two of them already, Prince.
Yeah, she hit 2.
That's her last 3 of her career. I didn't know she hit 2 of them, dang. But she done for the year. She done for the year.
Boy, Prince love get on Auntie about Raven. Y'all hilarious.
I'm just saying, man. Raven Johnson be lucky she go in the second round, man.
I'll take her second round. I think she go late first. You don't think she go late first?
No, I think Raven Johnson going in the third round.
Third round? Okay.
Yeah. I got her late second, early third.
I can see it. Because look at it. Because Tahina went second round, right?
Yeah, Tahina went late second.
Yeah.
No, like mid second. She went like 18.
Yeah.
She went mid second.
Yeah.
Raven, see, the thing with Raven is you don't know which she. Because she's a winner, HD, right? She's a winner. But that don't mean nothing to WNBA teams like that when they go to selections.
No,
look at your top 10 picks over the years. Half of them didn't win no championships. Like Keith said, it's about fit and what you can give to that team. It's not about that's what me and Seth's back and forth was. She wants to equate drafting and what players gonna do at the next level to winning. That's not how they're thinking. Because that player is not going to be the focal point of that team. So they don't give a damn how much they win in college. Right. How does this player's skill set fit with what we're building with our 4 best players?
Right.
That's how that works.
That's true.
Look at Tahina Pawpaw. Nobody was clamoring to get Tahina Pawpaw.
No, they weren't. And I was mad as hell because we could have got her ass. She would have fit us perfectly.
Tahina was worth it though.
She would. She's a better offensive. She's a better talent than Raven Johnson is.
Yeah, she was good at Oregon. She was good at Oregon in that, and before Oregon.
I think Raven Johnson got great leadership skills. I think she's an excellent to excellent defender. she's a great rebounder for her size because she got long wingspan. But how does that help WNBA teams though? Because she's not going to be the leader in that locker room. So they're not drafting her to be no leader. She's not going to be the best rebounder on that team. So they're not drafting her to rebound.
She'll be good coming off the bench for a team. Like she'll be off the bench to help a team, but as a starting point guard, because you got to also think about it. The point guard play is different in the W. It's not really a point guard. It's really if you can't shoot or playmate or score like that at that position, you're not finna start. Because all the point guards
I know he can run sets with you, man.
Right.
You gotta be able. If you're a point guard, you gotta be able to fit into multiple sets.
Right. Exactly. And that's what's going to give her problems because she's not going to fit into a W set because of that. Because you don't have a consistent shot or a consistent scoring ability. And the system that you're in, it kind of messes you up. It messes you up what Don's trying to do.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate in her to be in her position. I do think she deserves to be there, but you could tell she's not confident in her offensive game. Well, her shot, I should say.
Raven Johnson problem is she keep going back to college and she hasn't developed her game.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. But what is that about? You feel me? Like, what is that about?
Again, that's what GMs are looking at. GMs are like, we don't see nothing new in your game and you keep going back to college, which lets me know you're scared to get to the next level. You don't feel you're ready.
Yeah.
The question is, why is she not ready? Why, after 5 years, is she not ready? I'm confused.
Because Don's not a developmental coach like that. Don is, you're in my system. This is how I want you to run it. And that's how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, that's like me, Sess, and Rob had this argument, and I was trying to tell them, like, look, like, bro, every coach, like, you're trying to win. Like, I don't have time to develop you. It's on the player to go get development.
Yeah.
If you ain't trying to get developed, that's on you.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So, like, I'm not
going
going to spend my time. I'm trying to win.
I don't really hope, because I know how it goes. Like, your head coach, like, I tell people this all the time. My head coach is key. I've probably seen them 15 minutes of practice. They usually, like, they come out there, they talk to the star players, doing walkthroughs, tell you, hey, Prince, today I need you on your A game. I need the players ready. Make sure they play hard today. You know, the typical stuff, Key. Like, but outside of that, the coach, he's up there in the stands or over there on the sideline looking at plays that gonna work during the game, trying to match them to what we're running at practice. Like the assistant coaches and player personnel coaches, they're the ones that are actually on the court with you at practice. That's why you grow a relationship with them.
How is it?
It could be Dawn's fault from the sense of she should have people on her staff that are great at developing players, while she has her way of, okay, I'm running this pro style offense. I'm getting your mindset ready for the next level, right? That's how Dawn operates. I run a pro style offense, and I want to get your mind ready for the next level. So she has to understand. Let me get developmental people and great people that understand how to develop players in my player personnel department on my staff.
Come on, man. I know Raven went to the WNBA. That I want to go there. I want to be great. I mean, there's no way you let her keep doing what she's doing.
Yeah, I mean, what she's doing is working for Dawn, but she hasn't realized that won't work for her career.
Correct.
So it's like with her, it's like fighting demons, Key. It's like fighting demons.
It's a little bit of Ray, a little bit of Dawn.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there's no way you watching her for 5 years, and you know that at the next level that's not enough for her. You know that. There's no way you let her keep doing it and then come back for 50.
Yeah, of course. Of course. But again, coaches in college,
man,
their contract is about winning.
Don want to win. That sounds
their contract is about winning.
Don, like, look, you coming back? Bet.
I get what you're saying. No, I get that, but it's just like 5 years, bro. 5 years. But I heard that I was a scorer, so I'm confused. I heard and Raven won championships in high school too. Ain't she win like 3 or 4 of them in high school? I heard Raven was a scorer in high school.
Dawn Staley, like, she scaled her game back. She told Raven, this is what I need to do. That's it. Dawn don't give a damn about all that development shit. Dawn trying to win. She ain't got time for that bullshit, or she gonna be on the street. Dawn ain't got time for that.
I'm glad you brought up the assistants coach, coaches because I want the people to know. A lot of times players don't leave because of head coach. They leave because assistant coaches. Assistant coaches really be the people that break up your team, not the head coach.
Yeah.
And a lot of times people don't know that because they'll be like, why is it this internal fighting? It'd be assistant coaches talking to players because getting chatty patty.
Yep.
and will start to cause division under the coach's nose. And a lot of times they sometimes get rid of players other than the coaches on the coaching staff. This happened with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Your boy left the team because he wasn't agreeing with the assistant coach. But he had no problem with Todd Bowles. He had problems with the
I know you're
assistant
talking
coach.
about. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
But this one I'm talking about.
But why you got to mention my team, though, dog? Why you got to hate?
No,
but go ahead.
I actually
go ahead. No, don't worry. We're gonna have smoke tomorrow. Go ahead. You good? Go ahead.
That's all right. It's about basketball tonight. But look,
yeah,
right?
We talk about basketball. Go ahead.
No, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of times people don't understand. Like I've had more internal beefs with the assistant coaches than the actual head coach, because those are the ones that really run sets with you and work with you. Because your head coach, like, he don't be doing nothing like that for real. Like, he just, like he said, like, they just go over plays or what they trying to run, and they'll give like a playbook of what they want to be ran in practice. That's when you, like, a lot of times that's when you can try stuff, is with the assistant coaches versus when your head coach really taking over practice. Like, that's when you get stuff.
It varies more or less.
Oh yeah, unless you got one of them,
like my coach that wanted to take over everything, Thibodeau.
But see, you should have kept Tibbs, but also with Mike Brown.
No, nigga, no. And yesterday proves that. I don't want to hear that shit again. No.
Shit, it ain't proved that when we beat y'all ass that day though.
Okay, yeah, we lost. We had a bad game.
Yeah, you wish you had Tibbs did.
No. And I'm gonna counteract that. Get that bullshit out of here too. When Mike Brown, kids will never do this shit. Mike Brown came at the end of the post conference, said that this game was bad. Y'all kept crying to the refs too much. And if y'all tired, I can fix that problem for you. Tibbs will never say no shit like that. He checked all them niggas. Like,
whatever. Oh, Jazzy Davison just scored in transition. 24-20, South Carolina's up. Man, this is a good ass game. You see it, Key?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Man, but
yeah, I watched it. I watched it. Yeah, I watched it. But the women's who? Well, that's cool. I'm finna watch my dogs. Jazzy Davison playing out here, man. She the next one.
USC so unfair.
Jazzy Davison the next one, man. Hold on. I said, who this light-skinned girl out here with some wiggle? Hold on. Gotta watch my dog Jazzy.
USC so unfair.
I know. My dog Kennedy out here.
Man, USC out here making these little mafia.
Kennedy another one though. Kennedy another one that needs to figure it the hell out.
Man, I don't know what's going on with Kennedy. She bricking everything, boy. I done built me a patio watching Kennedy.
Yeah, she's great defensively, but her offensive game be awful.
But see, she different, Key, because she's taller and longer than Raven is. So she'll have a spot. She can be a Dejanay. You know what I'm saying? Raven is like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah.
Yeah, Raven is very small. Like
right.
Like
she's small as hell.
When you watch Raven play actual WNBA caliber guards, like look what she had to guard AZ and Paige. Like you can tell how small she actually is.
Right. Kennedy from the elbow misses. Oh, rebound. Oh, board. Who this little tough little white girl? USC got a tough little white girl.
Number 8.
Mm-hmm. She got that offensive board. What's up, B. Will? Oh yeah, Kyrie. If Jazzy do figure it out, oh, it's a wrap. Cause she's different.
Who?
Jazzy.
I haven't seen enough of her. What you see?
Who Jazzy? Jazzy straight. She got to work on that right. She get that right hand down, and she got to get a consistent jumper. But as far as like how she plays, she goes inside mainly. She scores around the basket good. She's good on the one-on-one dribble, get into her left. But she got to work on, like, she got to get a counter move. She don't have a counter move.
Damn, Bucks getting smoked.
Yeah, they are. Man, London Jones is small.
Oh yeah.
She's very
Yeah,
small. She's
London very small. Yeah. She don't like 5'4", huh? Somewhere around there, like 5'4", 5'3".
She look 5'1".
Yeah, London very small. She can shoot her ass off though.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hey, look, man, she'll be on a roster now if she can consistently hit that jumper.
She ain't going to the next level though. She's just too small. She's too small, and all she can do is shoot. You can't go to the next level. Like you gotta if you that small, you gotta be dynamite.
Right.
You gotta be dynamite.
You can't get 2 minutes. She better than Bantam.
Nah, they not gonna waste the roster spot for somebody that small that can just shoot.
Yeah, I know. I was like, shit, she can replace Bantam real quick. Shit.
Because she can shoot and she's likable, she'll make somebody training camp, but she won't make the roster.
Right. Because that's what happened to Diamond Johnson. She was just too small.
USC staying in it, HD.
I know, man. They tough. They got some good people off that bench. They tough and they playing defense. They ain't making shit, but they playing defense.
I was just gonna say it's crazy. They sloppy as hell, but every game I've seen them play, they fight to stay in it. Like
yeah, that NC State game, dog, that surprised me, Key, because NC State was supposed to beat them by at least 10 or 15. They kept scrapping with NC State, making them take tough shots, and they was missing everything. Because they shouldn't have beat NC State. But if you think about it, South Carolina offense ain't shit either. Like,
yeah, South Carolina does not have a good offense.
They don't look good. Neither team looks great this year.
Like both teams are good defensively, but offensively, yeah.
Who y'all think been the best team this year so far?
I like Baylor, dog. I love Baylor's team for some reason. I know it's the Big 12.
No, they all ass looking to me.
I don't know. I think UConn has been the best team so far.
UConn's been great. I like Sarah Strong.
I love their personalities. I love how they acting with like I'm watching the intangible stuff, you know, like I'm watching all of that. That's gonna play dividends down the line.
I like Sarah Strong and Sarah Williams. I like their high and low combo. And AZ, dog. Look,
they
Prince,
healthy,
man, I'm sorry.
You know, like
AZ might go 1, bro. She might go 1, bro, in this draft. I don't know.
Think she is. I think she should, but I don't think she is.
I don't know, because nobody else has impressed me. Like Betts ain't shit.
Her though, you could tell they've endorsed her. I don't know why, but they have endorsed her. So I think she's gonna go number 1, even though
Lauren Betts.
Yeah, they've endorsed her. You can tell.
Man, Betts is.
I think AZ should go 1, but I'm saying because they've endorsed Betts. I don't know.
Yeah, I see what Key's saying. I know what Key's saying.
Key right. That's what I'm saying. Damn, she right. But damn.
The one thing I will say, UConn was the winner. That could change things. Like if UConn wins a championship or even gets further than UCLA. I think then AZ could go number 1. They might switch it, but they clearly, like they talking about and everything. Talking about Lauren. I'm
18
like, okay.
South Carolina winning the points in the paint, 18-14 field goal percentage, USC 39%, South Carolina 37%, and 20-15 rebound. So this is an aptitude game of offense. So if you want to see a bunch of houses get built, this is the game for you. But by the time it hit halftime, y'all, we're gonna have a mansion.
Hey man. You better start making
If it comes down to that, HD, USC gonna win. Watch.
I do too. I agree. Because USC got a player who can take the ball off the dribble. Like South Carolina, I'm disappointed in what Don doing. Like I would have Latson play her game in this to try to open it up. And she's still running that bullshit.
Let me tell you what I don't understand about her sometimes. I really don't understand when you have something like that. I'm not saying I get that you have a system, Don, but in certain games, you got to be like, hey, you go ahead. Like we need you to
she don't do that. Key, that's been irking me. That's been irking me about Don Staley for years, bro. Don Staley sticks to that system. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I think Prince said this. I ain't gonna put it on Prince. Somebody said this. Man, she held Asia back a lot, bro. I was watching
I said that.
Okay. Prince said that. Yeah, she held Asia back. She held Alicia Gray back. Because if you go watch Alicia from North Carolina, Alicia was letting that thing fly. If I show you the tape, Key of her at South Carolina, you wouldn't think that was Alicia Gray. You wouldn't think it's her.
She had Asia. I was mad at Dawn because she had Asia being a 5. Asia's a 4.
Right.
Exactly.
She had Asia being a 5.
Right.
She was like sometimes she would take away from Asia's scoring because she had Asia protecting the rim.
Yeah.
Where it was just like rim. She had Asia rim running.
Yeah.
What's
y'all
coach's name again?
All she focused on is winning, so maybe that's why she was doing.
Yeah, she gonna put up players in position to win, but it ain't gonna help with their development.
She focused on she has a system. She gives it to her point guard, and the point guard runs that system to the fullest. She don't care. She don't want to deviate from the system. She's defense first, system second, and then offense is we'll get it how it come. We try to use the defense to be our offense. So that's how Don always been. Because if you look at the time they won with AB, remember when they won with AB and Miller, they just would dump it down to them most of the time because they didn't really have no offense.
No. What's the coach name for LSU again? I don't know why I'm forgetting her name.
Kim Mulkey.
Kim Mulkey. Let me tell you something. Look, as much as I criticize Kim Mulkey, I think she's kind of better coach than Don Staley.
Shout out to Kim Mulkey, man. Hey, Kim Mulkey making me mad with the schedule, man.
I love it.
Pissing me off. I'm pissing me off with the schedule, man.
Schedule for?
Hey, man, she pissing me off, man.
Prince,
she got to stop this, man.
Prince, she done had this schedule for the last what? Like even at Baylor, she was like, "This is Baylor."
Man, we got to do better, man. Look. I need us talking noise. I can't talk noise. Key, I be want to talk noise to people.
You can't talk noise because y'all playing the cupcake schedule.
Yeah, man, I be at the gym. I be at the gym want to talk big cash money.
You can though. You can talk big cash money. Do you see our team? Stop.
Man, they ain't beat nobody, man.
It don't matter. We got and everybody does this. Why they act like everybody don't do this? We about to play.
Man, Key, I ain't into all that TikTok stuff, man. They can keep that.
I'm not talking. I'm saying every team plays like.
I get it, Key, but we gotta have Key. Don't you know we don't play nobody this year? Look at our schedule for the rest of 2025. We literally plays nobody.
Y'all play Duke. Y'all
yes.
play Duke.
we about to do in a couple weeks.
Who?
They're a ranked team, man. They're a ranked
Man,
team.
they ain't gonna. I guarantee, HD. I guarantee you, Duke won't be ranked by the time we play.
They not. Hey, look, I'm done with Duke after the whole bench got thrown out and they still lost the game.
Yeah, that was a wild time. That was a wild time.
By the time we play Duke, they will
y'all
not
play
be
somebody
ranked,
else too. Y'all play somebody else ranked too.
Yeah.
Nah, just Duke. Just Duke.
No, hold on. Let me look, man.
Look at the schedule, Keith. We play Division II schools the rest of the year.
I'm rocking with them. Either way it go, I'm rocking with them.
I'm rocking with them too, Keith. I'm just saying, man. We want that smoke. I need to see what we
schedule. I swore y'all played two.
I'm looking right
now.
now.
Just Duke. It's just Duke.
Hold on, I'm looking right now. I'm about to tell you. Okay, we play Duke December 4th. And January 1st, then we play Kentucky, then we play Vanderbilt.
See what I'm saying? You don't play nobody till next year.
So what though? So what?
Man, I can't brag till next year, man.
You gotta wait till next year to pop your shit.
Yeah, man. I'm about because I'm going home for Christmas. I can be able to pop next year.
You funny. Nah, but I feel you, but it's just always been her way.
For me, I don't care about going undefeated. I care about us playing good teams and seeing what we about.
I think she's the same way, but I think she just does it in this way. She starts off slow chemistry, playing with the lineups, and then she builds up to more.
But you giving her too much credit. Is she building up or is she just in a tough conference?
No,
that's two different things.
I don't think that's what it is. I think this is her strategy. I genuinely believe that about her.
Look at the schedule once we start playing people. They all in our conference.
I know.
Yeah.
So is she really setting the schedule up, or do we automatically have to play those teams? I think we just automatically have to play those teams, so she's getting away with the cupcake.
That way though, she built it that way. Yeah, she do cupcake early, harder later. On up.
But see, I don't consider in conference game like this. Kim got us playing some smoke. They just happen to be in because if those teams were garbage, we would be saying the same thing.
The smoke teams is in our conference. What are we supposed to do?
But that's not because of Kim.
I mean, it's not, but I think she chooses to go about it.
22 and 62 shots. I told you, Kyrie, if you looking for a mansion to get built, this your game.
They just throwing anything up.
Man, what the score is, man? I'm watching Texas versus Georgia.
26-26. Man, if I went on live with y'all, I'll be.
What Joyce Edwards said? What Joyce Edwards?
At the free throw line, knocking one down, and she finna go on her second free throw.
Being defended.
She missed one.
Cause Seth told me she better than Angel.
Prince. Don't start, Prince.
I'm just repeating what people tell me. I ain't been on YouTube.
Prince. Don't start, Prince. Please.
I don't have her over Angel. I don't have her over Kiki or Angel or Sarah.
Yeah, she told me. I was told she better than Kiki. She better than Angel.
Oh, nice move.
She better than AB. That's what I was told.
And what did you respond and say, Prince? What did you say that?
You got.
He was like, "What?" That's what he responded like.
You said you got it.
That's what he responded.
Let me tell y'all.
He was like, "What?" No, he was like, he said, "No, Key, don't let him off," because he was like this.
I was about to say.
That's what he said. I know my brother.
If he said you got it, I was about to file a discrimination claim.
Bruh, no, he didn't say you got it. He said that after they went back and forth for like an hour. And then he was like, "Man, you got it, man. Whatever, you got it." Because he really was saying, "Hell no."
I'm just making sure, because what's going on? I gotta
listen. I love Joyce, but no. I knew all about Joyce after what Sarah Strong did to her twice, dog.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is, Key. All I'm gonna say is, I was told she's better than them, and I got played a highlight video, so I just said you got it.
No. I'm following the claim because you're not gonna be nicer to other people.
No, Key. When she played me a highlight video, I can't argue with that.
Man, please. Joyce better than who?
Hey, when you argue, if you debate me and you put up a highlight video, you got it. You got it. You got it. You got it, man. You got it.
I like Joyce though. I like her, but she's not.
Yeah, I love Joyce too, but no.
She's not better than Sarah Strong. How about we put it there first?
Hell no, she not. Hell no.
No, not from what I've been seeing from Sarah last year and this year. No.
Like,
Sarah on a whole nother level this year.
We don't even gotta use Angel. Let's use
this girl Sarah Key is coming down court giving you the 1-2 hezzy pull up. Nigga, like, hold up. Hold on. Sarah Strong wildin'.
I know, HD. I know. I'm a big fan of Sarah.
I'm like, Sarah Strong out here wildin', Prince and Key. What's going on with Sarah? Sarah, man. Somebody said her mama won shit. She just came out here. I'm gonna drop 30. What?
Like, yo, but Angel, like you know what's crazy, Prince? After that was said, somebody came to my live and was like, Key, I just watched Prince and Auntie Sess and
Auntie Jazzy is in foul trouble. Kyrie, my bad, Key. Go ahead.
Are you good? And they was like, Auntie Sess said Joyce is better than Angel. And I was like, look, because y'all like to start fake YouTube beef. I said, I have no problem with other people's opinions, but I'm telling y'all right now, Joyce Edwards is not better than Angel. Like, she's just not. I said, have y'all watched Angel play? Like, actually watch her. The intangibles alone, bro. Joyce has told me, like, it's something missing with Joyce. It's something missing.
I don't like Joyce in that system.
It might be.
I don't like her in that system, dog. Like because Joyce's game to me, Key and Prince, her game is more high post, maybe like near the 3-point line, top of the key. That's her game, but because she's in this system, she got to play more mid post and on the opposite block of the other big. And she really can't utilize her game. Like, she likes to be faced up. She got to play more back to the basket in these sets. And I don't think that's her game. I just don't think it's her game at all. And I think Don is doing her a disservice.
Yeah, man, you got it, man. You got it. Key, I can't fight with no highlight video, man. You got it.
Man, whatever.
Hey, Key, you showed me a highlight video by Dominic Malanga. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Nah, man. That's cap, man. Better than Angel, please, man. What's going on?
HD, do you know why they struggling on offense? Because both coaches are inept with offense. That's why.
Yeah, neither of these coaches run good offenses.
They don't run good offenses. Both coaches are defensive coaches. Why do you think last year it didn't work with Kiki or Juju? It wasn't Kiki was this and that. No, it's because they don't run any sets that help both players. That's why Juju got to go one-on-one to get her shot and deviate from what they're running a lot. Because it's no real good sets. Not for her.
Do you consider Dawn Staley a defensive coach?
I was about to say Dawn's system.
You know what I consider Dawn Staley?
You know what I consider Dawn? You know what I consider Dawn? I consider Dawn a motivational coach. I don't think she's a good X's and O's coach.
I was going to say that, but I was going to put it into a category of.
No, I know what you mean.
I think Dawn Staley is a game manager coach.
Yeah,
she manages games well.
Right. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, she's a great manager of the game, but she's not a elite defensive coach or an elite offensive coach. To me, she just knows how to motivate her team and keep them calm in certain stuff. But like I said, if they go against a team that has a high-powered offense, they're finna get their ass whooped.
Yeah. Look at every team they lost through her career. They put up points on them.
They put up points. That's why I'm saying
when South Carolina got to match you point for point, they lose.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Prince. Like, I've never been a huge Don Staley fan at coaching. I was more of a player. I loved her at Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Played with the Sting and all of that. USA team. But, bro, like her, that's why I can't put her over Kim because, dog, like, yeah, Kim run this bland shit, but, dog, Kim teams to me, I think her offenses are slightly better, in my opinion. I just think a lot of times.
Kim got a better offense.
Yeah,
Kim
she got a better offense. Right. Yeah. So I think she got a better offense.
Because remember, look at when South Carolina played Iowa the first time. That wave from Caitlin Clark to Raven Johnson got the headlines, but South Carolina lost that game because they couldn't score with Iowa. Next time they played them, guess what they did? They said we're not gonna try to score with y'all. We gonna lock down on defense.
Yeah. Yep.
They stopped Iowa from scoring. They didn't score with Iowa. They forced Caitlin Clark into bad shots and say everybody else beat us.
Yep. On offense, they was just like get the ball to Miller.
Yeah, because that wasn't no high scoring game.
Right. No. And then I wouldn't have anybody who could guard Miller. I mean, that's why I said, Prince, if you go back and watch him with AB
because Stoke was a rookie. They didn't have the two heavy-set white girls. They couldn't move.
Right. They just dump it down to them and boom, they do their thing. Yeah, like against UConn, Jabari, yeah, they're going to be in trouble. South Carolina's going to, and then also Michigan to give them trouble. Michigan to give them trouble because they move the ball and everybody on their damn team can hit a shot like from anywhere. And then Holloway and Daniels can get downhill. And because of their shooters, you can't collapse all on Holloway and Daniels. So Sala gets some shots, Olsen will get some shots, and they're patient. They don't rush their shots. They take their time. So they would struggle against them.
Man, shout out to Key and her models, man.
You said Key and her models. You talking about the can't bring shit. That boy said she love models.
That's great.
Chris ain't shit, y'all.
That's great.
I don't be understanding SC fans, but SC barely can score points and players look average in that system. How can you want me to be honest, C Brown? A lot of SC fans talk shit because of Asia, because Asia's so great. So that's why a lot of SC fans talk shit.
They hold on to the Asia greatness,
Right. Because let's be for real, like
the rest of them, they in the league, but they ain't winning shit.
No, they ain't winning shit, and they not on that level. I love Alicia Gray, but Alicia Gray's a role player at best. She's an all-star, but she's a role player. And then who else you got? AB's a role player. Everybody on the team.
Alicia Gray is a third option. I think Alicia Gray is a third option on the championship team.
I agree. She's a third option on the championship team.
I don't think she's a second option on the championship team.
No, she's not. So that's why I'm saying, Prince, is that they got their laurels all on Asia. That's why SC fans act the way they act and stuff, because Asia's winning. That's why a lot of people on Twitter try to use her to diss Angel and all that shit, when her and Angel are like cool as shit. They love one another. They talk all the time outside the ball.
Yeah.
Like,
because look at Alicia Gray. Look at Alicia Gray. On the Aces, she would be the third option behind Jackie Young. On the Liberty, she would be the third option behind Sabrina and Stewie. And sometimes her and Jacquel would be probably fighting. On the Leaks, she would be the third option behind Kayla McBride.
Yeah.
Who else we got out there? Even on Seattle, she would be the third option behind Skylar Diggins and Necker.
You know what?
Just because of how the system works.
She would have fit Seattle better than Atlanta. You know why? Because that's what they were missing, Prince. They were
that
missing
shooter.
that player that could stretch the floor and could get their own bucket at times. She would have been perfect with Skylar and NECA and them. And then even on Indiana Fever, she would be a third option.
I always say somebody got to score the basketball, but don't let that be the end all be all on how you judge players and what they're capable of and what they fit. Because there's players that are scoring 12 points a game right now, and you put them on a team like Connecticut, they could average 20.
Right.
So that's why I always tell people, don't get caught up in the per game. Watch the games. The game, if you watch games, it'll tell you what players are capable of. If you watch the stat sheet, it will fool you.
Yeah, that's all I was saying to people before. Like, when I say I don't like go by the stats, I'm not saying I don't look at the stat sheet. I'm just saying that I don't base everything around stats because it could be misleading. Somebody could have the best numbers in the world, but they shot their team out the game or they turned the ball over a lot. So again, that's all I was saying. Like, you got to pay attention to what's going on the floor to understand how the game went. And that's why I said about South Carolina, I just, Dawn Staley, bro, like, she's been there 18 seasons. You only got 3 chips. It's like, come on. Just saying.
Oh, what happened?
No, I was just saying, like, I was telling people that I didn't look at the stat sheet or nothing like that. You feel me? Like, not saying I don't know the stats. You could put the stats with the player what's going on. You know what I'm saying? After you watch it, because somebody could have a big numbers, but then they lost the game because of turnovers and they didn't shoot right. And then I was also saying, like, with Dawn Staley, like with SC, she's been there 18 seasons. She got 3 rings and stuff. Like, I mean, she's good. Like, she does what she does. But in my opinion, I feel like she gets a lot of players that, unless they're good from somewhere else, like she got Alicia Gray in them. I mean, what we doing? Like, what's going on?
This is the crazy thing. If you would listen to how South Carolina fans talk about that team, you would think that team three-peated and got 6 championships.
Right.
I was just about to say you would
really think if you didn't really watch women's basketball and you met a South Carolina fan, you would really think they're the cream of the crop and they win every year and they're in the championship every year and they got 10. You would think they're UConn if you didn't know any better.
Yes.
You would think they're UConn.
Yes.
Right.
Wow, bro. Or that they produce the best players in the world, like UConn does. UConn produces the top talent. But I'm sorry, South Carolina don't produce the top talent.
Nah, UConn does.
I'm sorry.
UConn and Notre Dame. Again, that's why I agree with HD. They hold on to Asia Wilson. Because without Asia Wilson, they got no argument in the fight.
No, they don't. Because even Alicia Gray's success this year was because of her coach. I'll give that to her coach. That's her success. It's not South Carolina. Alicia Gray's success coming this year is from her coach, not from Dawn.
Yeah, that's why I say UConn, to me, who dominates the league, it's UConn and Notre Dame.
I agree.
Right. Yeah, that's the
Agumake, Jackie, Jewel Lloyd, like they dominate the league.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tennessee has some years. Stanford has some years. You got
they have some okay. They here and there. Like the Stanford, LSU, they here and there.
Tara and Pat would be more highly rated. They're just retired, but Tara and Pat, to be honest, would be more highly rated than Dawn. If we being real, they just retired.
Oh yeah, in history,
that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Because I got Dawn 4.
Yeah, I got Dawn 4. I got Pat 1 and Gino 2 and Kim 3. And then I got Dawn 4.
Yeah, well, my list is I got Gino 1. What he done as a male getting women to buy into, getting these young girls to buy
Right.
into what he was building, especially
Right.
at that time.
Right.
It kind of made it even more standoutish because he didn't physically relate to them. Because when I mean HD, I'm pretty sure because you played college, so you've been recruited before. You've had people come sit in your living room. Like when somebody's in your living room that's like physically kind of like physically correlates, it feels different. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's not about you, Key. This person he had to convince these young girls' parents that he was gonna take care of them. That's what makes it even more impressive. He convinced all of these, and these aren't some girls who could just looking for a scholarship. These are the top players in the country.
Right.
He convinced the top players in the country who can go to any school that a male coach is gonna take care of them. You know how hard that is?
And
Very hard.
See, that's
Very
why I
hard.
got him number 1 too. I ain't gonna lie. I got him. I hate it, but I do have him number 1 too. Because what he's done.
You ain't gotta hate it, Key. That's how you feel.
I hate it because he said some things I don't like. That's all. It's just a personal part.
I mean, they all do. They all say some bullshit, but it is what it is.
Otherwise, what he built at UConn, I just think that shit is insane. Like he's generational. That's a generation.
Yeah, I'm just a Pat person. I grew up on Pat, so that's why I got Pat. But Gino's a beast. Gino does what he does.
Prince, who you got 2, 3, and then you say you got Don.
Oh, I got Gino, Pat, Kim, Dawn, and I'll be going back and forth between Stanford's coach and Notre Dame coach. I'll be going back and forth.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that. You got Musgrave or you got the other person from Stanford? Because it's hard for me too.
Yeah. They kind of like 5, 1A, 1B.
Yeah, like they above mid. They ain't mid, but they like right there though.
Yeah, them two right there. I'll be juggling with. You know,
he said Prince in the tunnel. Man, Prince in the bat cave.
Hey, who said that? Who said that?
My boy Mondo in the chat.
I mean, because when I think about it, it's like it's based off of so many things to me. Because I do feel like the players you produce and the heights that they reach also should go into your.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
Why shouldn't it, Key? Because as a coach, you're developing these players for the next level. So why shouldn't it?
Well, I mean, you know, and y'all been kind of saying like, I mean, they just there to win. But I kind of disagree with that when it comes to Don, because Gino don't use that excuse. He don't use I'm just here to win. No, he's going to develop you as well. He's not gonna just be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because remember last year, Gino sacrificed the game to force Paige to shoot more.
Yeah.
He said, I'm not calling no play. You go shoot.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
And then not only that, man, what KK Arnold did in that championship game and what she's been doing this year, man.
Because
you ever notice every year Gino has a player that's not your top draft pick player that just does something special during March Madness. That lets you know throughout the season he finds a player and he builds them up. That's what that tells me.
So explain to me why y'all letting Don get off. I just want Gino.
I don't let Don get off. I got a number 4.
I'm just saying. He develops and he coaches and
that's what separates Gino and Pat from the rest of them, honestly.
Right. Because look, Gino and Pat, they did it, but like the rest of these coaches, like they didn't have the luxury to have to wait and develop like Pat and Gino, because Pat and Gino came in out the gate getting it done and then also developing because they had the time of their respectable colleges. And then you got to remember, Key, it wasn't that many colleges outside of Tennessee or UConn at the time. You either went there or you were square.
I ain't gonna
It was
lie
just
though,
what it is.
HD. I ain't gonna lie though. You know why I respect Pat, and you know why what Pat Summit did was special? Pat never really had a loaded roster. What Pat
Never.
would do was she would get 1 to 2 good players and she
Yep.
would recruit players that would fit around them. So
Yep.
that's what made what Pat did special. Pat
Yep.
always had deep teams because
Yep.
she never went get top heavy players. She
Nope.
went get she always had 1 or 2 great players and she
Yep.
just put talented players that complemented their skill sets. She never
Mhm.
tried to go get the best 5.
Right. Nope. She got hose clawed at one time, and she went to
Yeah.
Candace Parker. You know what I'm saying? And she
Because
went
look,
to
people can't
Tamika
even tell me who their
Catchings.
teammates are. You can't even tell me who their teammates were.
Can't tell you exactly. I don't know none of them. I'm gonna be real with you. I only remember like either Shamika played, or Candace, or Tamika Catchings. I don't remember really nobody else.
And it's
I'm
crazy
being
because
real.
all the names you just said are hall like people remember
Hall
those
of
people.
Famers, yeah. Like Tamika went to Indiana, Key, and she took that team to the finals and won, and that team was just okay.
because she was on Tennessee.
Yep.
With complimentary pieces. So when she went
Yep.
to Indiana, it wasn't
was easy.
unusual to her. She already
Nope.
had been there before.
Yep.
That's fair. That's definitely fair. But I just like the fact that when you hear those names, you're like, yeah, they they're special people. I feel like Dawn got Asia, and that I'm telling you, that's really I really want to know another player that it's like, you know what? Yeah, like that's from Dawn's.
Now, outside of that, she just went get the best talent.
Okay.
Right.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's Asia. That's all.
Oh, good deal.
It's back.
Because think about it. Because think about it. What year did South Carolina come into the season while Dawn Staley's been there, where you felt like they didn't have a top 3 roster?
Like her early on years.
I'm talking about like once you establish, like I know how to
Once she
recruit.
established.
Every year she came into the season with a top 3 roster, top 5 at worst.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why I say people brag on those 3 championships, HD, but I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of underwhelming.
Yeah. Because you don't really remember the championship games like that or the championship run.
Because she had a top 3 roster in probably 12 of her 18 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel like she should have won more?
Yeah, I think Dawn should have at least 6 or 7. That's why I gave that example earlier.
Yeah.
People talk about South Carolina like they went on a 3-peat and they got 6-7 rings.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That's all I'm saying. Like people, when people bring up South Carolina, they act like South Carolina is a dynasty. They're not a dynasty.
I mean, I think it's a lot of reasons. I ain't finna say it out loud. I think it's a lot of reasons why they support it the way that they do, and I actually respect it. But I just hate when they go too far. I just don't like when they go too far. I get it.
Like they try to they try to act like Don shit don't stink. That's how they be acting.
Like, that's the part that I get it.
They do. I get it.
I'm gonna support my people. If y'all picking up what I'm putting down, I'm gonna support my people.
I understand.
And I like her and I'm gonna support her, but I'm gonna be honest about her still. That don't let you. If I order something from a black business, I'm gonna critique it. I'm gonna support you, but I'm gonna critique it. I don't care. But it's like you can't say nothing about her. You can't say nothing.
Like you can't critique or do anything, because if you do, it seems like you trying to hate on her or tear her down or something.
Yeah, it's not that. It's really not. It's really not. I be talking shit about Kim. What?
Man, shout out to Key and her models, man.
Models.
Key, I know you miss me. I've been gone. I know you miss me, so I gotta make up for lost time.
I'm into this. You finna be gone again because I'm nation thing. Cause no, you be letting Auntie Sess get away with it. That's what I'm hearing. You would never let me. You would never let me live it down.
Hey, I'm definitely about to be gone again. I got 2 more weeks. Then I'm back on vacation. I really won't probably be back on YouTube till next year.
Why is Don the star of that team? Her players need to be shining. I mean, Don the star of the team because is honest. It's in Don's image. Like she's like like Don has always been that way, even as a player. It's not that she's trying to take it away from the team. Don's just always been infectious with how her swag is, how she comes out. Like it's just about her. You feel me? And her team, they don't really have any, huh?
Y'all feel like I don't think it's. Do y'all feel like that? Y'all feel like she want to be the star? I don't think that. I think she just.
I just think that's Don. Don always been like that, like since Philly, like since in Philadelphia. That's just Don. Don walk out, she just swag personified.
Yeah, but people make it seem like she wants to be the star. I think she just don't want nobody to get big headed. She don't want no stars. That's what it is for her.
Yeah, right. She wants system players. Yeah,
she wants system. That's she don't
right. That's it.
But I don't know. They don't say that about Gino. Why y'all don't say that about Gino?
Because Dawn feels like her system works. So she won't the best players, but she gonna humble them. She gonna try to break them down, and that's where me and Dawn
split up. Yeah, that's
split because I don't like when she does that.
Right.
Like you don't gotta humble all of your players. Right. You don't gotta. It's like Key. It's like this. I always when I give this example, because when I say that sometimes people don't really go over their head. I'm gonna give this example, Key. It's like you know how our parents grew up hard, rough. We didn't have a lot, but now we're in position when we have kids. They ain't gotta want for nothing, but yet we make them want for everything. We make them feel like we ain't got nothing. We make them go through the grind. Why we gotta keep doing that?
Dumb. That's dumb.
Why did you go work hard for if your kids can't benefit from it?
Yeah.
What sense does that make? Why do you want your kids to feel the struggle? I never understood when people say that.
Yeah, I don't get that shit either. I don't get it.
That's why as a community, we keep going backwards because every generation, we just wanted to start over to feel how the other generation felt.
Exactly.
What
exactly. That don't make no
sense.
That don't make no sense.
But yet we get on Instagram and YouTube and preach we need to elevate. Y'all not even elevating your own households.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So you feel like she be putting them down too much, like.
Yeah, sometimes everybody don't gotta be broken. Everybody don't gotta be molded into your system. Sometimes you just gotta let some of these women just flourish. Be the player they're meant to be, and just let everything else work out. If you're a good enough coach, sometimes you can fit a player who stands out into your system.
But that's what
I mean, South Carolina fans are obnoxious. I mean, there's a lot of fan bases obnoxious. The thing with SC fans is, I'm not gonna just put that on SC fans because there's a lot of fans that's obnoxious. The issue is that it's just that SC fans feel like they can just overstep at times because, like I said, the Asia Wilson effect. Let's be honest. If Asia Wilson wasn't the best player in the world, would they really be popping shit like they do? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't.
Yeah,
they wouldn't. They wouldn't. Because how many SC players is in the league right now? That's like actually getting playing time. Not like your Bree Halls. Because Seth brought her up to me. She talking about, man, I ain't hear about no Bree Hall. I don't even care about Tina Papa. I ain't trying to hear nothing about that.
You let her get away with it, and you let her get away. I'm listening.
Who you got? HD. You got Alicia Gray, Asia Wilson, AB, Camilla,
Pow.
I ain't trying to hear Papa. She ain't do nothing yet. She coming off the bench.
Man, Papa balled out. Did she?
Man,
She would have been
she get
better on
12
the
minutes a
sky.
game, man. She
She
get
would have
12
been,
minutes a game, man.
but she balled out in them little 12 minutes though.
I like Pop.
She
I'm
should have
talking
got
about
picked.
no. HD. I'm not talking about just players they got in the league.
I know what you're
I'm
talking about. I'm just
talking
messing
about
with
like
you. I know what you're
kind
talking
of how
about.
like Key said,
I know.
like how they pop their
Yeah.
shit.
No,
Like
I know
I'm
what
trying
you're
to think
saying.
like
Yeah.
you can't
You
Popeye
right.
ain't done nothing yet. Like
Yeah, I know.
you got Asia, AB, Alicia Gray, Camilla, but she ain't been to the playoffs yet. Who else from SC?
Amy here. Me here, but nah, she barely played.
Me here, she bouncing around. She done been cut 3 times.
Right.
She on that Bree Hall level. Like she just be bouncing around.
Yeah.
But that's what I be like, man. I'm sorry. I gotta give it to Kim. What we doing? I'm sorry. Her players stay in the league longer. They have arguably better careers, in my opinion. They have more.
Yeah, because who she got? Do you consider Dejanay Kim?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
she
you got Dejanay.
I don't know.
You got
Dejanay played because she played at Stanford a lot. She played what 3 years?
She was a graduate when she went to Baylor.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
But the only reason why I'm saying is because she does. Like she in her interview, like she gives it to Kim.
She do consider herself Kim.
Okay.
That's the only reason why she talk about Kim. She don't say nothing about Stanford.
She do. I agree with Key. I've heard her talk about her college career. She always talks about.
Okay, so you got Carrington, you got Angel, you got Odyssey,
you got BG. Where did Scholar go? Scholar with Notre Dame.
Scholar with Notre Dame.
Let me see. Who else was on that Baylor? That's somebody we missing off that Baylor team.
It is
Odyssey Sims. Odyssey Sims.
Nalissa.
Nalissa. And Anissa Morrow.
Anissa Morrow. I forgot about Anissa.
I mean, that's DePaul. I don't know if we could give her Nisa.
I'm giving her Nisa.
Nah, she can get DJ. She get Anissa.
Yeah, that's Nisa. Okay. Yeah, Nisa LSU. Okay. No.
It's other players that's not popping in.
Because Nisa talked about it in her interview the other day.
It's somebody we missing.
I'm not gonna count HBL, but I will never want to hear it. She does credit Kim. Like people act like TCU was she be saying like Kim did help me. Like she does.
Key, I say that all the time. People try to give TCU credit. TCU literally did nothing but let HBL be Louisville HBL.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's all they did. That coach, they act like that coach is some goddamn point guard whisperer.
No, he's not. He's not. I told people that too.
Be tripping me out with that dude, dog.
They do. I ain't gonna lie, they do. That shit is funny.
But I said the same
HBL
thing.
Literally played the same way last year she played at Louisville. Same points per game, same assists, same minutes.
Yeah. Damn. It's other players. I just can't.
There's somebody key we missing. There's a wing. There was a wing at Baylor, but I can't put a name on it. There was a wing at Baylor.
You know who it is? She's not in the league no more though, so probably can't. But she got. Oh my gosh, she was on Mystics last year. HD. Mystics last year. She's not on there no more. Oh my God, Dee.
She was on the Mystics. What did she play?
Dee Richards. Dee
Richards. Right. Dee Richards. Yeah.
Brown, Kalani Brown.
Oh, I forgot about Kalani.
I forgot about Kalani. Right.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't. I guess they even. Her and Dawn might be even. They might be even. I guess. They might be even.
I don't. Yeah. We'll see, cause USC turning the ball over. Ooh, Tessa just hit a nasty 3.
Oh. What's the score, HD?
52-41, South Carolina.
Okay.
USC coach dumb as hell.
He is, but I think she betting on Juju next year.
Man, is she doing that? She out of a job. Juju ain't coming back.
Next year she is. She's gonna be back next year. Not this
Okay,
year.
we'll see.
Like I shouldn't have said next year, like next college season.
We'll see.
You think she's gonna be out 2 years in a row?
I think Juju gonna try to head to the league.
She could get out early
She'll be of age.
next year?
Won't she be like 21 next year?
I don't think so. Your birthday gotta be before it gotta be. And I don't think she has that.
Oh yeah, Queen Egbo too. She was at Baylor.
Oh yeah, that's right. Queen Egbo.
She ain't in the league either though, but I mean
Talking about Fagan, they
Nah,
hyping
Queen's
up
in the
Fagan
league.
and stuff.
Queen's in the league, Key.
No, remember what you call it, let her go. She was on your team. She was on the Aces, but they let her
No,
go.
Queen on Phoenix.
No, she not.
She was on that team in the playoffs.
Kalani
She just didn't get in the game. No,
What's
Queen
up
was
in
on
the
that
dark?
team. She didn't get in the game, Key. Key was on that team.
What's up in the dark?
Go look at their roster.
Hyping up Fagan. Yeah, Fagan. Yeah, I don't know. I would have. The only reason why they didn't keep Liatu over her is because Liatu undersized. Fagan was bigger, but Liatu King outplayed her to me in preseason.
Hey, don't forget about T. Cooper. T. Cooper was on that team. She should be in the league.
Yeah, she should be. Juju ain't coming out to 2027. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, with Maddie in them.
Who?
Juju come out with Maddie. Come out with Maddie
Yeah,
and them.
Juju gonna be 2027.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
If I'm Juju and I ain't 120%, I'm not even playing next year.
That's what I was saying. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't risk it.
I don't see her doing it though. I'm not gonna lie. I see her playing next year. Juju, you could just tell.
She wants to play basketball.
Yes.
How I feel about this game.
Look at her and tell she just.
You could tell SC. You could tell SC. You could tell Don cuss their ass out at halftime. They come out with more energy, making their shots. I mean, USC's missing a lot of shots. I mean, it's not.
What's the score?
I mean, I can't really gauge this game to me, dog. Like, to me, if USC had a better coach, dog, they could win this game.
What's the score, HD?
It's 52-41, South Carolina.
52-41.
Both these teams gonna struggle when they play UConn. UConn gonna shoot them out the building, both teams.
They don't score enough.
Yeah, they both don't score enough.
I think
don't.
LSU got a chance to beat them. HD.
You said who?
I think LSU has a chance to beat them this year.
Be who?
LSU have a chance to beat them every year. It's if Kim Mulkey want to get out that damn. If Kim Mulkey switches it up, she can win. She can't be stubborn and stick to that same bullshit that she been doing. It's been Kim.
She's been different this year, HD. She has been different this year. I ain't gonna lie.
We'll see, man. Look, I told you the last time. She got to show me otherwise. I'm from the show me. I ain't from the show me state, but you got to show me.
We be on the same. Kim be pissing me off being the same.
Yeah,
but she has been different, in my opinion. She's been a lot different this season. So we gonna see.
Key, that's your people, Key. That's your people, Key.
Who? LSU?
Yeah. Why you root for our team anyway? I need to figure that out.
The only issue with Michigan, Mario, is that they don't have anybody that can contain Sarah Strong. That's gonna be their issue. That's what's gonna mess them up. And then their perimeter, they don't really have any shutdown perimeter players. They can't contain AZ. AZ be moving a lot without the ball and running around all them screens. She finna run them crazy.
Yeah.
Michigan not ready for that.
To AZ? Yeah, AZ gonna give them that work.
Yeah, AZ gonna cook them. She gonna cook Sala and them.
Key a op, man. That's why LSU can't win nothing. Key.
What's up, my T girl? Yeah, Kim did coach Teaspoon. Yeah.
He said Kim cursed Teaspoon?
No, I'm saying she coached her.
Oh, yeah. Kim coached Teaspoon, yeah.
Yeah, USC don't have an inside game at all against Carolina. Not only that, man, like I thought they would get a couple more threes up. Like they don't have a consistent shooter. If they did, they could have opened up the lane more. See, the thing is, if you play from the inside, like elbow to low post, you're not going to beat South Carolina. You're not going to beat them. They're going to beat you. And then if you don't have any consistent shooting, they're going to beat you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because if this
LSU beat South Carolina this year. We beating them this year.
I just said that. I literally.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Yeah, I literally just did. I not?
You said that if they could run, like I like LSU with their lineup, with their guard lineup. The only issue that I'm gonna have with them is like, can they keep Joyce and that other girl off the boards? If they keep them off the boards, they'll win.
Hey man, we got Grace Knox, man. Tell Joyce Edwards get to work, man.
Oh man.
Tell Joyce Edwards get to work, man.
I already said. I said Kim need to get Grace ready. I'm telling her now. Kim need to get Grace ready. She counting on Amaya Joyner. I'm like, no, you need to get Grace.
Nah. Kim better not do that. She gonna piss me off.
So far she is, but she needs to get her ready. She got to get Grace Knox ready. You gonna need her. She gonna need Grace Knox. I don't know what she thinking.
Doesn't want players to outshine her. Asia outshined her. So what that mean?
Outside who?
I mean, she outshined
Dawn.
Well, not in college. She didn't.
Yeah.
No, not in college. Yeah.
Dawn was since Dawn's been at SC. She's been like the spotlight.
For sure.
It's 44 for SC. I like her.
Oh yeah, that's what you call them. I forgot her name.
Amir McKeer. That's her name.
McKeer. SC got some talent. They just missing Juju, so it don't look like it.
Right. That's who they missing. They need Juju bad.
They got legitimate role players.
Yeah, they do.
But they don't look like the role players they're supposed to be that she recruited because Juju not there.
That's why I'm telling you, she just chilling. She waiting for Juju to come back. Watch.
And they got a nice draft class coming in. They got a nice recruiting class coming in.
As of right now, they got the #1 right now.
Yeah, they got a nice recruiting class coming in
for next year. So that's what she waiting on. She waiting on that girl to come back. She is Juju or bust. She live or die for Juju, man.
If Juju plays next year, hey, they might win the chip. Mm-hmm. They got a nice recruiting class coming in. Honestly, it depends on what LSU does. I think LSU next year gonna be the best team.
Talk about it.
Because you gonna still have MK there. You got your rookie class from this year.
They're gonna be gone finally.
Yeah. Which gonna open the floor up for other players. When Flaw J's going, you want to open the floor
J's in the damn way. Yeah, she in the really damn way.
She really in the way.
You gotta kick her ass on.
She's in the way. I can't wait.
Like if you watch LSU play this year, even in their wins, you can tell she in the way.
She's in the way.
Yeah, she in the way.
Like you ever look at a team and be like, that player's not supposed to be here anymore. She
Man, she wasn't supposed to be there last year.
Hey, Flaw J looks like Flaw J. You ever had that kid in school that ain't supposed to be at school, but you could tell they ain't supposed to be there. You should have graduated 3 years ago. That's
Right.
how Flaw J looks on that team.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. I'm like,
Man,
looks
see,
like
they get
she
mad.
really looks
They
like
get
an
mad at me.
upperclassman.
They get mad at me when I say something about Flaw J.
they be mad
They
at me
be
too. Last year,
they
I
be
said,
want to get mad at me, and I'm like, I don't see what y'all seeing. Flaw J does not look good to me last year, and Prince had to go back and say it when he watched the video and the tape. Then they want to listen, man. Yeah, Prince said Flaw J don't look good. I said the same thing, nigga. I told your dumb ass that. Shit.
Key, do you think she should stay or go? I kept saying I want her to
Just
leave.
said the shit.
I said I want her to leave because I'm selfish. I've been wanting Flaw J to leave. I said I'm an MK12 fan and she's in MK12 way. I want Flaw
Man,
J.
she was in a way last year, Key. She was in her way last year. She was in the way. And what pissed me off was Kim ain't play Jada more. She just kept throwing Jada to the damn side. And I'm like, bro, let Jada play. Jada cool. You got to give her some time.
Because look, I watched Grace Knox play, and Grace Knox will not be Grace Knox till Flaw J leaves.
Exactly.
Because Flaw J is taking shots out of her hand.
She's in like 10 people way, bro. I swear.
She's in the way.
She be
She's
in
really
Bella
in the way.
Hines way. She be in Bella Hines way too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Bella. I like Bella. I like
Bella.
Bella.
I love her, Zakiya, and Grace Knox. Them gonna be my players.
Oh, yeah, they going to be nasty. I like them three.
Oh,
they
my
going to be nasty.
I like them. They are so good. They're so athletic, skilled, smart. Good, man.
Yeah, Flaw J should have left, man. But I know why she stayed. The CBA and NIL, like it just made sense.
Yeah,
you know,
it did.
because she wasn't forced to. Like she wasn't in a situation where it's like I gotta go.
Yeah,
because she was looking at. I think Flaw J would have went last year if the 2027 class would have been this year.
2027 class, like
everybody in the 2027 class, if they would have been the 2026 class, she would have left last year.
Oh yeah,
She looked at the 26th class and say, "Ain't nobody in this class."
Yes,
right.
Yes, and but she funny though, cause ain't nobody in it, and you still not going number one, little girl.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. You still not going number one.
Like, stop it! Come on now.
No, she ain't going. No, she ain't going number one.
I don't even think she's gonna be. I don't even think she's gonna be 3.
Man, no, she's
man.
I got Flaw J around 6 to 5. I got her around I got her between 5 and 8. That's why I got Flaw J at.
I think she's gonna be 8. She's gonna be about 7 to 8, man.
You think so?
Yes.
Because remember, 7 and 8 is those expansion teams. It's Portland and Toronto.
Look, I don't see her going to Chicago. I don't see her going to Minnesota. I don't see her going to Dallas. I don't see her going to them teams.
She's at 5 right now. I'm telling y'all, she at 5.
Cause who got the 5 pick? Dallas? I mean,
no,
Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago got it.
Nah, I think Chicago going to get a point guard. This is the crazy thing. I can see Kiki Rice at Chicago next year.
But
either her or Latson. Her or Latson gonna get picked at that spot.
Down there.
But I would go with Kiki Rice over Latson.
Where they got Kiki? Where they got her?
Way down. She let me see.
Kiki like 9? She got a 9 or something, right?
Yeah, I think she's like 9 or something like that. Obviously, it's projected, but
because they got Latson. They got Latson on some.
This is the crazy thing. The only reason Kiki is probably 9. The only reason Kiki's 9 because you're not drafting a point guard to those expansion teams. You're going to get a scorer or a B.
Yes.
So it kind of hurts her draft stock because you got those 2 expansion teams sitting in the middle.
Yes, exactly. Because the expansion teams is 6 and 7.
Yeah.
They got going
to
an expansion team and somebody else going to an expansion team. I think they got going to an expansion team too.
Expansion teams usually looking for a scorer or a B.
Yeah. We gonna see though. Flaude said she want to go number one. Girl, you ain't going nobody.
Girl, Flaude might go sit on $10 and go make a music video.
You ain't going nobody number one, Lil Baba. You ain't doing it. Not at all. I don't know why something wrong with her though. And I'm gonna blame Kim. Actually, I blame Kim for Flaude's ego. It's either Kim
or Flaude definitely got an ego.
It's her mama, or you know what? It's both of them. It's her mom and Kim.
Yeah.
Because you know when Kim Flaude that she would pick her over Angel, it was over with.
When Kim said that,
listen to what I'm saying. It was a she didn't say that. Pick her over you. But the way shit went, I feel as though she kind of signaled it. She signaled, I pick Flaude over you. I don't know if that makes sense. There's a lot of stuff that went down that I feel like she didn't hold Flaude accountable, but she held the other person accountable. That kind of
that's what I saw, Jamie, is the Sky getting lats and
they right next to each other, so it's interchangeable. It's like 5 and 6 is them.
Man, they is not drafting no damn Flaude at Chicago. They smoking. They just saying that because she went to LSU.
Yeah, LSU. Flaude don't even fit Chicago. And what they trying to do.
At all. At all.
Not at all.
Like, especially if Tyler Marsh coming back, Flaude don't fit a Tyler Marsh kind of system.
Hell no.
Look how HBL look how HBL and Ariel Atkins looks in his system.
They look like, horrible.
He don't have an offense where go-to players can flourish. He want to move the ball. He want to run screens. Like, that's not their game. That's why HBL looks off. Like, if you're a ball stopper kind of player, you can't play in his system.
Yeah.
That's why Ariel Atkins struggled. That's why you never really got the best Ariel Atkins, because she's not like a point guard, and she's not like a true facilitator.
No,
she's a go-to player. You gotta feed her. You gotta feed her and feed her. You gotta let her do her thing.
Yeah.
And you can't do that in whatever system he's trying to run. Now, if he changes the system to something different,
you gotta have a consistent shooter. Like, if you don't have a consistent knockdown shooter in Marsh's system, it's gonna be trash, because that's all he did was he was running plays for Becca to go. That's why you saw Becca going off at certain parts, or Kia would go off. It's not consistent. Like, if you're not a consistent shooter, you're gonna have those one-off games where you'll put up all them points that Becca did that one game. It ain't no. You got to be consistent. You got to be a like AZ Fudd would fit it, because that's what she like to do. AZ would fit that system perfectly.
Because she's a better Kia Nurse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Way better Kia Nurse.
Way better.
Kia Nurse.
So she would fit what they try to build. And Kia Nurse not that much taller than hers, only like a 2-inch difference.
Right.
Because Kia Nurse 6 foot and Ozzy is what, like 5'10", 5'11"?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She can go to Chicago. Angel not gonna be there. How funny. Angel come back, everybody gonna crash out.
Man, Angel gonna be on Chicago next year, man. I don't know why y'all don't listen to me. Listen to me when I speak, man. I don't know how many times y'all, hey, people on YouTube don't get tired of coming back to me saying, Prince, you right?
Nope.
You know why? Because everybody hop on YouTube and want to speak with emotion. I don't speak with emotion because I'm not tied down like that. I speak with logic, and I understand how the league moves. And when you do both of those things, you make more sound judgment calls. That's why every now and then people come back and be like, Prince, you was right. You called it. I didn't see it. Yeah, you didn't see it because you were looking through emotional glasses. I try to put my GM hat on. Sometimes I try to put my player hat on. Like, you just got to do that sometimes. You can't tie your judgment to emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the league. The league isn't set up for Angel to move next season.
No.
It's too much. This is the worst year to trade a rookie that's on a good contract. You got the CBA, right? You got the
Yep.
expansion teams coming in. You just got the league is the other leagues are evolved. You just got so much going on.
Right.
It's like you got a rookie on a old rookie contract where you paying little to nothing. When probably with the new CBA, your rookie's gonna probably be on a 4-year $1 million contract.
Yep.
So you gotta think about all of that. Like a lot of people are making judgments on what Angel will be and not thinking about the CBA and how the league is going to view those rookie contracts. I've been saying that since the season's ended.
Before the end of the season, I didn't think she was gonna get traded either. Then when the end of the season came about, I was like, it's definitely possible. I'll say this: if she don't get traded, it's because she didn't ask for it. I'll say that.
Even if she asked for it, like it's just the wrong season. It's the wrong season.
Yeah.
I think if it would have been, I think if she would have asked for a trade last offseason, it would have had a higher percentage of happening. It's just a bad timing. Is the timing just off?
Because you don't know where everybody's gonna be.
Yeah, because next season, this offseason, it's gonna be about teams positioning themselves for 2027. It's not teams aren't gonna be positioning themselves for Angel Reese. Every team is going to be positioning themselves for two things, Key. Think about this. Let's be realistic. Two things is going to happen this offseason. Teams are going to be positioning themselves for 2027 draft picks and 2028 draft picks, and they're going to be positioning themselves for the new cap. So these GMs and owners are going to be trying to situate their teams to make sure this cap doesn't ruin them. That's why I say it's just bad timing for a trade. Like the timing is just off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It had nothing to do with Angel Reese and her talent or teams that won't.
Nah, I mean, I thought
like that's why I say people keep speaking from emotion. Like you don't think Dallas gonna want Angel Reese? It has nothing to do with Dallas not wanting Angel Reese.
Nah, for me, I was before the article came out. I said she's not leaving before the article came out. Then the article came out and all of that stuff, and they couldn't, the cancellation of the exit interviews. I'm like, yeah, it's trouble afoot. Like, and I know how she be when she not feeling something. But I definitely could see what you're saying. I'm 50-50. I never was like, she's definitely leaving, but I felt as though the way she was acting at the way she was acting,
because she hurt.
She hurt. Man, I want to get up out of here. So I'm like, you
hurt. You hurt. You gon' and when you hurt, Key, you gonna move a certain way. You gonna be guarded. You gonna cut people water off to you, right? You're gonna separate yourself. Like when you're in a relationship and you and your spouse going through it. When you sleep on the couch, that don't mean you want to leave. You're just cutting off their ability to communicate with you in that moment. You hurt.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I said like I never approached the Angel Reese situation from I just want her out of there. I tried to always approach it from how the league is going to move with her and what's going on around her. Because the thing is, we keep saying this owner is cheap. Why would I move off of a rookie to bring in another rookie who I know isn't going to give me her value that I got to pay more to? That don't make sense. Because yes, I'm going to get a draft pick for Angel Reese, but I'm going to have to pay this rookie more than I paid Angel Reese. And they're not even going to give me her value on or off the court. It doesn't make any logical sense to an owner.
I mean, and I get that. I get that. But another part of it for me is they're idiots. Like a lot of times when you be
of course they are.
No, but here's what I'm saying. You be talking from sense. And I say this all the time. You're talking from sense. Chicago don't never make sense. Like they never do shit right. They never make sense. That's another part of it for me. That I just be like, they just dumb. Like
So yeah, you can put your GM and player hat on, but they don't think Chicago don't. Now other teams do, but Chicago don't think like that to me. They don't do
Yeah.
shit right. So
And again, I never really let the media dictate how I rush the judgment because the media gonna always be the media. When we go on and our kids on YouTube, the media gonna still be doing the same thing. They're gonna be putting out heat pieces. They're gonna be doing storylines to carry they journalism into this off season. Like so, everybody was just hopping on the Angel Reese train, trying to pluck at things of where she could possibly land, trying to hint at stuff. They gonna do that because they're trying to keep their name relevant during the off season. They want people to keep referencing back to their articles because they want YouTube channels to pull up their articles. So I try not to get into all of that because again, we keep forgetting how we get on YouTube and we make sure our videos are click worthy. We make sure our thumbnails are click worthy where people watch our videos. Journalists, HD will tell you this. Journalists been doing that since the beginning of time.
Yep.
They never had integrity. Journalism has never been integrity. Never.
Nope. The top journalists have always been scumbags.
Never. They've always tried to find dirt. They've always tried to piece together stuff that's probably not true because they know what they want to feed the algorithm.
yeah, for sure. For sure.
So I never really brought into none of those Leopolds and all of that stuff they was writing about Angel possibly done in Chicago. Man, because guess what? They don't got no say in that.
Yeah.
They not in that room. I don't care if some low-level executive in Chicago front office spilling stuff to them about any crossroads. That low-level executive, unless she getting that straight from Michael Alter, I don't care what Jeff P talking about. Jeff P don't write no checks.
That's what I'm saying.
You know how many GMs that got fired because of players? Jeff P don't write no check.
But that's what I'm saying.
Michael Alter got to write the check for that rookie.
Look, so then the next question is, do you think that motherfucker will be there if she stays in?
I think Jeff P is on a short leash next season. And it's gonna all be dependent on how Angel Reese feels.
Okay.
I've been saying that the entire time. Y'all looking at this all wrong. Name one time that a reporter has ever said anything Michael Alter has said about Angel Reese. I'll wait.
Nobody.
See, HD, want me to tell you what people get caught up in? People want every owner to be Jerry Jones.
Right. Yep. Facts.
Every owner don't talk. Every owner not gonna hop in front of the media. Look, if you're not from New Orleans or you're not into sports, you don't even know Gail Benson is the New Orleans Saints owner.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
All you know is Mickey Loomis.
Only you, JP, and Christian, because y'all from Louisiana. So y'all the only three I heard say that name.
Nobody can tell me who the Baltimore Ravens owner is.
Right. And I know because I got none but Ravens people on my page. So
that's all I'm saying. Like, people are trying to say Michael Alter this, Michael Alter that, because he hasn't spoke. Owners don't speak. When Colin Kaepernick was kneeling, anybody can tell me what San Francisco owner said something?
Nothing.
Negative or positive. They don't. Every owner, not Jerry Jones.
No.
Jerry every owner, not GD Buzz. Right. They not in the public Jones, like that.
Right.
Why do you think Steve Ballmer is such a big figure in the NBA world? Because you see Steve Ballmer clapping. Right. He on the front row. He's interactive. Right. You don't know who nobody can tell me who the Boston Celtics owner is.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the facts.
We will see. We definitely gonna see.
Until Michael Alter comes out and say, we need change, Angel not going nowhere and Jeff P not going nowhere. Until that moment happens, It's gonna be status quo. Because he signs the
Yeah.
check. Jeff P don't sign the check because when he want to trade, Jeff P can be mad at Angel Reese all he want to be. Michael Alter got to decide that because he could go make a phone call to every team in the league. But until Michael Alter say, I want to pay that rookie that's coming in, he ain't moving her. Because Jeff P not paying that rookie that's coming in. Michael Alter is. Whatever that draft pick gonna be, that contract gonna be more than Angel Reese is getting paid. So Michael Alter gonna have to be the one that say, I'll pay it. Not Jeff P. Michael Alter don't care about his feelings.
You saying his actions is showing through his GM?
I don't know why y'all think owners and I don't know why people think owners and GMs are like lockstep like that. And because if that was the case, no GM would get fired.
That's true.
Think about that, HD. People think owners and GMs are lockstep, but GMs get fired every day. Last offseason, 8 GMs got fired.
Yep. 8. Y'all hear that, people? 8.
So these owners and GMs can't be in lockstep if half of the league, more than 80% of the GMs got fired last offseason. And nobody said a word.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, y'all want Michael Alter to just be lockstep with Jeff P and not supporting Angel. Like, come on, man.
I mean, it's their dynamic. I think people think that because of their dynamic.
Barbie Night. Key, Barbie Night. Who you think signed off on that?
Michael Alter.
No, I'm with what you're saying. I'm saying I think why people think that is because of their dynamic. Like, because
I get it.
Jeff P and Mike Alter is dynamic. I think that's why people.
Yeah,
it's a lot of
even with the facility. This is what I get tired of. Why people think Jeff P got something to do with that facility?
Oh nah,
I don't understand that. When Angel says she's giving the Chicago Sky intuition on what she wants in the
talking
facility.
About management.
She's not talking about Jeff P.
She's talking about Alter and all of them.
She's talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff P ain't paying for that state. Jeff P ain't got nothing to do with that practice facility. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, because think about it.
I don't think people understand what a GM role actually means.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Explain that, Prince, because people gonna play this back.
A GM is nothing but an executive scouter. That's it.
That's it.
You know what a GM is? They're a district manager in the retail world.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The store manager is the head coach. The assistant coaches is the department managers.
Right.
But guess what? Yeah, he might be the DM. Yeah, he got an executive level position, but he don't know the owner of that retail company. They don't talk. He's not even in those meetings. The district manager not even in those meetings. They're not in no big decision meetings. If it ain't about that team and the scouting and the development and got to do with coaching staff or players, they're not in none of those transactional meetings. Jeff P is in no meeting about that practice facility. Jeff P is in no meeting when it comes down to the bottom line of Chicago Sky. Jeff P is getting secondhand information.
Right.
I don't know why people wanted to put Jeff P on this big pedestal to act like he just puppet pulling strings.
Yeah, Jeff P's off of picking the wrong
Michael
people.
Alter
Look at the team this year on MSL.
Who affects my bottom line more? And he does his pros and cons, and he say Angel Reese does. Jeff P don't. And he gonna get with Angel Reese and say, these are some candidates I'm looking at. Tell me what you think.
Yep.
That's how that's gonna go.
Because the bottom line is
again,
people,
everybody
the bottom line is
jump the gun on this. Angel's in her second year on a rookie contract.
Right. And then she brings butts to the seats.
On a team that's not winning. Again, you think everything gonna just be peaches and cream?
No. The thing is that she makes money and she attracts people to the team. So yeah, Jeff P will be gone before she be gone. It's just how it goes in business. Why is Candace
Like I
Parker there?
said,
Because the game's in
until
LA.
Chicago, until Angel Reese team says Chicago Sky ownership isn't it working in the best interest of Angel Reese, she's not going nowhere.
Right. South Carolina winning this one, y'all. USC couldn't make a damn basket.
Let me
Most
head
of the
out of
time
here,
they created
HD,
time.
man. It was a good run, man. I'm about to get ready.
All right then, Prince. Yeah, be
Watch
safe,
these
bro.
games. Chill.
Yeah. Be safe, bro. Yeah, they create a toxic environment. They put out fake stories and problems. It's not only put out a fake stories and everything. The problem is that Jeff P don't know what he's doing. And HD, what was this game? Man, this was a terrible game. This game was trash. The problem is USC don't have enough offense. They don't have any type of offense. Their offense is terrible. They couldn't make any shots. SC started attacking the paint like they should have been doing early on. Tanaya Latson got some shots off. So, like I said, if SC plays teams that don't have very high scoring, they could win. No, they didn't play good. They just played defense and mucked it up. They didn't really do nothing exciting. So South Carolina will win this game 69-52. They got shut down. Yeah, Joyce played a good game. I just don't like Joyce in this system. I think this system is holding Joyce back. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Joyce can get things done. Kennedy Smith didn't get it going offensively. Oh my goodness. That game's over. I got LSU getting to the Final Four. I think LSU get to the Final Four. Depending on who they play against, they'll get to the game and win. Yeah. You could say that. You can say that. Well, South Carolina did good defensively. Yeah. South Carolina is based mainly on defense. They're a defensive team. They rely heavy on defense. And that's how they play. Oh man, Mario, you was. I did not like Duke. I didn't like Duke before the season because they didn't have anybody. If you look at their team and how their team is built, they didn't really have anybody. Toby Fournier, she's doing okay. Ashlyn Jackson is digressed. Nobody else is stepping up. Alucci was a big loss for them. What's up, boy?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, T?
Nah, shit. What's going on?
Cover these damn two boring ass women game.
Who played?
Earlier Notre Dame and Michigan. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Earlier, your Michigan Wolverines, them girls won. They blew out Notre Dame. And then shit. South Carolina beat Southern Cal.
Yeah, no juju. That's off the flow.
Yeah. Juju on playing, yeah. And then Notre Dame is Hannah a bus.
Hannah Hidalgo. I thought she.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You thinking of Olivia?
Yeah, I was just about to say, didn't she get drafted? But that was Olivia who got drafted last year, right?
No, Olivia went to TCU. She transferred.
Oh, damn, that's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed up.
Real messed up.
Can she hold it down by herself?
I don't think so. The way it's looking, man. She gonna have to play like Kobe did that 81-point game season. She gonna have to play like Kobe.
That team got knocked out in the first round or some shit.
Hey, they might not even make it past the 32.
Hey. That's messed. So who was Michigan looking like, bro? You know, I'm
Michigan. They good at moving the ball around. Okay. Y'all got 3-point shooters. Y'all finally got size in the middle now. Last year that was y'all issue. Okay. So y'all got that. Y'all got a good bench. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all problem's gonna be is if y'all play against defensively a team in the paint. If they love to get to the paint a lot, that's gonna give y'all problems. I want to see what y'all do against UConn. I got to see what y'all do against UConn, and I gauge y'all. Because UConn look like they're finna do it again.
Yeah, my girl on UConn and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fud
Easy. Yeah, fud around and find out.
Yeah. 5-4, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody said Paige got to fight all us, nigga. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas will find everything. Like, hold on, nigga. She got to fight me too. Hold on.
Me too.
I shoot the fade too.
Me too. Yeah, dog. That when is that game? You
I
know, off
think it's
the
this Friday. It's
oh,
Friday coming up.
okay.
I'm gonna have it recorded because now all of a sudden Disney want to come back to YouTube TV, and I told people, I told y'all what was gonna happen. I wasn't worried about that shit.
Yeah, like the providers, they always try and play that game. Like, yo, if we sign this extra contract, then we're gonna have to move all your rates up. And it's like, nah, nigga, it's not. You don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Go on in
right,
and sign the shit before niggas just unsubscribe from your ass. Shit.
right, right. And niggas unsubscribed and did what they did. And them niggas was like, oh, they're back on. We're back.
Yeah, like, oh shit.
Yeah. Because Christian was going to explain it, but he left because we was talking about women's ball. It was me, Prince, and Key up here. We was talking about women's basketball and shit. Talking about what's going on. Like SC, we was talking about SC. They good defensively, but if they go against the UConn team, dog, they'll be in trouble because they got a lot of shooters and they can space the floor. So that's going to give them problems.
Man, who's all
I'm interested to
see? And
see.
they still got Raven Johnson, right?
Yeah, they got Raven. They got Tanaya, the girl from Florida State who was balling last year. They got Joyce Edwards. They got Tessa Johnson. Like, they didn't really have a good game till later. Early in the game, they couldn't make no shots, dog. It was like a bunch of mansions getting built. That boy Mario said Detroit T.
Yo, what's up, Mario?
Yeah, Detroit T more famous than me, guys. That's
Shit.
Hollywood.
Nah, listen, bro. My name. I'll let y'all give me that name. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying?
You don't know my name.
Yeah.
UCLA, LSU, UConn will. Man, LSU will win if Kim Mulkey get off that bullshit. If she stopped with that same bullshit ass game plan she be running.
Wait, hold on. How LSU, they not looking good so far?
They look good, but they ain't play nobody yet. You know, they got the cannon fodder schedule.
Okay.
When they get to the SEC, that's when you're gonna know what time it is with them.
Right. How is Flaw looking? She looking locked in or engaged?
Flaw J in the goddamn way. She should have left last year. She in the goddamn way. She's holding everybody back.
She's holding everybody back?
Yeah,
was she trying to dominate the ball? Or
she's taking shots from a girl named Grace Knox that's a freshman. And when she's in there, the flow, she's taken away from the flow. She's trying to go ISO. And it's taken away from the flow of the game instead of playing within the game. Michaela has gotten better. She can hit those outside shots more consistently. Jada Richard, she stepped up this year. She's playing a lot better at the point guard position. So yeah.
They missing Morrow yet?
They miss him. Not yet. You'll know when they play the SC teams. That's the thing. If they can keep teams off the boards, they'll win because they can score, they can shoot.
Okay.
Defense is okay. It's not all that. So we'll see.
Okay. Morrow, that was my girl, boy. She used to be holding it down.
Yeah, from the Midwest.
Yeah, is she from the Midwest? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's from Chicago.
Oh, okay.
She played at DePaul, and then she came to LSU because Angel and Kim went and got her. Angel was in the meeting with Kim with Anissa.
Man, what kind of year did she have in the W, bro? Did she have a decent rookie year? Morrow.
It was okay. It was fluctuating. What Morrow got to learn, because she's a tweener, Morrow got to develop her outside shot more. Like she got to have a consistent 3-ball, consistent elbow jumper, so she can be on the floor more because she's undersized. She's gonna be like Nas Hillman that played at Michigan. She's undersized. Like she'll learn if she can learn how to hit that 3 consistently, she'll be good.
Okay. Yeah, I can see she can be. She was damn near undersized at LSU, kind of, but not really though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can see that definitely being a problem in the WNBA.
Right. React to the Lakers win tonight. I don't give a damn about the Lakers. You got a Detroit Piston fan and a Magic fan up here. We don't give a shit about the Lakers. I'm just being real. And we both hate the Bucks because they in our conference. So go to a page that give a shit about that bullshit purple and gold.
I saw the other night them niggas got blew out. OKC told them niggas up. I'm like, yep, come on.
The other night they did, yeah. I think they blew out the Bucks tonight, but I knew they was gonna blow out the Bucks. The Bucks ain't that good of a team. They Giannis a bust.
Yeah.
Like if you go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I was saying like they Giannis a bust. Like the Lakers are gonna beat teams that depend on one player. And everybody go off of that one player. They'll beat teams like that. But when they go against a team like OKC, who all 5 touch the ball and everybody can score, that's where they trouble gonna be. Because they don't got the defenders for that shit. What's up, Skizzy?
At all.
What's up, LB, man? My bad earlier. We was talking women hoops, bro.
Oh, no, you good. I was getting something to eat.
Yeah. But no, like that's the Bucks. That's the only like if you contain Giannis, dog, you'll beat the Bucks. The Bucks aren't that good. Their team is not good at all. The Lakers thing gonna be is the Lakers aren't that good either.
Yeah, I mean it'll be interesting to see how it works out when LeBron gets back. You know what I'm saying? But
I think LeBron should come off the bench.
He probably should, bro.
Because I don't know how he's gonna fit with Luka and Austin Reeves on the floor. Because you're gonna mess up the whole thing with Austin and them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
If LeBron could play if he could play the 4, that would help out. But he's not a 4.
Yeah, I mean he could play the 4 some nights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like. You know what I'm saying? If he going up against Golden State or some shit like that. But I mean he gonna have to because he not playing okay. So what they got Luka at the point guard, don't they?
Yeah. But Mario, the Bulls fell to mediocrity because y'all never was good. Y'all was winning games just off of just winning. Like y'all were winning by like close games. Y'all would go off, but bro, Billy Donovan always does this as a coach, dog. His rotations are trash. Y'all were just getting by off of sheer like shots y'all were making just off of just luck to me. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not trying to hate on you Bulls, but because look, we started off slow. And we woke up. We started playing, and we beat the Knicks, and then we beat the Nets. Sorry ass, the Nets bum ass, and everything. We had to come back. We was down, and then I told everybody after the game, like, yeah, y'all. I went to their page, like, yeah, bitch. I told y'all we ain't better without Paulo. Y'all niggas dumb, dog. I hate niggas on YouTube. They trying to say we better without Paulo. I'm like, niggas, you crazy?
Okay, yeah. But dog, I went on Cino page the other night. These niggas crashed out so hard about that Knicks loss, bro. These niggas was saying some of the most craziest shit. Man,
about what?
You better get your people, LB, bro, because these niggas. This one nigga, bro.
What they were saying?
It's the same nigga too, dog. It's the
Rogue. There's another YouTube channel I watch. Rogue being there too. He be
bro.
saying some asinine shit too. We
This
just be
nigga
like,
was
whatever.
wilding, bro. This nigga was trying to talk about like how this nigga Ben Wallace. No, what did he say? He said Mitchell Robinson is as good as Ben Wallace was at the beginning of his career, right? Then this nigga said that Mitchell Robinson was a future Hall of Famer, bro.
No, he's not.
So I'm like, bro.
Mr. Robinson pissed me off for like the last 2 games, bro.
Yo,
This
listen,
game I gave him. This game I was like, cool. You had like 10 offensive rebounds, whatever.
this nigga made me so mad, dog. I'm like, bro, this nigga.
Hey yo, y'all. Hey yo, I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. I'm like, bro, this nigga Mitchell Robinson is so ass, bro. Like, why do you think this nigga was never on Ben Wallace level at any point in his career ever, bro?
Now, the people that say he's ass, I'm not going that direction either.
Man,
does he piss me off? Yes. But is he
that
ass?
nigga's ass,
No.
bro.
I've seen
You
worse.
can't even I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying though, like, bro, like,
I don't need you to score. I don't need you to do that. I had this argument about somebody with this about yesterday. I said, I don't need you to do nothing. Just get the goddamn boards, bro. I'm not
but he
passing you
don't
the
even.
ball. I'm not
Does he
experimenting
even?
with you.
Does he even really do that? You know what I'm saying? Like I was
Yeah, he got like 10
asking him.
offensive rebounds
I'm like,
in the last
bro.
2 games.
I'm like, bro. Has this nigga ever averaged? Has he ever led the league in rebounds for the year? You know what I'm saying?
Rebounds, yes.
No rebounds, nigga. Rebounds.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? No, he has not. Nigga, I'm like, has he ever led the league in blocks?
Is he the greatest offensive?
Is he the greatest? He's just like he's like a mediocre.
I can't think of anybody else that gets the boards like him off the offensive rebounds like that.
Huh?
I said he's like one of the better offensive rebounders I've ever seen. Like, I'm just being real with that.
LB. One of the greatest offensive. You had offensive rebounders on your team, way better than him.
No.
Yes.
No, we didn't.
Yes, you did. Stoudemire, nigga.
Rebounders, not
Stoudemire.
offensive rebounders.
Okay, but bro,
but
bro, offensive rebounding is a part of rebounding. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is that your only thing to be a good offensive rebounder? Are you trash, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
he did that shit with who was it? Rudy the other day. It was like the other week or whatever. Like,
he did what?
With the offensive rebounding and shit. Like, that's the only thing I need you for. Like, this is my thing. I get it. Y'all niggas don't watch us like that. But I ain't gonna turn around cap on the nigga either. It's like,
but no, don't nobody care about Mitchell Robinson enough to cap on him. That's the whole thing. Like, bro, he's like a mediocre center. I mean, is he even a top 10 center in this era?
He's like one of the few true centers out here. All these other niggas is powerful playing center.
I'm saying the niggas is better at that than him playing the center position, bro.
No,
you know
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Would I choose like other centers over him? Yes. Because they could play both sides of the ball. Like,
yeah, he's just like a mediocre nigga,
I just need you
bro.
to do one thing. I don't care about nothing else. I
This
just
nigga,
need you to do one thing, bro.
This nigga was trying to tell me, dog, that this nigga was as good as Ben Wallace before the injuries and shit. I'm like, nigga, you crazy.
Is it these niggas or just one nigga?
No, because he had niggas agreeing with him and shit, except for Outlaw. Like, all right, hold on, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm like Outlaw. I'm like, this nigga's trying to say that Mitchell Robinson is a Hall of Famer, dog. He like, man, you know I love Mitchell Robinson, T, but I ain't gonna go that far, bro.
Yeah, no. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, bro. Like, dog.
He said he could get 30. I said, man, Ro, shut up, nigga. I saw him in the comments saying that on another YouTube channel.
This nigga is trash, bro. I'm never letting him live. That's his name. This nigga, bro. I'm never letting this nigga.
King's Speech, whatever you want to call him.
I'm never letting that nigga live that shit down. This nigga said Mitchell Robinson is a future Hall of Famer, bro. I'm never letting him live that shit down.
We just let that nigga just talk. We just let him yap.
Nah, bro, because he be yapping some nonsense.
I just let him yap. Like, I don't be like, you think I got the patience to deal with that? Like, no.
bro.
I ain't got no patience to deal with that.
I'm like, bro, you just talking some bullshit out y'all. I'm like, all because y'all niggas lost to the Magic tonight, bro.
We
And he's,
lost.
yeah,
We lost
it's
to the
like y'all
Magic
lost.
Wednesday. We lost to the Magic. I was like, cool. I was like, dog, if I was doing any crashing out, it was on the goddamn team because the team pissed me off that night.
Man,
and I'm glad Mike Brown said something because Thibodeau goofy ass wouldn't have said none of that shit Mike Brown would have said at that podium. He called out all these niggas. F that De'Aaron Fox shit. De'Aaron Fox, you was wrong, nigga, because you was trash, nigga. And we see that because you missed the goddamn open 2 points that given to Wemby last night, stupid.
Wait, what happened to De'Aaron Fox?
Nah, niggas screwed up the game. They could have won the game against the Warriors
Oh,
last night.
I saw that shit.
Hey, Christian, come on up here, bro.
This nigga, I saw that shit, dog. This nigga,
I was like, did this nigga just go and just try to go for the open 2-point instead just give it to Wemby? Boom, lob it home. It's over. Game over.
Yeah, if you had threw up, if you threw a lob to that nigga, it's game over, bro.
You just gave him a lob early. I don't think it was him, but he got a lob early and boomed it on Draymond. So
I mean, the nigga is 7'8".
Niggas was cooking De'Aaron Fox like the
But see, this is what I was saying, though, bro. I'm like, nigga, now that he back, he better not get in the way and shit, bro. And that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, he in the way. Yeah, he in the way. He gonna be in the way, bro, because he don't know how to play without the ball and shit. And this is
Mike Brown proved his goddamn point with you. Brown, that's why I sided with Mike Brown when he was on the Kings and shit. I was like, dog, no, bro. Like, we're not doing. De'Aaron Fox be playing some bullshit sometimes, bro.
I mean, he was good in that system. He was good in that system, but bro, like with Mike Brown, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can do whatever you want to do scoring wise and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you better pass the ball. You better get your teammates involved. That's all he care about. You know what I'm saying? And bro, this nigga De'Aaron Fox, bro, he don't know how to keep the offense moving unless he got himself going. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like nigga, and then it's not just that. Then when Mike Brown called him out about it, the nigga would start pouting and all of that shit. You know
our team ain't doing that. He called all our team out. He was like, bro. He was like, I understand. Like, yeah, we played a back to back. I'm not trying to hear nothing.
You heard that bullshit. You heard that bullshit. You heard that bullshit Mitchell said. The nigga from Miami trying to say they play better without Jalen Brunson.
Oh yeah, and we smoked that. Then we smoked him after that. Yeah, talking about Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell.
Oh, Davion Mitchell. Oh, okay.
In the first, and then when I saw after the game was over, I saw Udonis Haslam talk to Khalil Ware. He said, "Get me all the footage on Mitchell Robinson that you need right now, because the rebounding for the Heat was terrible yesterday." Like, and then Landry Shamet boomed it on Khalil Ware or some shit.
He boomed it on where, nigga? He boomed it on where?
Like he didn't even like do a running jump start. He jumped straight up with him. It's like, yo, that shit was crazy. Nigga, I was even like, whoa. It's like, what is going on? That nigga had 40, bro. 40.
Test that nigga ASAP.
Yeah, I saw a lot of jokes. I saw one Heat fan on TikTok reacted to this shit. He was like, yo, why is it always these mystery niggas that always shit on us and they want to play like Michael Jordan basketball against the Heat? I don't get it. I was like,
listen.
Yeah, Landry Shamet and John Clarkson with all, bro. That shit was crazy.
Shit, nigga. We had our starters out for the second straight game, and we busted Philly ass.
Ain't they hurt?
Well, like nothing major and shit, dog. But like this nigga, Cade, this nigga fell hard as hell on his tailbone the other night.
Yeah, that shit hurts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And so he said he didn't sat out the last 2 games. The nigga sorry, he got like some kind of minor ankle injury and shit. And I think the same thing with Tobias and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That one game y'all had was like the biggest track game I've ever seen, dog. I was like, all the starters is out and the Bulls still lost.
Yeah, nigga. And listen, bro, and they did the same thing to the Bulls the other night. They did the same thing. I mean, not to the Bulls, but to Philly the other night. Whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Who did?
We did.
Oh yeah, y'all did.
When did y'all play?
Y'all
Oh yeah,
beat
y'all did
Philly.
play Philly.
Yeah,
We
y'all
played
beat
on
last night,
Friday.
Philly.
right?
Yeah, it was a
Y'all
cup
beat
game.
Philly last night.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was a
y'all
cup
played.
game.
Okay.
Yeah, we played Philly and shit, man. We nigga, the back we had this
AT,
nigga.
AT, we tied for the cup shit.
I seen that 2-0 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you know, man, the boy. Remember I was telling y'all about Dan Jenkins and shit, Dennis Jenkins
Yeah,
and shit. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That nigga's like emerging right now and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we just got a bunch of we deep as hell. You know what I'm saying? We deep as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's gonna carry us and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like our backups can all play, bro. And these niggas, like nigga, Bobby Clinton. I know Bobby Clinton. He been here for a few years now and shit, dog. Like he come in and play some serviceable spot minutes. Man, the nigga Javante Green and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That nigga has just been playing the perfect role, like just playing the perfect veteran role,
He's on the
like hard
Pistons.
nose, huh?
He's on the Pistons now.
Yeah, we signed him at the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? And he just fits us perfectly, bro, because he does a little bit of everything. And you ain't gonna out muscle the nigga. He gonna defend you hard. He can hit the open three. He can take that shit to the hole. He got good athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I don't know, bro. And then we ain't even got Ivy back yet. You know what I'm saying? and Beasley coming back is still a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it may not be likely and shit, but it's still a thing. Like, bro, we got too much talent, nigga.
Y'all think AD gonna get traded?
You talking about Mr. Glass?
Yeah, Glass man.
He hurt right now. He can't get traded, right?
Yeah, how many times we've seen players get traded during the
Yeah, I
NBA?
Man,
guess
stop
so.
Been out the
playing, T.
window.
Stop playing, T. Now you
They
know
used
damn
to.
Been
well
out the
I
they.
mean, that used
window.
to be a rule, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not anymore. It hasn't been in like a decade.
Yeah, probably a
Right.
decade now. But yeah,
Nah, the
Since
ayo,
never
niggas
traded
like,
Luke in the first
ayo,
place.
hey, niggas like on how high. Do y'all play by the rules? No.
no. You know what I'm
It's
Nigga,
so
we
saying?
bad.
cheat.
They had
But
to bring back.
you still see that shit popping up every once in a while where a nigga won't make it because he didn't pass the physical. Like you still see that in trades and shit today. So I don't. It just must be like it don't matter if he passed the physical or
Lower
not.
tier niggas like Mark Williams and shit with the Lakers trade when they about to trade Austin. Not Austin. Dalton Connect.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, oh, you fleeced us. Like, get out of here, bro.
Right.
Yeah, it must not matter if you pass the physical or not no more. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
They pick and choose when to do that bullshit.
Yeah, like because it'd be like, yo, if the team cares and shit, you know, then it's like, nah, he trying to get over and shit. But if not, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, man, he a salary dump anyways. Just get his ass over here.
Right.
Shit, we
But
just seen a big ass contract get waived by the Bucks with Damian Lillard. It's like, no, they got to pay that nigga for 2 years.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But like, but I don't know if AD gonna get traded. I mean, who gonna want this nigga HD?
A desperate team.
But who, bro? He's not even. Is he coming? Is he even coming back this year, bro?
I don't know.
If AD come off the bench, I'll take him.
But is he gonna play, bro, or is he gonna be street clothes and shit?
I don't know.
Hey, listen,
you get what you get.
listen.
You get what you get, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, I saw a funny ass YouTube short. This shit was so funny because it started off like, you know what I'm saying? Like we showing all the cars the Lakers drive and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's dark. They at you know what I'm saying, Staples Center and shit. You seeing all the fly rides pull out of Staples Center and shit, and then they put their name like, you know what I'm saying, this LeBron car and shit, you know what I'm saying? They freeze the frame for a second, then the car pull off and shit, then the next one pull up. And so they did like LeBron, they did Dalton Connect, You know what I'm saying? Nigga, then EMT ambulance pulled out and shit. They was like, nigga, AD and shit.
That's funny.
I'm like, these niggas stupid, bro.
Bro, I'm done. I'm done, bro.
I'm like, these
I'm
niggas
done.
stupid, bro.
It's so
I'm
bad.
done, bro.
It's so bad in Dallas. They brought back Mark Cuban like he's in like at the main table again. Like
I didn't
like
know. I didn't know the head Jew lady in charge owned the Dallas. That's who bought it from Mark Cuban.
it's a
Was
dude. It's a dude
uh,
that was sitting there. Like I thought it was the woman, unless the dude is like the other owner or whatever.
he
But what
might
they
be
getting mad?
they
But what they getting mad for? They know what happened. They know how Luca got over there.
We all called out. Everybody called out. Like, okay, yeah, Nico, yeah, we know. But you the one who greenlighted, mofo.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So what are we talking about? Like, bro, y'all know damn well that was a move by the league, man, for that nigga over there. Come on.
Y'all greenlighted that. Oh, we
Cause
gonna
ain't
win
nobody
with
finna
defense.
just let they franchise player
I can't
go.
believe I got sucked into that. I can't believe I got sucked into the
But
whole. Oh no, they still got a valid team. No, they don't.
but the
Shut up.
Because you
correction.
don't listen. We told you that was bullshit.
You
You
did
like,
the
man,
same thing with us.
what
You said the same thing with us. What are you talking
No, I
about?
did not.
Yes,
No,
you
I did
did.
not. No, I didn't. I said that they're not selling no damn team, nigga. Why would they
I ain't
sell the
talking about
team?
selling the team. I'm talking about the team actually being good.
I said the team would be good if Kyrie came back, right? Yeah, they would be straight. The problem, the reason they're not straight is because AD ass. He didn't stay
gone,
healthy.
Kyrie
And
gone.
then Kyrie was hurt. I said on paper, with them together, it would be a legitimate team.
Yeah.
The problem is Jason Kidd has this dumb. I don't know what it is. Jason Kidd is just terrible at coaching, bro. He's terrible. The guy don't know how to use the players on the floor or even his bench. His rotations are garbage.
I mean,
like they're garbage as hell.
I never
So
thought this.
they need to move on from Jason Kidd, or they need to hire some assistants who knows how to do an offense, because his offenses are garbage with the talent he has. It's trash.
Remember, even when he had Luca, I never felt that they built a team that was his style and shit.
No, they didn't. T. Listen, they were Luca and heavy Kyrie bus. That was it. It was them, because look, if Luca's not getting downhill, throwing the alley-oop to Lively or getting the Gafford, Kyrie going one-on-one doing some amazing shit. That's what they did.
Yeah, but
they didn't do nothing special.
But they didn't have like no hard, tough, hard-nosed players and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think they got his kind of players in there. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe because Luca needs to play with a certain kind of player and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like they had a little bit of magic when they got Kyrie and shit, and them niggas went to the finals. But man, before that, like they always kind of, it's just been Luca or bust and shit.
Bro, Jason Kidd is not a coach. He's a guy. He's a guy who can only coach like superstars, or he got like another talented player. He can't coach a team without superstars.
You think Giannis carried them and shit?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's why he moved Giannis to the point guard position.
There was other solid players on the Bucks though. Like this is when like Middleton was like actually like solid before the injuries and all that kicked in.
Look, he held Giannis back. He held Giannis back, and Giannis even said it. And if you go back and watch him, how Giannis played after he left, Giannis expanded more on his game. He limited Giannis to certain spots on the floor.
The team itself didn't take off until Giannis took off and shit. That's when people started to pay.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they moved him out the way, T.
Yeah.
He was in the way.
And then when they fired him, they won the championship and shit. They took
They took a step forward. They added Drew. They were good to go.
Yeah, maybe that kid is overrated.
They haven't made it past the second round since. So there's like it's both sides.
Okay, then what Jason Kidd's done though? What Jason Kidd did?
They went to the finals after
Luka.
that.
He had? Luka, Kyrie, right? Two superstars, right?
Yeah.
What has he done without superstars? He's been trash. Look at his track record.
I mean, man, they just broke that shit apart like some dummies and shit. I couldn't believe they broke. Nobody saw that shit coming. Like right now, like
Yeah.
I saw Luka going to the Lakers and shit, but not till later in his career and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe he was like 30.
Bro, I seen that bullshit. Man, hell no.
I seen that
Cause dog,
happening
Chris C talked about it. Chris C talked about that shit.
Yeah, but bro, right there, like
this was like 2020.
But I'm saying though, bro, but nobody expected him to get traded right in his prime, bro. Like in the prime of his career. No,
I didn't see Luka going to the Lakers until like 2028.
That's like the stupid. That's like the dumbest move ever. Like, how do you trade your star player in their prime, bro?
Because the Lakers are a bigger draw than Dallas, bro. It is what it is. They always look after the punk ass Lakers. They did it when Mikan was there. They did it when West was there. They did it when Magic was there. They did it with Kobe and Shaq. They always look out for these bum ass niggas. They always do.
And then they made the brother come out and say, "Oh, it was because of his weight and shit." You know what I'm saying? Like,
which is the dumbest thing I heard in the world. You know how many times Shaq been overweight? Nigga, stop playing.
It's like, come on, nigga.
Nobody want to hear that shit.
Fat Luka is still colder than like 80% of the league and shit.
90. I say no, nigga, 90. He's better than 90, even at Fat Luka.
Yeah, Fat Luka.
It don't help either. It doesn't help either because I never knew this. Like, I didn't know that Nico used to work at Nike. And he's the one who botched that whole Steph Curry deal. I never knew that was him.
Yeah.
And it all made sense. Then it all made sense. I'm like, nigga,
but bro, nobody knows Steph was gonna be like that. And when he went to Nike, nobody knew Steph was gonna be what Steph was.
And you got to know.
So what you talking about? Like
Steph got, you called the nigga Stephon. You played the KD video.
But bro, who knew? Okay, did you know Steph was gonna be Steph?
No.
Okay then. So what you talking about?
I never heard Nike do that bullshit with nobody else but Steph.
They have done that to people before. It just came out now because it was Steph.
But remember, we just said.
Man, all right, LB, whatever, man, whatever. You just talking, bro. Bro,
but listen,
nobody knew he was Steph Curry. Nobody cared about him then. Everybody was trying to think if he was going to even make it 5 years in the league because he was always hurt.
Got them bad ankles.
What are you talking about? So let's talk about putting that on Nico. Everybody knew. Nobody knew Steph was gonna be that.
You're conflicting what we just said.
I'm not talking about his game. I'm just.
But no, we were just.
Okay, but that's not a botched deal. If the nigga Steph was a nobody, then if he didn't come out of college like a KD nigga. KD was already that nigga.
And realize, bro, like this nigga is just a fall guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no way he would be able to trade Luka without the franchise authorizing.
I know. I said that earlier.
That's what I'm saying. So, bro, you can't. Nico is just a patsy, bro. He's just a patsy.
We know he's a patsy, bro. We know he a patsy. But dude, how many fans know that he's a patsy? 95% of the fans are idiots. They idiots. They don't know shit. They get mad at the person they see doing it. They don't know all the stuff that happened outside or behind doors.
They've been yelling fire Nico like at every home.
Is that because that's all they know? That's all they know. They don't know about these other deals behind closed doors. They're idiots.
Most people been calling this shit out. They've been saying the same shit we've been saying. The Mavericks fans just don't know because their delusion was hell.
That's what I'm saying. The Mavericks fans are stupid. That's what I said. 95% of the fans. Who am I referring to? The Mavericks fan. They're idiots. Every fan base have them. I got idiot fan base who think we're better without Paulo. I had to cuss all these niggas out.
all our idiots is on the football side and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure they stay over there, nigga, because niggas get into basketball. Bruh, these niggas thought Paolo went down. Oh, it opened it up and everything. No, it didn't.
I don't even know what happened to him. Like, he just went to the tunnel, and I was like,
he had a groin injury, dog.
Then I saw
he had a groin.
Oh yeah. What is he? So how long you gonna be out, bro?
The groin injury.
He might be back next game or the game after, but it says soon.
That shit gonna
but we need him back because against teams like last night against the Nets, we would have been beating them earlier because we could have slowed the pace down against them because all they want to do is run. Franz likes to run and shit. So when you run, you make it easier for the Nets to be cool because that's all they want to do is run. So if we had Paolo would have slowed that shit down. Like, nah, slow this down, man. We finna go between the elbows, the wing, and the short corners on them. Listen, and we finna take it over.
Them young teams like Brooklyn, the Wizards, Utah, like they'll mess around and beat anybody on any given night if you slip.
Yeah, if you're not careful. If you trying to run against them young boys, you finna get destroyed.
Yeah, or you take the night off. If you take the night off and shit, them niggas will beat you.
But whoop your ass. The Nets should have beat us last night. If we ain't go on them 2-13-0 runs, we would have lost.
Yeah, it'd be like that, bro. Listen.
Man, no, these niggas been pissing me off. I want to punch all these niggas. And the fans. I want to beat the fans' ass too.
Well, all these niggas done had a nice little vacation. It's time to get back to work. Like, y'all can't take a break every 10 games and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro.
Y'all niggas better get back to it. They got the bench out here. Hold it down.
man, all I know is, man, that shot Bane hit and woke him up. So he been straight.
Yeah, shit. It was only a minute. Man, man. Wait till he start finding his lanes and how to get downhill with them niggas and shit, bro. Like Bang can attack the basket too. He can do a lot. Bang can do a lot.
Yeah, but Suggs is slowing us down, man. He keep making this nigga think he Pistol Pete out here and turning the damn ball over.
Make the smart decision, dog. He gotta just play his game and shit.
Nigga, I'm about to shave his whole head bald, nigga. F his hairline.
He need it anyways and shit, bro. Let it go.
Right. Right.
Let it go.
Exactly. Get on my nerves.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like.
And then Wendell Carter, he'll take a day off, then he'll play good, then he'll take 3 days off, then he'll play good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's cool that, man, Monday, I want to see these this Cade, everybody better be playing Monday and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all had y'all bench out there.
Yeah, like y'all ain't that hurt. Y'all ain't that hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Who y'all playing the next game?
Monday, we play the Pacers on Monday.
Oh yeah, sit them out too. Sit them out for that game.
Nah, nigga, them niggas need to come on back. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, like, man, I ain't gonna play against the Pacers. I'm tired.
Pacers are done. They trying to tank.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro, nigga. See, this is what I'm saying, dog. We not load managing over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga.
Pacers
if y'all
is trying
to
tank
play,
for the
I can't tell.
They trying to tank for the draft this year.
You can't tell what,
1-11 or something like that.
I can't tell because they did it the other night.
Pacers, I think they.
I mean, yeah. Well, I'm saying if these niggas is hurt, you know what I'm saying. But they ain't that hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas come on back.
I'm just saying they like, bro. Like who we got tonight? Yeah, man. I'm tired. I ain't. No,
man. Y'all niggas better get out there and play and build y'all rhythm up still.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all got the B team out here looking like they balling and shit, bro. Like y'all better come back.
When December hit, nigga, it's gonna be January in no time.
Yep. You niggas, you got a conference to win and shit, bro. Like, see, they think, nigga, this shit is not a game, bro.
Right.
It's not a game, bro. Y'all done got everybody into it and shit. Everybody rocking with y'all. We love the team and shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get on this bullshit, bro. Y'all come on and play. Y'all ain't did shit yet. Y'all can't be sitting back like nigga Chauncey and them used to take nights off all the time back in the day, back in the 04 and all, you know what I'm saying, and all of that shit.
Right.
But at least they got a chip before they start doing that shit, nigga. Like y'all niggas
Right.
ain't even won a playoff round, bro.
Right.
Nah,
Right.
get y'all asses out there and play. Let's get it.
Right. Paula better ice that damn groin down and get out there.
Yeah, that's gonna
I
ache for a
choked
minute
in
and
there.
shit. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
shit. He better take some painkillers. I mean, unalivers.
Yeah.
Shit. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
Shit, our road trip starts
How long
Monday.
is Brunson gonna be out? LB.
It's on a case by case basis. He can chill though. He can chill though. We got this.
He on the
It's
game to
OG.
game.
OG was like he's also out too. I'm like hamstring. I was like, of course.
Yo, that nigga has the most wickedest hamstring in the world, nigga.
That shit happened out of nowhere too. I was like, what the hell?
But
Is
he always get the hammy, dog. He always get the hammy, bro.
He didn't get one last
OG.
year. That's why I was like, maybe he won't get it
But
this
the
year.
year
It's like,
before he did, he got the hammy.
the year before he did.
That was his thing in Toronto too. The hammy, bro. That nigga always pull his hammy.
Last year, the year before he did, I remember that. That shit had me like on my knees, bro.
Listen, dad, that nigga got
that shit happened in the playoffs, bro. I was like, oh my god, when he went up for the opening dunk, then he held on his hamstring. I said, oh my god, no.
Yeah, nigga, that nigga hammy be suspect. That nigga hamstring suspect.
Then
bro.
last year he didn't get nothing. Last year he was healthy.
You got a nigga like that.
Then this year he caught the hammy
Nigga
out of
out here
nowhere
with the
last
weak
night. I was like,
hammy.
what the hell?
Yeah, he better. Yo, you know what does that is like. I think they say it's the pool training that'll help that shit out. You know what I'm saying?
It'll be we have a bench now. And Mike Brown actually plays it.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
His would never, bro.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna be real with you, LB. We deeper than y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We got a bench, bro.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
About 10D plus.
Yeah, but like, bro, when I saw them niggas y'all you was talking about, like when I was telling you niggas is crazy and shit, talking about these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I saw these niggas when they went up against our squad, nigga, in the summer league and shit. We whooped the shit out them niggas.
What, Tyler Colick and Hook Porty and all them?
Yeah, they was all there and shit. And they was up against Danish Jenkins and the boy we got in the draft. Oh my god, I can't think of this nigga name right now. Damn, the nigga we got in the draft this year. Chaz and shit. The nigga Chaz and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
like every now and then,
we ran them niggas, bro.
Every now and then I'll check on the G League, how they doing and shit. I know they won a chip in the winter or some shit.
No, I'm talking about in the summer league and shit. You know what I'm saying? This was in the summer league and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
these are like the newer guys that we.
No, but it was them niggas. It was them niggas you was talking about.
Tyler Colick and them.
Yeah, nigga. We ran them niggas off the floor. Ryan Holland and that nigga Ryan Holland was out there looking like Jordan and shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga Jenkins was going off and shit, bro. It was ugly, bro.
Mike Brown took him out the rotation. He put him down at the G League because he's just experimenting with like certain rotations and stuff. I was at this point, as many times I've seen him go back and forth to the main roster, I'm like, man, just put him on the trade. I heard y'all might pursue a backup point guard, Jose Alvarado or some shit. Just get him, bro. Like, whatever, bro. I don't care.
Listen, bro,
from New Orleans.
At the point, I'm just looking at
from New Orleans. Y'all better go get that nigga.
Yeah,
Alvarado a dog. Y'all better go grab that nigga.
I would rather have him out there than Shamit. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's way better than Shamit.
Shamit's been good though, so I ain't really got nothing bad to say.
I couldn't tell at the last night. I'm like, damn. I'm like, Shaq,
40,
I'm like
36, 34.
Bruh, what gonna happen to that nigga when the playoffs come, nigga?
Exactly.
He gonna shell up.
Know. Right.
So go get Alvarado, because Alvarado play good when the play.
In the playoffs, he was solid. That was on Tibbs and shit, and the Tibbs kept taking him out when he was hot. It ain't like Shannon gonna be in the way of Alvarado anyway. Like we can get Alvarado and have them both on the floor.
So who you finna get for Alvarado?
I have no idea. We'll find out in February.
I
But
mean,
it ain't gonna be a lot.
Alvarado could actually.
So who would you get? So who would you trade for him?
I don't know. That's what Ian Bagley was saying, that we just pursuing Alvarado. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I'll think about that when the time comes. I ain't think about deadline right now.
I mean, he could be another ball handler for y'all because y'all still need another ball handler.
It wouldn't be that difficult to trade for him because I heard his value's low or whatever. Like, but what messed up? Well, it didn't really mess us up because I didn't care either way. It was the whole we wasted our time with what's his face that retired and shit.
Oh,
Brogdon, Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, Brogdon.
Right?
That nigga just retired.
No, he was so bad in the preseason. He was so bad in the preseason. He said, "Yo, I don't think I got it anymore." Like,
it'd be like that, bro. It was probably like that a couple years ago.
He was only in the league for like 10 years. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but shit, them last
but he been hurt for 5. He been hurt for like 7 of them hoes.
Yeah, for real. He been like at
he
least
been
5
hurt for 7
bro.
of them.
At least
bro,
5,
he been hurt
bro.
for 7 of them years, dog. He only really had 3 healthy seasons.
I remember that nigga was hurt in the bubble, bro. Yeah, bro, I remember
that nigga said, "Give him some Robitussin." Nigga, the Tussin, like, nigga, we can't help you no more. You got to
I remember that nigga being hurt in the bubble, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, yeah, that nigga been hurt most of his career.
Man,
bro.
that nigga only highlight he dunked on LeBron, and he was never heard of after that. He was hurt. Nigga, he was hurt. I'm like, man, I'm like, get this nigga out of here, dog.
Yeah,
this nigga, wow.
I was like, so after that, I was like, okay, so we'll just have right now Deuce or Josh Hart or whoever just run the ball, whatever. It's working, so whatever.
Then the damn Pelicans, they lost last night, right? So I'll get up this morning.
They lose every night.
I get up this morning.
They already
they fired him today.
Yeah, they already fired him today. Yeah, they fired him.
I think he knew it was coming when I saw him at the podium talking. I said, I think he knows already.
Bro, he knew, nigga. He was like, about time I can get the hell up out of here.
For real, though.
He looked like he done.
The thing with the coaches that for the Pelicans, that's the reason. Like one of their backup assistants, like one of the coaches we were pursuing for our staff for Mike Brown and shit. And I was like, Moreland said no, and I was like, okay, because I knew in the summer I was like, oh, they gonna fire this dude and then bring him out.
Of course,
but if you see, like we got their old GM 2 years ago now, shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like them niggas, they started doing something funny in the front office and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you can remember 2 years ago, that's when all the bullshit was going down between what's his face? Zion
in the front office.
Yeah, like they had brought DeJounte Murray in for no reason out of nowhere and shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga Brandon Ingram, he was
went
hurt.
to Toronto. He was hurt.
He went last year to Toronto.
Last year.
But he was hurt. You know what I'm saying? Or man, and then they brought in CJ and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, at some point, nigga, the ownership went in a different direction and shit.
No, the ownership is dumb. The ownership is going off of ticket sales because of Zion. I told everybody they should have moved Zion when they had the chance to and just start over. Send him to New York or somewhere, get those picks and players and go from there. Like, dog, it just don't work. And they put the nigga Willie Green in a bind because how he supposed to coach if he ain't there? And then Ingram, of course, wasn't doing well. So, you know, because Ingram was trying to carry the load and that nigga body give up on his ass. Like, nigga, this too much.
We out. Keep that nigga healthy and shit.
Right.
And that was DeJounte Murray too. Like, man, they just like kind of.
But DeJounte always had injury problems, though. DeJounte always been hurt.
But I'm just saying, though, at some point they were building a squad, and then it just
that was just a free accident, though, because he tore his ACL and shit.
No, DeJounte has always been hurt. He's been hurt even before he was drafted by San Antonio. DeJounte has a history of injuries.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what
He
I'm saying?
does. So he always hurt. See, they got him because he got it for the low. They keep getting all these low niggas and they always hurt or they trash.
I forgot who they traded. Who did they trade for him again?
Who did they trade for?
Or was it all season free agency?
It might have been a free agency move.
I think it was free
bro.
agency.
Yeah. I can't remember, bro.
Yeah, because I don't remember them trading anybody for DeJounte.
They got him for the low though. Like they got him for the low. You know what I'm saying?
I know they did because he always hurt. Because remember he got hurt in Atlanta too.
Yeah,
because he got dog. DeJounte is like he can play. His problem is he can't stay healthy. He always hurt.
Yeah, it's one of them careers and
Nigga
shit.
always hurt.
But when he play, he can ball and shit. But
no, he can. I don't take that from him. He a beast. But the problem with him is he's always hurt and shit.
He can't stay on the court.
So and then the brother man, I don't know what the brother man supposed to do coaching when either people are hurt or shit. Niggas ain't doing shit. What you want him to do?
But what I'm saying is like, nigga, we got him. He was still under contract with New Orleans when we got him. You know what I'm saying? He just like quit the job. Like, I'm out of here and shit. You know what I'm saying?
It sucked down there. The only thing good is the gumbo and hoes.
But hey, that's a big
hey, listen, that's a big plus. But you still gotta have
that'll keep a nigga for a minute, you know what I mean?
It will, but nigga, if you trying to win, that ain't gonna help you, nigga.
Yeah, because all Zion doing down there is just eating, bro. He eating
and
all
smashing hoes.
Yeah, bro, that's all this is to do down there and shit, bro. I love
I know. That's what I'm saying. They should have. That's what I'm saying. They should have moved. That's what I'm saying. They should have moved on from him a long time ago, bro. Like you got to be disciplined to be in places like that, bro. And if you ain't disciplined, he need to go to like New York or somewhere like and be there and shit, so he can keep his mind off of dumb shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, like, bro, like Zion and shit, man. Like, man. This nigga, I question this nigga's dedication to basketball and shit. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, it's like,
well, it's the 25-26 season. He got 2 more years left.
You ain't winning. When you ain't winning, it's like, how can I be dedicated when we ain't winning?
Man, he should have never signed a contract. He should have bounced.
Yeah.
But every time.
I mean, like y'all keep saying that shit. Dedication, like my nigga, But that's
bro,
what I'm saying.
Every time they get something going, they get on a run when he play, and then he get hurt.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm okay. But that's what I'm saying. The problem is the nigga genetics has failed him. It just has.
And that nigga just lazy, bro. He lazy, bro. He got all that athleticism and shit. You know
I will say this for the current Pelicans right now, what I watch them here and there. Like, they're just not good as a team, bro. They're just not good. It's just
but dog, whenever
they a bunch of
it's been horrible.
Well,
that's why they be getting smoked.
I probably agree with you more this year.
I ain't blaming Zion. Like, I'm not blaming Zion for now for what I've been seeing. It's been a whole team.
I might.
But nobody blaming Zion. I'm just saying this.
Well, not this year. Not this year.
I'm not a fan. Listen, I'm not a fan of Zion. I saw it in high school. I saw it in college. He don't have it to me. He has the talent. He has the explosiveness, but I keep trying to tell y'all, it's what beats in your chest and what's in your head. If you don't have that, I don't care how talented you are, you not gonna make it.
For one reason,
and his body failed him. He's been out of shape all the time. He uses the season to try to get into shape, and he gets hurt. Yes, his team is trash. We understand that. That's what happens when you're picked number one. Your team is trash.
But see, that's only I might agree to that this year. But dog, they've had squads, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But
we've seen these niggas get going. You know what I'm saying? And then they just fell to injuries and shit.
But it's not just this year.
Yeah,
talently wise, I said it. he was the most talented player on that Duke team. But I told everybody, and there was questions about this, I still would have took RJ over him because RJ has work ethic. He may not have been as good, but he has work ethic and he continues to play both sides of the ball. He would be a solid starter / role player. Zion,
I understand what you're
talent-wise,
saying.
Zion is a superstar talent-wise, but his heart and his mind and his dedication, I question that even in high school. That's my thing.
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm talking about the team around him and shit. Like, bro, they've had some good teams there that can make some noise.
They had some okay teams, but bro, he's the first pick. You're not going to have a great team. It is what it is. Everybody since Michael Jordan, before Michael Jordan, niggas who was first picks were on a trash team. Bill Russell was just lucky to get traded to a raw team, but he was going to start out with the St. Louis Hawks.
Nigga,
and they weren't good.
That team, they had Alvarado and they had BI, nigga, they had Valanciunas. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
they had a team.
They had a team. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, he didn't had a couple squads that got going, and then he would get hurt. You know,
his body would fail him, or he didn't work out hard enough, bro. I mean, it happens. We've seen this with plenty of superstars. Larry Johnson could have been probably the greatest power forward we ever seen, but he got hurt. But you know what he did? He worked on his game, and he had a longer career than he would have had.
And that's what
I'm just saying.
But see, like Larry, he had the bad back and shit. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Like all Zion's injuries be like lower body injuries and shit, bro. That nigga not staying in shape. That nigga's too big and too athletic to not take care of his body and shit, bro.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. If you don't have discipline, you're not going to do well. It doesn't matter where you're at. You can be New York, LA, whatever. You're not disciplined. You're not disciplined. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
Some people just you change. Some players are just like that. We've seen it. We've seen it with Jimmy Butler like 4 times.
With Larry, it's like
Jimmy Butler has a whole different kind of drive than Zion and shit, bro. Like,
Jimmy got a way better drive than Zion.
No,
way better drive.
Like nigga, we clown Jimmy most of the time now, but don't forget, like Jimmy, one of the most hardest working niggas out there.
So if he changed and goes somewhere else, then what? What are he gonna do?
Oh no!
Look, I'm not sold on Zion. I'm gonna stick by what I said from the beginning. I don't believe in him. I don't. I seen him before the college and when he got to college. He don't have that drive to me, dog. I don't see it. He don't. I don't care if you put this nigga on New York with the team y'all got. He don't have that drive, bro. It's a difference. I didn't see it in him.
Like you know, just the dedication to the game, like, bro, you know, like
he don't have it, bro. Some niggas just don't have it. They're just gifted. They're just gifted to play the game.
I remember, dog, like, nigga, I'll never forget this shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga was on the verge of getting his team to the playoffs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, this nigga was balling, bro. They was playing the Lakers and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was playing the Lakers, nigga. This nigga was, man, just balling, bro. And then in the fourth quarter and shit, when it's time for him to close out the game and shit, this nigga limps off the court with a non-contest. Nobody even touched this nigga. This nigga just was dribbling the ball. Yeah, this nigga was just dribbling the ball, dog, and then it was over with, bro. This nigga went and sat down and they lost.
He did this thing with his finger. He did the thing with the finger to take him out. They didn't see him no more.
Yeah, bro. Like, man, like, come on, bro. Like, bro.
Well, I want him to go to New York because when he failed, nigga, I'm gonna be like, got you. I want him to go to New York. I hope he go to New York. Like, cause I just never been sold on this nigga. The nigga's very talented, but I don't see the dog or the drive in him.
Like I said, the game I swear he
not
had
going
like
to New York.
the
He's
nigga
going to
had
New York,
like
but he'll be
40
wearing black and
already,
white.
bro. And I mean he was like meeting the moment and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look,
Like he was
man,
meeting the moment. And then this nigga pulled up with a hamstring, bro. I'm done with this nigga, bro.
Bro, this nigga
Because
here
either
is
way, either
he's
that or
super
you just
athletic.
bad luck, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Like,
he's super athletic. Outside of his athleticism, what skill does he have?
I mean,
what skill does he have?
He's got good footwork. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Like, nigga,
he does? Where?
Yes.
Where?
Bro, this nigga can dunk, spin. He can do all of that shit. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
athleticism. That's not his skill. That's not his footwork.
But but you can't do what he does without good footwork. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know that because he's super athletic. That's super athletic. But this is my problem with athletic guys. If you don't build a foundation, when you get hurt, you're not gonna be the same.
No,
he hasn't worked on nothing.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying that, you know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga has talent. He's got some basketball skill. He's got low post skills and shit. That's what makes him so It's not just his athleticism and shit that makes him so dangerous and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga he plays exceptional. He's like he just reminds me of a Charles Barkley and shit, but with more size and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, way more size, but like Charles Barkley and shit. But the thing is like, nigga, man, Charles Barkley knew, even eating Big Macs and all of that shit, he knew how to keep his body right and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Charles Barkley wasn't he was kind of hurt a lot at the end of his career. But like,
he got hurt in his career.
In the prime, you know what I'm saying? He he did get hurt early in his career too with Philly and shit. But like, for the most part, that nigga was healthy and shit. But this nigga, he was definitely more healthy than this nigga Zion has been and shit. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga Zion he don't take care of his body, bro. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
like, he don't take care of his body, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, like I tell S Young, that nigga's a bust. Sorry. Let's move on.
I could even get it if that nigga had like some like non-contact freak injury or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nigga, you damn near the biggest nigga on the court every time you come on. You get hurt off the non-contact shit, bro. Like, you jump too high and then all of a sudden you hold your leg and shit. Like, bro.
He had contact injuries before. He started
when
he
for
bumped
sure.
knees with the dude on the bench?
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But like, still,
man, he another
way
Anthony.
more injuries than that.
He another Anthony Bennett, dog. Whatever. Move on.
He better than Anthony
Bennett.
He better than Anthony
Bennett.
Another Anthony Bennett.
He better than Anthony Bennett. Like, them niggas. Anthony Bennett had no reason being the #1 pick that year. None, bro. It was just a weak ass draft and shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, nigga, that nigga Zion is way colder than that nigga.
I know. I heard this draft is crazy. I heard this
colder than him, man. He all right to me. I done seen that before.
But not from Anthony Bennett though.
Man, he gonna get fat. He's fat. He can't keep his weight down. Send his ass to the shop, nigga. Move on to somebody else.
It's like, with the #1 pick in the draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Anthony Bennett. Who?
I want to stand. Look, Zion, man. Look, super athletic. Ain't that guy, dog. Pack him up, move him out the way. Go get some picks for his ass and move on. They should have did this 3 years ago. I said 3 years ago, when he had a lot of value, to move off of him, get you some picks, go from there. Niggas was like, oh no, he could do this and that. I'm like, all right. And then look, 3 years later, we're still having this same bullshit conversation. Oh,
Yeah, it is
gosh,
the
bro.
same bullshit conversation.
The same bullshit conversation.
Yeah,
When
niggas is
Zion
like,
gonna be Zion? We
you're right.
still
Like
waiting.
niggas know Zion can play, but it's like, nigga, when is he gonna play?
Exactly.
How many other niggas have we seen this with? With I think one of the guys that I know, Jonathan Bender. They used to say the same shit about him. They're like, oh,
Bender,
when he get healthy,
Zion, but Jonathan
but
Bender
Jonathan Bender
but
played.
Jonathan
He just,
Bender, yeah, he played, but he just wasn't good.
yeah, he wasn't
That
that
was the
guy like
thing. He
that.
just wasn't good.
Yeah,
Like he wasn't good at all. And plus, he didn't have the hype Zion had.
yeah, nah. Yeah, like nigga, Jonathan Bender, he like nigga at his best, he was just like a serviceable nigga and shit. You know what I'm saying? He
Not
wasn't.
even that. That nigga was at the end of the bench. Sit your ass there, go to G League, out the NBA. Bye. That nigga was terrible.
I don't know who
Bender,
Trey
it's
even
me,
talking about.
Bender.
I don't even know who Trey talking about. Who even talking about, nigga?
I think that nigga had like an offer.
Right. Right. Trey over here
no,
wild.
what I'm saying, you've heard this about other niggas before.
I don't know who that is. That's
No,
the
we
point.
haven't. We haven't heard that. Dog. Zion is a number one pick, was projected to be a generational talent. Nigga, Jonathan Bender was just a guy out of high school who everyone thought because of his length, like he would do this, but nobody had high marks. He was another nigga. Nobody cared about Bender. Only Bender we knew was from Futurama. We didn't give a shit about him.
Me, Bender.
Hey, really? I don't know. Trey bugging.
Yo, bro, every time that nigga was hit the flow, that's what I used to say. Bender.
How many times we used to hear this shit about Greg Oden? Every time this nigga got hurt. Oh, if he gets healthy,
but listen, Greg Oden genetically, like that's what happened to him. He wasn't out of shape.
Exactly.
He wasn't, he was a beast when he actually was all together. The problem with him was he just was Mr. Glass.
Yeah,
like AD.
I'm gonna say he's a little overrated too, bro, because he never was, even through the injuries, he never was what niggas said he was and shit. The nigga was just like an extra big nigga and shit.
He was a good big, but the issue with him was he every time he walked, he got hurt. Like Trey be saying, nigga, I don't trust a nigga to walk to the stove. The nigga walked downstairs and he hurt.
Because that nigga was gumpy, bro. Like niggas he was just bigger. That nigga had like he was 7'1", but the nigga was like big and strong, like Wilt was.
Well, first of all, I don't know how they had him over KD. That was just the dumbest shit ever.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that nigga was overrated. On top of him,
the nigga who was the beast on the team was Michael Conley. Conley was the beast.
Like Conley
was the dude.
Bro.
Conley was destroying everybody, bro.
Because he barely played at Ohio State too. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
he was a monster, dog.
No, my bad. I mean, Greg Oden barely played at Ohio State. You know what I'm saying?
Conley was playing.
He was always hurt.
That's the reason he was carrying them niggas.
Yeah, he was.
I was like, this nigga with the, and I seen him with Memphis. I said, that's the same nigga. Oh, that's the same nigga. Oh, it's over. Right. They finna whoop the Spurs ass.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, Greg Oden was always overrated. On top of that nigga having the injuries and shit.
Man, stop playing. If that nigga came to Detroit, nigga, you'd have had a Greg Oden jersey.
No, I'd have been like, bro, why did we get this nigga, bro? And he went to Ohio State too. Why, nigga? Why?
Oh, please, yeah. Yeah. You know that nigga ain't show up. You know that nigga ain't show up after that day, right?
He'll be back. I guarantee you, he'll show his face for the game and shit.
Oh yeah, he gonna show his face for the game because y'all play next week, right?
No, the week after next.
Yeah, he gonna show up for that bullshit.
Yeah, nigga. I'm like, bro, we almost lost to Northwestern today. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas trash, bro.
Yeah,
y'all niggas still better beat Ohio State. I don't give I'm about to stop myself, HD.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you and your bitch ass
bro.
No, know about you.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Stupid ass bitch. I ain't effing with you. You bum ass Wolverines. I ain't messing with you.
Man.
He gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. I don't get nothing you do. I don't give a fuck about anything you do. But you better beat Ohio State though. Better beat Ohio State though.
You better kick their ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
exactly.
bro,
These Zion's supposed to be the next one, but completely buzzed. Bro, it's like, bro, look, I don't know. Zion was cool. I watched him. I was just like, I don't know.
Man,
like, cause I had because when I saw Kyrie before he got hurt, Kyrie was balling. This nigga here, like, he was like super athletic, but it was like, okay, that was it. He didn't have no game to me. It was like, okay, you super athletic, but what else?
But nah. Like, to me, this nigga was really a paint demon and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because from 18 feet to the basket, you don't know if he's gonna roll to the basket and dunk on your ass or shoot the J over.
No, no, bro. I liked RJ Barrett more than him in college, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, I
did
can
not
see
like
why you would say
Zion.
that, but bro, like when this nigga broke his shoes, nigga dunking and shit, I was like, all right, bro.
That was it. Nigga.
Right, bro.
Okay, he ripped his shoe.
Nikes and shit.
Yeah, and ain't been the same since. Been hurt.
Man, like, nigga, I don't know, bro. Like, I done seen that nigga kill and shit. I mean, unalive. I done seen that nigga unalive, bro.
Nah, that nigga career was unalive when he came out them shoes. It was like, up, career over with, downhill.
Man. That shit was crazy though. I'm like, damn, this nigga broke his shoe, nigga.
He should have stayed in them shoes. Maybe he'd have been different.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's y'all guy. I think he was overrated. So whatever.
Shit, like I said, like when that nigga. But like shit, that nigga was definitely colder than like Anthony Bennett and shit. That nigga Anthony Bennett was like, nigga. Come on. They was trying to Cleveland was trying to find LeBron again and shit. I don't know what they was doing.
Like I said, man, the nigga got overweight, nigga, never got himself back. Niggas overrated, man. Move on from this nigga. They gonna have a documentary on 30 for 30 about this nigga couldn't leave Wendy's alone and shit. Yeah, Odin ain't paying out at all, C. Brown. We know that. Like, that was Portland dumbass. They could have had him along with Dame Lillard and all them niggas. They so stupid.
Did they have Roy then too? Did they have Roy? No, they didn't have Roy.
I don't care if they had Brandon Roy, nigga. You don't pass up on a KD.
No, I'm saying no, bro. If he had played, if they could have had him and Roy, nigga, that's like murder. I mean, that's like unaliving, bro.
They like, we got Brandon Roy, Marcus Aldridge. We good. We just need a big.
No,
bro. I don't care. Bro. I don't care if you have. See, you doing the same dumb shit Joe Dumars did, and look what happened.
Trying to be the smartest nigga in the room.
And was the dumbest nigga in the room.
You didn't like Greg Oden T. I knew you probably threw the remote at the television with that drafted.
I mean,
everybody did. Even the person talked to him and said, "Bro, you making a mistake. Like this is like y'all making another Sam Bowie and Jordan deal."
I thought this shit was like a whole, just like kind of ESPN narrative and shit, bro. Like I didn't think that shit was real and shit, bro.
These niggas said we gonna take Odin, and then Seattle said, "Well, we'll take KD." Shit, these niggas dumb.
Man, if they could have had Dame. I mean, if they could have had Roy, Lillard,
KD, and Aldridge.
And KD. I mean, that's what I meant. Okay, say KD, Aldridge and Roy, nigga. Oh my God. You probably saved Roy's career with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Like, bro, oh my goodness, dog. That's a
no,
man. See, niggas forget, like, man, like Aldridge was out there unaliving niggas too back then and shit, bro. Working in the low
I ain't
pack.
forget about
Like,
Aldridge. Aldridge was hooping back then. The problem what happened to Aldridge and shit, his ass got old, and then
yeah,
KD put him to work.
yeah, you know, a lot of niggas did. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, nigga, when Aldridge, man, that would have been crazy. Roy was destroying niggas, dog.
Nigga, I know. You ain't got to
Roy
tell
was
me.
destroying niggas, and
These
you put him
standards
next
Nigga,
to
I know.
KD, bro. Next to KD, bro.
Nigga, I know. You ain't got to tell me, nigga. I know.
See, then
Dumbass Blazers did that.
KD ain't got to be the alpha or nothing. Yo, alpha was Roy. You know what I'm saying? That was the nigga. Oh man.
Okay, let's see. Standings updates. Damn, this shit changed like the East. Like niggas take one loss, they dropping like 3 spots down.
Yep. The East
It's
ain't no
like that.
joke this year, nigga.
It's like that.
Where we at?
Like
Where we at in
Atlanta
the
was
standings,
just the
LB?
3rd seed. The Atlanta was just the 3rd seed yesterday. Yeah, that's crazy. But what were you
Who?
saying? Atlanta was like
What
the 3rd
Orlando
seed
is?
yesterday. No, Atlanta.
No, what
Damn, now you
Orlando
lost.
is.
All right, let's see. All right, Pistons 1, Knicks 2, Cavaliers 3, Raptors 4. What? Okay. Hawks 5, 76ers 6. Bucks 7, Bulls 8, Magic 9, Heat 10, Celtics 11, Hornets 12, Nets 13, Wizards 14, and we all know Pacers down at 15 because they're trying to tank for the draft. So
Is that the thing to do now? Let your superstar sit out 1 year so you can tank in the draft and shit.
remember,
Yep.
this is the draft that's
Yep.
supposed to be hyped up. Like there's supposed to be like 5
Yeah,
first
they
At the
round
did say
last
it's
picks,
supposed to
night,
be a
picks
good
and all
at
that
the
draft and
shit.
last
shit.
night, I said, bruh, watch the NBA go do some bullshit. Cause I saw what they do at BYU, AJ. He was at the Boston Celtics game last night. I was like, watch, they gonna do some bullshit.
But
Nah,
They
you know what
always
I've been
do
meaning.
some bullshit.
You know what I've been meaning to ask you, HD. What you think about, man? I can't think of her name. The big girl nigga from Iowa State and shit.
Oh, Audie Crooks.
Audie Crooks, yeah.
I
What you
mean,
think?
if she cut her weight in half, man, Audie will be a first ballot Hall of Famer at the 5.
Hey, her footwork is insane.
She has the best. She has the best footwork I've seen in a long time. Like
And it's been
she
like
has
that.
the
I
best.
remember her a couple years ago. She was going off.
Bro, the question with Audie ain't the game. If she cut her weight in like down, like if she can lose like at least like 5 or 10% of that fat, bro, she dominating because the 5s are weak in the W.
Yeah.
The 5s are weak as hell.
And nobody can tell. And like, bro, it'd be so
And
funny,
she would
bro.
dominate. Like she would literally dominate. Nobody would be able to stop her. She's too big.
Yeah.
And she got too good of a footwork. Like that, if I could take her footwork and give it to Lauren Betts, she'll be the best ever. That's what's holding Lauren Betts back. She don't have the footwork. She don't have the skill or the touch. Audie does.
Yeah.
Audie got the skill, the touch, everything. It's just Audie can't leave them burgers alone, man. Shit.
Yeah, like, bro, if she could play like the whole game and shit.
Bro, I'm
She would
telling
be
you, dog.
crazy.
Audie's a beast, bro. But the problem with her, she only played 29 minutes her whole career, like a game.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
know.
good.
Yeah,
Like that's not good. And like if you want to be if she gets to the next level, if she can lose that weight, dog, and she can play at least 32 to 34 minutes, man, shit, I'm drafting her as fast as I can and put her at the 5. We building around her.
Yo, but it's like Zion. She gotta want that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like
that too. Like that's the only thing. Like, yeah, I don't know what she wants.
Yeah.
I don't know if she wants it or not, but Audie's a beast. Like I'm a huge fan of Audie Crooks, man. It's just that I don't know if she wants it. That's the issue.
Yeah,
like if she wants it, bet, but I don't know.
Yeah, she be making the chicks look stupid out there on the low
Look
block,
dumb as
bro.
hell, bro. Be out there doing that 1-2 work, turn over the shoulder shot. Go to bed. I'll be like, man, why you so big, dog? If you lose this weight, dog, you'll be a stone cold. I'm telling you, if she cut her weight in, if she cut her weight down, because I don't want her to lose all of it, but if she could lose some of it, man, she gonna be the best 5 we've seen in a long time, bro.
Boy, she be working, bro. I'll be like, damn, dog. And she know, like, she very important. She know how to use all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why I rock with her. She represent for the fat people, bro. Shit, for real.
Her, and they be like, man, I need some help. I need help.
Dog, the double
Man,
won't do nothing, bro, because she know how to get out of
she
all
destroyed,
of that shit, bro.
dog. Because you got to remember, Audie is 6'3" or 6'4". So then, if you bring a double, she's such a great pass. She's a great passer from the paint. She's awesome. Like a big who can pass is dangerous. Is dangerous, especially if she cut out. Like if she like do a spin and the double come, and then she see that person open last second. Oh, swish.
You know, her footwork is so good. She remind me of Escalade and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Escalade was
bodying
people.
No, you didn't say that.
That's hilarious.
No, but for real, she do though. Like she be
Yeah,
working
she
that
do.
low block. Like,
Listen, I ain't never seen nobody move like that since Escalade.
Yeah, for her to be so big and be so nimble, bro, and then like she know how to use every part of her body.
Man, Escalade was
like,
out there
she's
piecing
dope.
cats up on the floor.
Yeah, bro, you
could
could check that.
when you said Escalade.
Man, Escalade was my guy, bro.
That was my guy. That dude be crossing everybody.
She not on the perimeter like that, but like in the block though, man, dog, she's
work. Oh, you getting work. Ain't nobody finna stop her in college at that 5, bro. She's the dog, she's a beast at that 5. Beers can't mess with her nor Betts. Betts just tall. Like other than that, she ain't got shit. Her game is weak.
Like you say, she like 6'3", 6'4" too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
But you know what? I would love to see her in the SEC. I wish she would have went to the SEC team, any team, because that's better competition for us to,
Man, Audie should have went to LSU, bro. She the 8.
Oh man, the LSU
she the
really
dominated. She the 8. Man, what? She the 8. Cause she get in that paint. Ain't nobody finna stop her.
Or Texas. Can you imagine her in
I just don't like that coach, dog. I hate that coach. He's so trash. Because T be hearing me talk about his bum ass. I can't stand him, dog. He's so garbage.
So you think the USC coach is you think they need a new coach? You like her?
Yes, because they could have beat South Carolina tonight. They lost because of her adjustment. She don't know how to adjust.
Yeah.
And that's what we've been saying the whole goddamn time is she can't adjust. And then Jazzy and them, like if they could have got the 3 ball going, man, they could have beat them. Because South Carolina still has the same issue. They're not good. Like they have a hard time scoring. So they're going to muck the whole game up. They muck the game up. They got you. What they should have done was they should have ran some more plays to that. They should have ran more plays to the 3-point line. And Kennedy, man, her shot wasn't falling from the midi. She was trying to hit the elbows, but
I think they length really bothered them. They not as big as I was talking to some people. They're not as big as they're kind of small.
No,
and then
London, I understand.
London
you talking about US? You talking about Southern Cal?
Yeah, they got bullied.
She really get bullied. Like they was hanging with them. The problem is that they got out of halftime. They didn't adjust. And then London Jones never could get going. Gottlieb dumbass should have tried to get London Jones going. Because if London Jones would have been going, then that would have opened up the paint more for Kennedy and Jazzy to operate. Kennedy and Jazzy couldn't operate because nobody was hitting their threes.
Who y'all talking about? South Carolina? Who y'all talking?
Yeah, South
Okay.
Carolina and Southern Cal.
Okay.
I don't think they got bullied. I just think that the problem is that they couldn't knock down them outside shots. So South Carolina was able to clog the paint and play their defense on them.
What happened to the girl that was there last year that was kind of took over for Juju and shit? What's her name?
She transferred.
She transferred. Avery
She
Howell.
got up out of there.
Yeah, she gone.
Avery and
Yeah.
Sheckler gone. They both gone. Yep. They scoring.
What
They
about
outside
Melo's
scoring.
son? It's your. I
What's
like
her name?
Cayenne. Cayenne's straight.
Tell me her name again. My bad, HD.
Oh, Sheckler and
Who?
what's the other girl name?
Heckler and Avery Howell.
Avery Howell.
How?
It's Heckle, and Avery Howell. Avery Howell, I think, is in Washington.
Yep. Ain't missing that. But shoot, you know what?
I
All
don't think
the
Trojans are in trouble. I think the Trojans,
not
if
in
they
trouble.
could find, they're not in trouble. If Kennedy and them hit their shots, bro, that's a whole different
But they
ball
had the
game.
wrong coach. I keep telling a lot of people that they had the wrong coach.
Golly's not a good coach. I've been said
She's a
that.
good
Golly's
recruiter.
gonna hold them back.
She's not a good coach. She can
No.
recruit very well, but
Very good recruiter. I would move her to an assistant coach, and I would get a head coach.
I want
I
Lisa
just
Leslie.
leave her there
I
to
don't care
recruit.
nobody say I want Lisa Leslie to go back home, but no, they ain't want her.
Nah.
Lisa Leslie she's coaching right now?
No.
Okay.
She should.
I guess she got frustrated. She said she don't want to coach no more.
But Trojans not in trouble, man. That was one game, dog. And plus the Big Ten week. Outside of UCLA and what's their name? Michigan. I don't really in Maryland, I don't really see nobody.
Right.
Like those are like your only three teams. So USC is not in trouble. They could mess around and win it. Like y'all gotta remember, Jazzy's a freshman.
Right.
Y'all keep acting like she's a junior. Like, no, and then Kennedy's a
play a little bit better though
sophomore.
tonight. She didn't play as good. I thought she's gonna really light us up.
Because McKeer and what's her name? It was McKeer and what's the other girl name? Raven, they were giving her problems.
And Tessa too. Tessa did a good job
And
too.
Tessa did a good job too. But
what's gonna
mess South Carolina up is when they go against a team who love to shoot them threes that love to score and get up tempo. Like they go up tempo and run and shit. That's gonna give them problems.
And one thing they need to do is start running. I see. I know sometimes Tessa is aggressive, but I want to see sometime Latson bring the ball up.
That's what I was saying. I want to see Latson. I want Latson and Joyce to run a 2-woman game, bro.
Right.
They need to run that 2-man game. And Don pisses me off with that shit because Don want to run this weak ass system. I hate it.
I don't want.
But HD, I got a question. I got a question though. Shouldn't this be Ravens' team by now though?
No.
Bro, Raven's not that dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. Raven's gonna be a bench player coming off the bench on a team next in the next level. She don't have a consistent shot. She's not real good scoring. She's gonna be a great defender and floor general. That's what she's gonna be.
And I don't like the way they have her in the corners. That's not her game, Latson.
Exactly. That's what she hit the 3 in the corner, and then she hit one, I think, at the top of the key. Right. But it's like, dog, I just do not like Raven Johnson's offense. Like Don has done a disservice to me. Raven's offense should be a lot better. Don wants to run this through the wing into the bigs action, and I don't like that shit. She need to be letting Latson bring the ball up. Let Latson and Joyce run that 2-man game so they can jump out on teams and stuff. They're gonna go against the wrong team and get shot out the building.
Right. I want some teams you could do that with. Like God, she need to come out and set the screen and have Gary roll to the basket, and then Joyce rolls. But sometimes Joyce do. I don't like what sometimes she get in the lane and they play good defense. She don't know how to pass it out. She kind of stay in the lane too long. That's the only thing about Joyce.
Yeah, way
she don't know how
too
to pass
long.
It out. Yeah,
right.
Pass it out.
Right.
Right.
She got to learn how to do that. Right. If she learns how to do that, she'll be straight.
Right, because but I think Raven can hit those corner threes. Have her in the corner. Have Latson bring the ball up, especially against the
Yeah.
certain teams. And
Yeah,
I was saying
Raven.
that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You got it. You
No, I'm
cooking.
saying that uh, they need to practice that because it's going to be handy down the line. I think you have to use her. She's a scorer. She had to have so many shots for her to get off. That's what I want to see.
I don't know, man.
All right,
I don't
Don.
know.
And look, but shit,
I don't like Latson or Joyce in this offense. I just don't
No.
like it. I think they're being held back. I think they could do a lot more in that offense if they're allowed to. I just don't like it. To me, I want to see Joyce more with the ball in her hand, running like high and lows and running
Right.
2-man action with Latson. She's that talented.
So how would they
And
use
I just don't like it.
Medina? How would they use her since they changed the offense a little bit more?
You said who?
How would they use the big girl? Because one thing about her, she don't know how to shoot the jump shot as much. That's why they
She's
probably
cool.
can't run
Just
it.
keep her in the low blocks and let Joyce operate at the elbow and the top of the key.
Yeah,
That's what I would do because
What
she's
about-
better in the post, in the paint. She could do what Camilla does. What Camilla and Ashlyn was doing a lot. Ashlyn would be up top. Camilla would be up top at times, and Ashlyn would be in the low post.
So you think they should bring Tessa off the bench? Because sometimes she's starting. They had a 3-guard lineup. Bring her back off
I'm
the
gonna be
bench.
honest with you. I think Tess is a weak wing. I don't like her at the wing. I like the other girl better. If the other girl can get her shot better on McKeer, is that her name, McKeer?
Yeah.
If McKeer can get that 3-point ball to fall, I will put her in the starting lineup at the wing. She's more of a wing to me. Tess is more of a 2-guard. But because of the system they play, she got to play the wing because they don't have a lot of shooting or scoring at that position. But this is why I said Tanaya Latson would be good bringing the ball up and getting into her game, doing what she does. But Dawn wants to run this. Let's move the ball all over here. That's cool against certain teams. But sometimes, like tonight, I would have had Latson doing her thing with Joyce. They would have blew USC out.
Right,
They
because
were
you played
struggling
like the
because they
Texas, LSU.
right,
You got to jump on the Texas, LSU. Who else?
right.
Ole Miss. So like 4 or 5 teams, you have to play it like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. I just don't understand these coaches, man. These
She's too
coaches.
stubborn, and I wanted her to get out there because people keep saying, oh, they held laid back and all. I don't know no more.
I don't think they held Lay back. Lay to me is a 6 person off the bench because her play style. Lay, listen,
she's not ready to be a
Lay
starter?
it's not that, it's her play style. See, this is what I try to tell people. They get mad at me when I talk about Flaw J. Basketball is different from football. Basketball is your play style. The play style of your main player dictates what the team's going to run. If you got a LeBron, okay, we're going to run 5 out because LeBron want to get the ball, run that high pick and roll, get downhill or ditch the ball to the corner, to the slot, or to the wing. That's his game. If I got Steph Curry, okay, we got to set these double screens, these backdoor screens to get them open. But if he wants to handle the ball, okay, bet. Now, if I'm Clay, all I got to do is just move over to this way. Curry either hit me or he'll put the ball on the floor and get his own shot. So the thing with Lay, you have to put Lay is like Allen Iverson. I got to make everything about you. I can't fit your play style with this other player because your play style demands so much attention and so much nuance. It's like Hannah Hi-DAWG-Go. Hi-DAWG-Go took only 21 shots, I think Prince said. Hi-DAWG-Go's got to go 28 to 30 attempts or 25 attempts a game. She gonna have to because that's her play style. That's the only way the team will be able to operate. Fool Wiley can't play on a team with other play styles or a system. If it's a system like Kim or Don run, Fool Wiley can't start on that team because her play style is going to clash with the sets they're running. It's not that nobody's holding her back. It's just her play style is holding her back. It's not nobody, Don or Kim. She can go play with Gino. Gino would still bring her off the bench because of her play style. Now, if she went to a Florida State, like my Florida State team, Lay could start.
She get all the
Because
shots.
all them on the team is role players, so they'll play off of Lay. Lay could do all her dribble, get downhill. That's where she should have gone. But no, Lay wanted to say, but Lay was like, I'm going to go here to LSU to try to prove. Like, prove what? You're not a starter. Right. You're only a starter on a team that doesn't run a system.
No.
That's where she should have gone. That's her problem. That's Madison Booker's problem too. Because Madison Booker's going through the same thing with that dumbass coach at Texas. He's holding her back.
You know what two schools that would have been good for Lay? TCU and North Carolina State.
Correct.
Because what they placed
I would have sent her.
Notre Dame.
Man, what Lay should have done, Lay should have gone to like a ACC school.
Yeah.
You know where she would have been good on? She would have been good on that Duke team. That Duke team, she would have started. That would have helped Kara Lawson's team out a lot.
Yeah. But where did I say North Carolina State stayed in the Carolinas? And then they good with guards. They good with guards.
Man, Lay should have went somewhere, man, where she can do her thing, where they can adjust the play style to her. That's her problem.
Yeah.
I was so surprised when you said she was coming off the bench at LSU. I'm like,
bro, because of her play style, T. I
thought that was the whole reason she left South Carolina. So I thought she was trying to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
She left South Carolina because her and Don don't get along. They bump heads. That's what I told people. SC fans don't understand. See, SC fans, no, this is the problem. SC fans hold Don as God. Don is not God, bro. She's not. Yeah. Don is a great coach, Hall of Famer. Don is not the end-all, be-all. She only has 3 national titles in 18 seasons. She's great, but stop making it like she's God. She's not Gino. She's a great coach, but she's not Gino. The problem with Don is Don won't adjust to the talent she has. She wants to stay in this system where let's play heavy defense, and then we run everything. We run the action through the bigs and through the wings, and we'll get a shot whenever. In the second half of this game, she realized she got out of her stubbornness and said, Tanaya, do your thing. And that's when they started taking off.
Right.
Raven, attack more. That's the problem. You should have did that to begin with. That's my only issue with her.
So you think Tanaya made a mistake coming?
I don't think Sanaya made a mistake. Sanaya's fine. The problem is, even if Sanaya didn't come, Don's issue is she keeps running these same methodical offenses, and everyone keeps acting like Don is this guru. No, Don Staley is great because Don Staley fits the players into her system.
Right.
Fuwali does not fit in a system. You built the team around Fuwali for her to get the best Fuwali. Fuwali can't fit into a team.
Can she lead a team to a victory?
Who?
Fuwali, is she a leader?
With her play style, no. I don't think she's a leader. Can her play style win a championship? It depends on who you get at the wing and you get it at the 5. Like if you get a 5, you got to get a Jaquel Jones type of 5 to play with her, and you're gonna need a wing like a Sanaya Rivers or a Citron if you want to win something with her.
It was another team. You think she should have went to Ole Miss?
Who?
Lay.
No, because her and Cody McMahon would have been bumping heads. Like their play styles would have been bumping in each other.
Okay.
Because Cody liked to get
a good team that she could have went to that could have still won, win and
Man, Lay already won, man. Lay should have went to another team and just got her stats up and just balled out. Put some tape out there. She
But
already
shoot,
won, man. Look, if you don't win in college, that's not the end all be all. There's a lot of players who didn't win in college. Some
yeah,
people ain't even go to college in the NBA and went straight from the high school.
yeah, that's
It
true.
don't matter. Like, it don't matter, bro. Like, it's about the player development and what they can do at the next level. The problem with Lay is Lay's play style. Unless she changes her play style, I mean, all you can do is bring her off the bench. I mean, that doesn't mean she's a bad player. Like, you can't start her because her, Flaw J, and Michaela being each other's way is already hard enough with Michaela and Flaw J out there because they
Shoot, that's
take
all
the
they got is
shots.
guards. You got Bella, and
Right.
you
That's
got
all they got is guards.
Johnson, and you
Right.
got just Kaya Johnson, and
Right.
you got a whole bunch of guards. Like, dang.
Right.
Yeah, and to really see Fuwali, she gotta have a ball in her hands.
Yeah.
But hook them, then Booker. It's not about supporting Lay. I support Lay regardless. It ain't about that. I don't give a damn about that SCLSU. I like both coaches because I watch both coaches as players. See, a lot of y'all see these coaches as coaches. I watch Kim Mulkey and Don as players, giving broads that work. So I have a different look at them than y'all do. I look at them like, oh man, that's my big sisters. Like, shit, I grew up watching y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all look at them like, oh, just coaches and this, and it's better for the league. Bruh, the league is all, the NCAA women's is already great. Y'all don't say none of this shit about Gino. Y'all don't say none of this shit about all these other coaches.
Right.
Crazy word. Lay's play style is going to be a problem unless you build the team around her. It's going to be hard. It's like with Brunson on the Knicks. Like, Brunson, other players have to adjust to Brunson. Why? Because it's Brunson's play style. He's the PG. His play style dictates what the Knicks do, just like with Bane and Suggs with us.
But
Bane
you
and
know what?
Suggs dictate what we do.
Okay, it's like man, it's funny. Like Brunson and Fuwala, they're like similar in their style.
They're similar, yeah.
Saying, but like, in both cases, you wonder if size is going to be an issue because that's what I would say. That's like Fuwali, like even everything you saying, HD. I think that her biggest, and it's just not even her fault, but it's her size and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that on top, it's like Brandon Jennings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He could play, like you might even be able to build a team around him. But can you build a winning team around a 5'9" point guard that can score? You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
Yeah,
you build your team through the wings. You build the wings, and then that's when you go after your players. Like, what made Kobe so unique is Kobe was low-key a wing as well. He could be the wing or the guard or the PG.
Or the
Right,
he
exactly. He could play three positions. So his versatility really made the Lakers better than they were with Shaq, because his versatility allowed you to, okay, I can go with Robert Ory, or I can go with Rick Fox, I can go with Derek Fisher, I can switch up and go with Ron Harper out there. His versatility dictated your team. Just like with your Pistons, y'all had Zeke, but Rodman really dictated y'all team because of his versatility. That's why I was like, man, let's get AD out of here. He in the way of the youngster, because Rodman was a dog. His ability to be versatile.
Robin, yeah, right. Robin, he wasn't like, our whole team was just very versatile. That's why they got him.
Exactly.
But I get what you're saying. Like, but you know, when I'm talking about Fuwali and shit, it's like, you know, man, trying to build a team around a very small guard with great scoring ability. Like, you could do it, but you do it at your detriment and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like you got to build that specific
it,
team around that player.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, you gotta get you gotta get a wing that's a real 3-and-D if you build around a Fuwali or a Hi-DAWG-Go. they gotta be a
or
3 or a D.
Trey Young. You know what I'm saying? He's
Right,
like in the
right.
same boat.
You see how the team built around Trey. You got all these wing defenders and wing players,
and
that's how you build the team.
You got a good center. You got to have a good five.
Right. Exactly. So you have to have a wing that can stretch the floor and could put the ball on the floor at times, because you might need Fuwali to be off the ball at times, or Hi-DAWG-Go. Then you get a 5 that has the ability to move from up under the paint. They're a 3-level type of player. If you got that, then you straight. You'll be good with the Fuwali.
But even more so, it's about how you can cover up for her defensively. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, that too.
The ability to be able to switch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and make
it's like Iverson. You got all them big people. It's like Iverson. You put all them big people around Iverson.
Yeah,
like to hide them on defense and on offense, it'll help them out too. So that's why I'm saying it depends on if you build around Fuwali, you've got to have a 3 and D wing, and you got to have a 5 who has the ability to pick and pop. Because if the 5 can't pick and pop, it's going to be a long day for Fuwali.
But the question is though. Okay. So we said Iverson. They put a team around him that he needed. They were successful. Iverson was still the driving force. You know what I'm saying? With Brandon Jennings, he was small, same kind of super scoring guard and shit. You know what I'm saying? You put a team around him, it doesn't necessarily work. You know what I'm saying? Still. So
I mean, but who put a team around Brandon though? Brandon never really had a team around him.
No.
And then he got hurt a lot.
But they had a team that you would need for a guy like that. Like they had rebounders. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they had size at the wings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they
but they weren't consistent shooters like that.
But this is the era we had. Like what's the old boy's name? He played in Milwaukee. Oh, Greg Monroe. We had Greg Monroe.
Okay.
Damn, we had some other big. My mind is.
Y'all had Stanley Johnson.
Yeah, Stanley Johnson. Right. We had some big.
They didn't help him. I mean, that wasn't.
But I'm just saying,
but
though.
they was kind of.
But more or less, that wasn't like Brandon. To me, more or less, Brandon Johnson wasn't the dude that's like. You wasn't good enough to build a team around and shit.
No,
like you're an incredible scorer, but you're not somebody who should somebody should build a team around.
I know he was small, but that's all he really did. Score.
Man, but listen, he was an incredible scorer. Like Brandon Jennings could light that shit up. Like, man, like rarely you would see. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like that. He's just not a dude that can drive. Like Iverson was different and shit. Iverson can score in so many ways. He was an incredible scorer and shit. But man, whatever it is, the difference between Iverson's play style and Greg Jennings, like the team they put around Iverson, it was more conducive. And I don't even think it was because talent. I think it was Iverson was a player that could take on the role of handling the whole team and carrying it. Now I just say that to say like it's Fuwali on that level where you could actually build a successful team around.
But my issue, but my thing is y'all didn't have enough shooting on that team with Jennings, and y'all didn't have enough mobile bigs like that. Right. Like that's the only way it'll work with Jennings. Jennings should have came off the bench more for y'all, because his style of play would not fit that starting lineup you had. It worked with Iverson because Iverson was a bona fide like 3-level scorer, and then Iverson moved well without the ball in his hands. Yeah. And that's what made him even more. That's what made him more dominant because
that's what made him better than Brandon Jennings. Brandon Jennings was a ball.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Brandon Jennings, the only way that'll work with a ball dominant guard like him, you have to have better versatile players. Your players around them have to be either mobile or they got to have a consistent jumper, because that'll keep the defense from collapsing on Brandon Jennings, and he could do his little one-on-one thing. Iverson worked because they didn't have a lot of shooting or scoring on that team. Iverson worked because Iverson was so fast and quick, and he could move without the ball in his hands,
He can play
and he would
without the
catch it
ball,
around that
bro.
elbow or
Yeah.
around the wing and knock that bitch down.
Yeah.
Brandon couldn't do that with a team like that.
He can catch
Yeah,
it
Brandon
wherever.
can't do that because Brandon's not a good off the ball player.
He's not good off the ball. He's good off the
Right.
bounce. Like he gets his rhythm off his own bounces and shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Iverson
exactly. That's why I messed up.
Iverson had it with his bounce, but he can work off the ball too. And then if you let him get to his spot, he can take anybody, to the rack. You know what I'm saying? But like that, but that's what I'm saying. So is Fuwali, is she a player that you could build a team around and it could be successful and shit because of her play style? You know what I'm saying? Now she got
the only way it'll work with her the only way it'll work is if she plays well off the ball and she gets a better jumper. If she gets a consistent jumper and she moves off the ball, yeah, I would build around her. But if she doesn't fix that, then no. She's coming off my bench at the next level.
I think she's okay. Like that, I'll be seeing that she got a little bit of Iverson in her game. She could play off the ball. She probably needs to be more consistent with it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, like she has to be consistent. Like Ja Morant can shoot a 3 here and there, but he's not consistent with it.
Right.
She got to be consistent. If she's consistent with it, and she does that, then yeah, she could be a starter. But like, she's gonna start on a team that's bad, and then you just build around that. Like, because the team she's gonna get drafted to is gonna be possibly bad. But would I build around her? No, I don't. I'm building around a wing player. The wing is gonna dictate what my team gonna be. Like, that's the problem with a lot of teams. They want to go get either a guard or go get a big. Yes, you can get that, but if you get your wing, that's why Mike and them struggled for years until Pippen finally did something, because they needed a wing. They didn't have no wing that could be versatile to change up.
Yep. I was about to say, if you get a guard, he better be wing compatible. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. Like Anthony Black on our team, he's wing compatible. He's a guard, but he can play the wing too because he's 6'6", and he can move. So you gotta be able to do that. If you can't do that, man, you gonna struggle. That's what happened with the Sky this year with Angel. They ain't had no wing. They had all these old fat ass guards who couldn't move. And then niggas like, man, why they ain't winning? Because you ain't got no wing, nigga. They just packing the paint on her and Miller. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
So they gonna get beat. But if you get a ass a sniper like an AZ Fudd, nigga,
listen,
championship.
How many teams can you put AZ Fudd on and it's over with? Listen.
Championship. Shit, I'll even take an Alicia Gray. I'll take Alicia Gray at the wing. Shit. That's what I'm saying, boy. Niggas don't know ball, man.
Yeah, like
I can talk to my brother T all day about ball because niggas don't know shit about ball.
All is ball.
Yeah, I gotta break it like they act like the women's game is different. Like, nigga, no, it's just the athleticism is less, but ball is ball.
Yeah, I mean, and the way they play it is, and this is where I can appreciate it for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because it's played at a purer level because it's less athleticism and shit. You know what I'm saying? You need your skills.
Yeah. Because look at Jackie Young. Look at Jackie Young for the Aces. Jackie Young is wing compatible. She's a guard, but she's wing compatible. She could play the wing.
Yeah, she could play the wing.
That's
Yeah,
why
shit.
they won.
So can Asia. Asia can play the 3, the 4,
The
the 5.
5, the
She could probably
4.
play the 2, really. She could probably play the 2, really, and the 1. To be
Yeah.
honest with you.
No,
She could play all 5 positions, bro.
Asia bring the ball up. Asia bring the ball
Yeah.
up. Asia gives all that. Yeah, that's why they're
Yeah,
tough. You got 2 players who are versatile. That's hard to beat. That's hard to beat.
She might be the GOAT. She's like the best out of all the players. Like on
No,
some
she
real
my
shit.
GOAT. I got her as the GOAT. I got Cheryl Swoops second.
Yeah,
She had
I'm not.
passed up Cynthia Cooper. She had passed up Cynthia Cooper and Cheryl Swoops.
She passed all them up.
Listen, ain't even no power forwards in the NBA in the men's game. They got Kobe skills and shit, bro.
Nah, none. None.
Like, and that's just real
None.
talk, bro. Like,
now listen.
Name me a power forward with Kobe skills, dog. Even with all the stretch fours we got now today, you know what I'm saying? Who got a Kobe footwork and jumper game like Asia do? At the
Paulo,
man, but Paulo is different. Paulo, like, see, Paulo.
You see, AB, how the nigga do? You see how the nigga do me, AB? Nigga always little brother me. He always little brother me all the time.
No. Listen, but Paulo, he works differently. He don't work.
Bro,
like
Paulo, look, Paulo could run the point. Paulo can 3-level score. Paulo got a bag. He can cross you, go left or right, turn around jumper.
But he don't use the guard skills like
Paulo do got guard skills. Yes, he does.
I'm saying in the mid range and shit.
He do. Have you been watching?
Not like Asia do though, dog. Nah.
No, Asia look like that because everybody else is just 10 years behind her, nigga. You know, if you heard that saying in the Japanese culture, you're 100 years too early to go against me. You ain't never hear that line before.
But listen, but Paulo, he not using the Kobe moves and shit. Like Asia's using the Kobe guards, shooting guard moves and shit. Is what I'm saying.
Paulo's using the moves. The difference is Paulo's just big. He's like 6'11".
Yeah,
almost 7 feet.
He don't need to do that. You know, I'm just saying, like
more on the interior.
Yeah, but Asia got like the straight up like shooting. She got shooting guard moves like the Kobe
because
set,
Asia's built like a wing. Asia's built like a wing.
She's
playing. She's a wing. Bro. She's just big.
She's wide, like and she's athletic.
But that's
yeah. But she's really she's built like a wing. But that's what she is.
That's my point though. I'm just saying, like, bro, she got it at all levels, bro. Like, whatever, however you want it, bro. Big man.
But that's what I'm saying. Paulo do too. Paulo do too. Franz do too.
He does.
They got all 3 levels of scoring and moving with the ball.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just talking about like the move set she uses, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up using like the jab step and like nigga, like
they use the jab step too.
He does.
All right, bro. You got it, dog. You got it.
All right, name me somebody else besides Paulo, because we know Paulo's on that level. I'm just saying.
Okay, then that's all you had to say. But you didn't say that. I didn't say that. You did say that, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't say that. But I'm saying though, it's a rare. It's not too many power forwards in the league that got guards.
What'd you say, LB?
Land the plane to you, like you all over the place.
Okay, not too
that
many
nigga got turbulence.
Not too many power forwards even in the males game have guard skills like Asia does at her position and her size. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
That's all.
That's why I told him you got it, T. You got it.
Man, you gonna pull Paulo out like, okay, Paulo, nigga. Like who else though?
Miss D, did he just say that? Did he just ask? Did he say that there's no 4? So then when I answered him, now it's like, nah, hold on. No, he gonna try to move the goalpost. This nigga do this all the time with me, dog.
No, I don't. I'm not a goalpost mover, nah.
Yes, you are, nigga. You move the whole field.
Nah.
Nigga, you Magneto with the goalpost moving.
You have goalposted plenty of times.
Somebody gonna call him T-Nito.
No.
That's his new name, T-Nito.
I know you're not talking,
No,
bro.
LB move planets, nigga. He move planets.
Yeah, nah, like
LB move planets out this bitch. Like, hold on. This will fit my narrative.
I might move a goalpost on a windy day. That's about it, though, bro. I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, your ass will move the goalpost when the world's coming to an end. It still moves.
Nah.
You and Cena was sounding ridiculous last year talking to me. I'm like, dog, what did you talk about?
What ridiculous did I say?
Playoffs, the first round, you and Cena. But I already expected it from Cena. That's why I was like just disregarding anything he was saying. I didn't.
What did I say?
You were just saying absolute nonsense.
What was I saying, bro? No, hold on. What did I say? Tell me what I said.
I don't want to remember.
See there you go. That sounds like some nonsense, bro. You can't, because I guarantee you, whatever I said was true.
No, it will come to me later. You was wrong as hell, but it will come to me
I guarantee you, whatever I said was
whatever
true.
T said, he meant that shit.
It will come to me, but you was wrong as hell anyway.
You tell me what I said. Tell me what I said.
The cope was strong that night. The cope was strong for that whole week.
The cope on what?
The
cope
Damn.
on what?
You was coping like a mofo. Because I
Oh,
came
what?
in.
What was I coping on?
And you was talking nonsense. I was like, what is going on?
You still haven't said what I've said. What are you even talking about? Yeah, listen to him, bro. Like, listen, bro.
Remember exactly.
You gonna blow it out of proportion, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying?
No. I don't need to. You did that for yourself.
You can't even recall you can't even tell me what I said.
I said I don't remember. I don't want to remember.
Yeah, listen to him, dog. Yeah, it was probably some shit you ain't want to hear. That's why you don't want to remember. You're good at that. You're good at that. You're good at that. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes niggas be yapping. I be like, whatever.
Yeah, I know. It always be some shit you don't want to hear. But it be true.
Some niggas go on the long soliloquy yap sessions. I'll be like, all right.
Nah, it's just you don't be wanting to hear what's true.
Man, LB don't be wanting to hear shit you say.
Listen, bro.
Hey, but bro, you won't believe what a nigga said the other night. Don't see no stream.
I think LB told us. Go ahead. What they said.
That nigga said, one of them niggas was like, they was arguing about Mitchell Robinson and shit. And
you was there? Oh my God.
No, I wasn't there, but I heard what was said.
Nigga, nonsense.
Somebody said,
y'all allow King's speech to get y'all out y'all feelings, nigga.
Like somebody said when somebody said that Mitchell Robinson was better than Ben Wallace.
I know it was Rowe.
I was like,
what? Tell me nobody else. I know it's Rowe because Rowe.
Listen, dog, this nigga was talking so
Hold on,
much
hold on, T.
Nonsense.
Who the hell said Mitchell Robinson is better than Ben Wallace?
It was Rowe. Rowe said that.
It's always Rowe.
Listen, is Mitchell Robinson gonna be a Hall of Famer?
No.
Okay, then. So no, he's not better than Ben Wallace.
But I'm not gonna let that nigga listen. Every time I hear this nigga, I'm gonna bring that shit up, bro.
Hold on. No, hold on. Like, let me ask a serious question. Did he say that or y'all just glazing it? Or did he really say that?
Glazing what?
He's a Hall of Famer.
What is there to glaze? Listen, bro. This nigga had I told this nigga several times.
I know how niggas are over there.
I told this nigga several times. I'm like, bro, you need to go to therapy, bro.
No.
Something wrong with you,
Mel does
dog.
this all the time. No,
Something's wrong
because
with you, bro.
they always go left with shit. Did he really say he was a Hall of Famer? Because I just want to know
Yes,
if he really
nigga.
said
Yes.
He said
I said
that.
that shit earlier. This nigga, I told you that shit earlier. This nigga was like, bro.
Now,
This
LB, you
nigga
know
is
that was one of
a
your New York Knicks fans who said that dumb shit. I don't know why you asked that question.
Listen.
You
I
know
said
he
this
said it.
like
Listen,
not
I
even
said this.
Outlaw could
Hold
co-sign
on.
that
I
shit.
said
Not
this
even Outlaw.
earlier.
And the Outlaw and Mitchell Robinson is Outlaw's guy. That's his guy.
I've said this earlier. When I be on like other channels, I've seen Ro on like another channel. He be saying some wild shit in there too, and then we just disregard what that nigga be saying. We got whatever, bro.
Man,
Like some niggas just be super extra. I just go whatever. Everybody got that in their base. It doesn't matter, bro. Like, would you hear me say some shit like that? No. So it's like I just go whatever. I just disregard Ro all the time.
Listen, this nigga said that Mitchell Robinson was a future Hall of Famer. I'm never letting him live that shit down, bro.
It doesn't matter. It's like whatever.
This
like
nigga is
it up,
nonsense.
it's like, okay, whatever. it's just like I don't know what to tell you, bro.
It was pure.
And then y'all coming to me and expect me to say something. What do I got to say? Like, ain't shit got to do with me.
Listen, that's your man's.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. You got your own people.
That's your man's though. Bless you, T. Bless you.
You argue with your own people too before. I've seen the consistent fans say some wild shit on the stream and then
LBB wanted to disavow them niggas. And LBB wanted to disavow them niggas, then rock with them niggas and shit in the same breath and shit.
There's been Pistons fans that's also on that stream that you went back and forth with, including Cino too.
Who?
You know what I do? I don't acknowledge them niggas.
No nonsense.
That's what I do.
Bro. It's a difference between.
Spare my energy for that shit.
Bro.
Y'all have all the energy in the world for that shit.
It's a difference between just yapping and shit, and then you're gonna seriously tell the people, dog, that Mitchell Robinson is on the same level as Ben Wallace, bro.
Let niggas say whatever they want.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let that shit fly.
At all. At all.
Let that shit slide. No.
You think I'm arguing with them niggas? No.
Listen, bro. I don't care who it is. I'm not letting that shit slide, bro.
Yeah, T. I would have had to get on you, T. Like, T, what you doing, bro? What you doing,
bro? And then it's like,
get on that nigga head, nigga.
This nigga would just say some blanket ass statement and shit. Then I go and break the shit down, and then he would try and say he was saying the same thing. I'm like, bro, that's not what you said.
No.
I go and break everything down and shit. This nigga was just talking out his ass.
Look at where we at.
That shit was crazy.
You think I'm wasting my time?
I was in
niggas over there. No.
Yeah,
I have no.
Because I was in Scrub Live and JP had came up there and said you had them niggas in a pot. I was like, what?
Bro, nigga. I just asked all the prevalent questions and shit. If you want to compare these niggas and shit, bro, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, like, I'm like, bro, is this nigga an all-star even? He like, yeah. These niggas was agreeing to that shit. Listen, bro.
Hold on. I could say it's not even they. It's two niggas. I already know who these two niggas are. It's gonna be Ro and that other nigga that wear the glasses from New Jersey.
The 211 nigga. Wilding, bro. Nah, he wasn't there though. It was somebody else. Bro. No, it was somebody else there, bro. That was just sitting up there, just. I'm like, y'all niggas is delusional, bro.
Man. LB need to cut some people off, man. Get them off of New York. Get them off of the New York team, man. He wild.
I disregard them the same way I watch other YouTubers that disregard them too. Like I do not.
Now it's disregard them. Then you ask if he said the shit. Okay, which one is it?
You think I'm going to sit there and argue with niggas? You think I have the patience for that? No, I've been.
It's not an argument when it's wrong. That's like somebody saying dumb shit. You got to correct their ass. Like, hold on, no, we not letting that shit go.
I'm making it real simple. Hold on. I'm making it real simple. If you say something stupid, like out the ordinary stupid, I'm not. I've been that way with the niggas that be on Cino page, and y'all know that. Like I'll be like, whatever, nigga. Like I ain't got time for y'all.
Listen, I gives an
Sometimes
F
I don't
about
even
all
show
of that
up.
shit,
I
bro.
just go,
I'm
whatever.
gonna remind him that he called Mitchell Robinson a Hall of Famer every time I hear this nigga's old ratchet ass voice and shit, bro. Every time, dog. Every
and
time, bro.
I can hear it now. Just
Like
remember, you called Mitchell Robinson a Hall of
yeah, bro.
Famer.
Like you just he don't even see how bad he discredited himself,
The
dog.
same way,
You know what I'm saying?
they bring that shit up with LaMelo and Brunson and shit. I disregard all
Man,
that
I
shit.
told
I don't
Cino, I'm
care.
like Cino, bro. At this point, he's hanging himself, bro.
I
I
disregard
know
all that
Cino was
shit.
laughing his ass off.
Yeah, you know.
I know Cino was laughing his
I'm
ass
like,
off.
bro.
That's the thing.
This
NBC though,
wasn't
that
on.
be instigate that shit. I'm like,
This won't
bro.
be. This won't be. See, and this is the
Man,
reason
that's
why I'm
what you
saying.
supposed to do. Cino
And
did the
this,
right thing. Instigate that shit to get that nigga head, get him unalived real
and
quick.
this is the
That's
reason
what
why
you
I'm saying.
do.
And this is the reason why I'm saying what I'm
That's
saying
what I
because
did with T and Brass ass. I was instigating that shit.
and this and this is the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying because I've had it. I got into it with him before on another channel when he said something stupid, and I said, "Yeah, I can't deal with this nigga." Like
He
when he
said he
talked about
Bro,
the
can't do it.
Celtics shit.
I told this nigga,
It was
and it
with
was
him and the
like,
Celtics. It was on
bro,
another. It was on another channel, bro.
this nigga like
I
started
said,
out
bro,
on
what are you talking about, my nigga?
this nigga started out on so many crazy dog, and all this was the crash out from them niggas losing to Orlando shit. So thank you,
Right,
LB. I
losing
mean,
to
thank you,
us, man. I
HD.
ain't know we
Thank
had
you,
that much
The
HD.
effect.
only thing that
Thank you.
I did
Yes, it
was
was
crash out on
full
my own
crash out.
because we played like dirt.
Listen,
I
bro,
was
this
cooking
nigga
Mitchell Robinson and Cat that night. They was
this
both
nigga was
getting on my
like
last nerve.
this nigga was just escalating the level of bullshit he was saying. Like everything more, he would just say ridiculous and shit. Like Ben Wallace, like Mitchell Robinson was a Hall of Famer, was like the peak of it and shit, bro. But this was like a whole like escalating line of bullshit he was saying all night. It was crazy, bro.
Listen, you had the patience to entertain it, so that's all I gotta say.
Man,
You had
listen,
the
bro. We
patience
was
to
just talking
entertain that.
about who. We was just talking about who. That's all we was doing.
You know
You know
what
what I'm
Rose
saying? And
said?
then I
Yeah, and I
asked
gotta chill
because
to
I
talk about
came
this.
in,
You know what I told that nigga? You know
I
what
didn't
I
even,
told him? No, thank you.
I meant to watch the game between y'all, but I got caught up watching the Piston game. So when I got in there, I'm like, oh shit. So like who, that's right, y'all play, who won the game? You know what I'm saying? And then it was like, man, Orlando won. You know what I'm saying? And then Christian asked, where's Christian at? Christian can back me up on this shit, dog. This nigga was just saying the most bullshit of shit ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to tell this nigga LB, I'm like, bro, like the only thing y'all niggas is known for is getting y'all ass kicked by Michael Jordan every year. Like that's y'all claim to fame, bro. Like
That's
it
true.
ain't one celebrated era of Knicks history, bro. You know
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
is.
saying?
Yeah, it is in the 70s.
Nigga, why this nigga pull up the championship, bro? That shit look like the blood of Christ and shit, bro. Like the that shit look like the cup from
That's
the Last
another
Supper
reason
and shit.
why I can't deal with old niggas either. Some of these old niggas want to go all the way back. I already know because Ro does this shit all the time. He wants to go back to like decades ago. I'll be like,
Right,
nigga, I ain't got
and this
time for
nigga
that.
try
Go
to
to
talk
sleep.
shit. He like, bro, you keep bringing up the Pistons. I'm like, bro, you the only one. You the only nigga bringing up the Bad Boys. I have not said not one thing, bro.
You got time to go back down memory lane, dog. Please stop
But
doing
dog,
that.
Listen, I
listen,
like to
he
keep
get
it
mad.
within the
Like
decade
you
frame.
start going. He bring up history, then you start going down history. Then he hates you for that shit for going down history. This nigga's dog. He's remedial, as HD would say, bro.
He does it
Remedial
all the
ass
This
time,
nigga
and
nigga.
I'll
is
be
the
like,
God damn.
remedial
please bring
nigga,
it back to
bro.
2025.
God
I
damn.
say this shit all the time. That's why I have no patience, bro. Like, enjoy. Like, give me a minute,
Listen,
At
bro.
bro.
the time, I think was that Cino page or was it HD page? A nigga came up here, he was talking so much, we was like, nigga, land the goddamn plane.
Oh, the
God
Cleveland fan that turned around and tried to
Talking
cap
about
and say that.
Brass. On my Brass
No,
ass.
not
He kept bringing
Brass.
up that
Not
Cleveland
Brass.
shit.
Not
It
Brass.
wasn't
It was
Brass.
another dude. It was another dude that used to be on here all the time. That was from Cleveland.
He
Oh,
was
you talking
like he was
about
doing
that's
he was
my
doing like a
guy. That's the real
he was
dude
doing
from Cleveland. What's my guy
Oh,
name?
you
Damn,
talking
that
about
was
B?
my guy.
Rob B? Rob B?
Rod B.
No,
That was the
not
real
Rob
Rob
nigga from
B,
B.
man.
Cleveland. Yeah,
Not
Rod
Rob
B. That
B.
was
I
my
need an
Not
guy.
Rob B.
APB on my nigga Rob
It
Not
B,
wasn't
Rob
Rod
bro.
B.
B. It
No,
wasn't. They were talking about
You
Bear.
no, not Bear either. It was
Where
like
is
a.
he
I
It was
think
from?
I remembered it because he came up here. The reason why I remember it because he came up here, it's like he was giving like a damn motivational speech, and we was all like, "Nigga,
You know
land
who
the
I'm talking
man,
plane."
about,
wait, hold on.
Trey.
We got to put this in perspective. Trey,
This was
was you
like
just
earlier
hating,
this
my
year. He used
nigga?
to be on the
Was you
stream.
just
This
hating,
the
No,
bro?
we all said no. We
Did
all
we
said
all
that
say
shit.
that? We all
Yeah.
said that.
Yeah, I told him to land the plane a few times. I'm like, nigga, because him and S
Because I can't
Young.
think of who y'all talking about.
Hold on. Him, not was it S Young or it was somebody else. It was him and it was somebody else that was trying to cap and say that LeBron wasn't a factor for why they won that championship. I said, if you shut the f up, nigga, what you talking about? It's like you're not about. If LeBron went on your team, you wouldn't won shit. Shut up. It's like, what you
Yeah,
talking
bro.
about?
But
Like,
I'm never that, and that's your man's LB. I'm never letting him live that shit down, bro. He
it's not
said
my
that
man
shit,
because
bro.
I got
That's your
into it. The
man's, bro.
reason why, but this is
That's
what
your
I'm saying.
man's.
This the reason why I've been saying what I'm saying because I got into it with him before on another YouTube channel where this nigga turned around and tried to say we could it was something that had to do with the Celtics. It was either the Celtics or the Pacers from like last year or 2 years ago. I was like saying something about, well, if we would have had this person, then we could have. I was like, no, nigga, the game would have still went to like
Listen,
like, nigga,
bro.
we lost the first game. It was some shit. I forgot. It had something to do with the Celtics.
Listen,
And I
bro.
said, bro, you always do this shit all the time. Then niggas tell me I had to chill. I was like, no, F that shit. Because bro always do this shit, bro.
I
Y'all don't
caught
know because y'all don't know. You're not aware like where he be at sometimes. That nigga
I, ca-
always do this bullshit. Like, dog.
I called this nigga trash for like 20 minutes, bro. I'm like, bro, you are trash, bro.
Who you said that to,
Like,
T?
do not let
The
Ro do
nigga,
not speak
the
for
New
me,
York
nigga.
nigga and shit.
Ro do
He
not
said the
speak for
New
me,
York
dog.
nigga.
Yeah, bro, you are trash,
Ro do
bro.
not speak for
Trash,
me.
bro.
The same way
Yeah,
with
I'm
your
like,
man's. It's the same way with your man's
who,
that's like a Pistons fan and shit. He be saying some wild asinine shit too. I be like,
who?
I don't know. That nigga with
I
the
think
M
he
logo
showed.
on
I
his
think I know who
avatar.
he's talking about. His
That
avatar
nigga with
got
the
like,
M logo. The
yeah,
nigga
he got the
that don't
bangers and
watch the
shit in his
sport.
avatar.
The
Thank
nigga that don't watch the sport, but he bets on the games. But then he be like, but then every other game he like D-Rise a certain team and shit. I'm like, nigga, didn't you just say this about the team yesterday? I was like, all right, bro.
He don't sound
I
like no
can't take
Piston
you
fan.
serious.
That don't sound like no Piston fan to me.
You
Don't be
got
trying to
into
put
it
that
with him
nigga on
before
me,
too. You
huh?
debated him before too. I can't remember his name. I don't half of these niggas' names I don't know. Like sometimes I don't even care to know their names. I'm sorry. Like dog. Like
Listen, your
it take
man's
me weeks. It take me
he
months
been
to
on
remember
there a
niggas'
few
names.
times and shit. I remember this nigga was yapping during the playoffs saying some nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember this nigga, his voice and shit.
Like him in
You know what I'm
Jersey,
saying?
I just be like, Jersey gets on my nerves just for the simple fact he think I'm supposed to be a blind fan and shit, and not critique my team. Like you just got to roll. No, I don't, nigga. If they suck that night, I'm shitting on all these niggas. Like, what are you talking about?
Listen, bro.
Like,
That nigga Giz put like y'all don't understand it when I say it and shit. You know what I'm saying? But Giz puts everything in
I don't listen
perspective
to
and
Giz
shit.
either. Giz says Giz wears Starberries. You
That
think I'm
nigga just
listening
be
to a nigga with
crashing out for no
Starberries?
goddamn reason. I'm
Stop it.
You
like,
think I'm
Stop
nigga,
it.
listening? You think? Hold on. You think I'm
Nah,
listening
Stop
to a
it.
Giz
nigga?
puts
Hold on,
everything in
hold on.
perspective for y'all
You
niggas,
think I'm
bro.
listening to a nigga who rocks Starberries, nigga, and try to say that we rock Starberries? No, nigga. You was a whole bum if you wore Starberries out here. You was a whole bum. You was a bum
LB,
ass nigga if you wore Starberries out
I
here.
still refuse to believe that niggas didn't rock Starberries in New
No,
York,
nigga, you was
bro.
a
I'm
whole
sorry,
bum. You would
bro.
get your ass roasted out here for
Nah, I'm
wearing
sorry,
Starberries.
bro. I'm so I refuse to
You know
believe
what I
that.
was wearing during that time period? You know what I was wearing during that time period? Nigga, I wasn't wearing no $15 bum ass sneakers. What are you talking about? No.
But it was Starberry though.
Nigga,
You
I
know
was
what
wearing
I'm
Pradas
saying?
and all type of shit. Like, what are we talking about?
people
Don't do
gonna
that,
say,
T.
Brooklyn niggas up out of
and
here.
Don't
then
do
Come
that,
C-Lo
on.
gonna
T.
try to, and then
I'm just
C-Lo gonna
saying,
try to
bro.
cap
Like
for that
what?
He
shit. Talk
is
about
Brooklyn
some,
niggas are
he's only
Brooklyn
from
niggas.
Brooklyn and shit. I would
That
expect
exactly.
Brooklyn to
Brooklyn
go
niggas are bum ass
resport
niggas.
go out and
Brooklyn
represent and
niggas do
buy him a
not get
pair.
fly. They just
Shit, if
started
I
getting
was
fly
from
this
Brooklyn, I
summer.
would buy me a pair of Starbursts just for the F of it. Like, come
No,
on.
no.
Just
and
to
then
I
support
do
C-Lo
it.
gonna
not
try
care
to
if that nigga
say,
lived in your building. I do not give a
and
damn.
then C-Lo trying to say, oh,
You a bum ass
niggas is
nigga.
wearing
Fuck out of here.
strawberries. I'm like, where was these
That
niggas
nigga,
at? Cause I
that
didn't
nigga
see them.
LP an asshole,
Yeah,
yo.
like, listen, bro. I know niggas bought the Barberries
Man,
and
bitches would look at you like a goofy, nigga. I would look at you like a goofy, nigga.
You got the Starberries, my nigga. The
You know I
Starberries,
was
nigga.
out during that time. This was like 05, 06,
Y'all niggas is
nigga.
hilarious, bro.
This was like
I
Y'all
want to
niggas is
05,
go out.
nigga.
hilarious.
I want to go out and
T,
do a
don't
And
do
I
that,
poll.
wish a
T.
nigga
T,
would
don't
wear
do
I
some
want
that.
to
shit
go
like that
out and do a
around me.
poll and shit, dog, and see how many
You
niggas
There
see,
got
you
the
you
go.
see what T
Starburst.
doing, AB? You see what T
What?
Yeah,
doing
man, T.
over
No, I'm
T,
just I'm
man.
just saying. Listen, bro.
there?
I don't
Man, you
care.
see
Listen,
what T doing? You see
listen.
what T doing?
T, I'm gonna call you
When
the aggravator, man. The aggravator.
Right,
nah,
right,
bro.
right, right. He
That's what
is.
niggas do about fashion and
Listen,
shit too. That's why I
Starberry
listen
was
to
that
T
nigga,
Love.
bro. How was
Like,
you?
come
How,
on.
how could
T,
you not be from Brooklyn and
Starberries
buy
can
a
play,
T,
pair of
can play
Starburst,
T,
bro?
basketball. We
T.
get it.
Quit,
But them
quit instigating,
shoes
T.
was ass. Them
You
shoes
know,
was ass,
doggo
T.
well, you ain't born on strawberries. Stop
If I was from Brooklyn, I
it.
This
would.
shit.
If I was from Brooklyn,
No,
I
man.
would.
No, you wouldn't.
So Brooklyn, we go hard. Brooklyn, we go hard.
No,
Like shit, that nigga Starberry from the crib.
no,
Yeah,
no,
hell
no,
yeah.
No, no,
no.
no, 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 no.
Just
Hell
get you
no.
some fresh, just get you some fresh butters,
Hey,
man, and don't even worry
I
about it,
think
man.
Brooklyn around that
Man,
time
I
period,
want to
niggas
do a
wasn't
poll,
fresh like that.
AB. I want to do a poll. I know niggas did not turn their backs on the.
Man, if they
I don't
did
care.
wear,
Let it
Hey,
bro,
be.
cause
bro,
I can
listen,
rock
bro,
you all
I'm
but
day.
not with
T,
you,
Like
dog.
wear
even
cheapest
if they
apparel.
did
I don't
wear them
care.
shits, they would never admit it. They would never admit that.
it's just some shoes. Why wouldn't you admit it? You
No, it
know what
ain't
I'm
just
saying?
no
Man,
Nigga,
shoes. Niggas wear
no.
half them
nines
cats
and
got it in the
Adidas.
closet, man. It's in the
Like
back of the
no,
closet, dog.
Listen, everybody had that pair of
no. I
Spartans or
will
something when
fly.
they was a kid and shit.
I
You know
will
what I'm
flame
saying?
your whole ass, nigga. You wear that shit in front of me.
This nigga just say a pair of Spaldings.
Yeah, like everybody
That
had
boy
that
says,
pair of Spartans.
No, the hell
T,
I didn't.
get off the line, dog. Get
Dog, this
off.
nigga T a a-hole,
I didn't
bro.
even know
Straight
Spalding had
a-hole.
shoes. I don't remember that shit.
That boy said Spalding.
No, nigga, but you not from the 80s,
Or a
bro.
pair,
If
or
you
worse,
from the
nigga,
Hey,
a
80s, you
pair
know
of
the old
I ain't
LA
gonna,
Spartans
I
I'm
ain't gonna
Jordan.
lie
talking
though.
about.
I remember Elijah one made the meat
You
tonics,
know what the
man.
fly boys was
You
wearing in the
know what I'm
80s? They showed me
saying,
what
bro?
they was wearing. We got pictures of that shit.
I'm saying, bro, you know what I'm saying? Listen,
Ola made the meat tonics, man. The meat tonics was live though.
they just shoes and shit. You know, niggas
No,
ain't
it ain't
front on the
just no
shoes.
shoes, nigga. Get your bum ass up out of here.
Oh my
Like,
god,
no.
man.
What's up, Mr.
I have
CM23?
made niggas get angry.
What's up, Mr.
I would throw them in
CM23?
their fit.
Bro,
Like
bro,
I made
bro.
niggas
I
get
had
angry
to
over that shit.
explain. I have got
I
some
would
Nikes
fly
the
your
other
ass up.
day.
I
I
don't
had
care
to
if my homie or
explain to
not.
niggas.
Like,
I had to
I will
explain to
fly your
niggas
ass
what
up.
type of Nikes they were because they didn't know. They was like, "What kind of shoes are those?" I'm like, "Dude, these are the Air Up Tippos. You don't know?
Yeah,
Y'all
these are
niggas don't know
YNs that
shit."
don't know shit. If you don't know what the up tempos are, then I don't want to talk to you. That
Man,
shit.
it's a lot of them that don't know though. It's
Well, I
Right.
crazy.
expect that because they
I mean,
like
yeah, I didn't know all the pairs of
they're
shoes from the
calling it's the
70s and
same
shit. You know what I'm
generation right
saying?
now. It's the
Yeah.
generation that's calling
No,
Air Force
LB
Ones
does.
Although
vulture.
I know niggas was wearing like Alessi's and like, but it was nigga and what you call them Converses and shit like
I don't
and
wear
and
Converse.
Dr. Martens niggas was wearing the Dr. Martens.
You
Oh,
mean
the
Doc
Doc
Martens?
Martens.
Niggas wear
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Doc
I don't
Martens
know
now.
I ain't know no other shit. You know what
Niggas
I'm
wear
saying?
Yeah,
Doc
I
you know,
know.
in the
Martens now.
'70s though, it was always Converse and the Chucks.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
Niggas wear Doc
Converse.
Martens now. That ain't no big deal.
saying? Yeah.
Nah,
Doc
I'm just
Martens is
saying,
like
bro.
ain't nothing but like that's just high end shit, bro.
hmm And then
Yeah, I'm
in the
just
'80s,
saying, man.
we had our Ditadoras, VKs,
Oh
Pumas,
yeah,
You said
Ponies.
the Hey,
kangaroos and shit.
Yeah, the rules. You know what I'm saying? I remember them.
Like these
I,
niggas is
I had a
calling
pair.
Air
I had a
Force
pair
Ones
on
Unk
troops.
shoes now.
I
I
remember
was like,
troops.
what?
Nigga, that was the 90s. The troops, nigga.
With LL Cool J. Yeah, I had them. I had me a pair of them joints. High tops.
Oh, boy.
Because I remember
Yeah,
LL had
niggas
commercial.
called them bitches the Jodeci boots and shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? The Jodeci
Hey, B
boots,
said,
nigga. Yeah, nigga, the Jodeci boots,
Damn
nigga.
right.
Shoot, then I remember
Every
BKs. I
time
remember
I
Adidas.
close my eyes, man, you wake up so horny.
For real. And then they came out with like the
But
clear. They came out with the clear Jodeci boots, nigga. The clear troops, nigga. Everybody
I
was
remember.
crazy over them
Yep.
bitches. Man. You know what I'm
Shoot,
saying?
I
Like,
remember.
oh
I
shit.
remember Adidas Doras, man.
Ah.
Man.
There's only one pair
Yeah,
that
I
I
was a
wanted,
child,
and
bro.
those pair
Damn.
came out 10 years ago.
Yeah.
There's only one pair of Dior. You could throw the rest of Dior's in the trash. There's only one pair I wanted from 10 years ago, and that was the purple take, only built for Cuban links colorway. That was
Okay.
it. That was it. Other than that, I ain't mess with that.
And then
You talking
in the
about the
early, and
80s,
then
bro.
in the
That's what niggas was
in the
rocking in
mid
the 80s.
'90s, Air Max was the thing back then.
Oh yeah, the
Air Max always been the
95s, the
thing, never left.
97s, shit, the
Mm-hmm.
90s. The 90s, nigga. I still
Oh
love the
man,
90s,
'90s.
bro. I
That's
got
when
a
we
pair of
had some
90s.
shoes, bro.
Yeah. You know,
That's
no,
when
the
we
Air
had the.
Max 90s and shit. The
Yes,
first ones
sir.
and shit. You know what
Yes,
I'm saying?
sir.
Shit, they just dropped the neon Air Max 95s again for like the 30,000th time.
Oh man, and then '95. That's when I was a junior. Oh man, that's when all them colors. You had the blue,
Yep.
red, man, every last color. I'm like, man.
Yep. Nigga, the 97s was cold too, nigga. That was like
Yep.
everybody had
You
them
know, we had
bitches.
to,
You know what I'm
down
saying?
here,
Depending on the
we had to
colorway.
starch our jeans up, man.
Oh, nigga, that shit is hilarious. Listen, bro, AB, I was like, bro, I went down south for school. The first time I see, nigga, my roommate, nigga, this nigga was from Houston and shit, dog.
Had
This
to stay
nigga,
flow.
this nigga, every morning, dog, this nigga would wake up playing screw. I'd be like, bro, turn that shit off, bro. Nigga, this nigga,
Yes,
but
sir.
he wake up banging the screw, nigga, motherfucking. This nigga would get out to starch, nigga, and I mean, dog, this nigga would wake up early to starch his jeans
You had to stay flow, baby.
every
You had to
morning,
start you
bro.
down, man. Start your archie, man.
I'm like, bro. He like the crease gotta be clean, bro. I'm like,
Yeah.
bro. Like, nigga, if you need somebody, you gonna unalive this nigga, bro. Like,
Man, I'm talking about dog. It got to a point, dog. You had to, you know what I'm saying? Man, you gotta have mud so starched up, man. The pants will sit up, man.
hey,
Come
do
on,
niggas
man.
still do that shit? Do niggas still do that shit?
Do what?
Not these YNs, dog. They don't know
Hold
nothing
on,
about
Yeah,
that
do
they're
shit.
what?
about none of that. They will walk out as bummy
Hey,
as hell and shit. That
hey,
shit be
hey,
funny.
hey, hey, I'm finna end the live. Give me a sec. Hold on.
All
Bet.
right.